Hello there, hello there, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. How the hell are you doing? It's Wednesday, I think, in the United States right now, which is Thursday for me. And how the hell is everyone going? It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I know I haven't streamed in a while, and I apologize for that. I've just been recovering. I've just been getting some well-needed sleep and sun, and got myself to the gym for the. Oh no, wait! I've been going to the gym for the third time in a long time. But yeah, no, and I feel awful. No, I feel amazing. You know when you got like you know when you got that muscle pain, but it's like the good pain. It's the good feeling from just working out a lot. It just feels really nice, man. Feels good to be a normal person again. But enough fucking about. Let me welcome y'all in. Kirk, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Maritmon, how the hell are you doing? And I will let you guys know what we are doing today. We will be doing a bunch of React streams, a bunch of lazy, low-effort React content, because after all, that's the meta. So we will be watching Carbot's Clair Obscur Expedition 33 Snyder Cut. They've chucked I think all three of their Act 1, 2, 3 videos into one thing. We'll react to that, chuck that on YouTube. We will also be, what's the other thing we're doing? We will be reacting to an FF7, not the fake one, the real FF7, a speedrunner who got caught cheating. Yes, we'll be watching Abisoft's video about how I think Dash Retro caught him, which I've heard something about, and I saw a glimpse of it, which is it's just incredible the way these people think. Like someone's, like the speedrunner's running in the snow and they get an encounter, and Dash is able to be like, hang on, he shouldn't have gotten an encounter there. Something's wrong. And it's like, how do you see that, man? Like, this is not how I see FF7 at all. So I can't wait to see that. That sounds really interesting. Pablo, thank you for gifting us Subaru. And Kirk, thank you for the 100 bits. After that, we will be deciding whether we'll do one of two things, but if we have the energy, we'll do both. I have just finished Jojo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders. I've actually seen it years ago, but I wanted to rewatch it because I just wanted to see something just that I knew was going to be really good all over again. And it's crazy because I watched it like so many years ago. There's quite a bit I'd forgotten. So now that's all fresh in my memory, we could do a tier list where we rank all JoJo stands from Stardust Crusaders. And I'll probably just put them all in S tier, to be honest. They're all really good situationally. Otherwise, or we might do... God, what is this song? Is this on Twisted Metal? Dude, the song's really fucking intense. Let's do a more chill one for now. That's a bit much for right now. After that, otherwise we will do... Hang on, how do I get my OBS back? There we go. Otherwise, we will do Kingdom Hearts Explained. There's a video that's like everything you need to know before playing Kingdom Hearts 3. It's about 30 minutes long, and all the comments say that this is more complicated than trying to understand theoretical physics or like biochemical engineering. Apparently, I just don't think they know what the hell they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing. But enough fucking about chat. That is today's schedule, and now let me welcome y'all in the stream. How the fuck are ya? Flock Forster, welcome in. The way experts of certain games can discern whether someone is cheating due to a speedrun is incredible. Yeah, well, I saw a glimpse of like how these guys are thinking, what they're looking for. I'm like, I need to see this on stream. Like, this is fascinating. Welcome in, super cool. Well, you know, it'll come up. It's my stream after all. We'll get there at some point, but you know, we'll worry about other things. Purple Yoshi, how's it doing? Skater Mandarin, DJ Stuff. Is JoJo worth watching? Yes. Yes, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is probably... I'd say it's easily one of the best animes ever made. Might be one of the best shows ever made, to be perfectly honest. It's fucking phenomenal, man. It's like Dragon Ball, except the bloodline is the star of the show, not necessarily any one character. And while it's got power levels, you've also got like people with really weird abilities. Strength alone is not going to solve a lot of those problems. It's almost like you have to figure out what their ability even does, and then figure out how the fuck do I counter this. Edward Hollis, thank you for the Subaru. Can't wait for the Carbot reaction. You've cast your votes in the Game Awards. Hope for the Expedition sweep. I hope it does sweep as well. I hope it does sweep. How are you guys feeling about that? It's interesting that the Golden Joystick Awards, it won all 7 out of 7 of the awards it was nominated for, which is interesting because I think the gold. Can anyone correct me on this? I think the Golden Joystick Awards is like 100% player voting, whereas the Video Game Awards, it's going to be like what, 30% player voting, 70% judges. Thing is, if Expedition 33 doesn't do some sort of sweep for the Video Game Awards, it will discredit the VGAs. It will make them look illegitimate. It's just true. It's just true. We all know it. So anyway, alright. Welcome in, Mimic. Some guy in Caleb's chat knows when something goes off only by hearing it. That's insane, Mimic. That's crazy. I need to watch one of Caleb Hart's speedruns sometime. One of his world records. I like to see that. Angel Roche, what's going on? Elgak, you finish Act 2 of E33? It's intense, isn't it? We'll get there. We'll get there. Mozzie, thank you for the Subaru. Welcome in, Mozzie. Camilo, hi from Colombia, welcome in. Habla Espanol? No, I don't, but I can say gracias, which is close enough. So, all right, welcome in, Adam. God, there's so many people here. Blue Barrack, Blue Rose, Wiley, welcome in. How you doing, Wiley? Homer, what's going on? Ryan, Jaded Fat, L Dubs, Karma, Kevin, Koala Lover, Peacoat, Six-Eyed, welcome in. Satyrio TV, welcome in. Maranthia and Satyrio, thank you for enjoying the Expedition 33 playthrough. Thank you. Fishy, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Devil Hand, Tavalnor, welcome in. Boy2Rat, Chelsea Rose, welcome in. Zagarapito, that's son of a bitch. That's 25 gifted Subarus on Sebi goddamn Web's TV. Dude, thanks, Zagar, thank you so much for the 25 subs. Absolutely massive on this channel. If you got a sub from Zagarapito, please say thank you, because that's absolutely enormous. Thank you. 25 big ones. Square Enix developers, RPG company, are better than Square Enix's own games. I Am Setsuna and Lost Sphere. See, I don't know what those games are. The problem is, maybe they have better stories and, you know, turn-based combat and all that, but without the AAA graphics, they won't have the appeal. You know what I mean? Like, that's, at the end of the day, people want a game that looks, or has the graphics of FF15, 16, or Rebirth, but they want it in turn-based combat. It's just true. So, Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to take the year. They would look stupid. They would actually look stupid for giving it to Donkey Kong Bonanza. They would look stupid for giving it to Silk Song, even though Silk Song's from my own country. So, make a reactor. Welcome in. How you doing? Parasalina, welcome in. Nobby Wood, what's going on? Otacon, how the hell are you? Guys, if I'm missing any chats, I apologize. Just, you know what? I can't scroll all the way up and get them all. Come back in. Carbot animations, you got your pop on. Is that the real Carbot in my chat? I don't know if that is or not. Like, I had someone, I've had Hideo Kojima in my chat. Something tells me it wasn't the real one. I've also heard, who else did I have? That happens sometimes, but you know what? If you want to hide your identity, all good. If that's you or if that's not you, cool either way. Grandmaster, welcome in. Dare, surely not. Moxie, welcome in. You love me through, sorry, you found me through E33. You love my takes on FF7 Remake? Well, you came to the right goddamn stream. So, Grand Zeno, you found me through E33, and wow, thanks for just being yourself. You're a wonderful human being. Oh, well, you know, I try to be. I appreciate that. So, yeah, no, it's nuts how much E33 transformed this channel, and it really transformed, like, the conversation in the landscape around JRPGs and Final Fantasy especially, I would say, because it showed, you know, we'd also in the Yoshi P article saying that, you know, turn-based combat simply won't look good in AAA realistic 3D graphics, and then E33 was like, well, what if it did? And it did. So, Ikazord, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Absolutely massive. Thank you for that tier 3. I appreciate that. Gigantic. Homesick Larry, thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Friendly black guy, welcome in. Werewolf, welcome in. You don't want the time. Now, here's the thing. I'll agree with you, Benesy. I don't think that other existing JRPGs out there need to now adopt a parry mechanic or system. Like, I don't think Final Fantasy needs it. I don't think Persona needs it. It is funny to me, though, that some people tried playing Persona after playing E33 and they kept trying to parry and it got really annoying. But it is different. It does change the nature of the combat. But I do think it's a brilliant combination. It's a very unexpected and brilliant combination of mechanics there. Jason Biggs, thank you for the $14 super chat. Sebi, I appreciate your videos on Rebirth and the criticism. You finished Clair Obscur, it's your second favorite RPG, with Bravely Default 2 is your first. Okay, you're doing Legend of Dragoon because Burning Rush, because of me. Thank you, appreciate that. Look, Legend of Dragoon, it's one of those games where I think it actually has a few problems, such as I think its translation could be better. It could use some quality of life things. Like, why the fuck can't I carry more than 32 items? Not 32 stacks. 32 items. Although, in its defense, you know, healing items are completely overpowered in that game. Like, you can buy something that just, one use, heals your entire party for 50% of their max HP. Like, that's ridiculous. That's nuts, man. So, Madness Hero! I love that one. Yeah. The translation isn't always great. It can be a bit generic, and I would say they need to update the field models as well, the character models. Like, when they look up close, they look a bit rough. Other than that, quality of life, let us turn off encounters when we want to. Like, sometimes you want to run from one side of the world to the other side without, you know, without it taking 8 business days because you get a random encounter every 5 seconds. Just let us, no one's making you, some people are like, you're playing the game. It's like, no one's making you do it, all right? But not everyone is made of time, all right? It's not 1997 anymore. You know, we're not made of time. We ain't getting any younger toots. Just let people you don't know across the other side of the world turn off the encounters so they can just do this and that. It's fine. It's fine. J-Bird, thank you very much for the Subaru. We need an official Bahamut Lagoon English release. I hear that name all the time. I don't know what that game is, though. Sell it to me, though. Thank you. Thank you for the Subaru. 32 items because of hardware limitations. Oh, God. Have I played Bioshock? I have not, but I've seen... Look, when I didn't have a console and I was unemployed, I just watched someone do a playthrough of it. And I have seen Will You Kindly? And I've seen... both the endings. I quite like the good ending. I think the good endings look very nice. I don't know. That stayed with me quite a bit. So, not drunk. There could be a reaction mechanic in almost every turn-based, but they don't like that to be the main thing. A little bonus could be the trick. Well, FF8 had that thing where Squall had the trigger, you know, like the gunblade trigger. Legend Dragoon has, like, that just goes all the way with it. It's on the JRPG companies to figure out how to do this. It's on Square to figure out how to do this. Because, like, think of it this way. Like, FF15 sold a lot, but that is a trick that can only be pulled once. The significantly lower sales of FF16 showed how many OG fans were not going to get fooled again. And if they make FF17 play, like 15 or 16, it's going to sell even worse. It just will. Because the perspective has changed around everything. It's changed, man. Like, now that the launch hype... How many of you guys, when we were doing the streams where we were comparing shot by shot, OG FF7 versus Rebirth and Remake, Rebirth was fresh in our memories, and that kind of woke a lot of people up. We were already like, man, this is not good. This is bad. But when we were looking at Remake, which is the one where we were... all sort of on auto, we were all on autopilot for that. We had our blinders up, we just wanted to enjoy, you know, let's be open-minded, like, it's amazing this even exists at all, let's just see what it does. Now that the launch hype has worn off and you look at that, it's like, man, this actually looks terrible. It's not that it was good and Rebirth is where it went bad, it's that Rebirth is where we all woke up. And Remake is where you can see how bad it always was. It's like shocking. Many of us didn't even remember most of the scenes in Remake because it's all just bloat. It's all just forgettable filler crap, you know. So it's and more and more people wake up to this every single day, and you can't really pull that trick again. The landscape has changed. The rules have changed. So, Zelfie, didn't Paper Mario do the turn-based combat years ago? But here's the thing, Zelfie, and a lot of people might say that. I've seen this argument go around on... tell you what, why don't we run this experiment here? Why don't we run this experiment here? Let's do this. So I see this happen, right? People will be like, why is anyone excited about Expedition 33 when Paper Mario exists? Well, I don't know. Let's try and answer this question right now. Let's try and answer this question right now. Okay, so let's have a look at Paper Mario. Okay, there's that. All right, let's just pull that up here. And then let's look up, I don't know, Clair Obscur gameplay combat. Right. Let's just have a look at 2 still images. Okay, so let's take this. Well, let's take this. That looks pretty cool. Now, question, chat. Question. Can you tell the difference between these 2 pictures? Actually, let's put them side by side, right? All right, let's do it the proper way, okay? Let's do it the proper way. When you look at these 2 images, right? Do you see the same thing? Or can you spot a difference? You might have to look at this for about 5 hours before the differences start to become apparent. But if you can't understand why these have different appeals, or why one of these has more of a mainstream appeal than the other, then you are lying to yourself, all right? You're lying to yourself and you're lying to everyone else. Because I see people say, oh yeah, and I honestly see this, I see this fucking comment, because I interact with the JRPG community far more than the average person ever should, all right? You make, like, I've made like 4 shorts a day on 3 different platforms for 6 months straight about E33, and videos as well. And I get this comment, it's like, people are amazed by this. Clearly they haven't played Paper Mario. Something tells me that if you played Paper Mario, and then you play this, you'll be able to tell the difference, all right? They're going to be different experiences. It's crazy. Like, this game is more than just one mechanic. You know, it's like the same argument where people want a turn-based Final Fantasy. And people are like, clearly they've never played Bravely Default, Octopath, or Dragon Quest. It's like, no, everyone's aware of these games. Everyone's aware of them. It's not just the fact that they're turn-based, all right? People want the full package. Not just turn-based. They want the AAA graphics. They want the full shebang. They want it in 3D. They don't want it in pixel, anime cell shaded, or low poly 3D. I mean, no, some people like that. That's fine. Some people, that's a cup of tea. Some people don't mind it. But if you don't think that AAA 3D has more mainstream appeal than pixel, anime, cell shaded, or low poly 3D, you are lying to yourself. Even you know that's not true. So, anyway, Dreadcore, thank you for the Prime. Toki Kamina, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Gustav looks like Mario. Gustav looks like Mario in Carbot. I would say in the Carbot animations. He's got the moustache, I think. And yeah. Anyway, not fucking about chat. I think I made my point. But it's all right. Look, I'm used to arguing with the outstanding dishonesty of many in the JRPG community at this point. It's fine. It is what it is. Let's get back to the thing. Let me get back here. Notice I don't have to resize my window every time I drag it from like one monitor to the other. I finally got myself a cheap 4K monitor, second monitor, so like just to solve that problem. Anyway, let's catch up. CVAT, you're new to my content. You love Expedition 33 and my reactions. You know my opinion on the new FF7 games, but for a 2025 newcomer, should you play the original or the new ones? You don't care about graphics, but it's still an old game. CVAT, look, it's just think of it this way. FF7 Remake is not a remake. It's a multiverse sequel that reads like fan fiction that is dishonestly titled as remake. It's a misleading title on purpose because that's what people actually wanted. If you called it FF7 2 Electric Boogaloo, all compilations mashed into one big filler that reads like fan fiction, no one would buy it. That's why they called it remake. And then they argue that remake is an artistic choice. No, it's not. You know why you called it. Everyone knows why it's called that. Because it's the title that sells the most. So so it's not like any other remake out there, simply because it's not a remake. If you want the real story, you're only going to get it in the real FF7. Yeah, and then you can look at that as a fan fiction sequel. I don't know. That's the best way to look at it. So, Nightblade, thank you for the Prime. Old game good. You'll fall in love with it immediately. Do it. Well, that's the thing. It actually, in my opinion, it holds up because it simply is, how would I say? It's an apex of its time period, and there's something in our brains, you can kind of sense this in a weird way. You can tell when something is the best of its time. It's weird, like you might see a game that's made today, and it looks like it's trying to go for an older style, like a 90s style, and it won't feel special in the same way. Unless, I guess, unless it's like a Devolver game that does something very unique with it. But, you can kind of tell that these old school FFs are trying to be the best of their time period. It's hard to explain exactly why, but that is a reason they are so respected for their time as well. So, all right. Square ruined their franchise after they hit FF10 too. Oh yeah, I mean, well, we all know that. So, all right, Valkyrion, welcome in. You could care less about AAA graphics. You remember after you beat FF13, felt the game was bland. Then you played Chrono Trigger, and you had fun starting a new game. What's the thing? Chrono Trigger is also an apex of its time period. It was the best that any Super Nintendo game looked before the PlayStation came out. But also, like, FF13 is just bland, you know what I mean? I think graphics, look, people want the best thing in the graphics package, but graphics alone won't carry something. Like something, look, we've all seen the Unreal 5 slop. We've seen stuff with like AAA graphics, and sure, it's a really pretty package, but it's just substanceless, you know, it's soulless. Like, who cares? Who cares if something looks good? That's where the term a polished turd comes from. Baltor Shark, loving the content. Glad you catch a stream. Thank you very much, Baltor Shark. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome in. D doesn't. Why does turn-based have such resistance to a full package of a AAA experience? You think it'd be one of the main expectations nowadays, D doesn't? I don't know, but I honestly think it's from Square. I honestly think it's from Final Fantasy, because that was the series that carried that. That was the flagship series of that forever, and then it just stopped doing it for no good reason, and then nothing else really picked it up. Now, here's the problem. If you say that, someone's going to say, well, what about Yakuza? It's like, yeah, yes, thank you. Yes, there's Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's really good, fantastic. But the thing is, when people are thinking about AAA turn-based JRPGs or just turn-based JRPGs, they're thinking science fiction fantasy. They're thinking sci-fantasy. Now, in that regard, Yakuza Like a Dragon is an outlier because 99% of all fucking JRPGs ever made are science fiction fantasies, all right? All of them. All Final Fantasies are science fiction fantasy. Legend Dragoon, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. I would say Parasite Eve. Even then, Parasite Eve I would say is more different than Yakuza because it's got the Resident Evil aspect to it. Chili Silly Willy, thank you for the 10 gifted Subarus on Sabby Goddamn Webs TV. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Chili Willy, appreciate that. What else do we have? Persona, Metaphor, these are science fiction fantasies. Octopath, Bravely Default, Dragon Quest. Like, whenever people bring up... Here's the thing, you're right if you bring up Yakuza, it is AAA graphics, but I've seen people use that as a bad faith argument far too many times. It's like, yeah, but it's great. Look, Tokyo is a crazy place, but it's not a science fiction area. It's not a fantasy area. And anyone who says, oh, but the main character likes Dragon Quest, so... There's a Dragon Quest segment. No, it's not good enough. You know it's not. Bonryu, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, all right. Ariandita, Crybaby Ned. Oh, God. I love that character for all the wrong reasons. Paranormal Banana. Funnily enough, at the time of FF9, everyone knew FF was the mainstream appeal and had realistic graphics and turn-based. So what people are going to say here, though, they're going to say that FF7 was anime because characters have anime eyes. This is bullshit, though. It has an anime influence. Like, if you look at Barrett or if you look at Sid Highwind, you're not going to think these are anime characters. They kind of have the more realistic look. Second of all, it goes to 3D, and 3D moves at a different speed and weight from cartoon. So it's true, it's this weird hybrid. They have anime eyes, but it still is like, they're going for the best AAA 3D graphics they can at their time. FF8 and 10 show how realistic they're trying to go for. 9 as well has that chibi look, but again, it moves at the speed and weight of 3D. It's going for that AAA 3D look for its time. So, but yeah, it's like when people say, oh, it's anime as fuck, it's not like Persona and it's not like Metaphor, and you know it's not. It's not like Genshin Impact. It's something else. So, June Mama, more and more you don't think FF6 should be remade. Well, the problem is that, like, and someone was saying this in my Discord, is that because of FF7 Remake, everyone's like, oh fuck, well the last thing we want to see them do is this with FF6. Jesus Christ, guys, like just 2.5D it, just Octopath it. People are now scared of having a 3D like AAA FF6 remake because they think that Square's just going to do the same stupid shit with it that they did with FF7, which is a sad thing because I actually think that could be a cool idea. I actually think that could work, but considering it's Square and you can't trust them to do this, they'll find a way to fuck it up. Just give it to the Octopath guys. Just let them do it instead. So, Peanut, it's getting on your fucking dog. Oh my god, my chat's moving so fast. Whoa, I'm just gonna scroll down. Sorry guys, sorry if I miss your chats, I apologize. Zalad, FF6 remake sounds terrible. What, you don't want to see FF6 split into 3 parts over 7 years? And it's also a dishonestly titled multiverse sequel, where in the very first time where Terra shows up in Narshe, like the level 1, Kefka immediately appears in front of us surrounded by timeline-changing fake ghosts and says, "Soon, Terra, come to me." Disappears, and then he does that in every single new area you get to. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see Yumaru come moonwalking out, spin around, and then say, "Humans, they ain't no thing. Oh, also, this is my real voice." Because remember, Yumaru's only 4 years old. That's actually lore. Which means he has to sound like a 4-year-old. It's true. It's true. Malthrax, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. And after that, Sabin suplexes the train, and then the game ends. That's part 1. And then you wait 4 years for part 2 to come out. And in between, you get like a DLC game called FF6 Remake Intergrade, where you play as either Realm or Shadow, just soloing. It's just about them for a whole game. Like, what? Do you realize? Do you understand the people you are asking this from? Do you understand what company you're dealing with? They're not going to do it right. They will do anything but do it right. All right? If there's one thing you can guarantee that Square Enix is going to do, it's not do it right, okay? They're going to find ways to ruin it that no one can possibly conceive. So, they turn Realm into a Harajuku anime weeb girl. I mean, why not? Just throw that in as well. Knowing them, they'd not let us suplex the train. Well, the thing is, right, like, you can't even suplex the train in the Pixel Remaster. Because the move suplex doesn't exist anymore. They changed the name of it. They changed the name of suplex to Meteor Drive. So now you Meteor Drive the train. Like, do you understand how out of touch Square Enix is with its own fan base? The people who are in charge of remastering FF6, they were unaware of one of the biggest memes in the entire Final Fantasy series. The biggest memes in this entire series, one is the Titus laugh from FF10, and another is Suplex the Train. Other than that, nothing's actually coming to mind right now. But think about that. This is how useless, this is how useless they are at their jobs. They don't even know about Suplex the Train, because if they did, they would not have changed the name. Like, you don't understand how useless this company is at, like, the most basic shit. And I know I'm being really harsh, but, like, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Like, give me the reason. Tell me the reason you changed it from Suplex to Meteor Drive. Because you're wrong. They should have kept it. They should have kept it. So, yeah. Jordash, welcome in. Flair, thank you for the Subaru. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You don't trust companies remaking games, specifically RPGs, Shatter? I'll tell you what, just give it to Capcom. And by give it to Capcom, I mean give FF7, give Final Fantasy. If you want a Final Fantasy remade, give it to Capcom. All right, look, Square's not going to give it, Sony and Square are not going to give it to Sandfall, because it's embarrassing enough that a small, unknown indie company from France made a better JRPG than they have in the last 20 years, all right? It's bad enough. And also, I think Sandfall, I'd rather see them just come up with their own ideas and make their own stuff, rather than remake things, even though they'd be the best people to remake Legend Dragoon. Just give it to Capcom. Capcom knows how to remake a game, whether it's remaking it like exactly like Resident Evil 1, as exact as possible, or whether it's making the idea of the game, Resident Evil 2, as if it was made today. Now you can have free cam and all that, it's not like fixed angled. Just don't give it a Square. They're the last people who should ever do this. Yeah, you kill for a Legend of Dragoon remake, Sliff. Hey look, if Sandfall ever wants to do it, I mean, no one would say no to it. If Sandfall remade Legend of Dragoon, it would be one of the games of the year. Maybe even game of the year. It would certainly be mine, so. Vegas, what's going on? They nailed the Tactics remake, Mozzie. Yeah, I suppose they did, sort of. But, yeah. Again, I haven't played the remake because I played the classic one. That's the one I wanted to play. So, yeah, but people seem pretty happy with it. So, but after 7 Remake, Rebirth, I just don't trust them. I'm sorry, I don't. Midgeworth, suplexing the train is so iconic that Magic the Gathering made a suplex card and there's a train in front of it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Magic the Gathering, it has more awareness of Final Fantasy's memes than Square does. Like, really let that sink in, man. So, that Roll Brian's Square remakes a video game. They're following the Hollywood remaking old movies. Yeah, I mean, it's a pity because there was a time when Hollywood could remake a movie well. Like, you know Scarface with Al Pacino, that 1980s movie? That's actually a remake of a 1930s movie called Scarface. Although something tells me they just thought it was a cool name and they just like ripped that off and just, I bet there's nothing in common with that, to be honest. I haven't even looked it up, but I'm sure I'm right. Yeah, that, and also no one who watched, like that's 50 years apart. You can do whatever the fuck you want at that point. It's like, one's like a pre-World War II movie. I mean, yeah, it's a different time period. Capcom drove Breath of Fire into the ground. Don't give them anything. I haven't played that, so I don't know. Even Timo could do it better, yeah. You can recall decades of FF nerds shitting on Woosley. Who's Woosley? They changed Suplex Buster. They did. And remember, with Pixel Remaster, it took them years to release. Get ready for this. A pixel font. Like, do you want to see this? Have a look at this. Let me show you what the font used to look like for Pixel Remasters. Let's have a look at this. FF Pixel Remaster font. Is that it? No, I think that's the fixed one. No, that's the fixed one. Where's the one they shipped on launch? It was atrocious. I think that's it. Look at this fucking dog shit. Look at that. This is what you got on Pixel Remaster for like years, man. It was only a year after the FF6 one came out, because they released these on like over time. After FF6 came out, a year after, I think they released a pixel font, and it's still not very good. There was a modder in, I think, the States who made like a file, and he just said, guys, just open your file, click on that, delete that one, and put this one instead. Bam, pixel font, problem solved. You know what I mean? Like, one guy did it for free, a better job than Square did. They just don't give a shit, man. They don't care. They're so out of touch. You know, look at this crap. It's like phone game rubbish, man. It like hurts my eyes trying to read this shit. And the thing is, that's a long sentence. Picture when it's just like 6 words, all right? It takes up just like the top left 5% of the box, and the rest is just all dead space. They just don't give a shit. And I remember even seeing FF content creators. I'm not gonna say any names, but I know who they are. I remember seeing FF content creators on Twitter tweeting out how they were all right with this font. You know, they were just like, oh, no, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Yeah, well, I don't. I think it sucks, man. Give me my big blocky pixel font. You can't call it the Pixel Remasters and not give us a pixel font, you bloody shills. So yeah, Jojo, what's up? Pixel Remaster and FF8 Remaster were farmed out. How do you mean farmed out? Yeah, the voice acting and tactics. Oh yeah, people like that shit. Yeah, people seem to enjoy that. So. It's crazy. In fact, it blows my mind how many shills there are, like unpaid shills there are for Square Enix. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand the content creators Because look, let's be realistic. Final Fantasy, anyone who says it's doing the best it ever has been, no, it's not. It's niche right now. It's a weird, expensive, inaccessible niche, and I think a lot of its content creators can probably only survive with sponsorships and getting free shit from Square. And as a result of that, they can't be as critical on these games as they need to be. In that regard, I'm very lucky. I'm lucky I'm not in that boat. It means I can be as harsh and critical on this as I want to be, and I buy my own games as well from this. Like, if Square offered me Part 3 of Remake for free, I would turn it down. Because if I accepted, then I would actually feel bad about how harsh I'm going to be, and I don't want that. You know, I would rather pay with my own money like a normal person so I can experience it. So I can be like, well, that was a waste of my money. That was bullshit. That was crap, you know. And I've experienced this myself when I was sponsored by Lords of the Fallen. For Lords of the Fallen 2 sponsored like every streamer on Twitch to stream their game for about 4 hours. And they paid well. And as a result, I was like, you know what? Even though I was giving my criticisms, I was nice about it because these guys reached out to me, they paid me, they didn't dick me around with the money. So, I had no reason to be angry about this, if that makes any sense. And my review of Lords of the Fallen, I would say, the boss fight I actually really enjoyed. I thought the graphics were fantastic. The design of the world looked really cool. I thought it was a cool idea to integrate the Soul Reaver changing from the physical to the spirit world thing. I was like, I recognize this mechanic from that game. I thought it was a cool idea, but I didn't like how I had to solve puzzles when all I want to do is fight. The trash mobs I found too annoying because it was like every trash mob was like 2 melees with a ranged. Now it's hard enough doing a 2-on-1, but when someone's sniping you repeatedly from the background, that was annoying. But that's the thing. I said exactly what I thought of it, but I had no reason to be an arsehole about it. They were honest with me, they were nice to me, and I want them to do well. And it seems that there was a huge patch a while back that actually improved it dramatically. A lot of people really liked Lords of the Fallen 2 now. Wild Child, thank you very much for the Subaru. FF Remake shit talking, damn straight. Whereas I have no sympathy for Square because how do I say this without getting sued? It feels like we were lied to with the title FF7 Remake, alright? It feels like we were all misled. It feels like we were tricked. It feels like we were bait and switched. And when it feels like you've been lied to right off the bat, it sets a really bad first impression, very bad first precedent to this. And then on top of that, you then just like, and here's the thing, this is going to blow a lot of people's minds. I'm not the purist people think I am. I'm actually open to the idea of expanding upon the story and even changing some things if you can improve it upon the original. If. And they didn't do that. And 99.9% of the time, they did not improve. The changes did not improve upon any of those scenes or characters in any way at all. In fact, they ruined basically everything. So, I'm sorry. You, like, why should I be nice about this at all? Like, why? Why should I? So, anyway, not fucking about. I'm gonna catch up with chat. We're gonna get back to this. Rainstormeru! Thank you very much for the tier 2 subscription for, holy shit, for 6 months in advance. Thank you very much, Rainstorm. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. Absolutely gigantic. Welcome in. Touching Turd, how's it going? It's going on, you fucking dod. Valkyrian, I'm objectively a good kind of harsh. Keep your head high. I appreciate. I try to be. Look, I can even be critical of E33. People tell me that I say it's perfect. No, I don't. I actually don't think a lot of the swearing was even necessary in that. Maybe a couple in, you know, the Battle of Normandy type beach thing when Renoir comes and fucks everyone up, sure. But there were times I'm like, I don't think that was necessary. But also, the overall experience was so good it didn't ruin it for me. Jason Biggs, thank you for the super chat. In light of the success of Persona 5, why did Square Enix think turn-based is dead? Atlas seems to be doing well. Because Square Enix, I think, believes their own lies and their own gaslighting. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, their argument is that, oh, turn-based look good in Persona in anime, in cel-shaded anime form. But we make AAA realistic 3D games, and it doesn't look good in that, you know, which is wrong, because FF10 looked phenomenal like that. It looked amazing. In fact, it still fucking looks good today. Lost Odyssey, from what I've seen, still looks phenomenal, even though only 5 people in the world played it, because it was, you know, imprisoned on the Xbox, a console that no one plays JRPGs on since 2008. As a French that works in a Japanese animation company, HB2P, Japanese are completely out of touch with anything outside Japan. And the more out of touch they become, the more they'll focus on Japan. It's not a feeling, but a shade opinion on foreigners. A shade opinion on foreigners working... Hang on, sorry. In entertainment industry there. So do you think... It's interesting, because I don't think the Japanese were always that way. And I don't think they still are. I think it depends on where you are in there. Because I think a lot of the best Japanese stuff has a clear Western influence, you know. For me, Baki. Baki is one of my favorite things ever. And, you know, Yujiro Hanma is actually based off of a Western bodybuilder. One of the 5 prisoners is clearly physically based off Hulk Hogan. Jojo's Bizarre Adventure, that is super, super, super Western influenced. I mean, just like, you know, it's using music from Yes. Stardust Crusaders has Walk Like an Egyptian as its credits song. Dio, I think, is named after the band Dio. We all know this, you know. In season 5, they've got stands called Spicy Girl, Notorious Big. You know what I mean? And so on. We could go on forever about this. Thank you for that super chat. Yo mama! I'm really interested in hearing if you played Xenogears. I played it on PS1 years and years ago, and I got walled on the submarine boss. You know, remember, this is 90s game design at the end of the day, and you'll have your one save on your memory card because it's only 15 megs for your entire games library. So I had one save, and I think I got soft locked at the submarine boss, and I couldn't get further. So sad. Square divested that IP years ago. Namco could remake it properly. As long as it's not Square, I'm actually fine with remakes. I'm sorry, I got a real chip on my shoulder about this shit. So the subtitles of the names in JoJo? Yeah, exactly. Well, the subtitles have to change it for, I think, copyright reasons. But in Japanese, they'll say their name. So in the subtitles, it'll say Ice Cold. But when you listen to them talking, they're like, Vanilla Ice! You know, so I also love that there's a character called Vanilla Ice, and he's actually one of the most dangerous characters in all of Stardust Crusaders. He's so dangerous. So yeah, like don't take that guy lightly just because of his name. Underwater Boat, welcome in. We need to give Square a year or two after firing all their Western employees and see how they change. Well, here's the thing, Underwater. I agree with you, but it's funny. Sometimes I see a lot of people on Twitter, and I can tell their age, because they see the firing of like Square's entire Western branch, and they're like, "Oh shit, Final Fantasy is going to be good again." It's like, no, you don't understand. Like, a lot of these people were born in the time period when, like, you know, the usual suspects in a lot of Western gaming were just ruining everything. Final Fantasy got bad years before that ever was a thing. Like, years before that even existed. In that regard, Square Enix is ahead of the curve in a lot of ways. FF10-2 had nothing to do with what Jordan Peterson would call woke moralists. You know, up yours, woke moralists. Stop ruining Final Fantasy. No, this was years and years and years before that shit ever existed. 10-2 is like trying to copy Charlie's Angels and J-pop while piggybacking off the success of 10. It's a phenomenally bad idea. And FF13 also shows you a bit of like millennial writing and stuff, long before millennial writing was even a thing. Like, it's just got a lot of bad dialogue in it, you know. As I say, in FF10, you know, Yuna summons like Valifor, like the shittest, weakest of all the summons, and even then she still has like reverence for it. She's like touching its head, just like admiring this thing's power. Whereas in FF13, Sars, the guy with the chocobo and his afro, summons his thing. It shows up, he's like, huh, about time you showed up. It's like, man, if you, as I say, if you put that scene in a trailer for Concord and show that to new people who didn't know what FF13 is, they would think that that is exactly out of the game. They would not see They would not suspect that you spliced in a different game into that. It sucks. Now I know Saz is supposed to be a good character. Yeah, he's doing it for his son. But I'm sorry, that one scene ruins the whole game for me. Yeah. Anyway, so what's up, Metal Crazy? How you doing? You'd recommend, but it's different, Peanut. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've got FF12 on. I've got FF12 on Steam, and the thing is, I want to stream FF12. Just so I can be even more annoying when I argue about Final Fantasy with people. Because that's still one of the things I haven't really experienced fully. There's a few things I don't like about it. I want to experience the whole thing so I can rip on it completely. Well, also so I can speak from a full range of experience on that game. Because that, as I say, it's the game that's not great in the way the old ones are, but it doesn't seem to be as bad as the new ones, if that makes any sense. So, Dice Boy, welcome in. I'll tell you what, Carbot, I actually enjoyed the combat of 10-2 to an extent. I didn't think it was bad, but the thing is, 10-2 showed us that combat alone, gameplay alone, is not enough for a Final Fantasy. It's got to have a very strong story and cast of characters as well, so. But the thing is, like, Square might have been made worst by its Western division, but it was already broken the second Sakaguchi left, and the only thing, in my opinion, that's going to fix FF, if it can even be done, is either get Sakaguchi back or hire someone who can do what he did. You've got to get someone who can focus these mad geniuses who work there into a coherent, focused whole, into a specific direction. All right, there needs to be a unified vision, and they all narrow in on that. You need someone to say to Nomura, all right, 70% of your ideas are insane, we can't use them, but that 30% is fucking gold. We're putting that in. Kitase, we love your aesthetic, all right? I think Kitase is responsible for like 7 and 8's aesthetic, which is phenomenal. Aesthetic's amazing, some of these ideas are great, but no, we're not gonna fan fiction multiverse this. We'll take the aesthetic, we won't do that. Nojima, no more novellas about Leslie. Just focus in on like the meat and bones of the story. All right, like we need someone who can do that with these guys, because without that, FF will never, ever recover, ever. All right, there is nothing stopping FF17 from becoming another FF10-2 or 13. And as for Toriyama, the guy who directed FF10-2 and FF13. You know what, let him go off and do his own stuff. Let him go make his own games, but do not let him work on Final Fantasy anymore. I don't know, man. Look, who am I to say that? It's his job. But, like, having him work on 7 Remake and Rebirth was an appallingly bad idea. Like, if you ever wonder where Remake and Rebirth's 3-minute dance numbers come from, now you know. And I think 13, people tell me that's where you get, like, a lot of the, defying fate. We're defying fate, you know. Apparently that comes from 13, and that's now in Remake and Rebirth. It's like, man, FF7 was never about defying fate. It's about grief and loss and moving on. The theme of life and death. The reality of death. It's very immature and disrespectful to the reality of death that we all have to live with. To say that, oh, we can use multiverse magic to undo that. No, you can't. You can't do that in real life. You can't bring your dead family members back to life, your dead friends, your dead lovers. It's bullshit. And it's immature to even introduce that into FF7, in my opinion. And I think that the only reason they would do that is to try and make the shippers happy, which is a terrible idea. So, yeah. Dosura, thank you for the super chat. I just want to say I've been laughing my ass off with the FF7 Remake OG comparison content. Final fucking Fantasy. Oh, dude, that was also really fun, yeah. Fuck. Clive, thank you for the super chat. Faisandosula, I think that's how I pronounce it, so. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, multiverse is dog shit. We're all sick of it. I think, look, here's the real reason they probably did it, all right? They probably thought that multiverse was the hot new storytelling ticket in town. It was the new time travel, and then everyone got sick of it in 5 years, all right? Because unlike time travel, where stories can still have a stakes and a sense of importance, multiverse destroys all sense of importance. It doesn't matter. Like you beat the villain in your universe? Doesn't matter because he won in the other million. Did your mum just die or your girlfriend just die? It's fine because she's alive in this other universe. Let's just hop into that one and pull her over into this one. It's bullshit. It's stupid. Rick and Morty is the only one that I think pulls it off for the most part. So everyone got sick of multiverse, and then FF7 Remake was locked into that for like forever. It's broken foundation-wise. It's broken from the ground up. Logan, you fucking dog. How you doing, mate? Marvel Fantasy 7, Return of the Disney. Yeah, pretty much, isn't it? Yeah. Asha, thank you for the super chat. What would I do with part 3 if it was up for me? You don't want to know the answer to that question. Asha, here's what I would do if part 3 was up to me, alright? Scrap it. Just scrap it completely. Just scrap it completely, write it off, tax write off, and just be like, fuck it. Alright, here's what we do. We don't make part 3 ever, and then we rely on the FF7R fan base to gaslight people for the rest of all time that if this was finished, it would have been the best thing ever. Okay? That way, in their minds, in their imagination, it's the best thing ever. We save money, all right? We don't waste any more money on this thing. And that's it. That's what I would do if I was them. It's fucked. I know that. And I sound like I'm joking or memeing. I actually mean this. There is no way you can fix part 3. I don't know what else you can do. Like, I think that scrap it entirely and then give FF7 to Capcom and have them remake it. Like, they know how to remake it. Fuck it. So they know how to remake a game. June Mama, thank you for the super chat. Comments on death, thank you. E33 spoiler, that's why verso ending is better. Yeah, well, as I say in my thing, Mael's ending, I think, shows the ugliness of refusing to accept the brutal truth of life. And I know that sounds really harsh, but to me, Verso's ending, there's no way I didn't even see it as a sad ending, to be honest. And maybe that tells you about some of the things I've seen in my life or how old I am, but like, I see that as the right ending. I see that as the correct ending. Because that's, you know, we're all gonna have our friends and family die in our life. We have to accept this, you know. And sometimes it's extremely unfair how it happens. It's extremely bullshit. Prosper, thank you very much for the 2 years on Sebi Webs. That was not bullshit at all. Thank you very much. FF4 Collector, what's up? Did I ever watch the old Final Fighting Fantasy Flash series? I know that name. Like maybe 25 years ago on Newgrounds. Maybe. I don't remember. Yeah. I don't see... Yeah, I don't know. Verso's ending is right to me. Don't spoil it. I'll try not to. I'll try not to. And we're going to watch Carbot sing anyway. That'll get to it eventually. In E33, there's an interview with the head writer where she says there is no good ending or bad ending. They're both the ending. And you know what? I'll actually agree with her as well. I like the idea that she's given that choice to people because I think that E33's 2 endings, they're like a mirror up to nature, you know, to quote Shakespeare on this one. They tell you about who the player is, you know what I mean? Because there are players who believe that Mael's ending is the right one, and they fully commit into that. And then there's people like me who fully commit into Verso's ending, and it tells you about who the person is, you know? That's the thing, I don't see it as a selfish ending. I don't see Verso's ending as selfish. I'm older than 25? Yeah, no, I'm late 30s. I'm just half Asian, alright? So if I look younger, it's a cheat code. But don't worry, it won't last forever. Sandfall's DLC needs the Francois ending. Francois just comes in and just yells at them in French. That's the thing, Dea. I think Mael's ending is evil, but Mael's ending is the Black Mirror ending. That's how I see it. And I think E33 is inspired by Black Mirror in a lot of ways regarding some of its themes. And I think Black Mirror did a great job of illustrating what it's talking about as well. So, AKZ, welcome in. Hi, Markiplier. Thank you. So, my age will catch up overnight at 65. Yeah, but that's how it works, mate. That's how it works. Bloody Asians. Listen, mate. Kruggy, as someone who's lost a partner, you can see yourself making either choice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, Black Mirror even has an episode that sort of has a similar... It's the episode with Domhnall Gleeson, where this woman has someone taken from her, and she sort of makes a Mael's choice, but it really messes with her head as well, doing something like that. Because we ultimately know it's not fully true. Yeah. Both endings are tragic, that's what makes it beautiful, Adam Steele. Yeah, I mean, and we're going to talk about... Because some people argue that E33 loses it at Act 3. That this, you know, the big reveal about its story in Act 2, I'm not going to spoil, but a big reveal, oh, well then suddenly it destroys the stakes, it's not important anymore. I disagree, but I'll argue why when we're reacting to it. So, alright, enough fucking about. I think it's time. I think it's time, Chad. The thing is, not drunk, I'm actually fine. If all we ever see of Expedition 33 is that one game, and a DLC that just has like a new area with a cool new boss or something, I'm okay with that. If they don't make another game in that world, I can live with that. If the writers they're talking about are actually the writers as in Sandfall, and the painters are as powerless to stop the writers as the painted creations are stopping the painters, I think that's quite interesting artistically, and I think that can work. And I know that might upset a lot of people because they want more games set in that world. But if Sandfall's next game is something that looks like Mass Effect in space, where you fight as a bunch of aliens with the same combat system, I'm down. I'm so fucking down. I'm down, boys. I'm fucking down. Monoko's only feed ending. Listen, you gooners. So, Arsonist Redditors? Oh, God. You think they would go that meta, Thor? I can live with that. That's the thing. Right, remember, we live in this universe where after FF7 came out, the original one, many of us were like, I need more of this. I need more. And boy, did we get what we wish for. There's a reason the ancient Chinese have a curse. May you get what you wish for. Because that's exactly what we got, and you know what? Maybe it would have been better if they just left it at that one game. Maybe it just would have been better. Like, I don't even really think we need Advent Children, to be honest. I don't think we needed Crisis Core. I don't know that those two things are considered the best out of them all. I actually think those kind of doom the series and the future direction of it in a way. I mean, it's just true. I think Airgaze, you know what? Airgaze was fine. Give us a PS1 fighting game where Cloud, Tifa, and Sephiroth are the guest characters. It's good enough. It's good enough, all right. What about Chrono Cross? Again, quite a strange game. It's got some of the best music ever, except for its normal battle theme. Except for the one song you have to hear the most. So, anyway, just 1 second, chat. We're gonna do the Dragon Ball intro, and then we're gonna get down and dirty with hot, sexy Carbot animations. It's time. It's fucking time. I'm Clive. Fuck. Also, anyone, I apologize anyone who's been waiting this long. Anyone who's new to the stream, I always do 1 hour of just chatting at the beginning of every stream. Then we get down and dirty with the actual content. So I like to connect with my chat as much as I can at the beginning, and I do apologize. I've missed a lot of people's chats, and I'm sorry. I just can't. It's moving so fast for me these days. Chaka Shock Gaming, thank you for the $5 super chat. As a person whose first FF game was the remake and rebirth, I've actually started the OG recently. The remakes are just Kingdom Hearts edition. Yeah, they are. And the thing is, as I say, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 for the first time last year, and at the end of it, I was like, oh my god, I now know why FF7 Remake is the way it is. I now know. Holy shit. So, alright. Now fucking about. Primary blend. I'm supposed to be ignored? Well, guess what? You just got not ignored. So, Konaim! Thank you for the Subaru! Now fucking about, chat. Fuck, hang on. Where is it? Now fucking about. Let's do this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi did a watch party with his chat, watching the Golden Joystick Awards, where Expedition 33 by Sandfall swept the entire ceremony, winning 7 out of 7 of all the awards it was nominated for. Then Ghost of Yotai won Best Console Game of the Year over Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Ah ha ha! And then Donkey Kong Bonanza won the Critics Award, which is why no one can take the Critics' word seriously in 2025. And then Lady D from Resident Evil 8 gave a banger ceremony presentation. But now, it's time for Sebi to react to Carbot's animation of Clair Obscur Exhibition 33. Then, an FF7 cheater gets caught. Then, Kingdom Hearts gets explained. Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV. Sebi Webs TV, huge react to Streameroo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, look, I haven't played Ghost of Yotai, but I do know that everyone seemed to love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And it feels like it was a bit robbed. Yeah. So, and Yotai seemed to have some of the red flags of just like, oh, okay, maybe not. Nightmare, voice for radio. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was fantastic. You're fantastic, as Keanu Reeves would say. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 15 out of 10 intro. Happy teens. Oh, you. Get out of here. That was awesome. Get out of here. From what I saw, right, Yotai seemed to be worse than Ghost of Tsushima in a lot of ways. And I've seen people break down why it was bad in terms of gameplay and design as well. So, you reckon Yotai's better, Elysian? Mods, take him outside. Work him over. Nah, I'm just fucking about, mate. As I say, I haven't played either, but I am jaded enough that when I see the red flags on something, like it's like when you, like, Dragon Age Veilguard had 2 gigantic red flag scenes, and it's like, that alone was enough to kill the game. Because it's just like, oh, okay, so these people hate me, alright, cool. It's important to know that Lady D's VA also did Auron from Baldur's Gate 3. Is she the red woman in Act 3? 5-0. Exciting. You're damn straight it is. All right. Let's do this, boys. And girls! Let's get down to business. Auron's is the red lady in Act 3, right? Like, she's, the one who can shapeshift into other people? So... also, at the same time, guys, let's leave politics out of chat. Let's leave politics out of chat. You want to buy my Just Chatting playlist? Here, I'll give it to you right now. This is my Just Chatting playlist, and I'll call it Seb Music, and I'll put it in Twitch chat right there. I can't type in YouTube chat, sadly. But basically, this is just a compilation of all my favorite video game music and video game remixes and stuff, and so on and so forth. The Politics of Shinra Company. Well, the thing is, also Valen Luminary, thank you for the prime. Legacy can take many forms. You taught me that. Oh, you appreciate that. The thing is, when people say that, like, oh, old games are political too, like, for example, FF7's environmentalist themes, it's I would say, like, evil corporation, greed themes and all that, or say Metal Gear Solid's military industrial complex themes and just, like, you know, that sort of thing. The difference is that those politics are really fun. One, the politics are really fun. Two, they are not at the expense of the craft of the game. They are not at the expense of the craft of the storytelling. In fact, they enhance it dramatically. Like, can you imagine MGS without those themes? Can you imagine FF7 without the environmentalist, planetary, corporate themes of Shinra? You just don't have the same game. Like, a good in fact, there's a phenomenal film you guys should all see. This is really boomer, what I'm about to show you. But it's this film. This is gonna be a real boomer test for you all in chat. 1976! Fuck. This film, Network from 1976, is amazing. This is super political. If you ever wonder where... There's a speech from this movie that they sample in all these different songs, dubstep songs, drum and bass. Maybe they still do, but it's the one where the guy's like, there's like a crazed newscaster on TV, and he's just like, and only in the news today we saw that there were 67 robberies and 133 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. The world's gone crazy. You know, everyone else has gone crazy. And I don't know how to change this world. I don't know what you're supposed to do, but first you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being, god damn it! My life has value! Like, that speech comes from this film, and it's fucking awesome. This film is better because of its politics. And this is something... This is something I think a lot of writers in games and movies have forgotten, you know. Yeah, look at him. Look, he's just losing his... Because I think he's come out of the rain in this. So he's just covered in water. He's losing his mind. Andrew, thank you for the $5 super chat. First time watching your streams. You bring some crazy positive energy. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Snowbites, thank you for the gifted Subaru. So, 12 Angry Men is fucking amazing as well. Because 12 Angry Men is such an interesting concept. It's like 11 guys want to convict someone to death. Hang on, I'll even pull up the poster of that as well. Hang on. 12 Angry Men poster. Basically, it's 12 jurors. 11 guys have decided that they want to convict this guy to death, and one guy disagrees. And as he argues his case, he doesn't know if the guy's innocent, but he says there's reasonable doubt. Like, we can't be certain. There's too many things that don't quite add up. And as he keeps making his case, gradually, one by one, they all turn to his side. And they all turn to his side for different reasons. Like, I think the first guy who turns isn't even necessarily convinced. He's just like, it takes courage for one person to stand against the crowd, the majority. And that alone is very interesting about you. I'm actually going to change my vote because I want to see what you're going to say. I want to see I want to hear your case. Someone else even changes. I think at the very end, one of them's just like, fuck it. You know what? It's too hard. Like, there's just like 2 people left who want to convict him to death. And one guy's like, fuck it. It's too hard. I want to go to lunch. I'm changing my vote to innocent. And there's other guys like, but you can't change it for that reason. He's like, I don't care. I'm changing it. And I think the most interesting one was one of the guys who wants to convict him to death the most. It's actually for a personal reason. Because of something this boy says to his father. And he's a father with his own difficulties, with his own son. And he breaks on that. And I think someone at the end is just like, look, it's fine, man. Look, he's not your son. He's not your son on trial. Just let him go. Give him a second chance. He's not the same kid. And it's just a phenomenal fucking story. Just incredible. This was written like decades and decades ago. Like, when was this written? Hang on. Sorry guys, we will get to, when was it written? We're gonna get to Carbot. 1954, fucking hell, man. And that's the power of strong writing, is something that was basically written like 70 years ago is still fascinating and interesting today, you know. It's a pity because good writing is probably, it's the foundation of everything, and yet it's and it's the foundation of everything, and yet it's like the rarest thing. And before I forget this, just let's see, list of Jojo Stardust Adventures Crusaders stands. I'm gonna need this for later if I choose to do this on stream. Come on, give me the list. Give me the list. Oh, god damn it. Why? You gave me the list before. Oh, whatever. It's close enough. We can sort of get their names out of that. All right. All right. All right. Your English teacher broke down Catcher in the Rye by Gary Paulson. Okay. Wait, Catcher in the Rye, isn't that J.D. Salinger? Close enough. Easily forgotten. Good writing? Well, good writing is never forgotten. But it's something that, like, a lot of people forget to... Honestly, it's where most of our focus really needs to be. We need to remember how to do good writing again. Bang, TDS, you fucking dog. What's going on, mate? Guys, follow my man, Bang. How the fuck you doing? Hang on. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna respond to some chats and we'll continue. E33 spoilers. Yeah, if you guys don't want to get spoiled on E33, now's your chance to hop out. We are going to do Carbot's entire animation, and then we're going to get down to business. We have the Acolyte in The Witcher Season 3. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just sad. And now we have the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. And it's like, oh, fuck off, theater kids. My God, I'm a theater kid. All right, I grew up with them. I've been at acting school for 3 years. All right, they're my people. they're also the most annoying people in the fucking world. And I'm one of them. That's how I know this. All right, it's just ridiculous. I think Neil Druckmann is like the God Emperor of theater kids at this point. I would say Neil Druckmann is the God Emperor of theater kids. He's kind of like, he reached the apex of what they all wanted to do, and then like The Last of Us 2 just like died for the reason, like we all have this Achilles heel of trying to be too clever. So yeah. When I started on YouTube, Golden Leo, just recently I've started streaming on YouTube, so yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a piss. Optimum Pride, welcome in. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm just gonna check. Tell you what, I'm just gonna run an ad right now, because if I don't, it's gonna pop in the middle of this. So we'll do that right now, and BRB. BRB, y'all. BRB. Don't go nowhere. Burp. Turn your phones off! Movie's about to start, and I'll be right back! Alright, boys and girls, I'm back. I'm back. Carbot's Elden Ring. Oh my god, I fucking love that. I love how in the... I'll tell you what, while we're waiting on this... I do love the opening of that. Where the guy goes out and he just... When you play Elden Ring for the first time and he's just so happy, he just gets absolutely destroyed. It's so true. If you've never played a Souls game before, this is exactly what it feels like. Wow. So true. He's like so happy at first. It's literally the first time he plays Souls. Oh my god. Jesus. We've all met the bear. The microwave one is probably my favorite. That's so true, man. You died. Oh, that's me. I leave those messages for people. The best thing is, no Souls player ever falls for those, but whenever you're brand new to the Souls series and you finally decide to try it out, there are people who will fall for that. There are people who I think one of my friends fell for it. He jumped off the cliff because he thought there was a secret button. It's wonderful. And then I think when I was streaming Elden Ring, I fell for my own one because I was really drunk. So I was laughing myself as I wrote the message, try jumping off, and then I accidentally dive rolled off myself. So crap. Yeah, cruising, it was Archie. Archie jumped off. That's so funny, man. Special circle in hell for people like that. Hey, look, man, in my defense, it was really funny. So, Good cartoon. Huge cartoon. If you want to watch the animation of that, watch one called The Movie. Don't worry, that's what I got. That's what I got, Sonny Jim. And speaking of which, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just timestamp this, because I'm going to put this on YouTube. Look, I'm a streamer, alright. We're going to do lazy react content. It's part of the gig. You're right. Now fuck you about. Ladies and gentlemen, one's in chat if you are ready for the Carbot adventure of Expedition 33. One's in chat. One's in chat. If I don't see a billion ones, I'm deleting my YouTube channel. All right, Queenie Jules, welcome in. Pablo, welcome in, welcome in. All right, enough fucking about. I've said enough, cat pig. Tarava, welcome in. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Carbot Expedition 33, the Zack Snyder cut. Begin.
The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the painters directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying.
Just one sec, this is really loud for me. Is that too loud for anyone else? Otherwise, I'll just turn it down.
Be useful.
Sorry for the ad. It's fine for you guys? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Nah, you're alright, Carbot. No. Appreciate the hell out of you guys for making this. This is so good.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow.
Oh, I see. You made a calendar. Oh, that's cute. Amazing song.
Video games suck les bleus. Maybe this game will be different.
The Sonic sound.
4 years ago. Okay, cool. Are you my ex-girlfriend?
Yes, I am. I'm your ex-girlfriend.
Move it to the harbor.
Oh my god. Oh, come on. Who dies to the mime? Come on.
Okay, now we're gonna change this sad little 34 into a happy number 33. There we go. That's
Sorry, I
better.
wasn't expecting
See you
that.
next year.
Okay, yeah, okay, good Bob Ross. Good use of that. No, not the trash guy.
This game. This game is amazing.
Got your ass.
I mean, that's absolutely true about this game. Like, it just destroys you. It just rends your heart. And after that, you're just like, that was the best thing ever. That's all I've ever wanted. For 20 years, all I've wanted was to be emotionally destroyed by a video game, and this did it. You know, so yeah, no, that is sort of the unique relationship gamers have with this. All right, let's keep going.
This game is amazing.
Got your ass.
Okay. No, what the frick? I don't want.
Hello, fellow kids. Would you like to see why this game's really tight?
Oh no.
Oui.
So true.
Absolute cinema.
It is though. He's absolutely right. I mean, Renoir's entrance is phenomenal, and someone was even saying it almost feels a bit like Death Stranding when he shows up, in terms of just like this weird gravitas to everything. And Renoir is Renoir's basically the Sephiroth of this game, of like the real Final Fantasy VII, in the sense that every time he shows up, something really bad happens. I think the first 3 times Renoir shows up, someone dies. Which is a great way of sort of establishing a danger around this dude. It's like, man, we gotta be... How are we even gonna beat this guy? So, and the cane tapping is a wonderful sort of little sound thing they got going on from him. When you hear that tap, it's like, fuck, as Clive would say in FF16. I just think he's awesome. I think he's such a cool character. And I also thought it was really cool how after that, you then have this sort of Normandy Beach type, it's almost like a war going on right after he cuts that first guy's head off. And it almost feels like a bit like the opening of FF8, how when they land on Dollet Town and they're running in, it looks like a war themselves. There's all just like explosions going off everywhere. And their uniforms also look a bit inspired by the Dollet Town uniforms from Final Fantasy VIII as well. Anyway, sorry, I'm just glad to be back in the canvas. All right, let's do this.
Absolute cinema!
This fucking move. No, we've all been that guy spamming dodge at first, because, you know, we're JRPG players. Like, what do you mean I have to dodge? But this fucking move, I can never get the timing on it. The stupid icicles on the ground. I always think, I'm like, this is coming a mile away. I know, I can see it coming. There's no way I'm gonna fuck it up for like the 30th time, and then I do. And so did you. All right, I can parry everything Simon throws at me, and I still can't parry that.
There you are.
I also think the battle music for Flying Waters is just superb. It's one of my favorite songs in the whole game. In fact, this was the first song where when I was playing it, I got into a fight and then I was just like, my God, chat, this song is amazing. I think I listened to this on repeat for like a day or two straight after this. It's so good.
Shadow out. There you are.
Shut
Quit
it up.
saying silly things, Shadow out. Let's go. Wait. This house music is also tight.
It is.
Hey,
It's
time
great.
to learn to jump. 3, 2, 1, go. Good. Okay, now get out of my house.
Gustav, it's your turn.
Nah, totally justified. Totally justified.
Okay, now.
I also heard that this battle song, I don't know if I'm right, but apparently this battle song, I think Lorien Testard didn't think it was that good and was just going to leave it on the cutting room floor. And I think Sanford was like, no, put that in the game. We need it. Which is just, it's such a vibe. It's so mad.
Okay, now everyone, we just learned to jump. So, on 3, with me now. 1, 2, 3.
Piss off! Yeah, that got all of us. All right. No, that's exactly what happened. We learned how to jump. We're like, oh, okay, I know what to do here, and you just get hit by every single move he does. So yeah, no, that was a canon event as well.
Perfect. 2, 3. Perfect.
My L is just absolutely flattened. Oh my God. Yeah. Nah, we all got wrecked after that fight, but that was where I think I started pulling off parries for the first time and was like, holy shit, this feels good. Yeah. How many of us went to this thing and were like, I can handle this, and then immediately 5 seconds later.
Should we come back later?
But I want to prove myself as a professional gamer. This game is so tight. I want to keep trying.
Don't. All right. If you're new to this game, just don't. It's not worth it. Just go off, like do the story, get what's his face, SKA, then come back and do it. You're not gonna win. Oh, if you do, it's gonna take a long time.
This game is so tight. I want to keep trying.
Bonjour. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Get the... Little louder.
Get the hell out of my f***ing way, you degenerate plank of wood!
This must be Flori. Hello, Flori. Would you like to go for the walk?
Stupid humans, you're all the same!
Francois, stop being a bigot.
I found the rock.
Fine, take it. But know that I will never stop chasing you.
Okay. Sometimes
I fucking love Francois, and I love how the game almost has a self-awareness where It's not just Francois does an ice attack. It says Francois does the strongest ice attack ever. And he's not wrong. It will kick the shit out of you. Also, Francois, if you haven't heard Francois in French, you should. It's one of the funniest things I've heard in the whole game.
I'm chasing you.
Okay. Sometimes I wee and woo in this hot tub.
Where is Gustav?
Hey!
I told you this game was tight, but you didn't listen.
No, he is right. This game is so tight. I just wish I was not wearing a stupid outfit for this epic cinematic.
Yeah, don't you all feel bad about yourselves now? You thought you were real comedians putting Gustav in like a French swimsuit, you know, with the dumbest hair ever, and you only cheated yourselves. That said, though, the scene was probably still good, but I think I had everyone in their default costumes for the most part because I wanted the classic, you know, experience of it all. Insane Raccoon, thank you for the Subaru. I appreciate that. You were wearing a sack of potato? Oh my god. So did any of you guys have Mael's hair, where she has the gestural hair? She looks like a Muppet out of Fraggle Rock. Oh my god. There's an option to disable custom costumes for cutscenes? Yeah, but what's the point then? What's the point? So, anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue. This scene is also phenomenal because, like, so many people didn't see it coming. It's this game's version of having an Eris death scene at the end of Act 1. It's just phenomenal. It's so good. And it's another moment where you realize, like, how the hell are we ever going to beat Renoir? This guy's just too strong.
Remember, Mayer said this is peak gaming, and to finish the game and tell everyone to play it. For those who come after.
Great saying. Great line.
Absolute cinema.
It's me, Clive. Fuck.
Who the hell is this guy?
That's my best friend, Bersa. You need a hug?
Wait.
Absolutely tight. 33 out of 10. You're damn straight, brother. Acte 2. Spoiler warning.
Sorry.
Don't worry, my
Oh yeah, he's full of wine.
Things can only go up.
That graveyard scene is also just so special. It's just very simple and effective. It doesn't have to do anything too much. It doesn't have to try too hard. It's just great. So, anyway, let's get going.
Don't worry, my head. When you're at the bottom, things can only go up. When is it my turn?
That boss is just phenomenal. The duelist, and it's also great how it happens in the story, where I think Mael has just said that she just can't go on anymore. Like, everywhere she goes, there's just death and more death. And then the game is like, you ain't seen nothing yet. And this guy shows up, knocks you down into this area below, where after you beat him, you're just surrounded by mountains of bodies everywhere. He's just killed multiple expeditions at once. The duelist is also a phenomenal boss design. Like, some people say that, like, oh, he's just a ripoff of Pontiff Sylvain. If you think that, you're missing the point. This, from what I can imagine, from what I've seen, is like a deliberate choice. It's a deliberate nod reference to this boss, because it's like they're saying, can we make a turn-based Dark Souls? What if we tried this? Can we pull this off? And they take a boss who quite clearly is a nod to that, but he's also got forearms like Gilgamesh, and he's got a few other things going on. But when he comes at you and just hits you with his bloody like 12-hit combo, you know, it's like, oh my god, what is this? What am I doing here? But it's phenomenal because it gives you the Dark Souls rush in a turn-based JRPG. And yeah, I know, JRPG, FRPG, whatever you want to call it. All right, if you get hung up on what it's called, JRPG, FRPG, whatever, you are internet pollution. All right, you were just wasting everyone's time. All right, like no one cares about this point. We all know what it is. It plays exactly like it was FF10, except if you had parries and like whatever Legend Dragoon sort of QTEs. All right, don't act like it's this wildly different genre. All right, so yes. Anyway, it plays like a JRPG. With the Dark Souls rush of like, oh my god, I just did this and that, you know, incredible idea. And this fight, I think, like really just shows off, what am I trying to say? It's an incredible idea, and this fight really shows off this unique combination of mechanics and choices into, something that's quite new. We haven't really seen anything like this in gaming. So, and it's always sad when someone has played this for the first time and it is their first JRPG and they're like, man, what are the games that like this? What can you recommend? And I'm like, that's the neat part. Nothing. If you want a game that has the soul and spirit of this, you kind of got to go to the classic Final Fantasies from like 20 years ago. But, you know, they're old games and they're not going to have this parry mechanic. And if you want games that sort of look like this, you got to go to like FF15, 16, 7 Remake, Rebirth. But their storytelling and characters are not as good. I'm sorry if you can't handle the truth, but it's true. Anyway, let's continue.
When is it my turn? Hell yeah, Monoko! This song is fire!
No!
What happened to the music? The song is over. Then why are we in combat? The fight is not over. Okay. Good. Woof. What was that? Count me in then.
That happened to everyone, I think, because Monoko's song is another one that's so good it just stun-locked a lot of players. And it's superb. It's brilliant. Like, you could release it on its own separate from this game and it's still a great song. But the problem is it doesn't loop. So many people, they just sat there and then they had to do the rest of the fight in silence. Now, hopefully Sandfall is going to fix that. And also that Monoko sort of like good dialogue with Verso. That's improv'd, which is quite cool. And it's brilliantly organic. It's quick. It's fun. It's also true to the characters and true to the storytelling, so it doesn't feel forced, it doesn't feel cringe, it doesn't feel out of place. And what's interesting, actually, during the good, if you listen to it in French, it has Monoko has a slightly different way of doing it. So in English, he kind of keeps his voice the same, and that kind of like, while he talks and sounds quite intelligent, he is like, you know, a bit of a meathead in some ways. In the French voice acting, he actually sounds more dog-like. Like when he's like, when Verso's like, they'll be fighting, he's kind of like, wait, they'll be fighting? He's like, lots of fighting. Oh, really? And he sort of sounds like an excited dog in French, which actually is totally true to Monoko's character. So it's interesting how you get these different ways of playing it in English and French, and I think both work. I think both are really good. All right, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Good. Woof. What was that? Count me in then. Verso, you never told us that you're...
That's so true. I do love this mechanic that you can fight every merchant you find, and that unlocks a new item that you can buy from them. That's a brilliant that's a brilliant bit of game design. I haven't really seen that in anything else. Maybe I'm wrong, but anyway.
I got this big dog. Verso, you never told us that your dad was the Andy Serkis. Next door didn't happen. Can we get a group selfie? I do not like to talk about it. Anyway, can we talk about this later? I would very much like for all of you to survive this.
My turn first.
But, I'll make sure you...
Skadoosh.
Oh, that's right. He can just go Margie.
Idiot. What are you doing? Get back in there!
Oh, God.
You're going to be okay, Monoko. Why am I Spanish now? Oh, I'm going to be just fine. Oh, wow.
Wow. I mean, it's not wrong. Yes! That is such a wonderful boss, man. Like, there's some people who ridicule this. There are people who want to hate this game. They look at that bouncy boss and they're just like, huh, this is the gameplay everyone's talking about? No, you're missing the point. This boss is fucking hilarious. The Gross Tet, or Gross Teddy, as I accidentally called him for a number of months, he's like one of those bullshit sort of gimmick enemies you have in like a 90s game or some old game, but made in the AAA in like 2025, you know. And I think you can tell the devs are trolling you with this, and I respect that. I like that. Once you figure out the mechanic, it's like, oh my god, I just have to keep dodging like over and over and over again. The boss is hilarious. A lot of people I saw fighting this guy were like bursting out into laughter because they're like, what the fuck is this fight? I loved it. I had a great time with it. Isn't it parry? Well, this is one. I know I say parry everything. All right, but I lied. No, I had to betray my principles because there's kind of no point in parrying this dude. Like, you're not going to damage him. At least not when you are able to first find him. Like, people in Act 3 were just one-shotting this guy, but like, when you first find him, you're not going to damage him. You may as well just dodge, and you're probably gonna have to, because this guy is relentless, man. Look, I tried parrying him. It was too hard. All right, don't look at me. Well, this happened to all of us. I mean, we all saw Sprung, and we were all right. We were all like, you know what? I could take him on. And the first thing he does is bend you over a coffee table and have his way with you. But at the same time, he is rightfully terrified of SKA, because SKA is probably the strongest thing in the canvas. He'll just fuck up anyone. Yeah, I think if you romance Ciel, you can't romance Lune after that. Who did I pick? I think I picked Lune. Yeah.
On the first day of December, my pen.
Hey, you lazy farts. These feet ain't gonna clean themselves. Oh my, what lovely feet.
I'm going to.
The worst part is he actually does say that when you fight the paintress. It's like, man, Monoko, relax, relax. The thing is, right, while it's wildly inappropriate, it's completely on brand for his character. That is exactly what he would say. He's a dog, all right? He doesn't know any better. So anyway.
Oh my, what lovely feet.
I'm going to kill you because of you. I have to write in that journal every night. The new ability was what it. I'm going
You mean you? Me? You and me. Same? No, I'm better. What? Watch out. What? Ah! I guess.
That song, Une Vie à Témer, where it transitions from the cutscene into Renoir's fight, I think that's one of the best moments in video games I've ever seen. And I'm not like this isn't recency bias, this isn't like overglazing or anything. I really honestly mean that is one of the best moments I've ever seen in any video game. There's a reason that this year, watching other streamers' reactions to that transition was a meta. That was actually a meta. Like, you can look for shorts of that, and there's just like, they're all over the internet. It's like one of the main types of videos. Like, what other... I'm trying to think of other video games that have, like, metas like that, where it's like, it's just the streamer reacting to getting hit by this song mid-fight. It's incredible. Also, Arthur, thank you for the $5 super chat. Incredible animation from Carbot as usual. E33 is a dream come true for classic JRPG fans and puts modern Square to shame. You're damn straight it does. Thank you for that content. I appreciate that, Arthur. Thank you very much. Thank you. One other thing I would say is, this is a really interesting point, and I didn't think about this till a friend of mine who's studying game design explained it. The Un Via Temer, sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, the song reveal from the cutscene into the fight, this kind of only works in turn-based combat. This actually would not work in a fast-paced Devil May Cry sort of fight. Like, let me put it this way. If it transitioned and was like, dun, 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 and before that part's even finished, Renoir's sprinting into your face and just like punching you repeatedly, and you can't get away from him, you can't appreciate the song, you have to like kind of dodge and whatever, the song would not be able to hit you with the same weight and power that it does. It's, turn-based combat and action combat move at different speeds. They move at different tempos. And I'm not saying action is bad. I'm saying it lends itself to, I would say it can express different feelings, if that makes any sense. Like, in a way, action is good for standing here, I'll realize that you're just like me, trying to make history. It's like that kind of music. Whereas with turn-based, you can have this bum, bum, dun, 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 dun. You can also, I would say, FF7 did it phenomenally with Sephiroth, dun, 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 dun. You know, this works phenomenally well with this slower cinematic pacing of turn-based. And you can probably think of a bunch of other examples. I would say the very first time you get Sephiroth in your party in Cloud's flashback, and it's like, and you know the camera like slowly comes to reveal Sephiroth like standing like that before the dragon, and you realize, hang on, the dragon's not the most dangerous thing here. Like that, like, I never really thought about it until a friend explained it to me, but it makes sense. I think this, I'll say it again, I think that this song, this reveal, would not work nearly as well in action as it does in turn-based. Anyway, now fuck him out. Let's continue.
Even I. No, I'm better. What? Watch out. What? Ah! I guess even I didn't realize how tight this game was. Promise me you'll listen to my boss theme on Spotify. We absolute cinema.
Maman, put some clothes on. We have guests.
Oh, introduce me.
Fine. This is Alicia. I mean, Maëlle. This is my girlfriend, Ciel. This is Lune, going to be my girlfriend once I finish the side quest. And you know Monoko, he's
Lune looks so pissed.
They're not supposed to know that yet.
How am I supposed to keep track of what they're supposed to know?
This is a place of tranquility.
Escape! Get us out of here!
Someone call an Uber.
Escape, yes, away. I thought we were leaving.
Oh, Bertha's all grown.
Ciel just throwing cards at the floor, so crap. Nailed it!
Change is coming. The game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. But above all, they cared about their game.
If this game is so tight, then why am I crying? Zutala. Maybe there's so much wee that it makes you want to woo.
First of all, thank you, Mune, for the Prime. Rip Red 13. I know. I'm sad. Thank you. Great use of Sven Wink's speech there. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Sven Winky? Wink? Fuck. Sorry, I should learn this after a while. But he's right. I mean, because when gamers can sense that the developers are on their side, they will be more open to their ideas and they'll be more forgiving of the mistakes that, or the shortcomings of the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people can argue that, say, Final Fantasy VIII, for example, is a very uneven entry from the golden age of FF, but a lot of people forgive it anyway because you can still get the sense that the devs are on your side. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't... FF8, the bad parts of it don't feel bad because the devs are disrespecting you, because they're throwing the OG fans under the bus and they're trying to get a new audience unsuccessfully for the last 20 years. It doesn't feel like they're trying to milk you. It feels like they simply were a bit too ambitious and didn't quite pull it off somewhat. It's a bit of a mess, but FF8 looks so good and it sounds so good that it just gets away with it. I find its combat quite fun. Its aesthetic is magnificent. It's, even though it's probably the most flawed and the messiest of that entire golden FF era, it's still a classic for a reason. You know what I mean? I would say you can sense this when you can sense when devs are on your side. Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, a ton of indies. I would say a shit ton of indie games. You can tell the devs are just trying to make the most fun thing for you as possible. Broforce, Risk of Rain 2, Helldivers, what else? Megabonk, Vampire Survivors, Death Must Die, Hades, I would say as well. Hollow Knight, Silksong, yeah, people are loving those. I'm trying to think of other ones. I would say No, I'm Not a Human. It just feels like they're just trying to make something really interesting and fun. Look Outside. Look Outside is phenomenal, man. That is just great. And I could go on forever about this, you know. Whereas you can also tell when devs are not on your side. You can tell when they're making decisions that they know you won't like because they're trying to make more money. And the problem is, if you don't deliver on a fun game... Well, here's the thing. By all means, do that. But this had better be fun, all right? If you're not going to give me what I asked for, what I want, then what you give me instead had better be fucking fun. It better be good. And when it's not, gamers are going to be extra harsh on that. That's why people are so fucking harsh on modern Final Fantasy. It's why a lot of newcomers to FF don't quite understand why OG fans get so angry at a game like FF16. You know what I mean? Because FF16's combat basically sends the message that you OG fans, you don't matter anymore. What you want doesn't matter. We want a different audience. We still want your money, however, so we're calling it Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? That's the message that 16's combat sends. And that's why, yeah, as I say, new people are like, well, I mean, it wasn't the best game, but I don't see why people hate it. It's like, no, when you understand the context of it, then it makes more sense. All right, not fucking a beat. Let's continue.
That it makes you want to woo.
Spoiler warning.
Look what I found. Now make it read me a story.
I remember these guys.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all.
Hell yeah, brother.
We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance.
The Baki Expedition. The JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Expedition. The Giga Chads.
With which we are able to crush enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms.
Jesus, come on, mate.
Leslie's unstoppable training regime.
Oh my god.
Obvious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Patris.
They basically are the strength build players of the Souls universe, all right? They just like, screw it. No dex. no faith, no intelligence, just everything into strength and vigor and endurance. That's it. That's all we need. Fuck it.
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world.
His censorship bar is just like half the length of his body. I mean, to be fair, it's believable.
And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
If they were ever going to do a DLC of these guys, they could probably get away with it because it's just such a ridiculous concept that it just could work. And what this reminds me of is you guys have all played Resident Evil 7, right? And 7 has a bunch of DLCs. One of them is where you play as the girl's grandfather, and he is the most jacked, like, giga chat of a man ever, that he can kill alligators just by punching them, and it played completely differently from Resident Evil 7, this DLC, but it was so fun. It was so fucking awesome. I loved it. You could maybe have the spirit of that in an Expedition 60 DLC, maybe? I don't know. But these guys are definitely the most popular out of all the other expeditions. I personally liked, I think it was Expedition 42. I think they're the drunk expedition. They're the ones where the guy their captain always talks about how you want to be the right amount of tipsy, where, you're quite loose and you can do your thing, you're a bit more confident, but you're not so trashed that you just, that you can't even fight. So, yeah. Anyway. 07s, mate. R.I.P. Alright, let's see Act 3. Act 3! Spoiler warning.
Wake up, Alicia! Come help me with this! Clever hiding spot. Mama will never find it here. I'm a bag.
Hey.
Oh, Cardiabla, you're the spitting image of my own dead son. This site is game. Also, you're grounded.
What?
Now, sandbags, that Gomage all over this bitch. Keep it up and you'll lose your phone, too.
It is interesting that it's actually, the Paintress is not actually the one doing the Gomage. It's actually Renoir, the real Renoir, doing it. But he's trying to wipe them all at once. But because her powers are much stronger than his as a painter, all she can do is limit it. Like, she can mitigate it to just 1 year at a time. So her painting the number is actually her painting a warning to all the citizens of Lumiere. That, like, warning, this is about to happen. The Paintress is actually the one trying to keep them all alive. Renoir's the one trying to wipe them all. Interesting shit. Bastard von Asgard, merci beaucoup for the super chat. First I got to know and love the game, then I found you. And the same goes for you. Best regards from Germany. Absolute cinema. You know what? Dankeschön and Prost. Appreciate it. FF4 Collector, thank you for the super chat. E33 is able to make jokes in the game, and it just works. They're able to do it and not ruin it. Well, there's nothing wrong with humor and light moments in a serious game. Like, nothing. Metal Gear Solid does this all the time. Metal Gear Solid has non-stop humor and ridiculous moments, and yet somehow it never is cringe. It never breaks the immersion. It always feels right within its world and with its characters. People regard Metal Gear Solid as serious games. Then we have certain other games, whose names shall not be mentioned, certain allegedly remade games, which are completely tone deaf, and they don't understand that a light moment in the original game, that works, but when you stretch it out into like a 3-minute joke that's completely tone deaf, it's immensely immersion breaking and tone destroying, can't possibly think what game I might be talking about, but yeah, you know what I mean. There's ways of doing this. There's ways to do this right, and there's ways to do this wrong. And I would say games like Metal Gear Solid and this do it right. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Keep it up and you'll lose your phone too.
It's time for the greatest expedition in history. Wait. The chat says we should fight Simon first. Simon. I know that name. Where have I heard it before?
Wait, what? Sorry, hang on. Why is my thing coming out?
Simon. I know that name. Where have I heard it before? Simon, are you down here?
Oh, so true. Oh my god. So true, you think he's done. Simon is such a phenomenal boss, and what I think is cool about him is that, like, when you first meet him, he is completely overwhelming. Like, all of you probably had the thought, including myself, it's like, how am I ever gonna beat this guy? And yet, you can find a way outside of one-shotting him. I think Simon's fair at the end of the day. And the way that I beat him was I put the game on normal, I buffed everyone's HP and defense to the absolute maximum, so that way when he does his combos, I wouldn't die in the first 2 hits, alright? Because if you die in the first 2 hits, you can't really practice the next 10. So that way I was able to learn the timing of his attacks until they were no longer overwhelming. They were no longer too much. And then I bumped it all the way back up to hard again, made everyone DPS machines again, fought him properly, where I parried everything. And if I fucked up a parry once, that's it. We could all just die. And then he comes out with a surprise phase 3, which I wasn't expecting. It's like, Jesus, you mean it gets even harder? So yeah, this boss is absolutely amazing. He's a combination of, like, he's like the Nameless King times Guts times Sephiroth. With one arm. He's awesome. And I'll tell you what, if they're gonna put him in the movie, cast Henry Cavill. Alright? I don't care what anyone says. Henry Cavill is the best casting choice for Simon, hands down. Okay? And you can already envision this perfectly. He's got the body, he's got the face, he's got the height, he's got the aura, the energy, the gravitas. He's the man. Alright, now fuck it about. Let's keep going.
This is where my parents died. Boring. So I was thinking, later tonight, that maybe we can unlock that last gradient attack.
Look, Bertha, I can gamage now.
That was my sister. I didn't even get to say au revoir. Is it just me, or is Maya acting like a piece of merde lately? Bark.
Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour.
In Mael's defense, I think Verso actually confesses that he let Gustave die. He could have saved Gustave, but he didn't, because he wanted his death to motivate Mael to help kill the Painter's Spore. You know what I mean? Rich coming from Verso, as you say. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Me, or is Maya acting like a piece of merde lately? Bark.
Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant. Nuée complice du Clair Obscur.
I'm less scared.
Yeah, this is the beat
So
poetry
how does this work exactly? It's actually really easy. I will defeat you. Well, time to go. Please help me.
Golgra is just fantastic, and that Super Saiyan moment she has is awesome. It's terrifying, man, because it's like, man, she was... What do you mean she can go Super Saiyan? She was already too strong. So, I also love that line from Monoko where he's just like, please help me. That's another good example of a bit of comedy that fits the character in the world, and it doesn't break immersion or feel cringe or forced.
Well, time to go. Please help me. Mission accomplished. Let's go. Defeat. That was a good one.
She thick.
I got an idea.
This is the Verso machine gun build that I've heard about, but I haven't actually seen in action.
Do that again.
This is Clair, isn't it? Yeah. There's just too many burn stacks.
I've been through this 1,000 times.
Alright, hang on, what's he saying here? Too many burn stacks.
Your mother and I have been through this 1,000 times. You haven't even been through it once, so don't even tell me you know what's going on. You have no idea what's going on. If you do start this, I swear you're grounded for the rest of your life. This is what's happening. I am telling you right now, for your own safety, you are not making an OnlyFans account. You are too young.
Based.
Your mother had no idea how tight this game was. You didn't even know how tight this game was. Am I the only one who knows how tight this game is? Absolutely.
God, this game is good.
That's it. I am using standard.
Second thought, you're very mature for your age.
Really?
Yeah, you got the white hair. You can go Mars now. Let me just guilt trip you one more time. This is what I see every day. Oh, no, wait, hold on a second.
How is that a real anime? That girls with, what, like horse ears and horse hooves just race against each other? Like, I know I'm not that old. Alright, how is that an actual show?
No, you see here. Versus
God.
This, no. This.
Oh, God, so much anime!
This is what I see every day. I don't know. This is what I see every day.
Hey, Mini-Me, you can stop painting now.
So, he will not stop painting. I like it here.
You will stop painting. I don't like it here. No, listen, we're going to be fighting as me.
No, we are fighting as me.
We're fighting as me. I'm older. I'm over 100 years old, and you've been 16 twice. That makes you twice as stupid.
I'm not going back out there. Being ugly and voiceless with 0 followers on Instagram.
You're going to end up like Maman, huffing.
That's a great line. You're 16 twice, and that makes you twice as stupid. That's a wonderful line. That's brilliant.
Back out there. Being ugly and voiceless with 0 followers on Instagram.
You're going to end up like Maman, huffing paint for the rest of your life.
I will let you play the piano as much as you want, please.
No, c'est fini. You're going to force this child to paint for you for the eternity? You promote slavery now, huh?
It's no slavery, it's pretend.
Exactly. Go touch grass, Mael. We are done here.
What about your girlfriends?
I heard it said that, like, Renoir's the ultimate father because he was just trying to cure his wife and daughter's MMO addiction. And he's kind of right. That's basically what they're doing. They just won't leave their house because they're just playing too much of their version of FF14 all day. Their version of WoW all day. You know, it's not real. It's really fun, but it's not real.
It's no slavery, it's pretend.
Exactly. Go touch grass, Mael. We are done here.
What about your girlfriends? Or my friends too? What about SK Madoko?
Go paint some in a different canvas, you idiot. This is my world. His world. Go make your own. You have no idea how tight this game is.
Stop quoting Papa.
There you are. I told you I'd never stop chasing you.
Oh, no.
Didn't expect a Francois ending, did
Oh, no.
you? Well, guess what?
The strongest ice attack ever.
Hey, kid, can you paint this for me, please?
Aww, kawaii. A life with Claire. Achievement unlocked. Get the Francois ending. Oh, come on. Fantastic. Just brilliant. Just brilliant. Thank you so much, Carbot, for making that. That was so fun. It's great because it really is this game in a nutshell. It really sums up the experience of this game in a lot of ways, and it also expresses a lot of experiences the gamers went through. Not just their reactions, but stuff that we all did, mistakes we all made. And I kind of like that it didn't go into the two endings you get in the game. Let's not accidentally... What am I trying to say? Yeah. There's almost no way you could do them in a way that's fun or funny. I don't know. I like the Secret Francois ending for this, you know, the old Zack Snyder cut. Good stuff. Good stuff. Here's the link.
Really charge.
No. No. How do I get out of this? Get me out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the link to the video in my chat. All right. Make sure you smash them a like and subscribe to Carbot Animations. These guys are bloody legends. They're so good. Some of the best yeah, honestly, one of the best YouTube channels out there. Yeah. Help them out the algorithm. They've only got a measly 2.3 million subscribers, all right? And as a much larger streamer myself, I think we should help out these smaller channels. But yeah, outstanding work. Great stuff. Link in channel right there, guys. I'm just going to timestamp that on my phone, because I'll put a little reaction to that on YouTube. And I can respond to a bit more chat now. So, yeah. Sorry guys, I missed a bunch of your chats. Lucifer, merci beaucoup for the prime. Thank you very much. Jinray, that was golden. Thank you, Jin. Also, guys, follow my man Jinray. It's bloody hilarious. Welcome in, Bold Eagle. Who the hell voted that down? Well, as I said, I made a short about this. You know, whenever you see videos that are like, how could anyone dislike this? Apparently, some of the dislikes, a percentage of them, are from people who tried to hit the like button, but they accidentally hit the dislike by mistake. And I just say, if that's you, what bloody use are you? Now, I can imagine that on phone. Some people in my comments actually said on the phone, that can happen on phone. Oh yeah, fair enough. But like, you know, on PC, come on mate, stop fucking about. S-Class Jang, welcome in. Cruising in a car, Final Fantasy, Azula, yeah. As much as I rip on 15, I still like this music. Welcome in, Bad Cupper. One is a story scaledo. You wish FF15 had turn-based combat? It would be a better game if it did. I mean, like, what is FF15's combat? Hold down circle to make Noctis spam combos. Are you for real? Like, do you notice how no other game has ever copied this combat system? Notice how there's no modern FF-like games? Because without the Final Fantasy name carrying these titles, these just wouldn't. This combat and these stories would not survive in the normal gaming market. They wouldn't. So, Gwynmama, thank you for the super chat. Watchlord Curve's video on his theory of who the writers are. He even interviewed Jennifer Svedberg Yen. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out another time. I've got some other videos lined up that I want to react to first, but I appreciate the suggestion. Because it's interesting. It's interesting. Carbot, going to go to sleep now. Thanks for watching. Hope we can keep making people laugh. Please do the Resident Evil series next year. Looking forward to it. You're probably going to do it next year. Carbot, we love your work. Thank you so much. Appreciate the hell out of you guys. Everyone, make sure you sub to them on YouTube. They are one of the best YouTube channels out there. I've seen your other stuff. I've seen, I saw the one where it's like, I think it's the warrior in World of Warcraft, and he finally gets his most epic weapon ever. And I think some mage just need rolls on it and disenchants it. That made me so sad. That was wonderful. What else is there? The Elden Ring one, I think, is fantastic. All their stuff's great. If you haven't seen Carbot stuff, you really should. It's just superb. It's just excellent. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Final Fantasy lost the source after 10. I mean, well, after they lost Sakaguchi, they just lost it. They lost it. And even 10 has some few problems. So, it's not that the combat is bad. It's that Square doesn't care if you like it or not. They're on to the next combat, whether it's popular or not. Yeah, I mean, the fact that, as I say, the fact that Noctis is more fun to play as a guest character in Tekken 7 than he is in his own game, that's really concerning. That's really bad, bro. No one said this about Link when he was a guest character in Soul Calibur. And I don't know if anyone said this about, I think Geralt from The Witcher 3 was a guest character in Soul Calibur as well. Maybe it was even. But like, it's more fun to play Noctis in a fighting game as a guest than it is in his own thing. Natafalar, thank you for the Subaru. I appreciate that. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Have I seen Silksong? I haven't played Silksong or Hollow Knight, so I can't really comment on that. Is Hollow Knight or Silksong, are they like fun games to watch someone else play? Because I've never played them, and even though they're from my country and I should be repping them, I'm not quite grabbed by the aesthetic of it. Like, it feels like a very expensive Flash game to me, which I think is like really cool, and I think it even comes out in Newgrounds. But that aesthetic doesn't grab me. But if you guys, I hear mechanically it is phenomenal. I hear gameplay-wise it's excellent. I think the voice acting is really good on it as well. So yeah, maybe one day if you guys would enjoy that. And if there might be a point where I'm playing it where I'm like, hang on, all right, now I get it. Okay, all right. I see why people love this. You never know. So, I have a similar vibe as a viewer watching someone play Elden Ring. Ah, Matter Relic, okay. Because I honestly think that's why Souls games do extremely well on Twitch. Because, one, it's really easy to figure out what's going on. It's a guy fighting a dragon. You know, so with some games you're like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this UI. Like, I can't even understand this. But second of all, we've all played through Souls games and we've had our heads slammed through a coffee table, you know, and it's fun to watch someone else get thrown through a brick wall for the first time. So, oh, Bad Cuppa, you don't need to at me with everything you say. I'll try and read everything. Have I played Tides of Annihilation? I'll tell you why I'm not interested in Tides of Annihilation, because I think it looks very cool. I think Jennifer English is great, but the combat, it just feels like another Souls-like thing. It just feels like another Souls-like, Devil May Cry-like game, and I'm actually not really interested in that kind of combat. I'm not. I've just done it too much. Like, I've done Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, up until the Fire, Iron Keep, whatever, and then, you know, we all know why people stop playing there. Sekiro, I've done up to a certain point. The problem is I quit that, and when I came back to it too late, and I'd forgotten how to play it in a really hard area. So I was like, it's too hard. And I think everyone's over Sekiro now. Lost Souls aside, nah, I don't think so. You know, I'd rather, yeah. Then there's Black Myth Wukong. I've just seen like a billion Souls-likes, and I'm just not interested in them. I honestly feel, I'm gonna have a hot take here. I bet you Tides of Annihilation would probably do better if it was turn-based. Because at the end of the day, that's like the rarer type of game. And yes, I know, yes, Octopath, Bravely, Persona. No, it's the rarer type of AAA game. There's a million Unreal 5 games. There's a million AAA 3D games that are Souls-likes, that are Devil May Cry-likes, whatever. But as far as AAA turn-based, JRPG, we only have Expedition 33, all right? I'm not counting Yakuza Like a Dragon because that's not a science fiction fantasy. I'm sorry, I like my sci fantasies. And also, 99% of JRPGs are science fiction fantasies. Like, 99% of them. Yakuza's the outlier in that regard. Baldur's Gate 3, like, again, that is a turn-based Dungeons & Dragons CRPG. It's a totally different type of game. It has zero influence on the JRPG conversation. Comparing Baldur's Gate 3's turn-based to, say, like, E33's or Persona FF10, that's like saying that, like, Call of Duty and Subnautica are the same kind of game because they're both first-person. No, they're not. You know they're not. So, what else? And if Baldur's Gate 4 played like FF10 or Persona, you'd be able to tell the difference. So, what are my thoughts on Sea of Stars? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'll tell you what, chat. I'm thinking of the next games I might stream. I'm kind of tossing up between... I should do Dispatch. I need to be in the know for that. Probably Dispatch. And then maybe Yakuza Like a Dragon. Maybe Persona 5. Yes, I actually did just say that. Because I've been thinking about this. I got Persona 5 Royale for like 32 Australian dollars. And I thought, you know what? It seems like that was kind of a cultural phenomenon, that game. Even more so than metaphor to an extent. Is that bloody Danny Oscam? Is that bloody Danny Oscam? Welcome in, Danny. Welcome in. Oh my God. My God! So many massive raids! Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Danny Oscamaru and T10 Nat. All right. Let me just welcome you all in the proper way. Let me guys catch up on what was happening on the last episode of Sebi Webs TV. It went like this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi reacted to the entire Carbot animation series of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the absolute game of the year, which swept the Golden Joystick Awards, getting 7 out of 7 of all nominations it received. Then we're gonna check out the Video Game Awards when it does something probably similar in December 11th, and then we're gonna have a top-tier react stream as he reacts to an FF7 speedrunning cheater who just got caught, and then maybe we'll even look at Kingdom Hearts Explained, or Jojo Season 3. But now, it's time for him to welcome in T10 Nat and Danny Oscam, two lovely ladies of the Twitch streaming cinema. Will he put on a top-tier performance? Will his chat check out T10 Nat and Danny Oscam? Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV. Sebi Webs TV, raid from T10 Danny. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you both for that massive raid. You guys all know T10 Nat. She was in OTK's top streamer. She came second, a very powerful contestant, ladies and gentlemen. And Danny Oscam, I also met and got to hang out with her in Texas as well. She's a lovely lady. Make sure you're chucking a follow to both of them, all right? I don't want to catch any of you not simping for them in their streams, all right? I'll be watching. Also, Bo Pink! Thank you so much for that, Subaru. You're the man, the real deal. I appreciate that. We were just talking about what games I might be streaming next. Today we're going to keep doing this React stream. I was missed in Texas, Remicade. I did see the photo of S-Fans Friendsgiving. It looked really fun. And I saw Rav there and stuff. I saw even Asmongold came out of his house, which I was like, holy shit. Don't think I've ever seen that. So yeah, big fan of him too. Would I say Expedition 33 is worth playing for a person more into Persona and Atlas type games? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it even uses the same battle menus. It has it's got this parry mechanic which Persona doesn't have, and it's got realistic 3D graphics. Also, the people who made E33, they've played Persona. I think they quite like those games as well. So it would be respectful to the style. Called by the Groove, you just want to say, you really like my takes on FF7 Remake. The videos are hilarious, and they were the nail in the coffin for you not getting Rebirth. Thanks again. Hashtag, you alright. You know what, Called by Groove? You alright. Appreciate that. Oh, by the way, guys, we got more coming up soon. We have more. There's a big Chungus FF7 shot-by-shot comparison video. I just need to go through and edit the whole thing, or just like trim it down from what we have, and yeah, should be ready to go soon. I should MC the Streamer Awards. Oh god, they don't know who I am. So I did go to the Streamer Awards. That was pretty fun at the time. So if you do the first part Romance with Ciel, go friendly the second chance, then you can get Lune afterwards. Ladies man. Yeah, so we'll probably do Dispatch first. After that'll be my next game. Oh, I need to finish Look Outside, which I can probably do in one stream. But I want to do Dispatch because that's like the meta. That's like the big hot sexy thing right now. And also Guillaume Broche of Sandfall recommended that. And then yeah, I'm tossing up between Yakuza Like a Dragon, Persona. I'm trying to think what else. I know I got to do FF12, but those other two games are more attractive to me first. Metaphor. Here's the thing, chat. What would you rather see, Persona 5 or Metaphor? Because Metaphor seems like it's more like a classic JRPG in that regard, and it's got like some adult. Maybe it's got more adult themes, but in a way, it's hard to explain. Persona seems more iconic in a way. Persona seems to have more of an identity associated with it. You'd rather see Metaphor. Okay. All right. I'm seeing a universal shout out for Metaphor. Oh, guys, do you want to see? I think I showed you this. Hang on. Do you want to see some of the promo art I made for Metaphor for when I stream this game? Let me see if I can find this. Get ready for my painter's skills. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Now, like, look, I think I did a rather good job. Now, some of you have already seen this, but I feel like I've really captured the essence of some of these characters over here. You know, we've got the screaming fairy over there. I feel like this kind of feels like the main character to an extent. I don't know who this is down there. And this guy seems like he's having a good time. I can't really find any other characters I could have put my face over. Could have probably snuck a Billy in there somewhere. But I think this sells it. You know what I mean? I think we all know what kind of playthrough this is going to be. Did I Photoshop my face onto the giant head in the sky? I could have. I could work on that. Yeah, there's his nose. It's also too hard. My image manipulation skills are not that high. Not that up to the task. So, no Billy, 0 out of 10? Oh, I know I didn't find a spot for Billy. I know. Usually if there's a cat or an animal in the image, I can find a spot to put it in. So, yeah. Persona 5 is one of the best OSTs. Yeah, it's got, you never see it coming. Yeah, so I could put Billy's face on the cat in that. What am I drinking? This is pure vodka. No, it's water. There is an animal character, but he's not on the poster. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I think it's time for the next reaction video. Do I have an ad running literally right now? Do I have an ad running right now, chat? No ad. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take a piss. And then we will react to the FF7 cheater gets caught video. And then we'll continue. So I'll just slam one on now. I'm not sure why my pre-roll is not doing a countdown, but that's all right. I'll just slam one on now. We'll come right back, and you guys can enjoy the sweet visuals of my Metaphor promo art. Be right back. Follow T10Nat and Danny O Scam. Burb. Alright boys, I'm back. Am I going to play Metaphor? As I say, I'm tossing up between Yakuza and Metaphor, because Persona seems, maybe Persona's more fun as like a single player game. As a game to play off stream, if that makes any sense. Chained Echoes, yeah, I've got Chained Echoes as well. Did I show you my Chained Echoes promo art? Let me see if I can find that. I think I did quite a good job with this as well. There we go. I think that's quite good. I think that's rather hype. You know, I think everyone kind of fits the bill. We got Billy over here. You know. I think Billy's probably my favorite part of the whole thing. It looks like him. And I look so happy to be holding him. This is actually what it looks like in real life when I hold Billy. I'm like so happy because he's such a little fluff pot. And he's always just looking bewildered. Oh shit. Whoops. Hang on. How do I... That kind of gets it all. You know. So... but I wouldn't... I want to do a AAA. I do like the AAA experiences. That's why I'm tossing up between Yakuza and Metaphor. Probably Yakuza. It feels like you can't really go wrong there. Gave this guy a VB and a joint. Some of these characters look a bit scuffed. You know, but some I think fit the bill quite nicely. You know? So... Verso cosplay? I promised no such thing. Howdy, Straw Hat. Welcome in. E33 randomizer? Not really. I am thinking of doing a watch party of that sometime where we go through the whole story and talk about that. Sort of like a DVD commentary thing. That could be fun, but not anytime soon. I want to do some other stuff first. Metaphor villain is S tier. Yeah, Underwater. A lot of people tell me that he's really strong. Persona 5 is all about rebellion, breaking a mask. That's why you change via masks? Okay. Yeah, and... No, I think my friend played it during COVID, and he said it was like... He just said it was like a very cozy sort of game. He's like, hanging out with my anime friends, my fake school friends, doing my fake homework. And he's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, a bit of a job simulator. But it seems like it's very iconic. Whereas Metaphor, I think, is a more traditional JRPG in that regard. So, and the villains look nuts. The monsters, the boss fights look insane. So, Luna, here, Foxy. My God. Alright, chat. Enough fucking about. It's time. I have not played Unmetal, but I think I saw that. Is that the Metal Gear Solid parody? I think I saw that. Right. It's time. The dumbest cheated speedrun in Final Fantasy VII history. Ladies and gentlemen, one's in chat, if you're ready for this. So I was told about this. I don't know much about this scene, to be honest, because I focus on different parts of this game. Far more to do with the story than its mechanics. But, yeah, this looks interesting. Sorry, I shouldn't have burped right into the microphone. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Abersoft. This is the same guy who did the video about the, I think, Monetary Dragon, who got Cloud to level 99 in the first screen, where there isn't even a save point. Alright, I did a reaction video to that. You should also watch his video about it too, so. Alright, enough fucking about. Ladies and gentlemen, the dumbest cheated speedrun in Final Fantasy VII history. Wait, hang on, just 1 second, I need to timestamp this. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the dumbest cheated speedrun in Final Fantasy VII history. This video is by Abersoft, and I'm shamelessly reacting to it. I also know nothing. I also... What am I trying to say? I also don't know about this side of FF7 that much. My primary focus is mainly like story and all that, so let's begin. Let's learn something.
Final Fantasy VII is a very interesting speedrun. From where it started over 20 years ago to what it looks like now, the run is almost unrecognizable. For example, initially you had to save and quit.
That's right, you can actually glitch through these guys and skip, like, I think the entire second Maker reactor or something. That's amazing to me. That's how much of a noob I am to this scene.
Now, the run is almost unrecognizable. For example, initially you had to save and quit to skip the Zalem, an overworld monster that chases you. Then it was discovered that by timing your run at the correct time, you could avoid it. And currently, a manipulation is used to catch a chocobo so you can clip through the mountain, so the Zalem isn't even a factor. Clipping through the...
How do people figure this out? This is just unbelievable to me. Like, do these guys just like run into every single wall in the game until eventually they pass through one? That's just amazing.
Mountain relied on an exploit with how the game stores triangles in memory, and a few years later, after more research, this same trick was being used to walk across water, effectively skipping all of Disc 1 after Midgar.
I didn't know about this one.
Trick was being used to walk across water, effectively skipping all of Disc 1 after Midgar. As time moved on, players pulled the game apart at the...
It's like seeing the FF7 Matrix. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think about this at all when I play it, because I play it for the story, but like, this is just mind-blowing to me.
Code level, figuring out how everything worked so they could optimize or break it. And random encounters were one more thing they solved starting in the 2010s. In the 2000s, runners would go through the various dungeons and take whatever encounters the game gave them. But starting with Puexel's world record, detailed step routes were created that had runners avoid problematic random encounters for the first disc of the game, with a full game step route being implemented in 2013. As time went on, the code behind encounters was deciphered and fully understood, resulting in maximally optimized step routes being created. So, I'd like to ask you something. Given that players are so familiar with the game and how it works, how easy do you think it would be to get something past one of them? FF7 has some of the most dedicated mods.
Bloody Caleb Hart, mate. I know this bloke. I've gotten drunk with him in Las Vegas. It was an absolutely awesome night. Holy shit. Sorry, let's continue.
In all of speedrunning, as they spend hours of their day verifying the runs submitted across all the different categories. And they don't just check the start and end time, they check everything. If you don't believe me, you can watch some of them do it live, as
I'm gonna just move my camera so I'm not covering Dash. I just noticed that the thing. So, Caleb the Bloody Legend? Yeah, nah, he's a mad dog. Let's pop myself over here. I'll try and remember to just keep moving this around if his camera moves around. Also, just while we're here, how's the volume for you all? Am I too loud or are we balanced somewhat? So, you're obsessed with FF7, but speedrunners are built different. Speedrunners look at these games in a way that I don't at all. Jordash, good night. Take care of yourself. Volume is good. Cool. YZ, welcome in. Les Enfants Terribles, welcome in as well. Jesus Adonu. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Dash Retro often streams himself. Don't believe me, you can watch some of them do it live, as Dash Retro often streams himself doing run verifications, explaining to viewers why certain strats are used and offering the runners critique and feedback on what they can improve on, which brings us to November 2nd. The problem with someone that knows how the game should behave in every situation is that they will notice any deviation from what's expected, even across a 7-hour run, and as Dash was verifying this run, parts of it raised suspicion, but one action in particular had him ask the question, how the heck did that happen? In today's video, we'll go over everything he uncovered, why it's suspicious, and look at the proof that definitively shows something happened when it shouldn't be possible. There are lots of ways to travel the overworld in...
How are these guys' brains wired? Because all I see is a random encounter, but what he sees is proof of cheating. Like, how do you do this, man? These guys are like, you know, in the Terminator where it shows through his vision, and it's just like you're just like analyzing literally everything. It's like clothes, build, weight, this, and just like all that. I feel like that's how these guys see these games. It's just incredible to me.
When it shouldn't be possible. There are lots of ways to travel the overworld in Final Fantasy VII, and even though it has a submarine, one thing it's missing is an ocean-faring ship. But Old School RuneScape is back to sponsor another video because they do have ships, as they just added the sailing skill. Sailing is the first new skill in Old School RuneScape's history, and it launches on November 19th, letting players set sail from existing ports, discover new ones.
I'm sorry, I won't be watching this. I know. YouTuber's got to do the things. That's cool. That's fine. RuneScape, give this guy like $100. All right, just. But I can't watch ads. Sorry. If I have to watch one more ad in my lifetime, I'm gonna put this phone in my ass. All right, I'm not doing it. That said, I noticed Old School RuneScape is kind of becoming a bit of a meta again on Twitch. I haven't played it though, so I don't have that. It's not hooked into me in that way. It is for a lot of people. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue the video.
And with that, let's sail back to Final Fantasy VII. On Sunday, November 2nd, Dash...
Just 1 second. Let me just move my camera up so I'm not covering him. That should be fine. Okay. Preach is doing a blind RuneScape fun. The thing is, like, Preach is quite unique. Preach, in my opinion, is an S-tier streamer. I think, like, anything he does is entertaining because he's really entertaining. So, but anyway, no fucking about. Let's do this. Also, Arav doing RuneScape is fun because I think he's a lifelong player of that game. He loves it. All right, let's do it. I am too loud, P-Wing. I'm actually too loud over the video? Alright, we'll bump it up a wee tad. I just made it go down. Alright, let's go.
Sail back to Final Fantasy VII. On Sunday, November 2nd, Dash Retro was streaming attempts of Final Fantasy VII Any% when unfortunately his run died at Materia Keeper, a boss whose HP you need to manipulate to be 7,777 so that when you poison it, the poison tick will one-shot it with lucky 7s. However, on Dash's attempt, his Materia Keeper fight spiraled out of control, so he popped in Tormented Souls 2 for a few hours, then decided to verify an—
Even that's amazing to me, that like, on that run, you have to manipulate him down to 777 so that a poison tick will kill him just for speed. Like, I think I got all 7 fever, God, maybe once in my entire lifetime of playing as a kid, just purely by accident. I wasn't manipulating it the way, or I wasn't aiming for it the way that these guys were doing. Morgan, thank you very much for the 39-month-aroo. All right, so, yeah, you think the video's a bit too quiet? All right, let's bump it up a bit. Let's bump it up a tad. So, shows how calculated everything is. Wow. Yeah. All right, I'm bumping the video up now, and if it's too loud, let me know, and I'll try and keep an eye out on chat. All right, let's keep going.
So, he popped in Tormented Souls 2 for a few hours, then decided to verify an FF7 speedrun that had been submitted to the leaderboard by Tiki Liger live on stream. During the first 10 minutes of the run, he comments on Tiki's stat—
Sorry, hang on, let me just... I know. I'm going to move this up here, and then I'm going to move my my Twitch alerts as well, because they're just covering me now. We'll just put them here. We'll reverse all this when the video's done. All right, let's keep going.
Counter live on stream.
I'm still on the Clair Obscur, Mozzie. Good point. Sorry, chat. Sorry, professional streamer here. Professional streamer. Final Fantasy VII. Let's see. There's the fake one. Okay, that's the real one. All right, let me put myself in the real FF7 category. Oh, look. Notice how there's more viewers in the real FF7 than in the false remakes? Sorry, I'll stop. Even though I'm right. Now fuck it about. Let's go back to the video.
The first speedrun that had been submitted to the leaderboard by Tiki Liger live on stream. During the first 10 minutes of the run, he comments on Tiki's step count.
Their encounter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's like 7.5 they kind of took, maybe barely 8. So that's fine. It's enough to underwalk the encounter. But what it's gonna do is, if they're using the long range route, it's gonna make it take forever to force the encounter for the preemptive setup.
And since you probably don't know what a step count is or what he's talking about, let me explain. In Final Fantasy VII, there's a variable called the danger value that goes up every step you take. So putting it on a graph, you see the danger value on the y-axis and the number of steps on the x-axis. There's a further distinction with steps, however, as steps taken while walking generate less danger than steps taken while running, but the main point here is that moving increases your danger value. So you might be wondering, what about the danger value going up triggers an encounter, and that's something called the step ID. This is the code for random encounters on screen, and rather than explain each line, all you really need to know is that eventually it looks at a random table that actually isn't all that random. In fact, it's hard-coded into the same order each time. So early—
Who the fuck can look at this and understand it? Like, I feel stupid. I'm the low IQ FF fan who looks at this and doesn't know what's going on. Like, my God.
at random.
To be fair, you need a pretty high IQ to understand Final Fantasy VII, so makes sense.
In fact, it's hard-coded into the same order each time. So earlier, when we saw Dash commenting on Tiki's step route and how it would play out, he wasn't speculating, as Tiki is using the same step route that Dash uses in his own runs and has even made tutorials on. So, he knew exactly what Tiki had to do in order to stay within the bounds of the step route. To show just how much Dash knows about the step route, here's Tiki's Shinra HQ section. There are two different ways to go up the building, the elevator or the stairs. If you take the elevator, it has to stop at 3 to 6 floors, but with a complex manipulation, you can avoid stopping at floors that give encounters. If you're not doing the manipulation, you'd instead take the stairs, as an unmanipped elevator has the chance to kill your run. However, if you do this, your step route needs to change, and here's Dash explaining this as he verifies the run.
And then taking the battle back here is very good on stairs, because the thing about this fight, this room is not hostile before you get that fight, and it is hostile after you get the fight. And that's why when we come down from the elevator, we run really close to them right here before we initiate the fight. We run underneath the detection box because we want to not use steps. Right.
It should be clear by now that Dash knows a lot about the step route, and before we continue...
He clearly does, mate, because that thought has never entered my mind until now.
We should talk about the overworld briefly, as it will become relevant later. While overworld encounters can be manipulated, they require some extra setup, like precise camera angles and starting them at specific in-game times. So it's very obvious when they're being used, and the only world map manip Tiki uses is one to catch a chocobo, and not long after, he's back into dungeons. Going into the first Genova fight, everything looks good, as Tiki executes the step route to get a preemptive attack, where the boss is facing away as the battle starts. Another important aspect of this run is using Cloud's Braver limit.
I didn't know you could do that. How the hell do you get a back attack on Genova? I've never seen that ever. Dude, these people are way too smart.
As the battle starts. Another important aspect of this run is using Cloud's Braver limit enough times to level it up, and Dash notes that Tiki could have executed one of his turns better in that regard.
So right here, Red just threw a grenade, but Cloud is bravering. So Red's ATB is about to fill. Here's the deal. Her next turn is already queued up. It does not matter when you put in this red grenade. So what you should do is don't put in Red's grenade until Cloud's ATB refills, and then put his in first, so that he stays first in the turn order.
It's honestly quite impressive that no matter how far Tiki deviates from the optimal strategy in a fight, whether from his own error or RNG on the game's...
This guy's way too smart, man. See, the way that I play this game is I get big guard and I just let that carry me for the entire game. I also use beta and I use trine and aqualung. and in my mind that makes me really smart, but these guys are just playing on the next level, like several levels above. That's just unreal.
He deviates from the optimal strategy in a fight, whether from his own error or RNG on the game's part, that Dash knows exactly what to do to recover or minimize.
My genius strat is that I know that when you fight Safer Sephiroth, One Wing Angel Sephiroth, he's going to cast Wall. So you should cast D-Barrier on him to remove that barrier, alright? For me, that's really smart. It's like, that's as far as my tactics go.
Time loss. Going back to the overworld, in the first half of the game, there are a lot of sections where you need to navigate the world map, and Dash notices something that seems completely insane. Tiki isn't manipulating his overworld encounters, and his luck is completely nuts.
This is no world map minute. That is insane luck. Dude, the world map traversals on this run have been crazy.
How the fuck do you do that? How do you run from one side of the world map to the other without getting a single encounter? Well, not one side, but like that's a big distance, man. I always get an encounter, you know, at least when I'm doing that stuff. Welcome in, Irate Cat. Cheat selfie? Well, I mean, that is the name of this video. Amen, Valkyrion, you know. Xenogears? Oh god, well, tell you what, when Square puts it on PC, alright, or PS5, then maybe. Peanut, I'm looking at speedrunners as Galaxy Brain lunatics. To me, they're brilliant, alright? To me, these guys are insane. So, Manipulating the RNG because it isn't really RNG, it's a predictable algorithm, Time Lord. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's keep going.
We'll circle back to the world map.
Dude, the world map traversals on this run have been crazy.
We'll circle back to the world map later, because up next, Tiki takes a fight in the City of the Ancients as he's getting the water ring, and you're supposed to take 18.5 steps after the battle to maintain the step route, which he does. However, he does it in a very surprising way. Let's see if you can catch it before Dash does.
Okay. Tricky to walk behind stuff, but it's good to do.
In this clip, he starts Cloud's walk behind the log when he's not in view, which makes it very hard to count how many steps you're taking since you can't see the animation. It's not impossible to do this if you spent a lot of time practicing this section or have a good cadence with Cloud's walk animation, but since you can take the walking steps after running under the log, it is strange to do this when Cloud isn't visible. In fact, Dash rewinds this section and does the count to see if he can maintain the cadence for the correct step number, and he gets it wrong twice, which puzzles him at first.
So if you don't do exactly 18.5 steps in this part, you fucked it up. This is insane.
Before finally counting out 18.5 steps on his third attempt, and not long after, Tiki takes another surprising action when it comes to the step route. After getting the water ring, Tiki takes another encounter almost immediately after loading the next map, but it's not this encounter that has Dash surprised, it's Tiki's movement after the battle. On this screen, you need to take 18 steps. However, when the battle is over, you have control of Cloud as the screen fades in, and for a small period of time, you can't see what's going on. Tiki starts moving as soon as he has control of Cloud, which is called buffered movement and isn't commonly used here, as even high-level players will run out of the encounter until Cloud is visible, then take the walking steps. So it seems a bit out of place for a runner that's 40 minutes off world record to be using buffered movement, and Dash even has trouble counting the number of steps Tiki takes himself.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and then I wonder if it starts differently though, because I think 17.5 might be fine here.
At first, he notices that Tiki only took 17.5 steps, so he recounts.
This is a level of autism that I will never achieve. And I don't mean that as an insult or as a derogatory statement, because I am extremely autistic about the story, the character, the writing, you know, all like the artistry, the music and all that stuff, that element, that side of the game. I don't think about this side of it at all. Like, I never consider any of this because I'm not playing it for that reason. It's phenomenal to me that these guys can look at this. They can look at Cloud walking out of a battle versus him running and being like, that's interesting. Why is he walking, not running? Or why is he moving at all? Why is he choosing that type of stepping versus this other type of movement? That's just mind-blowing to me. That's amazing. And I actually mean that with respect. I mean, these guys are known for a reason. So anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
At first, he notices that Tiki only took 17.5 steps, so he recounts them because he's not sure how many steps were taken while the screen faded in. But then he sees that after completing the walk, Tiki does another small walk after running for a bit. This is very surprising to Dash, since a runner this far from world record not only is buffering movement out of a fight, but they're also able to recognize that they stopped walking half a step too early and corrected the mistake just a second later.
From someone with a 726, it's very surprising to see them catch an underwalk. First of all, to buffer movement out of a fight, then realize that they underwalked and make up for it.
Recognizing that you underwalked on steps is really impressive for a runner that isn't in record contention, and the next thing I want to highlight is the fight with Genova after Aerith dies, because Dash notices something done suboptimally.
We've thrown a grenade on Tifa. Both of their ATBs are going to fill. So we're bleeding time right now, because right here you're supposed to immediately go into Tifa's menu to hold time. But we see that doesn't happen. They're waiting for the animation to be over to put in the death blow, which is why now we get this much ATB bleed as well.
In Final Fantasy VII, there's something known as weight tricking, whereby setting the menu option for the ATB bar to weight, the party's and enemies' ATB bars won't go up while you're in a menu. This means that while long animations play out, you can open a menu to stop the enemy from gaining ATB and taking actions against you, and Dash notices that
Wait, you can do this? hang on. I didn't know about this.
While
Wait,
you're
hang
in
on.
a menu. This means that while long animations play out, you can open a menu to stop the enemy from gaining ATB and taking actions against you. And
you cheeky bastards! How the fuck did you guys figure this out? GoldenEye, you say that's S-tier autism? That actually is S-tier autism, right? They almost made it turn-based, you know, instead of just ATB. This is amazing to me. It's great. This is a whole, like, this is like just a whole different side of Final Fantasy VII that I didn't really know about. Like, I knew people were always doing crazy shit like this. Like, I think I was watching Caleb Hart's speedrun, and he did something where, like, he skipped Cosmo Canyon, I think. He was in the car, and normally the car breaks down, I think. But he kind of just, like, kept starting and stopping it in a way, and just kind of didn't really... And then he just kept driving, and it never broke down, and he skipped the whole area. I was like, how the fuck did you do that? So, yeah, it's amazing. I will never do this. I'll never learn this. It's just not me. But I find it fascinating to watch other people do this. Yeah. This is why you love speedrunning, Peanut, because you never figured this stuff out casually when you're just finding new shit. Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to intentionally seek this out. You have to sit down and kind of think about how the game's built and if you can break it or if you can push the boundaries of what it can do. Do things that the devs didn't expect you to do. I mean, it's a legit question, chat. Do you think that the devs, when they made this game, do you think Squaresoft imagined that anyone would do anything like this? Because I don't think they did. I think they thought, oh yeah, you know, people will like this. They'll have a fun go of it. I didn't think they'd expect that, like, decades later, people would be, like, counting the number of steps and checking whether other people took 18 steps or 18 and a half. And if they went outside of that, then they were clearly cheating at trying to speedrun this. You know what I mean? It's crazy what came out of this game. And it's not exclusive to FF7, but it's the one I know. Also, welcome in, Neon Windbreaker. All right, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Dash notices that Tiki misses a chance to do this.
During this animation, this is when you exit, switch to Deathblow, put it through, go into Cloud's menu. You do all of that right now, because this is when the animation is holding time.
It's a bit odd for someone this far off the record to be exceptional at the step route and then miss small actions like this that are potentially run-ending. But it's entirely possible Tiki spent time practicing the step route at the expense of learning the optimal route through boss fights. Let's keep going through the run to find out. Dash notes that Tiki is behind on steps, and this is a key concept when it comes to a step route, so let me explain what it means. Let's say the optimal step route has you move from point A to point B in 100 steps, with an encounter occurring on point B, but during your run, you deviate from the route by a few steps. The encounter is still going to happen in the same number of steps, but now it's going to occur on point B2. So being behind on steps just means you've been sloppy with movement and will get the forced encounters earlier. You might be thinking that if you end up taking extra running steps, you can mitigate it by walking, since those generate less danger. However, this isn't the case, as walking and running steps both put you closer to an encounter. So taking extra walking steps would just put you further behind and make the encounter happen even sooner. Looking on this screen, he notes that Tiki has taken some steps he didn't need to, like on this chest where he runs one step to open it when you don't need to take any steps at all, as Cloud is in position to open it after jumping, and with the extra steps taken, Dash theorizes that the next encounter will take place before he leaves the screen.
So I would be surprised if this battle doesn't happen in this screen. It might be close, but yeah. There you go, as expected. This is really rough for steps. We're getting towards the territory of steps being dead.
Tiki is so far behind on the step count that Dash says he's in the territory of the step route being dead, and what happens next really puzzles him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and a half. 9 and a half. I feel like you have to do more steps than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and a half. Am I crazy, or do you have to do more steps than that if you're that far back?
We'll circle back to why the steps are important in this room
amazing.
in a bit, because right after this, Tiki...
See, all I saw was Cloud running across the screen. But what he saw was an unsolved mystery. What he saw was the red flag of the century. Well, it's just amazing. The way these people see this game is just incredible. All right. Oh, we need a... Mozzie, we need an emoji of that cloud with the little feet. Yeah, that's hate funny. So, take care of yourself, FF4 Collector. It is, Timmy. I've heard about this, so I thought, let's check it out. All right, let's keep going. They're fully aware of their insanity, Peanut? Yeah, I can say that. I mean, God, like, I feel like I'm fully aware of mine and my own obsessions to an extent. So I'm not judging. I'm not judging. All right. I'd played these games before.
Has another why the steps are important in this room in a bit, because right after this, Tiki has another single encounter segment on the overworld.
I swear, if this is a one... You have to manip for a one encounter traversal. I feel like this is getting weird.
Dash's suspicions were on full alert, and after going through Tiki's world map encounters, he sees a picture that statistically is very unlikely to happen, as 4 different sections of long overworld navigation only get a single encounter.
The ones in here that are kind of crazy to see in one run. The ones to see in a single run are these 4. These are in the middle, kind of lucky. This is expected. This is expected. These 2 are in the middle. The 4 with the stars are kind of crazy.
Despite this, he continues verifying the run, and funnily enough, a viewer says that he sounds suspicious. And their timing couldn't have been better, because what happens next completely blows Dash's mind.
I almost sound suspicious. It might come off that way. The world map stuff is nutty. Like, there's a reason we do manips, you know? This is crazy to get this fight right here. Call me...
How? I mean, I know I keep making this joke, but like, I just see Cloud getting into an encounter. For him, he solved the mystery. For him, this has destroyed the entire run. It's the ultimate proof of cheating. It's just amazing. I'm just super impressed with this. Also, Floppy Chess Balls, thank you for the 333 bits. I've been watching Dash's stream. It gets so much more insane than this as well. Definitely worth checking him out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Also, I do want to do a little shout out for Dash Retro in my chat as well. You guys should actually... Yeah, he's looking at Final Fantasy VII right now. Yeah, no, he's awesome. I think he hopped into the comments of the other video I made. Oh, sorry, that I reacted to. About the guy who got Cloud to level 99. And I think he said something like, it was intriguing watching me be interested in the investigation part of this. Because as I say, I don't know anything about this. I'm never going to be one of these guys. But I love watching their process. I love watching their thinking. I love watching how they analyze all this stuff and how they see things that I can't see. That's fascinating to me. So... James Holton, welcome in. But guys, also sorry if I'm missing a lot of chats. It's React stream time. We're making this for YouTube, so I apologize if I miss a few chats. But nasty note, welcome in. Enough fucking about. Let's do this.
This is crazy to get this fight right here. Call me suspicious of this.
Analyzing the movement, he thinks that the steps Tiki took shouldn't have resulted in getting an encounter where he did. So, he opens up his own copy of Final Fantasy VII and tries to recreate what he saw. He recreates the step ID Tiki was using and gets the same encounter just before entering the cave. Then takes the same 9.5 steps in the cave that Tiki did before going to Icicle Inn and doing the snowboarding segment. It's worth mentioning that when you're not in a dungeon, your danger level is saved and won't increase until you enter a dungeon again, which means the overworld, snowboard minigame, and town maps don't affect the step count. After getting to the Great Glacier and entering the dungeon map, Dash recreates Tiki's movement, and what he's expecting to happen is for a fight to occur on the first 4 screens. And lo and behold, he gets one on the 3rd screen, well before Tiki had his.
Are we actually doing fine? No, there's a fight right there.
Not wanting to jump to conclusions, he says that he might have been slightly off on the step count, so to verify his hypothesis, he opens up Big Shoes. Big Shoes is a tool created by a Sepher that visualizes your step count and shows you when encounters are coming up. The green line shows what will happen if you walk from your current position, with the blue line showing the same for running steps. And if a line goes under an encounter's danger value, you'll avoid it. So as long as you're under the danger value of the encounter when you arrive to it based on your step ID, you won't get the fight.
This is a level of autism that I will never achieve. This is amazing. I can't believe this even exists. This is incredible. This is crazy, man. I'm captivated. I'm hypnotized by this. This is so cool.
Value of the encounter when you arrive to it based on your step ID, you won't get the fight. Ace created this to help with routing in the 100% category, but it also has applications with finding better step routes and as a visual indicator for practicing step routes. But in this case, Dash was going to use it to verify Tiki's step route and why the encounter came later. You might be wondering how we know that Big Shoes is accurate, and that's because it reads values directly from the game's memory. So, as long as it's set up correctly, it's hooked right into the game as it runs. However, Ace did tell me there was one case where Big Shoes doesn't get things correct, and that's in the Shinra Tower, where the map starts off with one danger value, then increases it after Genova breaks out. So, it's not entirely accurate for that room after Genova escapes. But Ace checked the rest of the game, and that room is the only one that uses different danger values at different times. And the rooms we're concerned with in the Great Glacier don't change their danger value. And to help understand why Dash got suspicious, it's time to explain what's going on in this room. This cave has a higher danger level than the rooms before and after it, so what you ideally want to have happen is for an encounter to take place as far into it as possible, as your danger value resets to 0 after the fight. This way, you spend as little time as possible increasing your danger value in the high danger room after the encounter. But if you're behind on steps, you'll get the fight earlier in the room. And fortunately, there are different step routes you can take depending on where in the room you get the fight, so that you can correct the step route and avoid encounters on the screens coming up. However, in Tiki's run, he's so far behind on the step route that the encounter that should take place in the cave happens just before he enters it, then only takes 9.5 steps once inside, so his next encounter should be a lot earlier than when he gets it. And when Dash used Big Shoes to recreate Tiki's movement, he got an encounter where he expected it to occur, not where Tiki got his. So, what does this mean? Well, if the game behaved as it was expected to, which is what happened during Dash's recreation, there would have been an encounter on this screen near the end of it. And if you get that encounter, it pushes the encounter Tiki got further into the step route, as the danger value would have reset. This puzzled Dash, so he looked through the Great Glacier section in Tiki's run to see if he missed counting some steps, only to find that everything lined up with what he initially thought. He then goes back to the high danger room and experiments by taking different step counts in case he miscounted. But no matter what he did, he couldn't avoid the encounter on this screen that mysteriously wasn't present in Tiki's run. It didn't matter if he took 9 steps, 9.5, or even 10 steps, he still got an encounter that Tiki somehow avoided. On further investigation, Dash wanted to know how many steps it would take in the high danger room given Tiki's step route to avoid the encounter, with 12.5 being the number needed. And since Tiki took 9.5, or 10 if you're being generous, there were 2.5 to 3 steps he needed to take that aren't observed in the run. This got Dash curious about the overworld sections Tiki had exceptional luck on, and looking back, it was quickly determined Tiki wasn't using overworld manipulation strategies. At this point, Dash says that he can't verify the run and goes into what he thinks is going on.
So, if we get into, okay, if I think that this run has foul play, what do I think it is? Not splicing. I don't think so. I think that what we're seeing could very easily be cheat engine. I could see world map fractions getting frozen, danger getting notched down a couple hundred. I could see, like, runner is able to see the step graph, and so when it updates, they know that they need to notch their danger down a little bit in order to not get a certain fight.
After streaming for 9 hours, it was getting late, so Dash called it a night and...
I think in the world of nerdery, right, like, we can't see people's brains and stuff, but let's say, like, you and me, the average, we think we're pretty good at games, all right? We just look like some, at best, natty bodybuilder or some CrossFit guys. These guys in the world of nerdery, their brains are like Ronnie Coleman. They're like Jay Cutler. They're like Arnold Schwarzenegger. They're just like the most jacked Giga Chad Expedition 60 barky-looking characters you've ever seen, but you can't see that because it's their brain. That's kind of like what I think these guys are like. You know what I mean? Like, you, me, and everyone in chat and everyone watching this video, we might think we're, you know, bit of nerds and stuff, you know? We've gamed a bit now and again. We might think we're, you know, we've got somewhat of a highish IQ. We are nothing compared to these guys, all right? We're like Krillin compared to Majin Buu on the screen right now. So yeah, compared to these Super Saiyan 3 dudes. Also, Kathy Duck, thank you for the 100 bits. The amount of weaponized autism that the internet used to figure out where Shia LaBeouf and his flags were live streamed. I've seen that. That is amazing. That is incredible. If they can find where Shia LaBeouf is just by a couple of clouds in the sky, nothing is safe. That's actually, I think that's an amazing story by internet historian. So, Boozed Barbarossa, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I got that bodybuilding reference. Ah, yes, you know, something. Krillin gets the hot girl. That is true. That is true. Krillin, despite being one of the weakest characters in the show, is one of the only ones who actually has a girlfriend or is married. Yeah. Learn from that what you will. Osiris Gamery, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Krillin, did I just assume you're bald? I didn't assume. I knew. Actually, no, he gets a sex robot. Which we'll probably get that in the future. But we're not there yet. He's literally the most powerful human ever, Mozzie. He is actually. He would kick the shit out of every other. No, he is the strongest human. That does make sense. Yeah. Tien is stronger. I think Krillin would bash Tien. I think Tien, but Krillin's more of a pussy. Whereas Krillin would run from a fight, whereas Tien wouldn't. That's the difference. Sad Yamcha noises. Yamcha would still bash everyone, other than, you know. Let me put it this way. Yamcha would bash everyone in the Baki universe. Yamcha would probably beat Yujiro Hanma, which is insane to even think about. Yujiro can't fly. So, Mr. Saturn begs to differ. Mr. Saturn is like a Baki character who unfortunately was born in the wrong show. Like, if you put Mr. Saturn in the Baki universe, I think he could actually hold his own against a few of them. So, anyway, enough talking about it. Let's continue here.
After streaming for 9 hours, it was getting late, so Dash called it a night and downloaded the VOD, promising to pick up his investigation the next day. And what do you think happened between then and his next stream?
Between me ending my stream and me starting my stream today, the run has been deleted off of the FF7 leaderboard submissions. It is not here anymore.
Not only did Tiki delete the run submission he made to the leaderboard, he also deleted the run from YouTube.
We look up the user, we find their YouTube channel, and go to their YouTube channel. The video itself is also deleted.
Why the submission and video were deleted, we don't know, but
I think we all know. My god, so caught. Holy shit. That's actually nuts. Cap Pigaroo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Sebi Goddamn Webs TV. Thank you for that 5. Ooh, Julia came across my vids after watching your friend play E33. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Julia. Welcome to the channel. Radio silent. Angel Rocher, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Holy shit. He just deleted everything. He's like, fuck, man. Caught. Just destroy all the evidence. All right, let's keep going.
Itself is also deleted.
Why the submission and video were deleted, we don't know, but it is strange that they were removed after Dash became publicly suspicious on stream. And he spends the first hour of this stream recapping what happened yesterday, mainly that Tiki likely had big shoes open so he could see his step count, and then edited his danger value in RAM to avoid an encounter without having to take more walking steps. Let's say you're skeptical, however, and think Dash may have missed counting some steps. Well, if you did take the 12.5 steps required required to avoid the battle, the next encounter would take place even sooner, as your step count would be higher from the extra steps. Here's Dash once again.
If you were to take 12 and a...
Before we continue that, I just want to say thank you very much to Oken Shaduru for the 2 gifted subs on SebbyWebs TV. Appreciate that. Golden Kappa Cruzik, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Formula, welcome in. All right, let's keep going. This is riveting. This is the white knuckle thrill ride part of the stream.
The extra steps. Here's Dash once again.
If you were to take 12 and a half steps, which is the amount that you need to take in order to avoid that encounter, it doesn't just mean that what we see in the video would even occur. It means that we're underwalking this battle all the way back here instead of up here. And it means that the battle that we do get, are you guys ready for this? It means the battle that you do get, that we're supposed to get, happened on this screen. Because now we're so far behind from taking 12 and a half steps.
If someone were speedrunning the game with big shoes open, they could see when their encounters were coming and what steps they'd have to take to avoid them. And the behavior we saw in Tiki's run would make sense as explained by Dash.
They saw, oh, I underwalked that encounter, pop up to my RAM editor, take 200 danger off real quick. Just pop 200 danger off real quick. And then there you go, now we don't hit that encounter. And so then that is what produces no battle here and a battle here.
What he's saying makes...
It's just a shame, like, just don't cheat, man. Yeah, I know there's that copy-paste, you only cheated yourself, but it's true, it's true. It's just true. Like, what's even the point, man? You're gonna get caught. Everyone gets caught. It's the internet. It leaves a billion receipts, and you're under the scrutiny of... You're under the scrutiny of Super Saiyan autists, all right? You like, not just your average autist, but like Super Saiyan God, fusion level autism. It just, you can't fool these people, man. You just can't. It feels like everything the internet decided to put under the microscope, it kind of discovered or found out or revealed. Also, Mudpuggaroo, thank you for gifting 3 months of a Subaru to Gianna. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Also, guys, chuck a follow to Gianna. We're all big fans of Jill in my stream. Gianna is her little sister who Jill bullies, because that's what big sisters are supposed to do. And she has also recently become partnered. Check her out. Thank you very much, Mudpug. There's exactly, Master. There's tons of people who speedrun this game for a living. They know from a lot of experience what is and is not possible in this game. And if you do something that they know cannot happen because they've done this like hundreds of times, thousands of times, you're just not gonna fool them, you know. Torsten, it's the same thing as stolen valor. Exactly. Cheating at a speedrun is basically stolen valor. So, you cheat if no one's watching, but man, well, I mean, look, how would I say this? Like, in general in life, you shouldn't lie, unless it's like really important, like a job interview. Like, by all means, you know, maybe for that, I don't know, you gotta help a friend bury a body or something. But for the most part, just tell the truth. It's the easiest thing to remember. So, it's wild that anyone would speedrun this type of game, Young Machete. Well, that's the thing, I would never do it because, I love FF7's, the real FF7 story so much that I would never speed through it. I want to experience it fully each time. It would be like me sitting down and fast forwarding Lord of the Rings from start to finish, just watching the whole thing in like 15 speed. Like, why would I ever do this? But it's really interesting because whoever is the #1 speedrunner in the world, they get all the bitches, okay? Like, they can walk in to any bar, anywhere, and just be like, hey, you know, I beat FF7 in under 3 hours. They will throw themselves at you, all right? They will throw their panties in your face. This is why people do it. You get all the bragging rights, man. Well, okay, you know, all memes aside, it gives you the world's biggest e-penis. That's what people would say, all right? You have the biggest e-penis on the internet if you are the #1 speedrunner, I would say. Yeah, so, you love FF7 as a fine wine, not as an energy drink, Mia Foxy, something like that. Long form game speedruns are great, but there can be wild RNG coin flips that destroy runs. Yeah, well, it's interesting. There's like different speedruns. There's some where you use skips, right? And you just like, you skip Cosmo Canyon, skip Cloud's flashback, and so on and so forth. Otherwise, there are ones where, see, I don't know any of that. There are speedruns where I want to see how would you speedrun it if you didn't skip or break the game. Like you actually just played it the way it's meant to be played from start to finish. That's a whole different category in a way. Nasty note! Speedrunneroo! Speen run? What, Sphene? A Sphene run? A glitchless Mozzie? Yeah, something like that. Can you beat FF8 without junctioning? I need to see that. No, that's really interesting. Who would beat a game the way it's meant to be designed? Exactly. Fame usually is the culprit. Peanut? Yeah, the thing is, you just cheat yourself. Like, you cheat engine this is like injecting synthol into your muscles and then trying to compete in a bodybuilder thing. They can pick it in 1 second, and you're just gonna look like a fucking idiot. So, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Steroids? Steroids were the good old days, alright? Okay? Gen Z, we're all about the synth oil. Let's keep going.
Is what produces no battle here, that encounter. And so then that is what produces no battle here and a battle here.
What he's saying makes perfect sense. If someone was looking at Big Shoes, they'd see the next encounter coming up while they were in the high danger room and walk accordingly. But what they really should have been concerned with was the encounter after that one, since it requires additional steps to avoid. Since Tiki was now going to get this encounter, but it didn't happen, and he didn't take extra steps to make sure it didn't happen, what he likely did was lower his danger value in RAM, thus avoiding the encounter. Looking back at the other sections in the step route Dash was surprised about, they now made perfect sense. Since if Tiki had Big Shoes open, he wouldn't have to see how many steps he was taking behind the log, it would just tell him. The same thing applies to the fight he buffered walking steps out of as well. When Cloud is moving before the fade-in, you wouldn't need to guess or even have a good rhythm for counting steps, since Big Shoes is just showing you how many you need to take. And if you stopped walking early, you'd immediately know and could correct on the fly. Dash admits that without visual evidence, it's not possible to prove that Tiki was using Big Shoes, but since there's definitive proof that the game should generate an encounter on this screen, and in Tiki's run it didn't, it is definitive that something is going on here that shouldn't be. To show how easy it would be to edit RAM value.
Jesus, so just like, yeah, manipulating the game parameters, messing with its RAM, that's just nuts. Also, hoi, it's Coolers! Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Pez, you fucking dog. What's going on, mate? Guys, follow my man, Pez, as well. Wild how much people can't get away with. You just can't. like how are you gonna cheat? How are you gonna fool, like, people who do this for a living? And not even just for a living, they do it for a passion. Like, you don't even need to pay them to do it. They do it for free. It's their obsession, man. How do you fool? You can't fool these people. So, Cambulonoi. If I was to recast the Clair Obscur cast with Final Fantasy characters, who would I choose and which one would be Titus? Titus would be Zero. He wouldn't be in that at all. Sid Highwind, the real Sid Highwind, not the fake one we saw in Rebirth. He could probably be Francois. Hard to cheat when you can record it underwater? Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, I've never really thought about that question, so I don't know. Zektar, welcome in. This is too much work just to cheat, Osiris. Yeah, you may as well just get good. You may as well just do it the normal way. You may all the effort you put into cheating, you may as well just like put it. The thing is, right, let me put it this way. If you get caught cheating once, your reputation is nuked, if not tarnished, for the rest of your life. Whereas if you tried to do it the honest way but failed, even more than a few times, or like, you know, didn't do it perfectly, didn't always succeed, people forgive that. People respect that. Because how else are you going to do it? You know, you have to make mistakes in order to learn. What do they say, you know, about like mastery or kung fu? They're like, you know, the master has made more mistakes than the beginner has ever tried, or something like that. Yeah, the master has made more mistakes than the amateur has made attempts. Something like that. You gotta do it wrong in every conceivable way, because then you know all the ways not to do it. And then you start doing it right. You start doing it better. So, And it's the only respectable thing to do at the end of the day. If you cheat, your foundation is just built on a house of cards. It can just be blown over and with minimal effort. But if your foundation is built on honesty and real hard work, people can't push it over. Not nearly as easily, man. They can't. You can resist criticism, or you can survive criticism. You can survive people being assholes to you. Something like that. Yeah. It can overcome difficulty and obstacles. Sorry, just getting a bit philosophical here. But anyway. As Miss Frizzle says on the Magic School Bus, take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. Yeah, and she was an absolute MILF. All right, let's keep going here.
That something is going on here that shouldn't be. To show how easy it would be to edit RAM values and manip encounters, Dash fires up the Duck Station emulator, goes to an overworld section, takes an encounter, then checks a box that freezes the RAM value responsible for generating world map encounters, all while navigating with his left hand, something very easily done while running the game.
Wow.
And once you're finished that section, you just unfreeze the RAM value so nothing else in the game gets messed up. This would explain Tiki's insane overworld sections, unless he was just incredibly lucky. So, Dash went through the effort of recreating Tiki's overworld from Midgar to the Chocobo Ranch by replicating his movement at the in-game times Tiki would have started that section on. And to his surprise, everything checked out.
Wow.
That's actually...
So that one's legit.
That's actually amazing that there was actually no cheats used to just, like, do that overworld thing. That's crazy.
Very interesting.
Checking all of the overworld sections wouldn't be possible, since you need the in-game time when the world map is initialized. So, Dash started looking at spots further in the run, but before he got very far, someone in the chat had some news.
Oh, wait a second. You're telling me there's an update. If we were to go to the FF7 leaderboard, and we were to go to No Major Skips, and find their run... Oh!
Not only did Tiki Liger remove his videos, he also left the Final Fantasy VII Discord and many other speedrun-related Discords. He's also a moderator for some games on speedrun.com and holds world records in other games, but even those videos were pulled during Dash's stream. I tried to reach out to Tiki Liger and ask about his Final Fantasy VII run, but he never returned my messages. And the videos he set to private didn't stay private for long, as Tiki completely removed them and deleted his YouTube channel later during Dash's stream.
So,
wow, completely nuked, completely wrecked, complete just scorched earth. As they said in the old days of the internet, in all caps, delete fucking everything. Just run away. There's something magical about the game Final Fantasy VII, the original one, the real one. This didn't happen with any of his speedruns with literally any other game. It happened on FF7. This game changes people's lives, for the better or worse. This speedrun on FF7 is the one that nuked everything else. This game is... The OG FF7 is so legendary. It's almost like a cursed artifact, or it's like a blessing or a curse depending on who plays it. This game sends a percentage of the people who play it completely insane, where all they do is then they live on Twitter and the rest of the internet tweeting about whether Cloud is banging Eris or Tifa several times a day for the rest of their lives. And the ones who think he's banging Tifa hate the ones who think he's banging Eris, and the ones who think he's banging Eris hate the ones who think he's banging Tifa. When in truth we all know that Cloud is a furry, and it was proven in FF7 Rebirth when he has a date with him, and he touches Red 13's paws and he says, "They are soft," and Red goes, "Huh?" He's like, "Nothing." And then Cloud looks away, rather steamy and with a hidden blush in his face. Yeah, so they're both wrong. Cloud's obviously banging the dog, but and the other people it makes go insane, I would say, are... I guess there's people who, they just want to see more FF7 no matter what. No matter how low quality, no matter how fan-fiction-y, no matter how poorly written, no matter how sloppy it is, just as long as we get more Tifa, Eris, Zack, whatsoever. So they end up reading books like The Kids Aren't All Right, The Story of Leslie and Kyrie, which leads up to the events of Advent Children, you know, or books about, I don't know, Tifa and Yuffie playing cards and planting flowers, just shit no one cares about. But for them, it's crack because they just need more FF7. It's like this game is like the ring from Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It makes you go crazy. It makes you obsess over it for the rest of your life. Or there's people like me, you know, who we love the story and its characters and its message and significance so much that it's just straight up offensive watching what they've done with it. You know, them twisting and perverting this original story and its characters into something that is not, like retooling it from quite a dark, gritty, mature 90s story with some light elements into something made for the Marvel crowd, the Guardians of the Galaxy crowd, the Thor Love and Thunder crowd, the Disney adults, TikTokers, and so on and so forth. It's like offensive. You can see, chat. I'm like the guy in the end of Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction. You know, Marius, where the guy in the prison and he's like, to Tyrael with a stone, he's like, look, take it. Look what the stone has done to me. That's like me, but with the game. You know, this game nukes people's lives. Also, Arrow Stream, thank you for the $5 super chat. This game changed the lives of FF7R because they can't replicate the magic either. Yeah, they can't. Square, maybe the reason Square did this ridiculous direction for Remake and Rebirth is because they couldn't do it even if they tried. Couldn't do it properly even if they tried. Whereas really they should have just given it to Capcom, okay? Because at least they know how to remake their games. Yeah. Bring back Mucky and the boys? Yeah, where's the scene of Cloud nearly getting bummed by 10 sweaty men in the bathtub, alright? That was my favourite scene. They couldn't even do that. I'm upset about this. So, finally caught a live stream. Ayo, welcome in. As a giant fan of the OG, the remake's a fine, dude. Young Machete, hey, you know what, Young Machete? As an even gianter fan of the OG, the remakes are not fine. And I'm on screen, all right? That means I'm right. So, also, my dad is Katase, and my other dad is Nojima. So, you're wrong. Think about that. He told me you're wrong. No one can stop Nomura from Nomuraing. No, he's an unstoppable force of nature at the end of the day. Great voice imitation right there, Rose. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Old games like FF7 force people to read. They don't have the attention span today. Oh, they do. No, people are totally willing to read if the writing is good. People can read a shit ton if the writing is good. Problem is a lot of new writing is not good. If you found Dawn Trail boring, it's not because you can't read. It's because the writing was shit. It's simple. Your cringe barrier, Betty, died after Costa del Sol. I'm sorry to hear that. So, Rebirth was exhausting. No, it is. It's crushing. So, all right, enough fucking about. Let's continue. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I also worked at Blizzard. You know, my mum and dad worked at Blizzard. They got married there, and I was born in a cubicle. Now, where are we going with this? I guess to sum up, in years to come, humans and maybe aliens or AI overlords, they're going to look at FF7 and it's going to be regarded as this ancient legendary game that changed the lives of everyone who played it, for better or for worse. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
It looks like the channel is deleted now. Before everything, remember what I said. How I feel about this, once again, is this was low effort cheating. Which means that, again, I would not have been suspicious of every one of their runs. Because this cheat was so low effort. That it's the kind of cheating that you can't do with, you know, with like actual hardware runs. Now they do not have the chance. They do not have the chance now to have any of their runs be proven legitimate because they're all gone.
Looking deeper at his speedrun program...
I mean, I just say that's an admission of guilt at this point. Like, do you even need to verify them anymore?
file, there's a Final Fantasy VIII run he submitted that was rejected, with the reason being that he loaded an older save not created during that run. This may have been a mistake, as I'm told you do need to reload your save for the manipulation that's taking place. But it is odd given that we now know something wasn't right with Tiki's FF7 run. Given the definitive evidence that an encounter was skipped, the circumstantial evidence that points to Big Shoes being used, and Tiki deleting everything, it appears as though the game was tampered with in his run. But if that wasn't enough, Dash found even more evidence. Rather than tell you about it, I'm going to send you to his video, and I'll see you in the next exciting episode of Abasoft Z.
Thank you very much, Abasoft Z, for the phenomenal video. Everyone make sure you are chucking a like and subscribe to my man, Abasoft. He is also the guy, let me just put the video in chat. He is also the guy who did the video about Monetary Dragon, who got Cloud to level 99 in the first screen of FF7, where there's not even a save point. So he had to play it with his feet, get a backup generator so he never lost power, and he did this for like 2 years or something like that, which is absolutely unreal. I would say that's another way FF7 is special, is that might be, the guy who got Cloud, yeah, getting Cloud to level 99 in the first screen is probably the most insane grind challenge in the history of video games. I don't think anyone's gonna top that for a very long time. Maybe ever, you know. Which proves that it's the best Final Fantasy of all. FF6 Andy's in shambles. Sephiroth would powerbomb Kefka through a coffee table, alright? And you all know it. So, didn't see that happen. Didn't see anyone get Terror to level 99 in Narshe. Dick Tree will beat him. Oh, Dick Tree already beat him. You know, he just didn't want to record it out of spite. Did he do the same with Barrett Dino? Oh, no, that's a different speedrunner. Oh, sorry, that's a different guy. That was Circle Master. So, I should watch the original on Dash's channel. It's an hour long. I need to recover a bit before we continue. Because that already... Since streaming is the hardest job in the world... said the world's greatest streamer before electrocuting his dog. I need to recover a bit because if like half an hour takes me an hour or more to do. An hour is going to take me a long time. Did I have to go through puberty twice to get that voice? I did. I had a second puberty. What are my thoughts on the quit moment in games, Remedy? For example, in FF7, a common quit moment is entering Cosmo Canyon for the first time? What do you mean, a quit moment? Remedy. I've never heard of anyone quitting from entering Cosmo Canyon. I thought that's like a lot of people's favorite part of the game. Hang on, let me just gonna... There we go. Just resetting the stream. Alright, cool. SKA... I honestly don't know. I don't know the stats on when people quit those games. I would say for Dark Souls 2, it's the Ironforge Keep. I would say that is a quit moment. That's like an infamous moment where people are like, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. So, typical cheater gets caught, removes all evidence so they can look like it never happened. Sounds about right, Sita. Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is. All right. I'm just going to timestamp that. We'll turn that into a YouTube video as well. The documentaries that you've seen about FF7 sounds like the team under Nomura had to rein in all the stupid shit he wanted to put in. Well, here's the crazy thing, Bald Eagle. From what I've heard about the original FF7, the real one, apparently it was Nomura's idea to kill Eris. Which is insane. Like, the guy, that's a stroke of genius right there. Another thing apparently Nomura did is I think it was their idea to have everyone who is not in your party die when you all parachute into Midgar at the end of Disc 2. And I think Nomura was the one who said, no, let's not kill the entire rest of the party for that. Let's keep everyone alive after that. I think Nomura is responsible for those two things. So the guy's brilliant, man, at times, when he needs to be. I also think Nomura invented the combat style of Kingdom Hearts. Like, I was looking that up. I thought it was someone else who did it. Apparently, Nomura came up with the idea of how Kingdom Hearts combat is supposed to play, and I thought it was really fun. I thought it was actually very good, which is crazy, because character design and combat design are two completely different things. Like they have, I don't think they have any overlap at all, really. Emotional content, Kilos, exactly. How can you not play the gameplay on hard? Oh, you mean E33? Well, you're allowed to do that. Yeah, you're allowed to do that. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you talking... Hang on. Remedy, are you talking about, like, people quitting at Cosmo Canyon in Rebirth? Because a lot of people did actually quit before then or around then. I've known people who've quit around... People quit at a lot of stages of that game, but I've seen it in my own comments section. A lot of people saying they just stopped at Cosmo Canyon. They're like, just fuck this. Rebirth combat is Kingdom Hearts. I mean, it kind of feels like it, to be honest. And I don't even think, as I say, I don't even think the combat of Remake Rebirth is... I don't dislike it. I don't hate it. I think it would just work better as turn-based, but I don't have... it's not the main complaint for me. Let me put it this way. If FF7 Remake and Rebirth had the free cam and its combat, but the story and the characters and the vibe was basically, like, felt right, it was respected, it was authentic, then I'd probably be okay with it. But because everything sucks, I'm just like, well, why even play the game? The reward for winning this 20-minute damage sponge fight is I get to see Barrett put a sausage up Cloud's butt. While people scream at me that that's peak. And that's what Square wanted to do in 97, but they couldn't due to hardware limitations. Something got hard, I can tell you that. You know, it's just, I don't see the point. I just, it colors how I feel about the rest of the game. Even Reddit hates Cosmo Canyon. That's crazy, Les Enfants. They love Rebirth over there. So. Path of Exile skill tree, Remedy? I think something everyone needs to know about the Path of Exile skill tree. Alright, I'm going to show it to you right now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. What I'm about to show you... Okay, let's get a full picture of this. Now, oh come, no, fuck off Reddit. Just give me, fuck you. Just give me this. All right, it's good enough. Here we go. Now this might look too complicated to you at first, but it's actually not. As someone who has played Path of Exile, all right, this might look a bit difficult to wrap your head around at first, but it's actually not, all right? Just hear me out. Hear me out. Remember the very first time you saw the FF10 skill tree and you're like, well, I'll never figure this out. But as soon as you move and just occupy one thing and gain one skill, you're like, oh, I get it. You just move along like that. This is exactly the same. It's amazing. I have huge respect for the PoE devs that they got this from FF10 and expanded upon it. Because that shows they know their games. So let me put it this way. If you're, say, let's say you're a barbarian, you're probably going to start off on the left side of the thing. But if you're a witch, you start off on the right, okay? Now, if you're a witch, you know that you're supposed to do magic. Well, you just go along the magic thing. Or you can look at one of these clusters and it's like, hang on, that's like +6 to intelligence, 6 to intelligence, 12 to intelligence, whatever. Okay, that gives me more whatever this or this, plus faster cast time. Yeah, let's go occupy that. All you do is you look at a clump of shit that's like, holy shit, that's my build, that's what I want, and you just work your way towards that. It's as simple as that. This is incredibly simple, ladies and gentlemen. How anyone could think that this is complicated at all? Oh, I mean, oh my gosh. Well, I thought you guys were gamers. So, yes, at a first glance, this is an absolute nightmare to look at. At a first glance, you're like, what the fuck is this? So, all right. What's the next thing? Solid Snake, Max. Thank you very much for the Subaru. Appreciate that. You'd play RE2 20 times for ever touching Rebirth again. Anyway, I don't know how anyone has replayed that game, like FF16 and stuff. Are people confusing dense with complex? I think it's fine to have depth. I think the PoE skill tree is depth, but complexity, what would be a complex system? Maybe Junction from FF8 you could say is complex. What do you think, chat? What would you say is like a complex gaming system? I'm trying to think. Would Dark Souls be? Because there's like this, there's like how much you gain from certain stats, and there's the soft cap, then the hard cap. And like you have to be under 70% weight or else you fat roll or something. Is that complex really? I don't know. Because as soon as I know that, it's not complex at all. I'm just like, oh, okay, just avoid those numbers. Would Final Fantasy Tactics, could that be considered complex? Vagrant Story. I haven't played Vagrant Story, so I don't know, yeah. Okay, I'll tell you a complex gaming system. Total War Warhammer. That is complex. Like, learning Total War's systems alone, just for like, you know, you play sort of like Civilization on the map, and then when you have a fight, you're commanding these huge armies. Both of those are complex. And Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, each race is almost its own playstyle. Like, the Tomb Kings do not play the same as Chaos, and they don't play the same as Skaven, and they don't play the same as, like, Dwarves, and they don't play the same as Wood Elves, or, I'm trying to think what else, Norskins, Vampire Pirates, Vampires. For example, if you're vampires, you can't actually expand that quickly, because once you occupy a settlement, you need to wait a few turns to corrupt the land around you. Because if you're a vampire and you move over uncorrupted land, you're going to take damage. But when the land's corrupted, invading armies take damage when they come in on you. So you kind of want to build tall and expand slowly. Whereas if you're Skaven, you want to build as fast as possible, because the more they build, I think the more corrupted they get, and Skavens just breed, well, they breed like rats, because that's literally what they are. You know what I mean? So, or the way you fight, for example. Dwarves are just the most armored things in the game, but they also move quite slow, so you can just kind of, once you get in close to the enemy, they're fucked. Whereas Skaven, on the other hand, you want to build up tons of slaves, send heaps of slaves in who are just useless, and they just tie up the enemy army. And then from a distance, you blow up both the enemy and your own slaves with long-range artillery. So yeah, I would say Total War Warhammer has a very complex, probably the most complex gaming system I've ever come across. It will take you, I would say, if you ever buy this game, which is phenomenal, it's incredible, it's the reason to own a strong PC. If you ever buy Total War Warhammer, I would say just put the game on easy mode and use that entire campaign just to learn how it's played. Just play Lizardmen. They're fucking awesome. They're so fun. Henry Cavill wants to be an actor for Warhammer. He'd be amazing. He'd be an incredible Warhammer character. If you made a Warhammer movie, let's say 40k, you gotta have Henry Cavill. I would say get Jocko Willink in as well. Get Jocko Willink, have him be some like high-level space marine who's been around for 300 years. You could probably also get, I'm trying to think who else would be good. Maybe get the Hound from Game of Thrones. Get that dude in. Get that guy in. Who else could you get? You need the biggest men that humanity has ever produced. The biggest, meanest, roughest looking dudes. Get Josh Brolin. Get, maybe even Ron Perlman. Maybe. Brock Lesnar, fuck it, give him acting classes, get Brock Lesnar in, get Joe Rogan in. Me, God, no, don't get me in. Like, Ron Perlman's probably a bit too old, but he could work in that world. He's got the look of someone from 40k. Henry Cavill will produce and play it, Pikachu, it was already said. I hope so, because I feel like Henry Cavill, we still haven't seen him do his best work. And I mean that. I mean the guy is a really good actor. And even though I think he's really good as Superman, I don't think the Superman movies themselves were that good. I think they could have been better. Devil May Cry, you can be shit and still feel stylish. But a person who knows the game goes crazy touching turd. Yeah, no, I've seen people who play Devil May Cry at a high level, like, they look untouchable. What's funny about the PoE community is that the top players basically said there's no wrong build. You make the build you want, and that's the right build for you. You don't mimic someone else's build because you lose on the experience. Yeah, dude, Bald Eagle. I do want to make this point when it comes to like games like Path of Exile or Diablo. I never look at a build guide, ever. And I've never needed to. And I'm not saying that means I'm good at the game or smart. It's that, like I know exactly who I am. I know how I want to play. I know what tools I want to use. So why would I play someone else's way? You know what I mean? Like, oh, this song is amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Eris, put that emote away, you bully. Ray Stevenson would be fucking awesome in Warhammer 40k movie as well. Exocon. I saw you say that. So, like when I played Diablo 4, I was a werebear, and all I wanted to do was just be a huge filthy bear. Why would I do anyone else's playstyle? Like, I don't want to play that way. And I was fine. I got to level 100. I never needed to... I don't know. I didn't need to copy anyone else's. I like what Bruce Lee says, you know? Like, always be yourself, you know? Express yourself. Don't find a successful personality and try to copy it. Don't try to replicate someone else. Like, instead just be yourself to your maximum level. Be like Sun Tzu Art of War, man. Like, you gotta know yourself, know the environment you want to be in, and just maximize that. So, for your first playthrough, never use builds, but you want to experience other stuff. I mean, no, I'm not saying you can't look at other people's builds. Oh, right, no, you're right. Ray Stevenson died. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, you're right. He did. Sorry, I lose track of it sometimes because... Sorry to be a bit heavy, but we have lost a few lately. Be like water, Bruce Lee? Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much, you know. Cringe as that sounds, even though it's true. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do next, chat. I do want to do this JoJo's tier list. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure! But we won't start on that. We won't start on that. We're gonna do this instead. The Kingdom Hearts story summary. Everything you know before playing Kingdom Hearts 3. Now, the reason we're gonna... Now, I'll tell you what's selling me on this video. Is the comments. It doesn't help that every character has 4 names, 10 clones, and 5 alternate existences. Playing this game as a kid, I had no idea it was this complicated. I just smacked things until they died. I feel like I'm trying to prepare for last minute for an exam. This is like Inception, but on drugs and friendship. As someone who studied law, this shit is more complicated than that. 2 minutes in and I had to restart the video because I zoned out and missed crucial information. This is the worst 3 a.m. idea I've ever had. Oh my god. So, as you can tell, chat, I feel like this video is going to be simple and clean, all right? I think we're looking forward to a very straightforward experience. All right? We're about to see the genius of Nomura's simple and logical storytelling. And before we do that, I'm going to take a piss. So, buckle your seatbelts, toots. Buckle up, buckaroos. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Let me just timestamp this, because this is going to be an interesting... I might put this on YouTube. This is going to be a very interesting video. Let's see. Kingdom Hearts comments begin. All right. Take a piss, grab a coffee, do whatever you got to do. And let me just... All right. Enough fucking about. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Be right back. Alright, chat. Alright. How dare you spam the Sebi emoji? Yes, I am wearing glasses today. I decided I might try this out for a change. I've been wearing contacts under these bloody green screen lights for 5 years straight, and sometimes they just sting a bit. Sometimes it's just a bit annoying. I don't know. I'm wearing these. Listen, Matrix Dog, and look, I wear my glasses once, alright? So look at this. Look at this chat, you bunch of bullies. I wear my glasses once on stream, and look at this. Look what my chat spams. Sebi nerd emoji right here. Look at this. It's the whole bloody thing. You bullies. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Alright. Anyway. Let's continue. So. Gunner lenses, they'll reduce the blue light. Yeah, I could get. I feel like I do have blue light glasses. I just lost them. I can't find them. So. Alright. No fucking about. Matrix Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. You haven't spammed it, Zetsa? Well, all the cool kids are doing it, alright? Maybe you should too. Yeah, it's nerdy time. Let's see. You got your alcohol ready for this video, Zetsa? I might even need a whiskey at some point. Elenia, bonjour, Frenchie here. Discovered me from Expedition 33 streams. Freaking awesome. Merci beaucoup. Appreciate that. James Houghton, wasn't it easy when you only had to play a Game Boy game to know what was happening in the sequel? Oh, God. No. Yeah. I knew that my Kingdom Hearts run was about to not continue when before I could play Kingdom Hearts 2, I had to do a YouTube watch party of Birth by Sleep, the card game on a console not available in your region. I was like, fuck this series. This ends at Kingdom Hearts 2 after that. And then I had to play as Roxas for 5 hours for no good reason at all before I could finally play as Sora. It was appalling, all right? No excuse for that. Worst intro to a game is, no, it's actually terrible. It's actually a really shit intro. It should just be some cutscene and like, oh, who's this guy? And then bang, you play as Sora. It was, I hated it. Hated it, man. If you're gonna do that, you gotta at least give me a reason why I'm supposed to play this guy. Don't be like, oh, trust me, it'll all make sense in 5 hours. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 combat was okay. It was kind of fun. I imagine it would have been more revolutionary at its time. I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1 combat. Because I don't know. I like the feeling of it. So, Aqua gameplay? Yeah. Actually, I'll tell you what, chat. This is Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell. Alright? This is how it feels to play Kingdom Hearts.
Let the music move you. You can do it.
Don't be shy. Let the
Alright, mate, your mum's got favorite.
dance, dance, dance.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Square. Thanks for that. Oh, God. Oh, absolutely wrecked. The judgment. And you know what? Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. My favorite comment of this video... Where's my favorite comment? I still remember the day I started FF10 in front of my extended family on vacation. On the whole drive, I was nerding out about Aeons, Sin, and Spira, only for the game to open on a J-pop dance choreography. I was sitting there on the floor in front of the TV with my extended family gathered behind me at the table. Still hurts, not gonna lie. Yeah, thanks a lot, Square. Yeah, thanks for that, guys. We all needed that in our lives. to, put our faith in Final Fantasy. And what did we get rewarded with? A kick in the balls! A kick in the scrotum! Getting kicked in the balls for 20 years straight. That's what we got. Anyway, now fuck it out. That video is called When Your Dad Catches You Playing Kingdom Hearts. And, yeah. Now we're about to go even further down the rabbit hole. Guys and girls, you ready for that? Alright, chat. One's in chat, if you're ready. For Kingdom Hearts Explained. I'm sure this is going to be extremely easy to follow. You guys ready? Let's do this. At this point, you wish it was Porn Chaplain? I mean, my god, man. Alright, what can I do for you? It's like, oh my god, son. Alright, can I link it, Matrix? Oh, alright, just for you, mate. Just for you. Alright, here's the video. Here you go, I'm putting it in Twitch chat. I can't put it in YouTube chat, sadly, but there you go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Kingdom Hearts Story Summary. What you need to know to play Kingdom Hearts 3. Something tells me this is going to be really easy to follow.
With Kingdom Hearts 3 right around the corner, we here at Suggestive Gaming...
Question real quickly. How's the volume? Tell me if you want it up a little bit.
With Kingdom Hearts 3 right around the corner, we here at Suggestive Gaming figured now would be the perfect time to go over the saga's famously complex storyline. So get ready, because we're going to tackle this series from start to finish. This is what you need to know about Kingdom Hearts. Our story begins in the age of fairy tales, when the world was whole. Kingdom Hearts, a massive collection of hearts, was the source of all light and thus wisdom and power. Kingdom Hearts had a counterpart in the form of the X-Blade, which also served as its protector. The Master of Masters, an elusive prophet, studied the X-Blade and discovered a way to create a weapon called the Keyblade in the image of the X-Blade by extracting it from a person's heart. The Master of Masters foresaw a devastating battle on the horizon which would bring forth the end of the world. He trained 5 of his apprentices, named the Foretellers, to each lead a separate union to protect the world and its light from the approaching darkness. He gave each of them their own key.
I'm already lost. Is this explained in any of the prequels? Because I don't remember this from Kingdom Hearts 1. Or 2. You're lost too, chat? Well, then let's all get lost together.
Keyblade, as well as a special role, including giving one member, Luxu, a Keyblade in which he had placed his gazing eye, giving the Master of Masters knowledge of any event this Keyblade with no name observed. He also gave Luxu a special black box that he cannot open, but seemingly knows the contents of. After assigning these roles to his apprentices, the Master of Masters disappears, leaving the Foretellers to carry out the roles he gave to them. However, shortly after, one of the Foretellers, Ira, discovers a nightmare, a dark version of a creature called a Dream Eater which exists to plant bad dreams upon those who sleep. This leads the group to believe that there is a traitor in their ranks. After the group fractures under this pressure, conflicts begin to raise between the 5 unions, and the Master of Masters' true intentions seem to be shown.
Where the fuck is Mickey and Goofy? Where's Donald Duck? Where's Squall and Cloud and Sephiroth? What is this rubbish? This isn't Kingdom Hearts. This is something else. Is this just spin-off nonsense? Is that what we're consuming? What is this? All right, let's keep going. Fuck it. Let's see, how far are we into this video? 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm already lost. All right, let's buckle up, buckaroos.
One Foreteller, Ava, gathers various powerful Keyblade wielders who show resistance to the growing darkness and convinces them to go into hiding instead of fighting, naming this new underground group the Dandelions. As the unions fought each other for control of the world's light, or Lux, in order to fight off the growing darkness, the fractured efforts only allowed the darkness to overtake the entire world. This was called the Keyblade War, and it eventually caused the X-Blade to shatter into 20 pieces, 7 of pure light and 13 of pure darkness. Without its protector, Kingdom Hearts disappeared into the darkness. After the battle, the world was saved by the light within the hearts of children, however, not fully. The one world was split into many disconnected worlds.
I recognize these two. I recognize these guys. Okay. I think it's about to make more sense.
The dilapidated battleground that once hosted the Keyblade War was then known as the Keyblade Graveyard, filled with the Keyblades of those who failed in the war. The remaining wielders, the Dandelions, vowed to protect the world from further destruction and later worked to reunite the unions. Years later, when the events of the Keyblade War were known only as legend, a young man on the Destiny Islands known as Xehanort was paid a visit by a mysterious cloaked figure. As it turns out, this figure was a being named Ansem, a form of Xehanort's future self, traveled back in time. Ansem is a being called a Heartless, which is essentially a living manifestation of the darkness within someone's heart. Ansem grants Xehanort the ability to travel through time in order to gather 10 vessels to house fragments of his future self's heart in order to create an organization that could recreate the X-Blade and restart the Keyblade War. After traveling through time and returning, Xehanort loses his memory of the events, but carries a subconscious desire to become a Keyblade Master and carry out the events that would lead to this foreseen future. Ansem also returns to his own time. Xehanort travels to the Land of Departure and trains to become a Keyblade Master along with his fellow pupil and friend, Ericus. The friendship between the two begins to fracture, however, when Ericus believes that the darkness in the world should be eliminated, whereas Xehanort believes it can be controlled, and that instead of eliminating darkness, it should instead exist in an equilibrium with light. An aging Xehanort then takes an apprentice, named Ventus, with the sole purpose of using his body as a vessel to transfer his heart into. However, Ventus proves to be too weak for this purpose, and Xehanort instead extracts the darkness from his heart to create a new being known as Vanitas.
As someone who's only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I don't remember any of this, alright? I remember going adventures with Donald Duck and Goofy. I remember having some finny fun with Ariel in Atlantis. And, what else? I remember going to black and white Mickey Mouse World with that horrible level where the cars keep setting the building on fire. What is this?
This process also births a new breed of being called the Unversed, creatures attracted to negativity. Xehanort decides to use Vanitas to recreate the X-Blade by combining his heart of pure darkness with a heart of pure light, which he would find later. Xehanort takes Ventus to Destiny Islands to die, but there, his broken heart is unknowingly touched by a newborn baby named Sora, whose heart mends his own. This allows Ventus to survive, and Xehanort instead takes the boy to Ericus to be trained with his other two pupils, Terra and Aqua. Xehanort sees one of these other apprentices, Terra, as a suitable vessel after the failure of Ventus, and he begins to manipulate him into turning against his friends. During this period, Terra visits Destiny Islands and meets a young boy named Riku. Terra performs a ceremony called the Bequeathing, a ritual in which a Keyblade Master, or someone of an equal level, has someone touch their Keyblade to inherit the power to wield one. Terra bequeaths Riku, and a Keyblade called Kingdom Key chooses him. Also during this time, Aqua ends up in Radiant Garden and finds a young girl named Kairi, who accidentally touches Aqua's Keyblade, bequeathing her and allowing a Keyblade to choose her in the process. Meanwhile, Ericus attempts to kill Ventus to prevent him from being used to create the X-Blade and ultimately lead to total destruction, but he is stopped by Terra. Xehanort arrives and kills Ericus and goads Terra to meet him in the Keyblade Graveyard, where Aqua and Ventus follow. At the Keyblade Graveyard, Xehanort transfers his heart into Terra's body to become Terra Xehanort. Terra is able to resist this somewhat, but meanwhile Vanitas possesses Ventus and the two forge to create the X-Blade. This allows Kingdom Hearts to come out of the darkness it was lost to during the Keyblade War, and it appears in the sky.
I've also completely lost track of everything that's going on here, but did Nomura just like throw all of his ideas into a blender, turn it on high, and then pour the resulting juice into a computer, and that's what we got? Like, I have no idea. This is a lot. And like Kingdom Hearts 1 hasn't even happened at this point, hasn't it? Yeah. Your brain feels scrambled? Yeah, my brain hurts. People can't say Kojima is a hack because this guy exists. The thing is, I understand Kojima's storylines. I understand Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Like, I have no idea what the hell is going on with this. This feels like something AI would write. I wonder if you could program AI to write a story like Nomura. If you fed them in, like, the Kingdom Hearts storylines, like, could it produce something? I mean, it probably could, but this is, I don't know. But the thing is, Nomura had to do this first. AI might be able to replicate it, but it probably won't be able to come up with it. And in that regard, Nomura is a genius. He can come up with something that not even AI could. All right, let's see where this goes. The difference is AI would be able to come up with an ending, whereas I doubt that he could.
However, Aqua, aided by another Keyblade apprentice, Mickey Mouse, defeat Vanitas to shatter the X-Blade, blasting everyone to different worlds and causing Kingdom Hearts to disappear once again.
Mickey Mouse is back, boys!
Ventus's heart is lost after the battle with Vanitas, and Mickey brings him and Aqua to the mysterious tower. There, Aqua meets Yen Sid, a retired Keyblade master who trained Mickey, and learns that Ventus has fallen into deep sleep until his heart is able to recover. Aqua returns to—
Wait, the wizard from Fantasia is a Keyblade master? I mean, you know, we can work with that. He seems old enough.
The land of departure to seal it away, as she was instructed to do by Ericus before his death. She transforms the land of departure into Castle Oblivion, creating the Chamber of Waking, where she seals Ventus's body while it heals. She then goes to Radiant Garden, where Terra Xehanort landed. Xehanort eventually escapes from Aqua, but loses his memories due to Terra's heart resisting his control. He is then discovered by Ansem the Wise, a different Ansem than we've seen before, who takes him up as his apprentice. Ventus's heart—
What do you mean a different Ansem? What do you mean a different Ansem? You can't call it the same thing? Oh god.
Then finds its way back to Sora, merging with his heart in order to heal. Aqua ends up in the Realm of Darkness, where she discovers that time does not flow normally. A year later, Xehanort begins to regain his memories as Master Xehanort. He, along with another apprentice of Ansem's, Breg, convince Ansem to experiment with the heart in order to extract its darkness to create and the—
This is Kingdom Hearts 2 at this point. Like, we saw some of this happening in the game. That said, I've also forgotten most of it. But, you know, look, I was too busy hanging out with Mulan and Mushu. Alright? I was too busy hanging out with Cypher. So, is this why FF7 Rebirth and Remake have the ghosts? I think Kingdom Hearts, as I say, when I played 1 and 2 for the first time, I realized why Remake and Rebirth turned out the way they did. It's like, okay, this is why they're aiming it for Disney adults. This is why it's convoluted as fuck. This is why they thought that all this multiverse, multi-world crap was a good idea, you know. The thing is, in Kingdom Hearts, the whole multiverse, multi-world, whatever you want to call it, that actually is fine. That makes sense, because how else are you supposed to, you know, have all these different Disney worlds that all take place, different time periods and all that, all happen at once, you know, like Aladdin's Arabian Nights is happening at the exact same time Tarzan is happening, at the exact same time Black and White, you know, 1930s Mickey and so on and so forth. FF7 Remake is very Kingdom Hearts. That's not good. Xbox, what's going on? Ash Trover, Kingdom Hearts lore is fun because no one knows what's going on, least of all the writers. Yeah. Do they even know what's going on? Anyway, let's continue.
Heartless. 9 years later, Sora, the boy who Ventus's heart had taken refuge, is preparing to leave his homeworld of Destiny Islands with his friend Riku, the boy Terra.
Here we go! I know this part! I played Kingdom Hearts 1! I remember this!
incidents.
Travis Town, goated soundtrack.
After discovering that Sora's Keyblade can be used to seal keyholes of worlds, preventing them from being overtaken by Heartless, the group come across Maleficent, who reveals that she is seeking out the 7 Princesses of Heart to unlock the keyhole that leads to the artificial Kingdom Hearts that Ansem created at the end of the world. The 7 Princesses, as it turns out...
Probably in Kingdom Hearts 1, there was this moment, and you can see Hades behind me, where around this one table, it's Maleficent, Hades, and Jafar all plotting against you. And for me, that was like a top 10 anime crossover moment, or you could say top 10 Disney villain crossover moment right there. It's like, oh, okay, these guys are all really these guys are actually really powerful, and them teaming up to fight you is a really cool idea that you never see in the movies, because all the movies are self-contained separate entities. It's a pity we didn't see more of that, at least to my memory, but I really like that image. I thought that's cool. Also, Kathy, thank you for the 100 bits. Is this why... Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I didn't notice that earlier. Yeah. The Illuminati. They need to form a boy band. Oh, they already did that in FF15. So, alright. Now, fucking about. The other Disney worlds is kind of fine, but alternate timelines and future shit is another layer of ridiculousness. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't... I think multi-world can work for this, but I don't know. Everyone having, like, multiple copies of themselves. Oh, here's the same character, but he's a different character, even though they're the same name. It's like, oh, piss off. Anyway, let's keep going.
The artificial Kingdom Hearts that Ansem created at the end of the world. The 7 Princesses, as it turns out, were protected by the 7 fragments of pure light that broke off of the original X-Blade. Sora discovers that Riku had joined Maleficent in her hunt, as she had promised to help him find and rescue Kairi in exchange for his efforts. Riku later finds Kairi, but with her heart seemingly missing from her body. Sora and his team eventually arrive at Hollow Bastion, the base of Ansem and Maleficent's operations and the site of what remains of Radiant Garden, and take on Riku. Riku is bested by Sora and leaves with Ansem. Sora then defeats Maleficent to once again find Riku, who leads him to Kairi's motionless body. Riku then reveals himself to be possessed by Ansem, who explains that Kairi is in fact a Princess of Heart, and informs Sora that Kairi's heart is currently inside of him. Sora defeats Ansem, but cannot seal Hollow Bastion's keyhole due to Kairi's heart remaining in his body. Sora uses Ansem's Keyblade to unlock his heart, releasing his and Kairi's heart in the process. This event, however, turns Sora into a Heartless. Kairi's heart returns to her body, and she uses the strength as a Princess of Heart to return Sora to his human form. Ansem has retreated to the end of the world, a conglomerate of the fragments of worlds taken by the Heartless, where he is found and defeated by Sora. However, Ansem manages to open the door to his artificial Kingdom Hearts, but is quickly killed by the light revealed inside. Mickey and Riku...
Is that where you have the boss fight against that huge demon thing from the end of Fantasia? To the music, Night on Bald Mountain? I think that's... Oh, that fight was... That was a big soy face moment for me, you know. The music was like... Dun 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 dun. That is just awesome. That was cool. That was a phenomenal reference. Jeb Mack, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, that was dope, man. Yeah, we're not even halfway through the video. We're right, chat, right? We're 10 minutes of the way through this video. Oh, God. All right, let's continue.
To his artificial Kingdom Hearts, but is quickly killed by the light revealed inside. Mickey and Riku, back in his own body, are seen through the door in the Realm of Darkness. A swarm of Heartless rise and attempt to attack Riku, but Aqua, who had met up with Mickey previously, sacrifices herself to keep them from reaching him. Riku and Mickey then help Sora close the door to prevent the darkness inside from escaping. Sora seals the door, with Mickey and Riku inside, with the promise from Mickey that there will always be a door to the light, and that he will see his friends again. After the door is sealed, the Broken Worlds reunite, and Kairi is pulled back to the Destiny Islands, with Sora promising that they will meet again someday. Sora, Donald, and Goofy then set off to find the door to light, with hopes to rediscover their friends. Back in the Realm of Darkness, Aqua vows to help anybody else she encounters there. Unbeknownst to Sora, when he unlocked his heart, he created a nobody for both he and Kairi, named Roxas and Naminé respectively. Shortly after their creation, Naminé is found in the floors of Castle...
Shortly after their creation, we have to play like 5 hours of Roxas in the intro of Kingdom Hearts 2. It's stupid, it's long, it sucks ass, and I hated it. All right, appalling. One of the worst intros to a game I've played in a long time. All right, it was dog shit. And yeah, I know. There's all these like Twitch streamers out there who are like, no, Roxas is my son. All right, well your son sucks, and he ruined the game. Anyway, and then you don't even get to experience that right off the bat. You then have to play this stupid card game called Birth by Sleep, just so you can understand what the hell is going on in the second game.
Oblivion by Organization 13 and is taken captive, while Roxas is found in Twilight Town by Xemnas and recruited as a member of the organization. Roxas, due to being Sora's nobody, as well as Ventus's heart inhabiting Sora, is able to wield both Sora and Ventus's Keyblades, and is placed under the care of Axel, another member of Organization 13.
Got it memorized. You know what I found out? This is the same voice actor as Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 2. Whatever. I think it's the same guy. Yeah. Let me look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure it's the same dude. What's his name? Raiden, voice actor. Yeah, whatever. Kingdom Hearts. Quentin Flynn. Yeah, that's it. Got him memorized. What a legend, mate. What a bloody legend. All right. He's cancelled? Oh, I don't know anything about that, and I also don't care. You think Roxas is cooler than Sora? No. Roxas sucks. Well, Roxas might be alright if he didn't ruin the opening. Birth by Sleep was the prequel with 3 player characters and the 2 old Keyblade Masters. You mean Chain of Memories? Oh, wait. Chain of Memories, Birth by Sleep, same thing. Same thing, mate. Both a waste of time. Alright, let's continue. Got it memorized.
And the two are tasked with destroying Heartless in order to release their captive hearts, which the organization can use to create another artificial Kingdom Hearts and become complete beings as opposed to nobodies once again. Shortly after Roxas's induction into the organization, a new member named Xion joins as well. Xion is a mysterious person whose appearance changes based on the Preceptor's relationship with her. Xion and Roxas bond, and Xion reveals that she is also able to wield a Keyblade. Shortly after, Axel and several other members of the organization are sent to Castle Oblivion to look after Naminé and prepare for the arrival of Sora. Sora, Donald, and Goofy make their way to Castle Oblivion, but upon entering, they lose their memories, and they are replaced by fabrications created by Naminé, who was forced to do so by her captors. 2 organization members, Marluxia and Larxene, plan to use Naminé to wipe Sora's memories to use him as a puppet to overthrow the organization. Sora and his friends fight their way through the castle, defeating various organization members along the way, and eventually Naminé is freed. She instructs Sora and his friends to enter memory pods so that they can sleep while Naminé repairs their memories, causing them to lose all memory of her as a result. Meanwhile, Riku, who appeared at the lowest level of Castle Oblivion, fights his way up to Sora in the memory pods, but refuses to seal his darkness inside his heart, instead leaving and telling Naminé to take care of Sora. While Sora is put to sleep, Roxas falls into a deep coma for several weeks, due to their connection. Meanwhile, in an attempt to get back at the organization, Diz invades Castle Oblivion. There, he finds Sora, whom he had observed up to this point, as well as Naminé, and he takes them both back to Twilight Town to oversee the reconstruction of Sora's memories. After waking, Roxas is informed of the organization's loss at Castle Oblivion, including the elimination of all of the members sent there except for Axel. Roxas begins to spend time with Xion and Axel, and the 3 grow close.
Piss off. Thought that looked familiar. I mean, they just can't help dropping Kingdom Hearts in places where it doesn't belong. Because why not? Why not? Why not have Elena eat? Why not have Elena from the Turks eating an ice cream, a Kingdom Hearts ice cream, in the middle of Dine and Barrett's death scene? Well, why not? Why not? And she also looks like that blonde lady in Chain of Memories as well, the card game. So, yeah. What a surprise. Square, you've done it again. And by do it again, I mean you've ruined another game. So, yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Close. Shortly after, Roxas begins to experience Sora's memories as they are restored in Sora, and he starts to question the motives of the organization. Eventually, Xion encounters Riku, who calls her existence into question. Riku later finds her unconscious on Destiny Islands and asks her to come with him to find Sora in order to return the memories of his back to him so he can awaken. Confused as to why she has Sora's memories in the first place, and not wanting to leave her friends, Xion returns to the organization, but Sora's memories begin to absorb faster into her instead of Roxas, making her grow strong while he grows weak, which was the goal of Xemnas. This event also stops Naminé's efforts to restore these memories into Sora. Shortly after her return, Xion leaves once again with Riku to go find Sora. Later, Axel reveals to Roxas Xion's true identity, an imperfect replica of Roxas created by Xemnas as a failsafe if he failed. Upset that Axel had known this but kept it from him, Roxas begs Axel to reveal his true identity as well. Axel refuses, and Roxas follows Xion's lead and defects from the organization, despite Axel's warning that the organization would destroy him for this betrayal. Meanwhile, Xion makes her way to Twilight Town and finds Naminé in the old mansion. Naminé tells Xion what she really is, and informs her that when she returns to Sora, everyone's memory of her will be forgotten. Xion accepts this sacrifice.
So many memory wipes in this, and I feel that's just a bit convenient, you know? It's like, I feel like the writer's just like, oh shit, we wrote ourselves into a corner, we can't have them knowing each other, their memories got wiped. Again! Oh god.
And begins to go to Sora. Before she is able to, however, Diz informs them that the organization has followed her. Xion discovers that
the power resets as well. I mean, like, you know, you got your progress from Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't carry into Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3, which I can understand. I can understand that. They are very different systems and all this. But the mistake was, I think, doing that for FF7 Remake and Rebirth. You know, a lot of people were just like, why the fuck doesn't my progress from Part 1 carry over into Part 2? I think for the FF7 Remake Part 1, 2, and 3, it probably would have been better to do the Mass Effect approach, which is, yeah, you know, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, it all carries over until the final game. And also, Mass Effect was done, like, what, 10 years before FF7 Remake? So we know how to do this, you know, it's been done before. You can just look at how they did it and learn from that. But instead, no, we're taking the Kingdom Hearts approach. Full power reset at the beginning of every single game. Who knows what Part 3 is going to be.
That it is in fact Axel who had followed her, with the intention to bring her back to the organization.
You got some small-ass bonuses for it? Oh, God, maybe I didn't, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like small, you know, it's rubbish. Anyway, now fuck you about. Let's continue.
Xion discovers that it is in fact Axel who had followed her, with the intention to bring her back to the organization to hopefully lead to the return of Roxas as well. Axel succeeds and brings Xion back to Xemnas at the organization's world, the world that never was. Axel faints from exhaustion, but Xemnas finds Xion and begins to reprogram her. Shortly after, Roxas makes his way to Twilight Town, where he finds Xion at the train station. She has taken on an altered form, now resembling Sora almost exactly. Although reprogrammed, Xion is still aware that if she continues to exist, Roxas will eventually fade away. So she tricks him into a battle and forces him to defeat her in self-defense. After the battle, Roxas holds Xion in his arms as she fades, returning the memories and the heart she grew to Sora. Consequently, Roxas loses his memories of her. She asks him to prevent Xemnas from...
Of course he loses her memory, because why not? Why not? Another corner we painted ourselves into. Fuck it, memory wipe again.
Obtaining Kingdom Hearts, and expresses her gratitude for his and Axel's friendship before disappearing completely. Roxas makes his way to the world that never was to confront Xemnas, but is stopped by Riku, who intends to capture Roxas to complete Sora's memory restoration. The two do battle, and Xion's lingering influence convinces Riku to stop Roxas at any cost, as she believes he is not ready to take on Xemnas yet. Roxas overpowers Riku, so Riku removes his blindfold and taps into the darkness in his heart, transforming into a new form resembling Ansem, who now resides within Riku. Riku ultimately defeats Roxas and disappears and opens a portal back to the old mansion, where he takes Roxas. Knowing that the organization will always be on the hunt for Roxas, Diz digitizes him and places him in a virtual Twilight Town. Inside the digital world, Roxas lives out a seemingly normal summer vacation, without any memories of his time with the organization.
God, I fucking hated this part so much. Oh, this was trash.
Again, Roxas begins to experience Sora's memories as Naminé is restoring them outside. Soon, nobodies begin to invade his town, along with Axel, who were sent there by the organization after finally discovering where Roxas was hidden. Roxas is surprised when a Keyblade appears to help him fend off this attack, and due to an interruption by Diz, Axel is unable to retrieve Roxas, returning to the organization empty-handed. Roxas also comes in contact with Naminé, which connects his heart with Kairi, Naminé's true counterpart. Kairi is able to use this connection to communicate with Roxas, and when she asks about Sora, he is able to communicate through Roxas and speak to her. As more and more anomalies in the digital Twilight Town begin to take effect, such as time freezing and other various glitches, Naminé eventually reveals the truth to Roxas. She informs him that he is a nobody, and that he will one day meet with the boy he sees in his dreams, Sora. Axel appears again, threatening Roxas that if he does not return to the organization, Axel will be forced to eliminate him. Diz intervenes once more, however, and tells Roxas to meet him at the old mansion, freezing Axel and the rest of the world in its tracks.
I feel like there's like... They come up with a storyline, they don't know how to end it, so they just wipe everyone's memories and then they just start a new one. Which they also don't know how to end, and then they just wipe your memories again. That's like... I don't think they know what they're doing with this story. I don't know how Kingdom Hearts 4 is even gonna happen. We're not even... We're halfway through! We're halfway through this! Anyway, Peanut, thank you for gifting a Subaru to Santanas. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kathy, Square Enix will make a full game with no ghost bullshit. Rebirth Rethird to sell again, but with a 1-for-1. It's a game that everyone wanted. Actually, no, they won't. I don't think they will. I don't think Square will ever remake FF7 properly, because to do that would be to prove that FF7 Remake Rebirth, that whole multiverse fanfiction crap, it proves that that's a mistake. It would just show that they realized that was a bad idea. They'll never admit this. Second of all, they couldn't do it even if they try. They couldn't do it even if they try. They've shown through how they handled Red 13's reveal with his father Sito, Dine's death, Dine's entire segment, Eris's death. They can't do a serious scene even when they try. They can't. I'm sorry, they just don't have it in them. They're not good enough at storytelling. They don't have a good enough understanding of music, of visuals. The voice acting in Japanese can be good, but the script is dog shit. They don't have a good enough understanding of cinematic angles. It's like they forgot that their memories got wiped. All right, they Kingdom Hearts themselves. Okay, they made FF like 1 to 10. Then their memories got wiped. Then they made FF10 too. All right, then Sandfall. Then they ruined FF7. Then Sandfall made Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and then Square said to them, "How did you make this?" And Sandfall was like, "What? We learned from you. You guys made this kind of game back in the day. Don't you remember? Haven't you got it memorized?" And Square was like, "No, we had our memory wiped by Roxas again." It's ridiculous. They without a guy like Sakaguchi, they cannot make a good Final Fantasy, and it's just true. We will never see a good one ever again. It's like you might trick people into buying it, okay? But none of them will stand the test of time. None of them are must-plays or timeless classics. Nothing after 10. It's just they don't know what the hell they're doing. It's just true. So, anyway, fuck you about. They keep memory wiping to make each title stand alone, but they somehow have to connect them all together. Oh, God help me. Yeah, pretty much. Men in Black. Yeah. Well, they lost the source code. The thing is, you don't need the source code to understand why FF7 is a good game or a good story. Like, we don't need to see the script for Pulp Fiction or the early drafts. We don't need to see the deleted scenes from Goodfellas that got left on the cutting room floor. We don't need that. All we need is the final product. We have that for FF7. Them saying, "Oh, we have to do it differently because you don't have the source code anymore," that's a bullshit excuse. Because the source code is a means to producing the final product, and the final product exists in the form of OG FF7. It's just, yeah. However, I believe that they lost it, because the 90s were a time... Let me put it this way. For those of you who play Fortnite, which means you're in your 20s, you actually don't know what it was like in the 90s. Like, back then, some people were even saying that the internet is a passing fad. There were people who actually said this. That's how much they didn't realize how much the world was about to change forever. So, and also, there was a thing, I remember in like 2012 or something, it showed like 2 different microchips, I think. One was from the 90s, and it was like, it could hold 256 megabytes. The one from 2012 could hold 256 gigabytes. It was something like that. It was like a famous picture. That's how different shit was back then. They had the money to store FF7, 8, and 9, you know, the backgrounds and all that, but they just didn't because of like just bad habits, I would say. But yeah, like I had a Nokia phone in, I think, the year 2000. It could hold 20 text messages, and I had to delete those messages to receive new ones. That you actually don't understand how shit storage was back then. For those of us with PlayStations, we had a PlayStation 1, you had one memory card. It had 15 megabytes, and each save was 1 megabyte. You could have 15 saves across your entire game library. So, like, I can understand them just deleting this shit. They're like, oh, the game's already out. Yeah, they'll probably enjoy it and maybe forget about it in a year or two. They had no idea that FF7 was going to become this gigantic cultural phenomenon that lasts for decades, that's still relevant decades later. They didn't know. So, I can understand that. But in this day and age, I think it's inexcusable to lose the source code. It's just too cheap. It's affordable and cheap to store it in this day and age. It's bullshit. Which is why I don't believe they've lost Bloodborne's source code. If that's the excuse they're using to make it not on PC or 60 FPS. All right. That was made post 2010. So some saves took more than one save slot. Yeah, some games had like 1 or 2 saves, I think, or 3. Yeah. Just gonna read some chats. Oh, the card. Oh no, you're right. But no, you're right. A memory card was 1 megabyte in its entirety, and it could hold 15 saves. I'm wrong. It was even worse than what I said. It wasn't even one memory card was 15 megs. One memory card was 1 meg for 15 saves. Do you realize what cavemen we were back then? It was insane. Communities are reverse engineering N64 games. Someone could do that with FF7. Look, the thing is, as I say, you just need to look at the finished product and you can recreate it through that. You don't need this fucking blueprint and shit. Just have some imagination. Have some creativity. You know, the company that's famous for its creativity. And the best they can come up with is that you sit down on a bench to recover your health while your 2 friends stand there not sitting on the bench watching you for an hour. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway, Doominator, you tried FF7 Remake and it was okay. Just okay. You don't remember the original that well? But New Cloud is a generic anime protagonist. Well, he's just like surprised Pikachu face the whole time, Cloud. He just sucks. It's almost like they're trying to make him as unlikable as possible in Rebirth as well. He just sucks, man. You and your brothers all having separate memory cards seems surreal. That's how it was back then. That's how it was. All right, enough fucking about, chat. Now we've got... God help me. Let's keep going.
And tells Roxas to meet him at the old mansion, freezing Axel and the rest of the world in its tracks. Roxas complies and meets Naminé at the old mansion, and she tells him that reuniting with Sora will not cause him to disappear, but instead make him whole again. Diz appears to take Naminé away, but not before she tells him that they will meet again one day. Diz appears to take...
She has enormous feet.
Naminé away, but not before she tells him that they will meet again one day, even if they don't recognize each other.
But
Roxas eventually regains his memories and realizes that Naminé was telling the truth about him living in a simulation, and being placed there by Diz and a cloaked man, who in actuality is Riku. Roxas finds Diz's computer and destroys it in anger, although it is just a digital copy. Axel appears one more time and the two face off one last time. Due to regaining his memories, Roxas is able to fight to his full ability, including summoning both of his Keyblades. Roxas defeats Axel, who retreats. Roxas expresses that he hopes to see Axel again someday, but he replies that only Roxas has a next life. Roxas enters the room where Sora is kept, finding a sleeping Donald and Goofy along the way. Diz greets him as he arrives and goads him with remarks about his purpose and existence. Roxas begins to attack Diz, revealing that he is just a hologram. Roxas continues the assault until Diz disappears, and in his place, a pod opens in the center of the room.
And this is where Kingdom Hearts 2 begins. And I'm not even making that up. After 5 hours of Roxas's rubbish, you discover Sora in this egg, and then he comes out, and then you can start playing as him for the rest of the game.
Inside, Roxas finally sees a sleeping Sora. Roxas accepts his fate and purpose, and smiles sadly, stating that his summer vacation is over while he rejoins with Sora.
Good, I'm glad it's over.
As Sora begins to wake, he hears Roxas call out his name. Confused, he opens his eyes to instead see his friends, Donald and Goofy, calling for him. Sora and his friends then meet Yen Sid, who informs them of their opposition, namely the Heartless, the Nobodies, and Organization 13. Then Sora, Donald, and Goofy once again set off to protect various worlds from the Heartless, but now discover that there are two groups, one led by the Organization and the other led by a recently revived Maleficent. Elsewhere, Axel travels to Destiny Islands to find Kairi, luring her with a promise to see Sora in an attempt to kidnap her. Riku is able to stop this by creating a corridor of darkness to transport her to Twilight Town, but she is shortly found once again by Axel, who successfully captures her. Shortly after, she is taken by Saïx, Xemnas' right-hand man.
Also, I just want you all to know that in that part of the game, she calls Titus Titus. Not Titus, okay, but Titus. The correct pronunciation. All right. The Mickey Mouse game said it.
And Axel's former friend. Meanwhile, a Hollow Bastion restoration committee is formed to restore Hollow Bastion back to its former glory as Radiant Garden. This committee includes Sora.
It's a sad day when Kingdom Hearts Sid Highwind has more testosterone and manliness than Rebirth Sid. It's actually really sad. It's also true.
To restore Hollow Bastion back to its former glory as Radiant Garden. This committee includes Sora, Donald, and Goofy, but also some of the various inhabitants of Traverse Town Sora met at the beginning of his journey. After finding Ansem the Wise's secret lab, including his computer in Xehanort's...
Sid Highwind doesn't smoke in Kingdom Hearts. He doesn't smoke in Rebirth either, which is exactly where he should have been smoking. My god.
Various notes on the Heartless, the committee discovers that the world is being attacked by Heartless. They fend off the attack to find Xemnas. Mickey runs after him, and quickly thereafter, Sora, Donald, and Goofy find themselves surrounded by a massive Heartless army. The three hold off the attack and eventually catch up to Mickey. Xemnas taunts the group, implying that Mickey knows more about a still missing Riku's location than he lets on, before vanishing in a corridor of darkness, with Mickey in tow. The trio are then accosted by Axel, who tries to help them by revealing the organization's plans, but is stopped by Saïx. Saïx instead reveals the organization's intent to Sora, to use the power of Sora's Keyblade to capture the hearts of the Heartless to build the new Kingdom Hearts. Saïx summons a group of Heartless to attack Sora to force him to release their hearts. Suddenly, Maleficent appears to summon her own Heartless against Saïx, but he is able to summon Nobodies that dispatch them easily. Maleficent then attempts to hold off the Nobodies on her own, telling Sora to escape and find a way to defeat the organization, opening a corridor of darkness beneath them, taking them to the Realm of Darkness, which Sora is able to escape to safety using his Keyblade. Sora resumes his quest to rid various worlds of Heartless and Nobodies, eventually making his way back to Twilight Town, where he ends up at the old mansion with Hayner, Pence, and Olette, Roxas' friends in the simulation. They are ambushed by a group of Nobodies, but Mickey arrives for the save, and the group make their way into the basement of the mansion to find Diz's computer, which they use to enter the simulation. Inside, they are again ambushed, but this time by an overwhelming horde of Nobodies. Axel arrives and sacrifices himself to eliminate the horde and save Sora. While on the ground, fading away, he apologizes for kidnapping Kairi, revealing her location to Sora. He reveals that he did it because he wanted to see Roxas again, but admits that Sora makes him feel the same way Roxas did, like he had a heart. With his final moments, Axel opens a portal to the organization's world, the world that never was. After arriving, Roxas awakens inside of Sora, and transports him to the depths of his heart. There, the two do battle, with Sora eventually besting Roxas.
God, I fucking hated this fight so much. In the game's defense, I don't think I'd grinded at all, so I was level 46, which is heinously underleveled for this fight, and he destroyed me. Those of you who were there watching me live saw exactly how much I hated this. I saw exactly how angry I got. In fact, I got so angry, because I couldn't beat him, that off stream, I grinded Roxas in the Lion King area. I just looped around in that area, just non-stop, until I went from level 46 to level 90. I was that fucking angry. I was so pissed off at this guy. And the next stream, I came back and I threw Roxas through a brick wall, alright? I smashed his face through a coffee table, as he deserved. And, yeah. Now, the rest of the game, I think there were even still parts later on where even though I was heinously overleveled, that was still tough. And I was like, Nomura, why is this a kid's game with Donald Duck and Goofy? Why the fuck have you made this so hard? I'll show you actually a clip from that. Let me see. I got like a Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, here's here's me fighting a guy. This is a boss fight that happens afterwards. Remember, I'm level 90. And look at this fucking psychopath in what is supposed to be a children's game. Look at this attack. Fuck off! Jeff, bro, relax! 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 Relax, bro! Bro! What? Lamora! Stop it! Are you for fucking real? Are you for fucking real, Nomura? You are having a fucking laugh, bro! You are having a fucking laugh, mate! That is outrageous! That is outrageous, bro! That is outrageous for a fucking Donald Duck Mickey Mouse game. That is insane. I was over leveled and he still nearly killed me. It's ridiculous. Anyway, not fucking about. You all remember that stream if you were there. What's up, Crandall Dog? I'm doing okay. Fighting with Roku is peak next level moment. The trauma. The trauma. You don't know the trauma I had from that. You remember Jules? Yeah, I was pissed off.
Roxas asks Sora why Axel chose to save Sora instead of transforming him into a Heartless to bring Roxas back before departing. Back in the real world, Sora, Donald, and Goofy meet up with Mickey and the group make their way to the organization's stronghold, the castle that never was, where the new Kingdom Hearts is nearly complete. Inside, Kairi is freed from her captivity by Naminé, who opens a corridor of darkness she uses to escape. The two are confronted by Saïx again, but are saved by a cloaked figure who turns out to be Riku, still resembling Xehanort's Heartless. Sora and his friends reach the castle, and Mickey runs ahead to meet with Diz as Sora fights his way through. Saïx eventually corners them and sicks a swarm of Heartless on them, while Maleficent and her lackey Pete take the opportunity to invade the castle. Sora fights through the Heartless, eventually making his way to the...
Pete was a good addition, but he was kind of the main villain for a lot of this game. And while I think he's good, I don't think he was a suitable replacement for, like, Hades, Maleficent, and Jafar all at once. Like, I don't know. Maybe they should have had another villain. And maybe one more. I don't know. But, like, every world I went to is like, oh, here's Pete again. So he's cool, but I don't know. Could have used more.
The upper level, where he finally reunites with Kairi and Riku. The group make their way through the castle, defeating several organization members along the way, including Saïx. There, Riku reveals to Sora the truth about his and Roxas' connection, informing him that Roxas is now within him. They reach Diz, now unmasked as Ansem the Wise once again, along with Mickey, who are trying to seal the new Kingdom Hearts using an encoding device. The machine begins to overload, however, just as Xemnas arrives. Xemnas and Ansem argue over who is at fault for the destruction of so many worlds, leading Ansem to regretfully admit his hand in the events. Getting closer to overloading, Ansem apologizes to Roxas for what he put him through, hoping the message reaches him through Sora. The machine then explodes, and Ansem vanishes. The explosion purifies Riku and returns him to his true appearance, but also damages the new Kingdom Hearts, unleashing a giant wave of Heartless, which Maleficent and Pete hold off, allowing everyone else to give chase to Xemnas. At the very top of the castle, they find Xemnas, and Sora fights and ultimately defeats him. Xemnas escapes through a door that opened along with his Kingdom Hearts, and Sora and his friends enter it to pursue, eventually reaching him in his fortress. Sora and Riku defeat him once again, and he fades away. Everyone then leaves through a corridor of darkness, but before Sora, Kairi, and Riku are able to, Naminé and Roxas appear. Roxas and Naminé come to peace about becoming one with their respective others again, knowing that as long as Sora and Kairi are together, they can be together as well. Naminé merges with Kairi, and Roxas finally merges with Sora. Kairi leads the group through...
It's like Piccolo when he reabsorbs Kami in Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Just wondering if you got that reference. Kuzuryu, even though you don't share many of my opinions, you still think they're valuable for the future of the series, and I'm doing a favor to our community. Thank you. I appreciate that, Yuki. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, look, it's when only one side of the argument is being made, it's not good for anyone. Not good for Square, not good for their games, not good for the fandom. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is a great one to do next. I hear that's really good. Yeah. Never played Kingdom Hearts, and you can't say this video makes you want to change that. I'd say, you really want my honest opinion, man? I'd just say play the first one. Just play the first one. I can't even recommend the second one, to be perfectly honest, because I can't tell anyone, oh, before you play Kingdom Hearts 2, you have to watch a YouTube video of Chain of Memories. I just don't want to do that to anyone. It's just not good enough. First one had horrible level design. It's true. You'll get lost in every single world in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's funny. I got every time I got to a new world, all of chat was like, "Oh God, not this world." I'm like, you say that to every world, and I got lost in every world, so it kind of made sense. But the gameplay is very fun, and I thought the Colosseum was probably my favorite part of the whole thing. Yeah, I liked fighting in that game. Judgment Kazi, thank you for the Prime. It's sad that 1 is the best, but also with the worst level design. It's true, Peanut. It actually, yeah, unironically, sadly. I don't remember getting lost too often in Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't. Anyway, let's keep going.
The corridor, but before Sora and Riku can enter it, it suddenly closes and Xemnas appears once again. Together, Riku and Sora are able to ultimately...
That is an absolutely banger outfit he's got on. Just look at that. It's like the band The Darkness. You know, the guys who are like, I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of the heart. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you, you bloody Fortnite TikTokers? Anyway, let's get back to this.
Appears once again. Together, Riku and Sora are able to ultimately destroy Xemnas and Organization 13 in turn, and escape to the edge of the Realm of Darkness at a beach.
Okay,
there,
you do
they
know that
briefly
song?
rest before a message in a bottle from Kairi washes up. After Sora reads it, the door to light opens, and Riku and Sora run through, sending them back to Destiny Islands. There, they are reunited with Donald, Goofy, Mickey, and Kairi. Upon reuniting, Roxas and Naminé are able to connect once more. Afterwards, Jiminy Cricket, who had been chronicling Sora's adventures in his journals, finds that one he had written for their first journey is now completely blank. Instead, all that remains in the journal is the phrase, "Thank Naminé," which he had wrote himself as a reminder, knowing he would lose all memory of her after their ordeal in Castle Oblivion. In his investigation into this line, he finds another that he didn't write. Their hurting will be mended when you return to end it. To solve the mystery of this message, Mickey digitizes the content of the two journals and sends a virtual version of Sora, called Data Sora, to a digital Destiny Islands to relive the journal, Sora's journeys, and find out who the hurting are. After carrying out the events, Data Sora meets a cloaked figure who turns out to be a Data version of Roxas, whom Data Sora does not recognize. Data Roxas helps Data Sora open a door with...
I don't know any of this. This is after Kingdom Hearts 2, isn't it? Is this recoded? Is this what you're saying, chat?
She proceeds through to meet Data Nam.
When do we get to Kingdom Hearts 356/2 days? Or I think that's the name of it. God, that's got to be one of the worst titles of all time. So this is recoded. So this is all in the digital world. Okay.
She reveals to Data Sora that his real-life counterpart is the key that connects everything due to his connections with herself, Roxas, Axel, and Xion.
Wait, we already did 358/2? Okay, good. God, how did that title pass? How did that title get approved?
She also tells Data Sora about Terra, Ventus, and Aqua, who are tied to Sora's heart. It is these 7 figures that real-life Sora must save from their hurting. Data Sora thanks Data Naminé, who then erases herself from the notebook. Meanwhile, Mickey meets with Yen Sid, and they discuss finding Ventus, Terra, and Aqua. Mickey says that they may be closer to knowing the location of Ventus's heart, leading Yen Sid to explain that now they only have to find Terra, revealing that the two are aware Aqua is somewhere in the Realm of Darkness. Yen Sid also reveals to Mickey that since both Xehanort's Heartless and Nobody have been destroyed by Sora and Riku, his heart and body can now merge to reconstruct his original form, Master Xehanort. Yen Sid proclaims that this threat is far too strong for only...
What console is this on? Because this is, like, it's on, like, 5 different consoles, the whole story, isn't it? Like, is this the phone game? There's another one, I think, on Game Boy Advance or something, or DS, or... Oh, God. Came out on DS? Oh, torture.
One Keyblade Master, and orders Mickey to summon Sora and Riku to undertake the Mark of Mastery, the final test for those strong of heart to become Keyblade Masters. Mickey then writes a letter to Sora of what he has learned and tells him to bring Riku to meet with him and Yen Sid. He sends the message in a bottle to Destiny Islands, where it washes on shore and is read by Sora, Riku, and Kairi. In the Realm of Darkness, Aqua, still trapped there, finds Ansem the Wise, who had been transported there after the explosion caused by his trying to seal Kingdom Hearts. He reveals to her that his memories are starting to fade, but tells her about a boy he met at least a year ago with a Keyblade who...
Of course, his memories are starting to fade. I mean, at least this one's a slow burn instead of like the instantaneous wipe.
Who has twice saved the world from darkness. She asks if the boy's name is Terra or Ventus, but Ansem replies that it is neither. He then reveals that he had hid his research within the boy while his memories were being repaired, and that he hopes the boy will one day use this knowledge to open the door to save him and those that are connected to his heart. Aqua asks the boy's name, and Ansem reveals to her that it is Sora. On Radiant Garden, in Ansem's lab, the members of Organization 13 are revived in their original human form due to their nobodies and heartless being destroyed. Members Dylan, Evan, Alias, Yenzo, and Lee, who is Axel's human form, notice that members Bragg and Isa, Sayex's human form, are missing. They retain the memories of their nobody forms, but hold no grudge against Sora and Riku. Lee specifically remembers Axel promising Roxas and Xion to always be there to bring them back. Lee discusses with Yenzo where Bragg and Isa might be, and Yenzo informs Lee that when a person is reformed, they will awaken on the world in which they lost their heart in the first place, unless it has been destroyed, in which case they will awaken in Traverse Town. Lee remembers that Bragg and Isa were in Radiant Garden when they became nobodies, so he leaves to go search for them. Meanwhile, Sora and Riku appear before Yen Sid, who begins their Mark of Mastery exam. The trial sees the two to visit various worlds that have been restored from the Heartless's attack after their first journey, but have remained in a state of deep sleep that disconnects them from other worlds. Sora and Riku must awaken the worlds and return them to the Realm of Light by unlocking the 7 keyholes they find on these worlds.
Square, this is a game about Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. This should not be this complicated, mate. What are you guys doing? This is a game with characters from like 5-year-old kids' cartoons, mate. This is ridiculous. This is more complicated than the plot of, I don't know, like Metal Gear Solid games, FF7. This is ridiculous. Who approved this?
Should they do this, they will obtain the power required to defeat Xehanort and be named Keyblade Masters. They are then sent back in time to Destiny Islands to enter the Realm of Sleep along with the world. Sora dives into the dreams of the worlds, but Riku unknowingly dives into Sora's dreams instead, becoming a Dream Eater and protecting him from his nightmares. While Sora and Riku are away on their exam, Mickey gets a letter informing him that Minnie has been kidnapped by Maleficent and Pete, and he, Donald, and Goofy set off to Disney Castle to rescue her. Once there, Maleficent demands access to the data worlds Mickey created when he digitized Jiminy's journal. Mickey refuses, and a corridor of darkness opens in which Lee's chakrams fly through, blocking Maleficent's attack and causing her and Pete to scramble away. Lee emerges from the corridor, and Mickey recognizes him as Axel. Lee corrects him before the 4 of them return to the mysterious castle to speak to Yen Sid. There, Lee requests that Yen Sid give him the ability to wield a Keyblade. Yen Sid warns him that this path will not be easy, but Lee persists and is trained by Merlin the Wizard and the 3 good fairies who use their magic to shorten the training period. In the Sleeping Worlds, Sora and Roxas encounter both Xehanort's Heartless and Nobody along with a mysterious young man. After they seal all 7 keyholes, Sora is transported back to the real world and to the world that never was. There...
Oh God! You don't just have one type of copy, which is a Nobody. You also have a Heartless. Am I right about that? Like so those are both copies of the guy, but one's his Nobody copy and the other's his Heartless copy. Is this? Are you for real? Are you for real? What is this? This is ridiculous. This is convoluted soup. This is word soup.
Sora finds that Bragg has once again become his Nobody, Xigbar. The mysterious young man appears once again and places Sora into a deep sleep. Inside this dream, the young man reveals himself to be a young Master Xehanort, and he reveals to Sora his ability to travel through time. Sora travels deeper and deeper into his own dreams, trying desperately to make it to the castle. However, along the way, he is haunted by visions of Naminé, Roxas, Xion, Terra, Aqua, and Ventus, each weakening his heart. Upon reaching the castle, Sora finds both Xemnas and Xigbar, who explain that the young Xehanort has been using his time-traveling ability to gather various incarnations of Xehanort to create a new, real Organization 13. This was the original plan for the organization, to create empty husks that Xehanort could turn into himself by placing within them a fragment of his own heart. However, due to...
Something tells me that was not the original plan, plan since the 90s. I think they just made that up. All right? I think Square was just like, yeah, this is what they were doing the whole time. Yeah, we wanted to do that in Kingdom Hearts 1, but we couldn't because of hardware limitations. My God, this is This is insane. It's weirdly fascinating, but it's also brutal.
The independence of such members as Axel, Roxas, Xion, and others, this plan eventually failed. Xigbar reveals that he is already half Xehanort, revealing that the current members of the real Organization 13 are Master Xehanort, Young Xehanort, Xehanort's Heartless, Xemnas, and Xigbar. It is also revealed that many nobodies were able to grow hearts of their own, including Axel, Roxas, Naminé, and Xion. Xemnas and Xigbar attempt to turn Sora into one of Xehanort's vessels, but he refuses and does battle with Xemnas. Although he is victorious into one of Xehanort's vessels, but he refuses and does battle with...
What is this ridiculous keyblade he's got? That's not a key! What's that supposed to open? Looks like a toucan pinata. Sorry, let's continue.
Although he is victorious, the battle does too much damage to his heart, and he falls into a comatose state, and young Xehanort brings him into the castle. There, Sora falls into the darkness, but in order to protect him from being swallowed whole by it, Ventus's heart emerges from Sora and envelops him in Ventus's Keyblade armor. Meanwhile, Riku, after sealing the 7 keyholes, also finds himself inside the world that never was, but inside Sora's dreams. There, he finds Sora's unconscious body floating within a force field since young Xehanort had dragged him into his own dreams. Suddenly, a shadowed being emerges from Sora's nightmare, and Riku defeats it, only to be dragged into the darkness by a still lingering Xehanort's Heartless. Xehanort's Heartless reveals to Riku that he is a Dream Eater, destroying Sora's nightmares along their exam. Xehanort's Heartless attempts to take over Riku's body once again, but Riku is reminded of his initial meeting with Terra as a child, and elects to consume his inner darkness and return it to light. The two battle once again, and Riku prevails, returning out of Sora's dreams into the real world. He makes his way to the castle's throne room, where he finds Sora still asleep. Young Xehanort appears and reveals that Sora will be used as his new 13th vessel, since using Riku and Roxas has both failed in the past. Young Xehanort reveals the other versions of Xehanort to Riku, including a newly revived Master Xehanort. Mickey arrives in an attempt to save Riku and Sora, but is stopped by young Xehanort, whom Master Xehanort has put his consciousness within, allowing him to draw his Keyblade and do battle with Riku. Riku is victorious, but in the time the battle took place, Master Xehanort was fully revived. Xehanort reveals his ultimate goal to create the 13 darknesses to battle the 7 lights to recreate the X-Blade and restart the Keyblade War. Suddenly, Xehanort's Heartless and Xemnas grab Riku and...
You know what I feel like? You know in like the opening of 2001: A Space Odyssey, where like the monkeys are just bashing each other for territory, and if you're outnumbered you lose, and then one monkey later on is like sitting there with a bone, and he's just like... and he's like slowly figuring out, is like, hang on, this bone could be used as a weapon. I feel like that monkey right now, trying to crack this Rubik's Cube of a puzzle, this immensely convoluted story. This is more complicated than a Jordan Peterson... Sorry. This is more complicated than a Jordan Peterson sentence. All right? That's how complicated this story is. Holy shit. With the classical music, Mozzie. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, you guys don't know what I'm talking about, half of you, because that movie was from the 60s, all right? Anyway, let's continue.
Mickey to restrain them, and Master Xehanort attempts to place a fragment of his heart into Sora. At the last moment, however, Lee appears to protect Sora and block the fragment. Xehanort sends another member of the organization after Lee, which turns out to be Saïx, Isa's nobody. Lee is able to dodge him, and Xehanort summons a powerful Heartless to defeat the group. Donald and Goofy are able to arrive and defeat it, however, and Master Xehanort retreats with his organization, vowing that this is only a temporary setback and that his plan will succeed. The group return to Yen Sid at the mysterious tower with Sora's body and inform him of Master Xehanort's current scheme. In order to awaken Sora, Riku must use the power he obtained by sealing the 7 keyholes to dive inside Sora's body to reassemble his broken heart. Inside, Riku does battle with Sora, inside Ventus's Keyblade armor, which has been corrupted by a nightmare. This frees Sora, but he disappears, causing Riku to use Sora's Keyblade to enter a version of Destiny Islands. Here, Riku meets with what appears to be Roxas, Ventus, and Xion before finally meeting with a data projection of Ansem the Wise. This projection reveals that Riku is actually accessing the research data that the real Ansem had hidden inside Sora while his memories were being restored. Ansem tells Riku about Sora's ability to connect with others' hearts, and that this ability, along with the data contained in a bottle given to Riku, might be able to bring back those who have been lost. Ansem finally reveals that by defeating the Nightmare, and his subsequent interactions with Roxas, Ventus, and Xion, Riku was able to awaken Sora in the real world. Riku returns to find and awaken Sora, celebrating the end of the exam. Yen Sid reveals the results that while both
feel like I'm studying for an exam right now. This is, my god. What the hell is going on in this story? This is ridiculous.
Riku and Sora performed admirably. Only Riku was declared a Keyblade Master, as Sora failed by falling to the darkness. Lee then surprises the group by exclaiming that he will be the next to attempt the Mark of Mastery. He then summons his Keyblade for the first time. Sora then travels back to the sleeping Traverse Town to visit his Dream Eaters. Elsewhere in Castle Oblivion, a still resting Ventus smiles as a result of Sora's happiness.
This is why you quit the series, Angel? Yeah, I mean, when did you guys quit this series? Because I quit it after Kingdom Hearts 2. I was like, all right, I haven't got time for this Mickey Mouse bullshit. Okay, this was me. Okay, you ready? This was me at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2.
I haven't got time for this Mickey Mouse bullshit!
That's how old I looked at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. I was just done. I was finished. It was over. So, yeah, so you played Kingdom Hearts 3 and you wish you hadn't, Zelfie. Jessa, after 2, and none of the side games, oh god, torture. After Birth by Sleep, you're like, oh, I'm just lost, yeah. You just kept going, Crandall? Good god. You quit before the first game, Kilo. Fuck. You played 1 as a kid, never touched it since, Vales, yeah. Is this all part of the curriculum for Kingdom Hearts University? It feels like you need a university degree for this. You quit after 1, Santana, so you're just like, fuck this. JG, after 3. Legacy 2, because you didn't have a DS, yeah. Dos Poncho, you after 2? Oh, god, mate, this is ridiculous, mate. Leon the Professional is a banger movie. It's awesome. It's so sick. Alright, let's continue.
Back inside the tower, Yen, Sid, and Mickey discuss the history of the Keyblade War and the X-Blade, and conclude that the 7 Princesses of Heart must be protected by 7 Guardians strong enough to stand against the 13 Darknesses. Mickey surmises that they then need 1 more Guardian, just as Riku appears, who has brought a guest that Yen Sid had called for. Yen Sid reveals that this person can also wield a Keyblade, and to Riku and Mickey's surprise, this person is Kairi. Yen Sid then reveals that in order to protect the 7 Princesses, they must rescue Ventus, Terra, and Aqua. Ventus is safely hidden away by Aqua, but she is still lost in the Realm of Darkness. Mickey retells his last experiences with Aqua, revealing that she had sacrificed herself to save Riku. Riku is upset at this information being kept from him, but is then informed by Yen Sid that it had to be hidden until a safe means of entering the Realm of Darkness was discovered. He then informs them that this means has been discovered, and Riku and Mickey are given protective garments by the 3 good fairies. Merlin is also tasked with training Kairi and Lee, and they all leave to begin their assignments. Shortly after, Sora...
Part of me is almost expecting him to say, but as soon as they leave the tower, their memories are wiped. And a new game begins. And the game is about them getting their memories back. Like, oh god. I'm afraid I just don't trust this anymore. Alright, my trust is broken.
Sora returns to the tower to reunite with Goofy, Donald, and Yen Sid. Sora is then informed that by nearly becoming Xehanort's vessel, Sora has been stripped of many of his powers and abilities. Yen Sid then reveals that the data Ansem the Wise gave to Riku is currently being analyzed by Chip and Dale. Sora is finally tasked with regaining his strength and learning the power of waking lost hearts that he was to learn during his Mark of Mastery. Yen Sid suggests that Sora visit another hero who had once lost and regained his strength, reminding him of Hercules, and he leaves, along with Donald and Goofy, to visit him on Olympus Coliseum. Later, Sora realizes that the lanes between the worlds have been closed, but Goofy remembers Yen Sid saying, "May your heart be your guiding key." Sora then uses his heart to summon a gate to Olympus Coliseum, and the 3 blast off in their ship, leading us to Kingdom Hearts 3. Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching this video, and if you enjoyed it, please give us a like and subscribe for more. A huge thanks goes to Elf Demon and PNX Greenwood from the Kingdom Hearts subreddit for all their help writing this.
Oh, my brain hurts after watching that. My brain hurts from this. But you know what? Suggestive gaming, as Barrett said to Leslie in FF7 Remake, you alright? I'm gonna smash you a like, man, smash you a subscribe. Guys, please chuck a like and a follow and so on and so forth to Suggestive Gaming for making that oh my god, how long did it take to make this? That was brutal. That's insane. Oh god. And after Kingdom Hearts 2, it felt like there were 3 games worth of story. Or like 4 even, leading up to Kingdom Hearts 3, with multiple memory wipes in between. And clones, getting cloned. Yeah, I feel like in this game, people's clones have clones. You know, you got your Heartless, you got your Nobody. One of you said that someone even has 13 copies of themselves, and some of them exist in alternate dimensions. Like, oh my god, mate. It really explains why FF7 Remake turned out the way it did. It really explains it, doesn't it? They were like, hey, if it worked for Kingdom Hearts, sort of, and Marvel, surely it should work if we do this to FF7. And it turned out it didn't work, and everyone hated it. So at the end of FF7 Remake, where they say that, like, we're going to take the story in all kinds of wacky new directions that you'll never predict, everyone hated that, and then Square was like, oh shit, well, okay, well, for Rebirth, we'll try and keep the story the same, except this time it sucks. So they sort of hit, like, certain story beats and all that, but they end up just making an alternate timeline where FF7 sucks. So, yeah. Video Game Donkey's summary on Kingdom Hearts is funnily accurate. Yeah, I need to see that. He's a bloody good YouTuber as well, yeah. Just like Final Fantasy Remake, they remove all the FF characters and save them for the DLC. Yeah, exactly. Sid and Vincent, they're playable. After 100 hours. Great work, guys. So, Kingdom Class is a masterclass in Jungian psychology. We'll up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Your Heartless has nobodies as well? That's the worst thing I've ever heard. This is ridiculous. This is horrible. And thank you, chat. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching my horrible reaction to this absolutely brutal story. You feel like we learned a lot today, Astrova? I can't wait to forget all of that. I have no idea how any of you are excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 after this. Chat has dropped 20 IQ points from that, guys. Holy shazbot. So, thank you for the claps, chat. Thank you for the clappies. Thank you for enjoying this video. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to timestamp the ending of that. I feel like that'd be a fun YouTube video. But I'm going to timestamp that. Kingdom Hearts ending. Holy fashizzle. So, you're excited to read the negative reviews and the shilling for Kingdom Hearts 4? There'll be intense shilling. People shill for this. But I mean, look, if people are going to shill for some of the other rubbish, whatever rubbish Square Enix puts out, they'll shill for this. You know, just how it is. I'm going to take a piss, guys. God, get me out of here. And I'll be right back. Hello from Saudi Arabia. Welcome in, No. How you doing? Let me just check. Yeah, we'll just run an ad right now. Probably for the next... Let's do a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've just finished this. I finished rewatching this the other day. I've been wanting to do a sort of tier list for these stands. Yeah, why don't we do that next? Alright, everyone, take a piss, grab yourself a juice, whatever, and we shall continue the stream. BRB. Kubo. Alright guys, I got me a wee glass of whiskey and some juice as well, and I'll see if I can find Billy. I'll see if I can find Billy to come say hello to y'all. Stay right there. I'll be right back. What's up, Bashar? Come say hello. Come say hello to chat with Billy. Come here. Come here. Look who I found. Look who I found. Little lazy sunbake outside. Oh, Mr. Squishy. Billy, look, it's chat, Billy. It's chat. They haven't seen you in forever, Billy. Say hello. Say hello to chat. Little Billy boy. Look, Billy suddenly died. Ladies and gentlemen, he died of cringe. He was secretly watching the Kingdom Hearts video in the background, and he just couldn't pay attention. He couldn't take it anymore. Mr. Grumpy Pants. Come on, give him a smile, Billy. Alright, chat, here it comes. Here comes Billy's award-winning smile. Damn. Wait for it. Here it comes. Oh, you're so fluffy. You're so fluffy. You're such a squishy. Such a squishy poof. Come on, come here. Come here. Come say hello. Look at that grumpy little face. Look at the picture of contentment right there. He smiled? Alright, here comes the Billy smile. Here it comes. Alright, Billy, you've been a good boy. Alright, chat. I'm gonna send him back to the netherworld. To the darkness where he's from. How old is Billy? Let me think. God. Probably about 3 years. No. Probably coming up to 3 years now, aren't you? Little fat boy. I first got Billy in Elden Ring, which I think was the... Was that the beginning of 2023? He might not even be 3 years old. He's just a little kitten, isn't he? It's funny though, because he's quite young, but he has such an old man face. Such a grumpy face. Look at him. Show them your grumpy face, Billy. You grumpy face. Oh. But it's alright, chat. I've trained him with a series of electric shocks. You know, starting at low, and then building up to 10 out of 10. And yeah, I learned from the best streamers when it comes to that. And look how well behaved he is. Alright, see? It proves that it works. Alright, Billy, off we go, mate. Off we go, buddy boy. What breed is he? He's a Burmese. Which is quite strange because Burmese are supposed to be a very talkative cat. And yet you guys have never heard him meow, ever, right? He used to meow, but a shock collar fixed that. Sorry, I should say that. No, he naturally never meows. He's just an extremely good boy. Sway's just going on your fucking dog. Alright, Billy, say goodbye to chat, Billy. Say goodbye. Here it comes. Alright. Off we go. Off we go. Oh, you're squishy boy. Alright. I fucking love that cat. He's such a like, I don't know. He's such a grumpy old man, but he's also not old. He's like not even 3. Swage, thank you for the 43 months. This resub is for Billy, not Sebby. Well, you know what? I can live with that. Good night, Selfie. You all right? What's going on, Kaidovic? Redgar. Thank you for saying goodbye to Billy. You mourn the wee Billy. What an adorable Burmese python. I know. He's such a little fat boy. Those memes, Chrisen. I just can't believe that's real. I can't believe that's real. Won the cat lottery? I think I did. I think I did. All memes aside. He's just a super... He's kind of everything I wanted in a cat. Just someone who's really chill. He's like a dog. He like comes up to you. He wants to sit on you, wants to hang out with you. What do I think of Tides of Annihilation? Not really my cup of tea. Just because it's like very Souls-like, Devil May Cry-like, which I don't have anything against, but I've just like seen... I feel like I've just seen this type of game 100 times. The environments look great, Gen English sounds great. But yeah. Kingdoms of the Dump. What is that? I'll look it up. Omega Knight, you feel judged by Billy? Billy has a very judgmental looking face. Looney, he just looks like he's watching End of Rebirth. Oh god. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's check it out. What is it? Kingdom of the Dump. Trailer. And then we will get down to Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. All stands ranked by Sebby Webbs. Anime genius. Am I going to try Dispatch? Yeah, Dispatch will probably be the next game I stream. What I wanted to do today is I wanted to record a bunch of videos that can be turned into YouTube videos. Because I think as long as YouTube videos are going strong, then I kind of don't need to worry as much about what I do on stream and stuff. So, Washable Bear, thank you for the Sibity. You've got some time in Kingdoms of the Dump. It's like a SNES RPG. Okay, thank you for the 6 months. Meownsies, welcome in. Greetings from Germany, appreciate it. Prost, dankeschön. Also, chat, before we continue, before we watch this trailer, just want to say thank you. No, for real, thank you guys. It's really good to be back on stream. I've actually been taking time off, not just not streaming, but also I haven't been editing YouTube videos these last few days. I've just been trying to just unplug from it all. And one of the ways I've been unplugging is by playing Helldivers. Have you guys played that, by the way? That is the greatest game in the history of the universe. Not Helldivers 2, the Helldivers 1, which is... You can get the entire thing for like $5 on Steam right now. Anyway, cheers. My god, that's good. We might even like play a bit of that on stream. If you guys have the game, I'll tell you what, I'll show you the trailer right now. And if you guys want to join, just add me on Steam and we'll play a bit on stream. Or we can invade other people's games and bully them. So, yeah, I had to rebalance a bit of life, Werewolf. As I say, I went to the gym a couple days ago and it just felt great. I just felt like, oh god, everything's just been worked. Everything's been stretched. Just had to feel like a Baki character again. Alright, let's see this game. Kingdoms of the Dump. I see you're a trash can. A recycle bin? Okay. Sanzu, thank you for the Prime. And for the Sebi Red. Who will save the lands of Phil? Oh, you're a rat? Okay. Garbage day is coming. Interesting idea for an indie. Interesting idea for an indie. What a trash game. I'm liking you. Yeah, it's a bit Sea of Stars, bit Chained Echoes. Where the Winds Meet Like Everyone Else, that tone guy. I got my own thing going. I got my own thing going at the end of the day. A Tekken commentary was hilarious. Freudian, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for enjoying a bit of that Tekken stream. I probably should have just kept streaming on my own, because we didn't really use any of the camera we set up for Chai's stream anyway. But yeah, it is what it is. Made by the devs of Look Outside. Ah, that's cool. Okay, so he knows what the hell he's doing. Right. Now, for those of you guys who don't know Helldivers, this game is fucking awesome. I've been playing the shit out of this off stream, like non-stop. It's so good. Helldivers 2, I imagine, is like, it's like Risk of Rain 2. You know, it's got a different perspective. But this is kind of more chill in a way, because it's like, it sort of has that Diablo isometric look to things, which is just kind of, it gets really intense, but it also feels more chill overall. And you can just jump in and out of each other's games. It's so sick.
They are soldiers of freedom. Super Earth is their home.
It's like Starship Troopers, except you're actually equipped for the job. That's how I'd put it.
Democracy, their creed. They are the Helldivers. And they need you. Travel the galaxy. Visit foreign worlds. And encounter exotic life forms. Modest, noble inhabitants in dire need of liberation. Spread democracy. Bring safety, prosperity, and justice throughout the stars. Command tomorrow's most sophisticated and overwhelming fire.
There's so much friendly fire in this game. It's fucking hilarious, man. You can even see on the maps, like, it tells you sort of the stats for whatever season you're running. It's like 4 million bugs killed, 300,000 players killed, and like 150,000 of them were like accidental. Like friendly fire. So dumb.
Reliable and safe.
Oh, God.
Become heroes of the Federation. Work together. Coordinate your fire. And trust your teammates.
You have no idea how much this happens as well. Like, watch this.
Work together.
Like, you summon someone to, like, respawn, and their respawn just kills someone else.
Coordinate your fire. And trust
That's
your teammates.
so dumb, man.
So ready your arms. Prepare for planetfall and bring democracy to the universe once and for all. Don't wait. Enlist today.
Yeah, so it's $5 on Steam for the base game and all the expansions. And if you're gonna get it, like, it's the difference between like $3 and $5. I would say get the digital deluxe, because you get the vehicles pack, so you're gonna get like the mech walkers, you're gonna get like I think the cars and the motorbikes. You get like the demolition packs, you get all these explosives, you get the hazard pack, which is like all this toxic shit. It's only $5, as that streamer says. So I know the second game is out, but like the thing is, it's not just like this has the isometric look to it. You know what I mean? I like this type of gameplay a lot. There's something really chill about this. It's like Diablo, except you can play right away. You don't have to grind for like 50 hours before you can start playing the game. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good just to hop in and out of. Yeah. Anyway, not fucking about. They're different. Look, it's like playing Risk of Rain 1 and 2. Like Risk of Rain 2 is third person, and yeah, it's like third person perspective. Risk of Rain 1 is pixel and it's side scrolling. They're both extremely good. They're just completely different in that regard. Same idea for the game. So, yeah. Appreciate that, Yuki. Take care of yourself. It's chill and you kill teammates. Do you have any idea how much friendly fire happens? It's like, but the thing is, it's like normal. No one gets angry if you accidentally kill each other. It's just part of the game. Let me see how much it is. Let's do this. Steam Helldivers 1. Save 80% on Helldivers, the Dive Harder edition. Oh god. Not gonna put my birthday in, but you know what it is. If you just go there, you'll find it. Dive Harder with Helldivers. Honestly, chat, I might even stream it. Might even stream it today. Wait, I've got 2 on-screen chats. Oh! No, I don't. Bang, thank you for pointing that out. Look, it's small from my perspective, all right? Look, see that? It looks small. Okay. Been watching the YouTube videos. Love from South Africa. Thank you very much, Richie. I greatly appreciate that. I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering that accent right now. I'm probably fucking up that accent, but appreciate it, man. Thank you. Jade, it's small from my perspective. Respawning here, kills teammate with a drop pod. Yeah, it's really fun. So, did I ever try a Warframe? I tried it on PlayStation, never really got into it. And also, I was dangerously unemployed at the time. I had more important things I should be doing. So, all right, okay, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more YouTube video, and yeah, we're gonna do this. And if I have any spare time, I might just do Helldivers. Base version is $3. Deluxe is $8. What, $8 US or $8 Australian dollars? Because I think I paid like $8 Australian dollars for the entire, like all of Helldivers. Whereas I think it's $5 US, I think. So, all right. Let's get this started up. Let's start with this. There we go. There we go. Put the volume up for myself. Right. USD with the current 80%. Oh, okay. My bad. It's $8 US for the entire game, but it's a really fun game to hop in and out of. And you'll probably run into me when we're playing it. Let's see. Before we begin... we should probably, like, put this into, like, different orders. I'd say let's do love it, like, whatever, dislike, sucks, and then we'll put this in shit tier at the bottom. How about that? Shit tier can be its own thing. Can I get rid of this? Delete row. There you go. I'd say that's pretty good. Get real. Might need to resize. Oh no, we could resize this a bit. Yeah. Just want to get this exact. Have it fill the maximum screen. So I've just rewatched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders. It was a rewatch. And it was just awesome. It was so sick. There was it's just a phenomenal story, and it basically concludes the Dio arc, which started with Jonathan Joestar back in the first arc, which is crazy, man. Stream category is still FF7. Good call. Let me sort that out right now. I'll put it in just chatting. How about that? Just chatting. We'll call it All JoJo Stands Ranked. I think that's a good name for a title. I think that's pretty good. Harry Potter in 2015. Wait, are you guys getting an ad right now? Oh, it ends in 5 seconds. Okay, we'll do that. So, alright. Now fuck you about chat. I'm Clive. Fuck. Dear. You like that I use Legend of Dragoon's music a lot? Oh, this music lives rent-free in my head. Alright, enough fucking about chat. It's time for a YouTube recording session. I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna do something else. But first, let's begin. So, God, how do YouTubers just start a video and record like that? Ariandita, take care of yourself. Where's the other parts? We won't do... Look, season 4 and 5, they're just like whole different things. They're whole different videos. I've just finished season 3 yesterday, as in finished rewatching it. We may as well just do it in order. So, without further ado... Let me just make sure I remember all these. That's the car, that's Empress. What is this one? What is this one? That... Oh! That's the illusion one. Okay, well, no one cares about that. What the fuck is this one? I've gotta pull these up. Maybe... Oh, here we go. Justice. What was Justice? What is this one? No, it's a different one. Tenor sax? Okay, what is tenor sax? What is this? Oh, it's just that. Okay, good. Sorry, chat. I should have prepared for this better. Oh no, I lost my list! No! No! Joseph's Purple Hermit? Yeah, that is a stand. Yeah. It's shit, but we'll get there. Where's that list gone? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. I had a list. Why does it give you a different list every single time you do this? It's really annoying. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Alright, without further ado, I'm gonna start the YouTube video. Oh, God. I'm such a shit YouTuber, man. I can stream, but I don't know how to do this. Look at my history, it's fine. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to rank all the stands from Jojo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders, Walk Like an Egyptian, and let's just get into it. Let's start with Star President! This is just pure awesome. Extremely fast, extremely precise as well, unbelievably strong. Probably one of the strongest stands in the whole show, and it is the stand of Jotaro, who is the grandson of Joseph Joestar. And this stand, it's awesome. How would I say this? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is like Dragon Ball in the sense that it has power levels, but it's also not like Dragon Ball. In DBZ, you win by being stronger, whereas in this, while that's a factor, people's stands and abilities can do really strange things, and to an extent, you have to figure out what they can even do, and then how the hell do you counter it? So, but once Jotaro has figured out, you know, how it works, and he's got you in a corner, that's when you get, and you just get the ridiculous punch rush of the century. He breaks all your bones, throws you through a brick wall, and as we find out later on, spoilers, but look, actually it's not really a spoiler. If you're watching this, you already know. Later on, it can stop time, like someone else's stand. It's just fantastic. It looks sick, and it's absolutely hype, this stand. You can't really go wrong. With Star Platinum, Zawardu! What else can I really say about this? Yeah, I would say that once Jotaro's figured out your ability and he's got you in a corner, it's just game over. You're done. It's finished. Let's continue. Then we have... Oh, yeah, we're going to put this in Love It. You can't really put this anywhere else. No one's going to put it in shit tier. Then we have Avdol, Magician's Red. Magician's Red is a fire stand, and I kind of just think it's okay, to be honest. I don't really remember any major battles that it wins, but according to Avdol, you can't even shoot him with bullets. He can make his fire so hot that it will just melt the bullets out of the air. He does beat Polnareff, though, in a fight. He beats him with Crossfire Hurricane. He can also make his flames, I think, like burn... He can make his flames just kind of warm, like they don't even burn you. He can also do this thing where it like creates a candelabra that just floats around, and the flames can sense the directions and locations of enemies and stuff like that. It's okay. It's alright. Yeah, I don't remember it being anything special. I like Avdol a lot. He's a very cool character, but I'm gonna put this in... whatever, as Raiden would say from Metal Gear Solid 2. Chaos Champion, thank you for the $6 super chat. He can fly? Yeah, but they can all fly, sort of, to an extent. It's like Genos from One Punch Man, something like that. Crowfile, welcome in. Oh, one thing I will come back to and say about Jotaro's Stardust Crusade... Sorry, Jotaro's Star Platinum. Star Platinum has probably one of the best beatdowns in the entire series, and that is against Steely Dan, who is a real piece of shit. But yeah, that's where not only is he doing the whole... Oh, but he even stops halfway through to be like, oh, and then continue. Oh, like he just to break a few extra bones. It's a wonderful moment of the series. It's fantastic. It's not. I don't think it's the 7-page beatdown. I think that's what Giorno gets in Arc 5. I forget. It's one of those, but it's just brilliant. Who else do we have? Hermit Purple. Hermit Purple is from Joseph Joestar, who is also Arc 2's Jojo. He is the grandson of Jonathan Joestar. And what I like about Hermit Purple, right, is that this stand is just complete shit, okay? Like, combat-wise, this is dog shit. All you can really do is, like, you have a living Indiana Jones whip. You can swing from things, you can grab things, wrap things up, but it's just rubbish. The thing is, though, how strong your stand doesn't determine how strong you are. Because this is wielded by Joseph Joestar, who is a combat genius. The guy is absolutely brilliant. Extremely clever, extremely tricky, scheming, smart, cunning, always thinking several steps ahead of the other person. He's also got Harmon. He's the only one in Stardust Crusaders who has the Harmon Sun Energy ability. So he's kind of got quite a few things going for him. And I would say... I'll come back to this so I can say thank you, Dragonborn, for the Subaru. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Let me come back to this. Joseph Joestar in his arc, where he fights the Pillar Men. You know the guy, you know the huge jack guys who are like, that guy. He actually has the most powerful enemies, I think, out of the entire series. Kars, who I think is the final god who basically becomes immortal and has the power over life itself. I think he's like, he might even be stronger than Dio. And Joseph only kind of beats him in a way due to luck. I think he throws him into a volcano and the volcano erupts and actually blows the bad guy into space. But yeah, as I say, Joseph Joestar, this is probably the shittest stand in the entire show. It's got some utility. Okay, he can take spirit photography with it. He can like smash a camera, get a photo of Dio or where Dio is. He can, if he spills like oil or a liquid or something on the ground, he can actually sort of like make a little map of where he is, which is actually handy for how he beats a certain other stand. But And actually, I'll say one last thing. Joseph Joestar is so smart that he actually stops Dio from punching him. And Dio's punch would kill anyone, but he stops 1 inch before hitting him and he's like, hang on. Because he realizes Joseph has wrapped his body in the Hermit Purple stand and then he's filled it full of Harmon energy. And if Dio punched it, his hand basically would have disintegrated, which is crazy, man. Like, Dio would easily one-shot the entire party, and they figure that out. That's why they all run away and split up. But, yeah, Joseph Joestar is a combat genius, and that's why he can make a pretty weak combination of abilities into something quite effective and formidable. He's my favorite Joestar out of them all. He's kind of the most unique out of them. I would say, like, most of them are pretty serious. Jonathan Jotaro. Yeah, Josuke is a bit of a youth. Giorno's very serious. But Joseph is like, Joseph's like Bugs Bunny. He's just fucking awesome, man. What else would I say? I'll come back to one thing about Jotaro. Jotaro, on the other hand, is just a fucking asshole. He's such a dickhead, man. Like, he calls his mum bitch. Like, he'll say, shut up, bitch, you're annoying me. He'll, you know, when high school girls are, like, following him in school, just being like, oh my god, he's so hot. Oh, he likes me. No, he likes me more. Shut up. He's like, shut up, bitch, you're annoying me. And they're like, oh my god, he talked to us. Like, he's just... he's such a dickhead. I like Jotaro a lot. He's an absolute Giga Chad for all the wrong reasons. Yada yada it is. But we'll get to more of his shenanigans later on. Next we have Hierophant Green. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to put this. I will put Hermit Purple. I'll put it in like. Even though I think this is a really shit stand, I like it because Joseph Joestar shows how useful it can be. A weak stand can be in the right hands. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it can see the future, but I don't remember it seeing the future. I remember him using a TV to be able to see inside his own brain, which we'll get to. He was also able to see things, like, from across the world with that. Joseph gets the ladies! Agent Treachery beats youth and ability, Torsten. Yeah. Another thing I really like about Joseph is that he is a shameless bastard. Like, he can be very tricky and dishonest, especially when they're against the gambling stand, which is hilarious. And even Jotaro is shocked at this. He's like, my god, old man. You just literally told him not to cheat, and then you're just blatantly cheating in front of all of us. No, I think Joseph is mad. He's a great character. All right, let's get to the next one. Hierophant Greeny! This is the stand of Kakuin, and Kakuin is a really cool character. I like this dude. He's really smart, and he's quite careful and considered. And this, to use the old cliche, you need a pretty high IQ to use Hierophant Green. It's probably not going to win in a close-up fight, but how you use this is the decider. And it's quite clever how he uses this on the plane to beat, I think it's like a fly stand that's just too fast. Like, it's so fast, not even Star Platinum can hit it. So he manages to trap it using, like, Hierophant extending all its tendrils out and ensnaring it in a web. He can put this stand inside of other people and basically puppeteer and control them. You're right, he will never live down the cherry scene. You know, there's... we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to the stand where that happens. But actually, yeah, no, fuck it, we'll talk about it right now. There is a part where another enemy is mimicking Kakuin, and when he eats cherries, he goes... And we all think that, like, oh, this is the bad guy just being super weird on purpose. But when Kakuin comes back into the scene, he does the exact same thing. That's just how he eats cherries. He's just a fucking weirdo. So yeah, I don't know. That meme is hilarious. I love that cherry episode. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So, I would say Hierophant Green is really useful in Kakuin's hands because he's really intelligent. He uses this to its maximum ability. If there's stands that try to escape once they're caught, he can like attach a tendril to it and it can just like trail them forever. It can unravel itself. I'm trying to think of some other fights he's won with it. It's got this move called Emerald Splash, which is like a ranged attack where he shoots heaps of green diamonds at you. But honestly, I don't know how strong it is. Like, he uses it on Jojo when he uses it on Jotaro when they first meet, and it doesn't seem to do too much damage. But I'm gonna put Hierophant Green in... I'm gonna put it in like. I like this thing a lot. But again, it's very dependent on the stand user himself. Hierophant Green is strong because of how intelligent Kakuin is. Is this stream going to spoil the anime for you? Yes, it will. No, I'm going to spoil everything. We can't talk about what these stands do without it spoiling stuff. Yeah, unfortunately. So, however, oh, by the way, if you ever watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, do not watch it on Netflix. All right, the whole thing's censored. It's fucking bullshit. Like, if I get my face cut off, it just puts black on the screen, so you can't see it. It's fucking stupid. Watch it on Crunchyroll. Wait, is it? Yeah, watch it on Crunchyroll. That's uncensored. Welcome in, Will P. It's dumb because on Netflix you can get all kinds of like violence and sex and whatever, but not JoJo. Like, piss off. All right, let's see what else we have. What is this one? This is... Hang on. Are there two Hermit Purples here? Is that a... Why are there two Hermit Purples in this? That's it. That's just stupid. All right, we'll put that down there and not worry about that. All right, we'll deal with this one. This is a shit tier stand, and it's not even worth talking about because this is the stand that forms on Jotaro's mother after they realize that... I think Dio... When Dio wakes up, this triggers like Jotaro to get his stand. And it also triggers his mother to get one, but you actually have to have quite a strong body and mind to handle a stand, otherwise it will just overwhelm you and kill you. So that's what this stand is doing to Jotaro's mom. That's why they have to go kill Dio, because only by killing him will they stop this whole stand nonsense with her. We never even find out what this does, so we'll just put it in shit tier for now. Alright, now let's continue. What do we have here? Where is Ario's Speedwagon? Speedwagon doesn't have a stand, but you need him in the show anyway, because he is a... I think he's like some ruffian, swindler, thief sort of character who Jonathan Joestar meets back in the 1800s, but he's so won over by Jonathan's charm and his gentlemanly demeanor that he ends up becoming his friend, helping him out in his fights, and then he founds the Speedwagon Foundation, which is immensely rich, and that's what helps out the JoJos in later seasons. They've just got the budget, they just got like the doctors, they've got the expedition equipment and all that. They can fly in Iggy, but we'll get there. We'll get to all that later on. Do we even have Iggy in this? Are you for real? Hang on. Are you for real? So you're telling me... Oh no, there it is. Oh my god. I was gonna say, does this stand not have the fall? Okay, I found it. It's right here. Sorry. It's just weird pictures and all that. So... Wait, that's a different stand? This one? Dio can use 2 stands in the manga. I haven't read the manga, I'm afraid. So, hang on, what is... You're telling me in the manga Dio has 2 stands. What the fuck is this then? This is not in the anime or in the OVA movies. Can anyone tell me what this is? What is that? Dio is something like Hermit Purple, but that was retconned. Oh, okay, alright, yeah. We don't really need it for that. We don't need it for that. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's keep going. What is this one called again? I forget what this one is called. It's a little bug one. Can anyone remind me what this bug one is called? I've just completely forgotten. I had a list of these, but I don't remember the names of some of these. Some of them are a bit forgettable. What part are we talking? We're in Stardust Crusaders. Is it... It's not horror. Oh, fuck. Why are these pictures so tiny? This is pissing me off. Can we just see, like, all of them? Can you just... Alright, I'm gonna try this again. Jojo stands Arc 3 all. Give me a list. Come on. Just give me a list. Just give me the names. I can work with the rest. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank fuck. Alright. Tower of Grey! That's what it is. Tower of Grey. This stand is actually extremely dangerous. I think the stand user is... I can't remember if he's like a... Well, for whatever reason, he can basically just like... He causes these huge accidents. He'll send this little fly onto like trains, onto planes, and basically just kill the pilot, cause a massive crash, kill hundreds of people. I think he's an assassin for hire. I think he's just paid by Dio. But yeah, they have to fight this thing on a plane, and basically they can't touch it. It's so fast that not even Star Platinum can hit it. And it's Kakyoin who has to figure this out and kill him by incinerating him in a web. Also, this is where you find out that Joseph Joestar has been in 3 separate plane crashes, which is pretty funny. But, and that's where Jotaro after that is like, I am never, ever getting on a plane with you again, Grandpa. You are just far too dangerous. So, I would say this, I wouldn't put this as sucks. I would say, I'm kind of indifferent to it, to be honest. I don't like or dislike it. I would just put it as whatever. All right, let's keep going. Second seek. Am I Markiplier? Yes, I am the real Markiplier, reacting to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You thought the author's ability would be... Oh, he thought his ability would be all stands, but then he decided against it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Ishi Weiss, welcome in. All right, here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Polnareff from France, Silver Chariot. This stand is interesting. Combat-wise, it's very strong, but very rarely does Polnareff fight someone who's a pure combat stand. So I would say this stand often looks weaker than it really is. But when he demonstrates his swordsmanship, it's insane. He can throw 5 coins in the air, stab through all of them at once, and also stab through 5 of Avdol's flames that he's left in the air as well. His ability is extremely... He's very dangerous combat-wise. And there's a part where we're going to jump ahead. Polnareff sort of gets possessed, and Jojo has to fight him. And he's like, man, I actually might have to kill Polnareff just to survive. Silver feels like dog shit salted. That's what I mean. Silver is really strong like Star Platinum once he's figured out your ability and he's in close range. Then he can just cut the shit out of you. But it rarely ever does anything useful in the show, to my memory. So we'll put Silver Chariot as... whatever. It's alright. It's okay. Now, let's see. What else do we have here? This one's interesting. What is this one called again? It's the swimming one. Dark Moon Brew. So this is basically the underwater stand. This is, they fight this guy on a boat. Basically, he just tries to knock you into the water, lure you into the water, and then he'll kick the shit out of you. How did Jojo beat this guy again? I forget exactly how he beat him, but I'm gonna put this in sucks anyway. I'll tell you why this sucks. For the same reason Aquaman sucks, alright? For the same reason Namor sucks. For the same reason The Deep sucks, alright? It only works when you're in the water. Now, most stories, most of your life, you're not gonna be in the ocean. So, this thing is only operating at, like, peak level in, like, extremely uncommon circumstances. Now, if you're in those circumstances, fantastic. You're probably gonna lose to this thing. Same with Aquaman, Namor. But since, like, since 99.999% of humans live on the land, this isn't really a threat or an issue. Oh yeah, Starfinger. What does he do again? Like I forget what Star Platinum does. He does something with his finger. How's the move work again? It's like, yeah, I forget. He's getting covered in something and he isolates his finger. Extender. This is racist to mermen. Which way? Well, they don't exist, so we're fine. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. Well, whatever. For whatever reason that I've completely forgotten, Star Platinum beats him with his finger. I guess he extends his finger and bashes him with that. Anyway, not fucking about. Let's keep going. This one is very cool. This one is sick. Strength! Strength is used by an orangutan, which is quite interesting because, I mean, orangutans at the end of the day are much, much stronger than human beings. I think in an orangutan's little finger, it has more strength than in all 10 of a human's fingers. So if one of those things grabbed your arm in real life, it could probably just break a number of your bones just by squeezing. They're insanely strong. And this stand is an entire ship. It's like a gigantic, like, tanker that's all just surrounding this gorilla or this orangutan. And in a way, this should actually be one of the strongest stands in the show. Because once you're inside the boat, you kind of lose, man. It can just suck you in. Its floor can suck you in. It can just crush you with its metal. It can just make anything that's a part of the ship, chairs, whatever, just fly at you. And the monkey's a pervert as well. He wants to bang this girl. So, just makes him extra sus. So, but strength, I would say, I would actually say I quite like this. I think it's really good. The monkey's a pervert, we're not going to talk about that. But this stand could really fuck you up. And in a way, I would say it's kind of through luck that they win. Yeah. Alright, what else do we have? Also, I like monkeys, so that's a big sell. This, I think, is... Oh, what's this one called again? Yeah, I think this is Ebony Devil! I think... Is that what it's called? I'm pretty sure this is the stand where you have to get hurt first in order for it to work. So the stand user, he actually just reveals himself straight away. Polnareff, like, scratches his eye out. And he's actually quite happy about this, because he's like, oh, that's a really big injury. That's good. That means my stand is going to be stronger as a result of this. And his stand possesses some sort of, like, Chucky-like doll that runs around with a knife. And it nearly kills Polnareff, but I think he beats him by smashing a mirror, and through the mirror he's able to see his reflection. Oh yeah, he ties Polnareff to the bottom of a bed or something. I would actually say this stand sucks. Like, any stand that requires you to get hurt, like, before you can even do anything, like, what are you gonna do against someone like Jotaro or Dio, who'll just kill you in one hit? So, Blue Rose, good night, good luck, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Bonafide Sebi content file intentions, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to do this for a while. So, it's an ass pull move, a throwback to the Harmon stretch punch thing, Suko? Oh, something like that, okay. Fair enough. Base Sebi stream, welcome in, Isaac. Yeah, I think this stand's kind of shit. Now this one, this is really dangerous. This is Yellow Emperor. Yellow Emperor is able to mimic another person's entire appearance. So he kind of disguises himself as Kakuin, hanging out with Jotaro. This stand is extremely strong. So not only can you basically morph into another person, but it also has no weaknesses. Like a bit of it latches onto Jotaro's arm, and he tries setting it on fire. That basically just makes it worse, spread further, and it will just like eat your body. He tries freezing it, I think, and that also makes it worse. So the way I think he beats him, I think he throws him off a cable car into like water. Like they land in the ocean. And the thing is, his stand has to like remove itself from his body just so he can breathe. And when he can breathe, that's when Jotaro beats the shit out of him. So, also, I think that's how he beats him. I'm kind of a bit sketchy on that for some reason. But also, this episode has that legendary moment where Kakuin says, Jotaro, can I have that cherry? They're my favorite, please. And he eats Jotaro's cherry off his ice cream and goes, and that is horrifying to watch. Probably for me as well. And I love how once they've revealed, once like they've got Kakuin back to normal, and it's like, oh, okay, he's not a weirdo anymore. Kakuin just takes a cherry and immediately is just like, it's like, he just does it anyway. That actually had nothing to do with him being possessed. Kakuin's just a fucking weirdo. No, that I would say is one of the great comedy moments of that show. Where Jotaro like watches him, the real one, do it. He's like, yada yada this. It's just like, oh my god. So yeah. This stand, I would say I like it simply because it's very strong, and it's quite by luck that Jotaro beats this in a way. So yeah. Geneva, what's going on? Jojo, stand the ranking-aroo. Damn straight. All right, what do we have here? I think this is Hanged Man. Is this what it is? I think this is the guy who killed Polnareff's sister. This is very dangerous, this stand. This is very lethal, because what this guy does is he jumps into like reflections, like mirrors, glass, and in the glass he will like stab you in the back, and there's nothing you can do about it. This is very strong. And I think he can literally appear in the glints of people's eyes and stuff, or like coins being flipped. Yeah, and the stand user is just absolutely evil. He's just a terrible person. And he gets exactly what he deserves. It's very satisfying when Polnareff finally beats him and basically turns him into a pincushion, as he says. I'm gonna say this stand is... Yeah, I'll put it in like. It's very strong. It's a very dangerous ability. So... Forced Moto. Sebi, thank you for your efforts of trying to explain to people about how the 7 Remake series differs from the original a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that. You like Remake, but only as its own thing. That's the thing. If it wasn't... Notice how I'm not pissed off at any of the other FF7 spin-offs? Because they make it clear that they're not remakes. You know, but as long as you've called it Remake, you've tricked people into buying it. And it's competing for the title of FF7. And Square said that you should play it before you play the originals. And its fandom, some of its fans will lie and say that it basically captures the spirit and the tone of the original. No, it does not. And the more they lie and say it does, the more I'll just basically put up videos that prove it doesn't. Yeah. He has a weakness you can't use into the area. Hang on, so I can't read that sentence. So, yeah. I mean, look, anyway, we'll come back to this. Yeah, Hanged Man is as evil as its user, so I'll put it in liked. This one. Whole Horse Emperor. Okay, so Whole Horse's ability is that he can just make a gun appear in his hand, which is funny because if you're not a stand user, it just looks like someone's just doing this. But this stand is extremely dangerous. It'll blow your head off. It's basically a gun with homing bullets, because the bullets are also part of his stand. So, it's okay. It doesn't really do too much in the show to my memory. And I think in the end he accidentally shoots himself, and that's how he takes himself out of commission. So, Whole Horse is alright. I like him teaming up with Oingo Boingo, but we'll get to that. I will put this at... whatever. I also like Whole Horse as a character as well. There's a part where Oingo Boingo is using his book that predicts the future, and he says, you're going to kick this woman, and then she's going to give you jewelry. He's like, I'm not going to do that. He's like, listen, mate, I lie to women, all right? I may deceive women, but I'll never hit them. I thought that was such a good line. Oh, he's such a piece of shit, man. He's such a good character. Eben, hey, not at all, Eben. Take care of yourself for Thanksgiving. Everyone's pretty well behaved here, so I think we're all right. All right. Yeah, we'll put it there. I'll tell you what, I like Whole Horse's character more than I like his stand. Alright, what do we have here? I think this is Empress. I think? Am I right? This stand is a real piece of shit. This stand, I think it latches onto your body and it looks like a little sore, like a little pimple or a cut. But it gradually keeps growing. I think it grows by like eating stuff around you, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger until eventually it's like got like arms, and it like punches Joseph Joestar in the face. Yeah, it's on him, and it's like picking up little pieces of cutlery, little knives, and trying to poke your artery and shit. It's like, it's a horrible, horrible, hideous stand. Also, it will try and incriminate you as well. So while it's on Joseph's arm, it kills a doctor who's working on him. And then it's like, oh, help! Look, I did it! I killed the doctor! I'm Joseph Joestar! I'm American and I live here! And here's my phone number! It's like, no, shut the fuck up! It's like, this thing is such a little piece of shit. It's absolutely repulsive. It's horrible. I would not want to be the stand user either, because I just feel like a dreadful person. So I'm going to put this as dislike. It's useful, but I just hate it. What do we have here? Oh, this one's sick. Wheel of Fortune! Wheel of Fortune is a really cool throwback to a movie called Duel, which I'll see if I can find that Duel poster movie. Yeah, baby. This movie is so sick. This, I think this is Steven Spielberg's first movie, and this is even before Jaws. That's how old this movie is. And the plot of this film is that Dennis Weaver, he's just driving down the road one day, and I think he offends a truck driver. And for the rest of the movie, the truck driver is trying to kill him. He's just trying to ram him off the road. He's like waving him forward to be like, oh, you can pass me. And when he tries to pass, he nearly runs into another car. All the stuff in this movie gets done in this episode with Wheel of Fortune, from the guy waving them into open traffic, into oncoming traffic. Also just shots from the movie. In the movie Duel, you never actually see the driver. That's what's so cool about it. You only ever see this huge muscular arm just sitting out the window like that. That's it. That's all you ever see. And he eventually beats the guy. He gets him killed at the end. And it's just, you know he's dead because the arm's just hanging out the window with this blood coming out. I'll see if I can find it. Jojo Wheel of Fortune. Strong arm. Yeah. Oh, that's so dumb. So yeah, when you see him, that's just his arm. Just like, oh, who is this dude? And when you see him for real outside of his car, that's just him. He's just, He's just heaps skinny fat. The only muscular parts of his body are his arm. Everything else is just like fat or skinny and weak. So it's just a huge bluff. So, yeah, no, this character is, this is a cool episode. And it also has a reference where in the movie, I think Dennis stops at a truck stop and he sees the truck parked there. And he just kind of like, he's just freaking out. Like one of the drivers sitting there is the dude, and he guesses the wrong guy. He's like, I know what you're doing, man. Just stop. Just stop. And the guy's like, fucking weirdo. He just walks away. And it was the wrong dude. And that scene is also recreated in Stardust Crusaders. That was a really cool throwback. Wheel of Fortune's interesting. It's quite strong on the road, but they do beat it. How does he beat him? That's right, he covers Jotaro in gasoline, sets him on fire, but when Jotaro realizes he's on fire, he just digs underground using Star Platinum to put out the flames, and then surprises him and beats the shit out of him, as he always does. Yeah. Spielberg's first movie, Duel. And in a way, what he did with the truck is very similar to what he does with Jaws, the shark in that film. So it's worth seeing. If you haven't seen Duel, I highly recommend it. It's a great bit of film history, I would say. Honestly, it'd be a cool stand to have as well, because whenever you want, you can just turn into a car. Actually, no, it's not. No. It's a stand he layers over his car. So his car looks really dangerous, but when they beat him, his car's just actually a piece of shit. So, yeah, we'll put it in like. It's fun. Let's put this one. What is this one? Is this Judgment or High Priestess? It's one of these. I forget what this is called. Does anyone remember what this is called? This is what the old lady uses. This is really dangerous. Oh, fuck. What's it called again? Jojo stand old lady. Enya the Hag. What does she use? What is it called, though? Justice! Yeah, there we go. Justice! Thank you, chat. Justice is extremely dangerous. It might be one of the most powerful stands in the whole show, because what it does is, as long as she's stabbed a hole in your body somewhere, her stand can basically create fog, and it will go through that hole, and it will puppeteer you. It will just control you, whether you're alive or dead. And it has one of the most horrific scenes in the history of storytelling, where she gets a wound through Polnareff's tongue, and with his tongue turns him around to face an Indian toilet. And you can see where I'm going with this. But oh my god, it's just him like, no, don't do it. And she's like, you're gonna clean that toilet, mate. He's like, oh god, please no. And oh my god, the show really looks right into this Indian toilet, and it's like, oh fucking hell, mate. I've been to India as well. I know how terrifying those things can be. And just the fact that the writer thought of such a thing, to have her possess him to lick out the inside of it, it is just absolutely horrifying. It is just, oh god. It might be one of the worst things that's ever happened to a character in any story ever, you know. And at the end, he's like, fuck guys, please, does anyone have any mouthwash? With chemicals. We need alcohol for this, you know. And I think Joseph Joestar just keeps laughing at him heaps. But dude, oh my god, that's a fate I wouldn't wish on anyone. I think some people would even choose dying over that. I think some people would rather choose to die ever have such a thing happen to them. I will put this in... I'm going to put this in like. Because it's just... I don't think I've ever seen another story where such a thing has happened. It's just horrific. So, all right, let's keep going. Steely Dan, Lava Zuru. This stand is absolutely fucked. This stand is evil, man. So Steely Dan has quite an interesting philosophy, and his, you know, he's based after the band Steely Dan, which did that song, Are You Reeling in the Years? This is extremely weak, but he also talks about how he can turn that to his advantage. Because the way that stands work is that the stronger it is, the more close range it is, if that makes any sense. Whereas because this is so weak, he can actually operate this from, in his words, hundreds of kilometers away. And what this does is it's absolutely minuscule. It goes inside your ear, it goes inside your brain, and then it can just like do shit within there. It can plant one of Dio's flesh buds in your brain and then like grow it. It's horrifying to even think about. And the way that they have to beat it is Joseph has to use a television, which his stand can see inside of, to show the inside of his brain. And then Polnareff and Kakuin have to go inside his brain and fight this stand inside of there. It's just, it's a horrifying. It's just absolutely brutal. But what else it does, right, is, oh yeah, this is the main ability. When it's in your brain, it will react to whatever damage you do to Steely Dan. So if he's in your brain and Steely Dan slaps his arm like this, that will feel like a slap to him, but to you, it's gonna feel like a fucking elephant just smashed its trunk down on your arm. It's gonna feel like someone hit your arm with a baseball bat. It'll be like 5 to 10 times more painful than whatever happened to him. So you can't, once it's in your ear, you can't just bash him. You actually have to, because one of your friends will just die from the pain. So the way they get it out of him, they do figure it out. And then when it escapes out of his brain, it tries to get into Jotaro's brain. But Star Platinum is immensely fast, really high reflexes, precision. It manages to grab it right before it goes into Jotaro's ear. And this is actually quite a funny episode, I just remembered, because Steely Dan basically makes Jotaro follow him around town and makes him do all kinds of like horrible, humiliating things just to mess with him. To which Jotaro just like writes it all down in his book. He's got like a little book of grudges of everything bad he did to him that he's gonna repay him for. And I think he actually, when he catches his stand, he squeezes it a bit, and that breaks Steely's arm and leg. So he's like, "Oh, please, you've broken my arm and leg. Isn't that enough?" And he's like, "Yeah, all right, maybe. All right, but just piss off." Now, because this is anime where the bad guys just love being evil, Steely Dan then tries to fly his stand into the brain of a little girl who just happens to be nearby. And that's where Jotaro's like, "All right, you know what? Fuck you." And that's where you get one of the greatest beatdowns in the history of anime. You get this. This is 100 million% deserved. This is one of the best moments in the whole show, in my opinion. This guy fucking deserves this. Believe that. My God. That's his book of grudges. Oh God. But I love how in the middle of that beatdown, I love how in the middle of that punch rush, he does like 2 like single punches just to break extra bones, because fuck this guy. So good. Oh, it's just one of the best shows ever made. It's so good. It's so good. Steely Dan gets exactly what he deserves. I can tell you that, mate. That's where the sound comes from. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is immensely iconic. It's where... I remember when I watched it for the first time, I was like, oh, so that's where that meme comes from. And that meme, and that meme. It's where you get the, to be continued, you know. It comes from JoJo. What else? Dio going, Ree! Ree comes from that. which I feel like that influenced the whole Pepe Screaming Frog thing, even though that also comes from Screaming Frogs. I don't know. I always thought there was a part of that in that. There's that amazing one where Jotaro and Dio are talking to each other. It's like, "Ho, Jotaro, mukatta koro no ka," and like they have that. "Oh, you're approaching me." They have that meme. You know, it's where this phenomenal meme comes from. Hang on. We needed Jojo. I've watched this so many times. This is so stupid. This might be one of my favorite ones.
Jotaro! Dio! ほう、向かってくるのか。逃げずにこのディオに近づいてくるのか。近づかなきゃ、てめえをぶちのめせないんでな。ほうほう。では十分近づくがよい。無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無
Who the fuck thinks of this shit? Oh look, I liked it from ages ago. I love that video. Who the fuck thinks of this shit? It's so dumb, man. Oh, so stupid. Yeah, anyway. What else do we have? Yeah, the Pillar Man thing was like, that comes from Jojo. It's immensely influential. It's also, it probably broke out into the mainstream more than most other animes did in a way. Like, it's got that whole, there's that rap song. It's like, Jojo, pose, pose, dan, dan, da da dan, dan, dan. You know that one. But anyway. What else do we have here? That's right. The sun. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta put this in somewhere. I would say Steely Dan's stand is very effective, and I actually do like his philosophy that you have to acknowledge your weaknesses. You have to admit your weaknesses, and only then can you come up with a truly effective battle plan, which he does. But he's such a scumbag. It's such a scummy way to beat someone. Go inside their brain and fuck them up. I'm gonna put this in dislike. I don't like it. No, sorry, I don't like it. The random roundabout was Ender's Peak. Oh yeah, no, we were talking about that one. Oh yes, you're right. Joseph Joestar screaming in English like, oh no! Oh shit! Son of a bitch! That's also a huge meme. So yeah. All the abilities being named after Western bands is really cool as well. Like season 5, like arc 5, you know, his name is Gold Experience, which is from a Prince album. Now this ability, the sun. This is actually a really powerful stand, but it has a fatal weakness, which is that it's so powerful, you have to be really close, which means you have to disguise yourself. So the way that this stand works is they're crossing the desert, and they're like, man, that sun is really hot. And then they realize, hang on, it's 8 p.m. Why the fuck is that sun still up? Hold on, something's not normal here. And they all realize they're roasting, even their camels pass out from the heat. And if they don't figure out the secret of this stand, it's just gonna cook them. It's just gonna dehydrate them and kill them all. Until they realize that, hang on, because of its sheer power, the stand user has to be close by. And then they realize, hang on, one of these rocks or cactuses looks exactly the same from a distance, and then they realize what it really is. And do you want to see what the secret is? It's this. This is so dumb. You can't really see it in high res, but the stand user was just following them in a little car with a mirror the whole time, with just like air conditioning and a soda, so he can stay nice and cool and out of sight at the same time. It is so unbelievably dumb that when Jojo, Kakuin, and Polnareff figure it out and they spot what it is, they just burst out laughing. And Joseph actually thinks they've gone mad from the heat. He thinks they've just gone crazy. And it's like, no, don't get the wrong idea. We're not nuts. We figured it out, and it's so unbelievably stupid that even we can't believe it. And so Star Platinum just throws a rock through the mirror, knocks out the guy, and Joseph is just like, hang on, wait. We won? Is that it? Is the episode over? But we don't even know his name. We haven't even talked to the guy yet. And that's how the episode ends. It's so stupid. Welcome in, Alberio. Morning Bitterlem, how you doing? We are ranking all JoJo stands right now. So, also, if you watch the short of my Expedition 33 and you can't last 5 seconds, take your sub! Thank you. I will. Osanenth. I will take that sub. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Also, what's up, Cognito? You haven't watched JoJo, but you feel like it was written by a kid in school who drew pictures of guns that shoot knives and stuff. Well, what I would say about JoJo, right, is there's this saying that I quite like a lot, which is genius is bringing the wonderment of childhood into the powers of adulthood. If that makes any sense. It's like having the same enjoyment and sense of play you had as a kid, but with the intelligence and abilities of an adult. I would say that's what this is, man. I mean, these are just like ridiculous ideas you think up as a kid, but you can't actualize any of them because you're just not smart enough. You don't have the skills. This guy clearly does. But he makes these things that are super smart. Characters just thinking several steps ahead of each other all the time. And, yeah, it's just fantastic, man. It just makes for really good entertainment. You haven't watched it, so you can't make opinions about it? Making a flan for Thanksgiving. Oh, dude. You should watch JoJo. It is just awesome. All right, yeah, I would say the sun is very powerful, but once you figure out the trick behind it, it's just useless. I would say it's useless. I would actually put this in... I would put this in sucks. Because it nearly kills them until they figure it out, and then it's just never going to work again, you know? Like, this is never going to work on Dio. Or any of the other stronger characters. Alright, let's move on to the next one. Death of 13! This is extremely dangerous. This is a nuclear stand, and the stand user is actually a baby, believe it or not. But, you know, the baby is sentient, he's evil, he's a genius. And what this stand does is it goes into your dreams when you're asleep, and it kills you in your dream. And in your dream, you can't use your stand. So you're defenseless. And when you wake up, you know, we all know how dreams are. You don't remember them. They're really real while they're happening, but you wake up and you have no memory that this baby was trying to kill you. So as soon as you fall asleep again, you're dead. Now, the way Kakuin figures this out is he, in his dream, carves the word baby stand onto his arm because he knows from a previous dream that his wound that happened there stays in the real world. A gun that shoots guns? I mean, knowing this show, I wouldn't be surprised. Welcome in, Doom Train. So, Kakuin, like, the boys think that Kakuin's crazy. Like, Kakuin notices something's up with the baby. And when he finally reveals to them, no, the baby must be the stand user because I've carved baby stand on my arm. And everyone looks at him like, oh my god, he's cracked, man. He's mentally broken, like, fuck. And then Kakuin, in a moment of panic, is like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take shit in my own hands. Hierophant Green! And he's about to basically bash the baby with Hierophant, and they just KO him. Because they're like, fuck, man, we can't let this guy hit a baby, Jesus. Then they all fall asleep, and then they wake up in the dream world, and it's like, oh shit. Like, and Polnareff is like, oh fuck, no, Kakuin was right. This baby's gonna kill us all. And that's where they learn that because Kakuin got KO'd while Hierophant Green was out, he can then bring his stand into the stand world, and that's how they fight. That's how he's able to fight and beat this dude. and it's actually, oh my god, I just remembered. It's actually so slack what he does to this baby afterwards. Because he brought his stand into his world, and because he beat his stand, when they all wake up, Kakwen's the only one with memory of what happened. And when it's time to change the baby's diaper, he says to him, look, mate, because you're a baby, I'm not going to bash you, all right? But we're going to drop you off in some village and you're going to leave us the fuck alone. If you ever come back, I'm going to punish you again. And the baby's like, what do you mean again? He's like, again, like what I'm about to do now. And as he's changing his diapers, he gets the spoon for his food, gets a little nug of poo at the end, puts it in the baby's food and stirs it in, and the baby's like, oh no, oh no! And then, I think Joseph is like, oh, here, let me feed the baby. I know how to feed it. Here it comes, choo-choo! And the baby's like, no! Until finally, I think Polnareff tickles him, and the baby laughs. And then Joseph goes, boop, there you go. And the baby's like, ah! The baby, oh dude, the baby stand punishment that Kakuen comes up with is absolutely diabolical, as you say, Jet Black. But you know what, like, it's not as, look, he didn't punch a baby, alright? And you know what, it's pretty fucking deserved. That baby was a bad egg, okay? It was a bad apple. He was trying to kill all of them. So, let me put it this way, mate. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been like this scene from this movie. Oh, what is it called? Oh my god, this scene is so bad. This scene is
There was a clear winner.
Probably the worst thing you could possibly do as a politician. It's probably the best scene in that whole movie, to be honest. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That's from a movie called The Campaign, where Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis are trying to get elected. But that's the best scene. It's never gonna get better than that. So yeah. Kakuen, that's what I say. What Kakuen did to that baby could have been a lot worse. Could have on the Will Ferrell treatment. So, oh my god. I'm gonna take a piss. And then I'll be right back. But before I do, what is this one again? Does anyone remember what this is? If that's after the baby, then that's... I wish it said their... You know what? I think this stand is missing. Sorry, this tier list is missing. It needs to put their names next to them, because I can't remember some of them just off the top of my head like that. There's like so many stands in this whole thing. Judgment? It might be Judgment. Fuck, what does it do again? Judgment, Jojo. Oh, this one. Okay, I remember this. I remember this one. All right. Yeah, grants you wishes. Yeah. All right, boys. I'm gonna take a piss, and I'll be right back here. BRB. Right. Fuck. There's a stand for every tarot. Yeah. It is, it's immensely creative, this show, if you haven't seen. Dark Volcano, welcome in. All right, what the fuck are you about? Let's continue. So this next one is called Judgment. And it's funny because Polnareff discovers this and it basically seems like a genie in a lamp. It seems like that's what he's discovered. And it tells you to make 3 wishes, and it counts on you wishing to bring back one of your dead loved ones, which, you know, everyone's gonna have. The problem is it just makes a fake version of that person you love, and then that person tries to kill you, which is pretty insanely evil. Oh wait, before we continue, I forgot to put this in a category. Judgment 13, I would say I dislike it. I would say I dislike it because it's strong, but it's also a really dirty way to fight, alright? It's evil, you know, I don't like it for that reason. And that baby deserved that poo that he was fed. Alright, so anyway, back to this one. Judgment! It's... I don't have too much to say about it, really. It seems to be able to grant your wishes, but then again, Polnareff wishes to be Yeah, she look, she was a very bad lady, all right. She got what she... I can't say she got what she deserved. She got what she got. How about that? I'm gonna put this stand as... I wouldn't say it sucks. It's very dangerous, but I don't like it either. I wouldn't want to have this stand, so... Lilia Eden, I'm a man of culture. Oh, of course I'm a man of culture. I fucking love this show. Is this on the Netflix show? Is there more? Don't watch this on Netflix. All right. Also, keep this in the video as well. Do not watch the show on Netflix. It's censored. All right. If you want to see someone's arm get cut off and it just covers it all in black, so you can't anything, by all means, watch the Netflix show. But if you watch it on Crunchyroll, it's uncensored. You might have to pay for a bit, but it's worth it. You can either watch the lame version or the cool version. So, Trendsetter, what's this tier list about? We are ranking Jojo's Standard. Diamond is unbreakable. Actually, we're not on that. We're on Stardust Crusaders, so... Ah, okay, cool. Now we're getting to the really interesting stands. All right, we're getting to the good stuff now. We are getting to Iggy the Fool. This stand and the stand user is just fucking awesome. I love Iggy as a character. For those of you who don't know, he looks like this. Yeah. So, in the show, it's interesting. His art style changes as the show goes on. When he first shows up, he looks like this. But later, as he becomes more of a character with his own thoughts and personality, he starts to look like this. So yeah, when they're fighting Vanilla Ice, he's looking like that. But you gotta see what he looks like in the manga on his first appearance. He looks so ridiculous. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, nothing could have ever prepared you for that image. But yeah, so Iggy on his first appearance, he is a dog that got a stand in New York, and he was living quite a good life. He was basically bashing all the other dogs. He had all the bitches to himself. And I think Avdol and Joseph captured him because obviously a wild dog running around with a stand is just going to cause immense amounts of problems. And then he gets airdropped in around the middle of Stardust Crusaders to help them out. Now, Iggy, the last thing he does for the longest time is help them out. All right, Iggy is a fucking asshole. He's a huge piece of shit. He likes coffee gum, and he likes to jump on your face, rip out your hair, and fart. All right, that's something he does. He loves to jump on people's faces and fart right into it because he's a fucking asshole. The thing is, though, he is also... What else is he? He doesn't give a shit about the other party members at all. Like, they could all be under life or death circumstances. They could all be about to be killed, and he'll just sit next to them just having a snooze. He doesn't care about them at all at first. And you know what? Completely fair enough. Absolutely fair enough, mate. Like, he was sitting around, minding his own business. All he wanted to do was bang the other hot dog bitches in New York and just lead a quiet, peaceful life. And instead, he gets kidnapped by these assholes who he doesn't even know. He gets flown all the way across the world to Egypt to fight some guy called Dio, who he doesn't even know. He has no reason to fight Dio. Nothing. Dio's done nothing to him. And, I think that's why I like Iggy a lot. He's a huge piece of shit, but he's also completely justified in how he behaves and how he thinks. The Fool is a very cool stand as well. Ghost of a Dota, welcome in. G'day from Barossa. Appreciate that. Thank you. The Fool is a stand made out of sand, and it's extremely strong. Well, I wouldn't say it's extremely strong, but it's a hard counter to... Like, Polnareff, for example, gets pissed off and tries to fight him, but he can't even touch him. Because, like, what's your sword going to do against sand? It's like fighting the Sandman in Spider-Man. The Fool can also glide. It can... I think when Iggy is fighting Pet Shop, who is a hawk with the power of, like, ice, he even, like, hides underwater and makes a little sand barrier for himself with little straws so he can breathe air, hide under there. He can also completely mimic... He can create mirror images with the Fool, because it can fool people. I think it's also named after the Iggy Pop song. Well, of course it is, Iggy and the Fool. Sorry, that's dumb of me. I really like this character, and I like this stand a lot. And I'm gonna put it in Love It. I'm actually gonna put it up there with Star Platinum. It would lose in a fight to this probably. Then again, could Star Platinum even touch it? It's one of those things where you can't hit the stand, you have to hit the user. Yeah, I feel a lot for this character, because he didn't want to be there, and he had no reason to be there. And you can argue that they ruined his life, really. Like Avdol and Joseph, they brought him here, they brought him there because they needed him, but they had nothing to offer him in return. Why the fuck should he help them? He has a great scene with Vanilla Ice as well, where I think Vanilla Ice kills him, which is quite sad. But Polnareff gets a deeper respect for him at the end of that fight, where he realizes that he respected the fact that Iggy never warmed up to people, that he had an immense amount of pride. His stubbornness was almost admirable in a sense. And he realizes when he tells Iggy, like, don't bother saving me. Like, I'm done. Just leave me. Just don't hurt yourself anymore. In a way, he didn't realize he was almost provoking Iggy to say, no, fuck you, I will help you. I can help you. I don't know, maybe I'm giving a lot of... Look, chat, there's a reason that whenever I play games like Tekken and stuff, or any game where I can play as a monster or a creature, I always choose that. I always play as the animal. Because, I don't know, they're non-combatants in a way. They shouldn't be involved in human affairs. And, I don't know. I like seeing how they play out in these stories, because they're always immensely unpredictable. They don't operate the way humans do. So, yeah, he's a victim of circumstance, man. Iggy has a good scene with Pet Shop. Yeah, that's right. Iggy does save the kid because the kid likes dogs. And he's like, oh, I can't let a kid who likes dogs this much die. Fuck it. And that's what gets him into the fight. Lady Money, you fell off JoJo second season. Not because it's bad, but you had your fill of long-running animes. But my enthusiasm makes you want to check it out. Oh, lady, there's a reason I don't watch many animes that go for a long time. This one is one of my favorites. It's so good. So, Delirium Iggy Cafe. Yoshikage Iggy just wants to lead a quiet life, exactly. Alright, yeah, I would say, I think I've said all I can about that. Now this one, this is, what is it called? This is like Geb by Endul. This stand is also really dangerous. This is a stand that a blind guy uses. He sits really, really far away in the desert somewhere, and this stand follows sound. And it basically, it's first thing it does is it scratches out Kakuin's eyes. It actually, like, puts him out of commission for quite a bit of the show. And you almost think he's gonna go blind. He's back, he comes back, but it will fuck you up, this stand. I think it also nearly kills Avdol as well. I think the way I just remember the way they beat them. So Jotaro figures out that Iggy knows where he is, because Iggy's a dog and he can hear him and smell him from a mile away. So I think Iggy tries to save himself by flying away on the fall, and Jotaro jumps up and grabs him. And I think Iggy even tries to sabotage Jotaro. They've just met. Iggy doesn't give a shit about them. He tries to sabotage him, and Jotaro's like, you know what? Fuck you, dog. He sees where the blind guy is, and he grabs Iggy, and he basically baseball pitches this dog right at the enemy's stand user. I'll see if I can find the scene. It is so mean. It's so mean what he does. But he's like, you know what? Fuck this dog, all right? He's not helping us. Let's see, Jotaro throw Iggy. This is so dumb. Oh my god, man. This chat is something you should never do, alright? I like how the bad guy is like, what kind of a person, what kind of a jerk is this guy? He just threw a dog at me. But that's another thing I like about Jotaro, is that Jotaro is not a nice guy like Jonathan, and he's not a cheeky nice guy like Joseph. Jotaro is a fucking asshole. He's a dickhead. Man, and that's why he's kind of the perfect guy to fight Dio, because Dio's used to fighting nice gentlemen, and then you just get this absolute bastard through Jotaro. I don't know. I love him as a character. He's so cool. So, And that's another thing. I like that Joseph Joestar is in Stardust Crusaders as well. It's like having two main characters, you know. So. All right. Now fucking about. Oh, Ghost, we'll get there. Don't you worry. So this stand. I would actually kind of put this stand in like a whatever to dislike. It's not a stand I would like to have. It's still pretty cool though. I would say I'll put it in like just for the fact that it's the reason Jotaro throws a dog at him. Just for that scene. That had me in stitches. Alright, now we're getting to some really weird stands. Alright, you guys ready for that? We have Oingo Boingo! Now these stands actually go hand in hand. So Oingo Boingo is named after the band, believe it or not, who did the song Weird Science. They also did another song called Little Girls, which I am not going to quote. And these are the Oingo Boingo brothers, and these guys are super unique. They even have their own theme song. I'll see if I can show a bit of it. I probably can't play it on stream, but when they show their comic book, the whole thing is written in like these really weird stylized pictures, and they also have their own theme song. Like the episodes these guys are in have their own unique theme song and credit song at the end of it, and it's just absolutely bizarre. Really crazy art style. It's fucking mad. Now I'll tell you what this stand ability does. So it works hand in hand. His brother Boingo can basically remold and reshape his entire face to look like literally anyone or anything else. So he even mimics Jotaro at one point. You love them? They were hilarious. Mega? Oh, I thought they were fantastic. Yeah. Now the younger brother Boingo, he's got a manga, an anime. He's got a manga that will predict the immediate future. It will predict what's going to happen in like a few minutes. And what it predicts is absolute. It will absolutely happen, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Now, and it also happens in a way that benefits you. So this stand is unbelievably powerful. It's completely fucking broken. And in my opinion, the only reason this doesn't work is because of plot armor. That's it. It's only plot armor. It's plot armor and immense levels of luck on Jotaro's part. In fact, they are so lucky that in both episodes this gets used. The good guys have no idea this is even happening to them. They don't even know it's going on at the same time. Yeah, the writing in this episode is great. Because the thing is that the book will predict the future in which you win, but you also win in the stupidest way possible. The most ridiculous way. And if you don't do what it says, then it will really fuck you up. So what happens here, as you can see, oh my god. Jesus, Iggy, get out of here. Oingo boingo. Hang on. There we go. So what he predicts in his book is that Jojo and the boys are going to get into a car, they're going to drive away, and then an orange bomb is going to explode, and it will blow up Jojo's head. So as his brother is planting... Oh god, piss off! As his brother is planting the bomb in the car, Polnareff and Joseph come back, and in a panic, he remolds his face into Jojo. And that's when he's like, oh fuck! It's me! I'm gonna blow up! And this whole episode is just hilarious. In fact, this episode is a great example of how to do comedy in a very serious, intense show without it actually breaking immersion or being cringe. I'll see if I can find it. Boingo Jotaro disguise. Yeah. That's so dumb. It's so stupid. So basically, it's Jotaro's face, and it's the same voice actor, but him just acting completely panicked and terrified the whole time because he's heaps scared that he's gonna get found out. Oh, this is so dumb. That's right. Yeah, he turns his really tall hat into his hair, and it just looks so stupid. So, and you never quite figure out. I don't think Polnareff and Joseph actually ever figure out that it's an imposter. They just think it's Jotaro acting weird the entire time. They never figure it out. But he's acting so suspicious the whole time. Yeah, no, it's a brilliant bit of comedy this episode. Just all these visuals were cracking me up the whole time. Like he's just freaking out the whole sequence. Anyway, let's get out of here. Yeah, they make him swallow 5 cigarettes. But anyway, let's get back to the thing. Am I up to date with the anime? Yeah, no, I've seen all of, what's her face? Jolene? I've seen all of her prison arc. But what's coming up next is, it's Johnny Joestar, I think. I haven't seen any of him. Stone Ocean, is that what it's called? Or Steel Ball Run? I forget what that is, yeah. So, I would actually say Oingo Boingo. I would say his anime is actually... I would actually put it in Love It. I don't care what anyone says. I think if you had this stand in real life, you could almost rule the world, man. You could almost get whatever you want. But the reason it doesn't work in the show is because, you know, the main characters have plot armor. You can't just kill them that easily. I would also say this stand where you can rearrange your entire face. I kind of love it as well because it's so stupid. Like this, I know this is a really weird tier list. Like I'm putting these next to Star Platinum, but remember, this isn't about what's the strongest. This is about what I like the most. And I do like these so much. I thought these guys' episodes were just fantastic. They were so fun. So, Lord Salsifi, thank you very much from France. Merci beaucoup. You knew you with your Clair Obscur video? Merci, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. We have ranked the Dream Stand already. As I say, I think the Dream Stand is really strong. I just don't like it. I think it's an asshole. So, yeah, Oingo Boingo I think are awesome. Also, Oingo comes back. I think, oh god, I get them mixed up. But the comic book kid comes back to team up with Whole Horse on a later episode. And that is also fucking hilarious. Like, that is so stupid. Like, Whole Horse is like, man, kid, like, this prediction is so stupid. There's no way this is true. There's no way this happens. And the kid's like, you have to believe it. You have to just trust the prediction. Like, it will work. And he's right, it does. It actually does. I'm not going to spoil it, though. So, what are we looking up here? What up? We are ranking JoJo stands according to what I love and don't love. Let's see what we have here. Anubis. Whoa, this is really dangerous. This stand is really strong. Basically, the stand user died 500 years ago, but he made this sword, and his stand just lives on in that. And if you pick up the sword, it will basically choose who it wants to take control of. You can be a complete amateur, you can be rubbish, and it will basically turn you into a combat master as soon as it decides that you are its wielder. And it's quite confusing for the other for the main party, because they beat the guy holding the sword, so what's going on? And then they realize, like, fuck, the sword is the stand. And when this sword controls Polnareff, that's when Jotaro realizes he's in a really dangerous situation, because now he's fighting Silver Chariot and he's fighting, like, this sword stand at the same time. And he realizes, shit, I might actually have to kill Polnareff or else I'm gonna die. So, yeah, exactly, Doom Train. Well, the way this stand gets defeated, it's so dumb. Which is, they do manage to beat it. I think Jotaro's broken off a bit of the blade, lets him stab him, but by being stabbed in his body, he's then kind of caught the blade in it, and he just basically punches off the blade until it's a sword hilt. And they think they've basically beaten it. And then when no one's looking, a kid picks it up, and it possesses the kid. And just when the kid is about to, like, stab him in the back, I think Iggy shows up and just starts eating a packet of chips on the floor. And the kid trips over Iggy, throws the sword, And then the sword is like panicking. He's like, oh fuck! Oh no! I'm gonna land in the... It's actually a really funny sequence. I'm gonna land in the river! What am I gonna do? And in his panic, he phases through a wall. Oh yeah, so one of the things this sword can do is, if you're behind a wall, it can slash, go right through the wall, not touch it at all, but still cut you on the other side. So if it cuts you, it will cut you, but it won't cut your clothes. So it's really lethal. You can't even hide behind this thing or use armor or shields or anything. But anyway, so it's falling through, phases through a wall. Then it thinks like, oh wait, there's a boat. Oh, I can lodge in the boat. And then from there I'll possess the boat driver, you know, the captain. But instead it lands in like a cow's butt. And the cow's like, fuck, oh no, there's a cow. Oh shit. And the cow like falls in the water and it falls out of the cow's butt. And it realizes, fuck, it's gonna rust in like a few weeks or something. And that's it. That's how they take out a commission. It's such a stupid series of events. I would also say that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is extremely good at balancing its humor with its intensity and its seriousness in a way where I say it never feels wrong. It never feels out of place. It just works. Turtle Polnareff. Oh god. Well, that's many seasons away from this. Yeah, I would say that I actually... I like this stand. I think it's good. I think it's very strong and it's very unique and interesting how it operates. It doesn't work like anything else. Alright, what's the next one? The next one is... Fuck, what's this one called again? How do I get more out of this? No. No! No! What is this one called? Ah, Busted! I think that's what it's called. Busted! Lord Megamon, welcome in. What's going on, you fucking dog? Bastet is strong, and I actually think the reason the stand user loses is because she tries to bite off more than she can chew. And her own ego makes her lose as well. Also, she's really hot, so let's pull her up. Okay, well, okay. She's not hot in this moment. That's when she gets really angry at them for 1 second. But for the most part, she looks like this. All right. She's kawaii. Well, not really kawaii, but she's really hot. And the way her stand works is quite clever. So she basically creates this sort of little wall socket plug on something where it shouldn't be. Like a rock. And you're just kind of like, what is that? Why is it even there? And you kind of touch it out of curiosity, and when you do, it magnetizes your body. And your body becomes more and more magnetic over time, and it builds and builds until you're literally magnetizing like cars into you. You're magnetizing like telephone poles into you, electric wires, crowbars, hammers and shit, and it will just basically crush you and you'll die. So the way that she gets beaten is, I'd say she bites off more than she can chew. She magnetizes both Joseph and Avdol at the same time, or one after the other, and then they basically figure out, hang on, wait a minute. They get stuck to, oh my god. It's such a funny sequence, man. They get stuck to each other and they're trying to separate each other, and it just looks like they're just bumming each other. It just looks like they're just bumming each other on a fence, and like there's all these like bystanders and kids just watching them like, what are you doing? They're like, stop! It's not what it looks like. And even Avdol sort of breaks the fourth wall. He's like, this is not something my character would do. Like this isn't like me at all. And then they manage to turn themselves around and they try to slide off each other, but it just looks like Avdol is sucking off Joseph. It looks so bad. I'll see if I can find the visual for it. It's so, I can't type Avdol sucking off Joseph because we're gonna get imagery that's not from the show, and you all know what I mean. Anyway, you should watch it. It's such a funny episode, man. He's like, Joseph, this looks really bad, and he's just trying to pull his head away from his crotch the whole time. Oh fuck, man, I was in stitches. I was fucking dying to that episode. It's so good. Mugiwara, welcome in. Where? Leads to the most iconic moment of the show that most normies will point to. Wait, Nani? She can magnetize me. Know what I'm saying? You binged all my E33 videos. Won the jam? Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Fuck, yeah. The characters were in as much disbelief as we were. Zedos, get on. King Crimson? How do you even describe King Crimson? Yeah, it is... That kind of is a stand that can do anything, I would say. Alright, now where are we? Yeah, so the way... She can't just magnetize you and leave you, because then the stand doesn't work anymore. So she has to magnetize you and then hang around you so its power continues to grow. The problem is, she has too much ego. So she kind of gives herself away straight away, and then just taunts them. Whereas what she should do is magnetize them and then just like hide. Just be in disguise, act like you don't know what's going on. Oh, this episode's so funny as well, because every time Joseph, who's getting magnetized, walks past women, it pulls up the buttons of their dress, and they just think he's lifted up their dress and is looking under, and he's pissed off at him. But then there's this old lady, and whenever it pulls up her dress, she's like, oh, I've still got it. Ew. She's just like she's like so happy that he still finds her attractive, even as like an 80-year-old woman is like, no, help. And it's like just Joseph running away from like this old lady trying to kiss him, and these other women just trying to bash him this whole episode. He's so good. Joseph is such a... I noticed Joseph Joestar gets hit by all the comedy stands. Like, he gets put in situations that it wouldn't be as funny if you did it with Jotaro or anyone else. But with him, he just works so well in these absolutely ridiculous scenarios. I would put Bastet... I'd even say I love it. I love it for the episode it resulted in. Like, the whole thing was fucking hilarious. It was so good. Now let's go to the next one. Okay. This is interesting. What is this one called again? This is called LSC! Seth him! Yeah, this one's really dangerous as well. So what this does is he sends his shadow out to you, and if you touch his shadow, even for a moment, like Polnareff and Jotaro, they both just jump in the air and barely get touched by it. But even then, that's still enough to revert you to like an 8-year-old. And when you revert to an 8-year-old, you lose the knowledge you had after being 8. So Polnareff doesn't even remember Jotaro's name. His stand is really weak, and the stand user is such a piece of shit. I gotta show you what he looks like. This guy's such a fucking asshole. Yeah, oh my god, man. All he does is he turns you back into a kid, and then he bashes you. He's such a dickhead. He only bullies kids, and he's scared of adults. He's a terrible person. And... I think Polnareff gets saved by a woman when he's a child, and as she's cleaning him up, Alessi just basically turns her into a fetus, which is heaps intense, man. And Polnareff's just like, he's like a little boy, just like running around this little fetus wrapped in a towel, just like trying to save it, just like, oh god, how do I help it? You know, it's a good episode, and it's also got this hilarious plot twist. Again, like this, I would say this stand is actually overpowered. And the only reason he wins is through, like, anime physics, like cartoon physics. Because he eventually runs into Jotaro, and he turns him into, like, an 8-year-old kid or a 10-year-old kid. He's like, haha, I've beaten you! And I think 8-year-old Jotaro just walks right up to him and just clocks him in the face! The plot twist is that Jotaro, even as a kid, was unbelievably brutal. Even as a kid, he was a fucking asshole. He was just really strong. And he's just like on top of him, just like, Ora! 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 And the guy's like, oh my god! Why is this kid so strong? This is ridiculous. So, I think this stand is really strong. But I don't like it. I think this is a really dirty way to beat people. But I like this villain. I think this guy's such a good villain. He's such a good enemy. He looks like such a piece of shit. He's a terrible person. And that makes for great drama, ladies and gentlemen. So, Swage, what do I think of over-the-top exposition in the character dialogue? I think look, here's the thing. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure gets away with it because it does it well. I think Baki does it quite well as well. I think that, you can explain what something is if it's relevant immediately. So, whereas, you know, the exposition you and I used to, Swage, in a certain other game that will not be mentioned, that's just like, who cares about any of this? So, in the first 2 seasons, I don't remember there being really any bloat in this, to my memory at least. So, Apothecary, welcome in. Torsten, Joseph is a funny character, but it makes his comic relief feel natural. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, Joseph also pulls his weight. He's not like the weak character. Baki does it better because it's insane. What Baki will do is they'll have someone get hit here, and then they get KO'd, or like they get spun out, and then it will explain the history of this punch and how it's like a punch that boxers use, because when you cause the head to move like that from a chin blow, it causes the brain to wobble around like jelly and stuff, and this was first used by this boxer back in 1932. You know what I mean? Like, Baki does that, and it sort of gets away with it. Yeah. You thought it works for the show, or is it a weird translation thing, Swage? No, it's... I think it's intentional, the way it's used in JoJo. Because at the end of the day, my measure for whether one of my measures for whether something's good dialogue or not is, am I interested or not? Am I bored or not? If I'm bored, then it's bad. That's just a rule. And if I'm bored, then I try to figure out why it's bad. If it's good, then I kind of just get swept along with the storytelling, and then later on I might try to break down, why did that work so well? Why was that so good? Speaking of which, let's see this one. Oh, this stand is awesome. This stand is so good. This is from Darby. Darby is one of the most dangerous stand users they come across. This guy is really, really strong. Because he is a... Oh god, get off the screen. He is a gambler. And he tricks Polnareff right off the bat into gambling his soul. And this stand will come out of his body. And if you lose, it will just take your soul and mold it into like a gambling chip and just go whom. And then he like puts it in his book and he just collects you. Cursed RNG. Thank you for the Subaru. It's not the yes guy just yet. We'll get to that dude later on. So, Swage, Jonathan Joestar. He's got a heart of gold with a great personality. Oh yes. Well, I think you're talking about REO Speedwagon. I think that I thought that was just kind of funny, to be honest. Like, I'll see if I can find Speedwagon talking about how evil Dio is, because that scene cracked me up, man. REO Speedwagon, Dio evil. Oh, we're gonna type Jojo, otherwise, yeah. Well, there's a part where Speedwagon meets Dio, and he says to Jonathan Joestar, he's like, listen, mate, you know, I've grown up in the roughest parts of London, and you need to be able to spot thieves and liars and bad people just to survive. And he's like, and that guy, and he points to Dio, that is the most evil man I have ever laid eyes upon. It wasn't the mask that made him evil. It wasn't this that made him evil. He was evil from the moment he drew breath. He's cruel. He's evil through and through, like his bones, his blood. He like has this whole monologue about how Dio is the most evil person he's seen just from a glance. It's so fucking funny, man. Yeah, I think Speedwagon exposes Dio. All right, I want to say this because this had me cracking up when I saw this. Speedwagon exposes Dio. And Jonathan needs a guy like Speedwagon on his side because, Jonathan's just too nice. He's just like, yeah, he's too nice. A translation from the Crunchyroll one. This is completely different, but you know, it's kind of funny. We do this. How would I think if you watch this in English, they all have like these fake British accents that just sound hilarious, and it would sound like this. I was bred in the rookery. Smell. It is. A friend told me he was watching it in the English dub, and he just said it was hilarious. So, all right. Spear the wagon. Does Crunchyroll have the English dubs? Yeah, but who watches it in English? Who watches JoJo in English? Come on, mate. So, all right. Let's continue. This stand over here, Derby. This stand is unbelievably dangerous. If you lose to this guy in gambling, which you will, because he's brilliant. He can shuffle the deck in a way. He can. Let me put it this way: when he shuffles cards, he can memorize. He can feel just by the touch of each card what number and you know, suit it is, which is completely impossible, but fuck it. You know, this is anime physics. He can do it there. He also controls everyone in the bar and in the town. So whoever random person you choose to deal, they're all master dealers that are all under his control, and you'll lose to him. And he and Joseph Joestar have this great little thing where they have like a glass of whiskey, and you got to put coins in it, and whoever spills over loses. And it's great because they're just both cheating on this. I think Joseph Joestar, when he puts his coin in, he's got like an extra bit of, he's got like a wad of liquid on the back of it, like cotton on the back of it, and he's just like squeezing extra liquid into the cup when he puts it in. But what Darby does when he inspects the glass at the very beginning, he actually hides a little bit of chocolate underneath the glass so that its surface tension is basically sideways or on a slight diagonal. So that way he then puts 5 coins in, and then Joseph thinks there's only room for 1 more in his cheat. And then Darby's like, hang on, let me put it in from a different direction. When he gets up, moves out of the way, the sun now shines on the glass, and that melts the chocolate, causing the glass to reorient and be able to hold 1 more coin. So when Darby puts it in, Joseph thinks, how the fuck did he do that? There was only room for 1 more. And then because Joseph loses in his mind, his soul comes out and Darby coins it, and yeah. So, but that's the really amazing part of this is when Jotaro plays a game of cards against this guy. And it's just the most phenomenal card game ever. I'd say the best card games I've ever seen in fiction. One was in the Futurama movie, where they go to Las Vegas, and Bender uses exploits to become like unbelievably lucky, and just through pure luck beats everyone, including Fry, who can read minds at that point. And the other one is this, and the way Jotaro beats this guy at poker is just fucking phenomenal. So Darby gets cheat dealt. He gets dealt like 4 kings or something. I think the only things that can beat that are like 4 aces, a royal flush, and something else. It's just like ridiculous. It's almost unbeatable, that hand. And you know what else is almost unbeatable? The 10 gifted Subarus that Dino Pay just gifted to Semi Websity. Dino Pay, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You son of a bitch. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 10. Absolutely massive. So, the Darby's episode is your favorite? Oh, these guys are so sick. They're so mad. So, you know what's also really interesting about this stand? Is that it's not actually dependent. The stand is not what you're fighting. You're actually fighting this guy. All the stand does is take your soul after you lose to him. And that's really cool. That he's not depending on his stand's ability. He's depending on his own skills and his own knowledge. So anyway, he's playing cards against Jotaro. He's dealt himself like 4 kings. How the fuck are you gonna beat that? And then when it's time for Jotaro to play, Jotaro doesn't even pick up his cards. He doesn't even look at them. He's like, I'm just gonna play them as they are. And Darby's like, the fuck do you mean you're gonna play them as you are? You don't even know what your cards are. And Jotaro's like, it's fine. And then, as he's telling him it's fine, he just has a cigarette in his mouth, and you see Star Platinum for 1 second go, light it and disappear. And Darby's like, hang on, where'd he get that cigarette from? Is he... Hang on. Hang on. Is he trying to bluff me that he swapped the cards and I didn't see it because that's how fast Star Platinum is? And then he sees that Jojo has a... And Jojo's like, hurry up. And he's suddenly got like a drink in his hand. And Darby's like, when did he get a drink? Hang on, how fast is this thing? So Jotaro is basically planting the seed in his mind that he could have just swapped out whatever cards he was dealt with a winning hand, and Darby might have missed it. And it's getting Darby to doubt himself, which is really clever. And then he doesn't just bet his own soul and Avdol's soul to get Polnareff and Joseph back. Then, just to twist the knife, he says, and I'm gonna bet the soul of my own mother. And Darby's like, nutty! And he's like, and if I win, you have to tell me the secret of Dio's stand. And Darby's like, oh fuck! Because if he tells you Dio's stand secret, he's dead. And this freaks him out so much that Darby loses in his mind, and by losing in his mind, boom. It releases the souls of Polnareff, Joseph, and also everyone else in his entire collection. And after that, he can't even call it because he's too scared. He's like, fuck, this guy's like... He's like, look, if I don't catch you cheating, then it's not cheating. Because everyone's cheating in this. And of course, at the end, he loses. They look at Jotaro's cards, and they're just complete dog shit. Like... To which Avdol is freaking the fuck out because he's like, you bet my soul on this? And Jotaro's like, wow, it's a good thing I didn't look at my hand. If I knew how shit my cards were, I would have freaked out. So it's brilliant. It's such an amazing episode. I love, in a way, it's almost more interesting than some of the fights in this show. Because gambling like this is something you can do in real life. It's got like immense levels of creativity to it. I don't know, it's sick. I liked it a lot. I would actually, for that reason alone, I would actually put Darby's stand as love it. It's not even the stand that I love here. It's actually like that whole episode, it's Darby's ability. It's the fact that Darby is winning entirely on his own skills against stand users. And all his stand does is finish you off after you've lost. He's actually a phenomenal character. And even Jotaro at the end acknowledges, this guy is probably the strongest guy we've ever faced, man. We didn't even fight him, and he nearly killed two of us. So, yeah. All right, let's catch up. You wonder how the next Clair Obscur will take shape? Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. So, Matt Riley, Queen Wilkinson, welcome in. Sid Highwind is the coolest smoker. You're damn straight he is, brother. Vesha Domistres, welcome in. You're rewatching the VODs? Haven't watched the mouth-washing one? Enjoy that one. That was a sick episode. So, that was a sick stream. Not checking your cards is the funniest move, Salted Coffee. Well, I like that because in the Futurama card game as well, from the fourth movie, that's exactly what Bender does too. Because he's relying on his luck so hard that Fry, who can read minds, can't beat him in that. Like, Fry's just like, but... You didn't even look at your cards. And Bender's like, I'm sure they'll be fine. It's just like, he's just relying on his luck alone. And I think Fry folds and loses the game. And then Bender has this amazing line where he's like, read them and weep. And then tell me what they are. And what it is, right, is I think Fry has 4 aces and Bender has 4 kings, but he's actually got 5 kings. Because one of his cards was the King of Beers, a coaster that somehow got mixed into the deck, but it still counts. Like, just like at the end. Yeah, because they got Penn and Teller narrating it. And Penn's just like, it's the King of Beers, a coaster that somehow got mixed into the deck, but it still counts. And it's just like, oh my god, that is the most phenomenal game ever. Yeah. People do that. It's annoying as fuck. Nifty. You know what? I actually think not looking at your cards is kind of like the most insane play of all, because you really are just surrendering yourself to the gods, you know, as they do in Game of Thrones, and trusting that. Kent Ninja, you bloody dog. What's going on, mate? So, all right. The next one we have is Pet Shop. Pet Shop, I won't spend too much time on this one. This is basically a hawk. No, it's a falcon that fights Iggy. and it basically drops giant icicles on you. It's got the power of ice, and it actually really fucks Iggy up. It actually rips off one of his arms, which is quite shocking. I thought it was like an illusion. It's like, oh shit, no, he actually just took the dog's paw off. He basically guards Dio's mansion. He's not too important, really. I'd say it's whatever. It's just like an icicle attack. Now this one's cool. This is the other stand of Darby, but not Darby Senior. Not this Darby. This Darby. Yeah, so the gambler has a younger brother, and this guy plays video games, and this is quite interesting. He beats Kakuen fair and square, just at pure gaming, but when he plays Jotaro, he's able to read your mind, and whatever question he asks you, if it's a yes or no question, your soul will answer it. So that's where one of these memes come from, where he's just like, Jotaro, are you gonna throw this kind of pitch? And Jotaro's soul is just like, yes, 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 no, 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 or just like that. And the way this seems unbeatable, because it's like they're playing a baseball game. It's like, oh, is he gonna throw a straight fastball, or is he gonna do like a curveball? As long as I ask you the question and you answer, I'll know what it is. But then it comes to the point where Jotaro's soul is saying yes, but he's throwing the opposite type of thing, and he can't figure this out. He's like, how is your soul lying? How are you able to do this? And he's like, have you rigged the machine? No, no, no. Are you cheating? Yes, yes, yes. And he's like, what do you mean you're cheating? And Jotaro's like, hey, you know, if you don't get caught, it's not cheating. And the way they're doing it is actually so stupid, which is I think Joseph Joestar is using his stand, Hermit Purple, to wrap it, like, he's using the, like, little purple vines to wrap around and play the machine, while Jotaro's just pretending to play it instead. And that's all they're doing. It's the stupidest cheat ever. And even they say, they actually have quite a good line here, where, Darby says, I'm not like my older brother. He cheats, I don't need to, because I can read your soul. Well, he doesn't tell them he can read their soul, but he's like, I don't need to cheat. But Joseph and Jotaro are like, your older brother actually would have caught us in 1 second. Because he's a master cheater. He would have been expecting something as stupid as that. So that was quite interesting. Yeah. He talks about how even though he's 10 years younger than Darby, he'll still beat him in certain games because he can read his mind. And him taking pride as not being a cheater is actually what makes him lose the edge or the advantage he could have had for that fight. So, you don't remember this guy? Mate, I just rewatched the whole thing, and even I was struggling to remember some details. Because in JoJo, a lot happens in every second. Like, there are no wasted seconds, I would say, in this. I'll tell you what. It's a good episode, but I kind of like the more classic stand. I'm going to say, do I even like it? It's extremely situational. I don't dislike it, but I don't think it's great either. Well, I think it's a good stand, but it's extremely situational. We'll just put it in whatever. I'm probably pissing off the whole JoJo fandom with this tier list, but it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. This one is just an illusion stand. All this does is just, like, make them think the mansion looks like something else. It's whatever. No one cares about this one. So, he's a dog shit cheater with 0 skills. Well, when it comes to cheating, he sucks, yeah. So. Alright. Alright, guys, 2 left. 2 left. Here we have Vanilla Icy. This stand is unbelievably dangerous. This stand is nuclear. Vanilla Ice kills Avdol before they can even know what's going on. He basically one-shots Avdol. And he takes off like chunks of Polnareff, takes out his thigh, takes off his toes. kills Iggy, although he kills Iggy differently depending on whether you're watching the movies or whether you're watching the anime. In the anime, Iggy uses the fall to mirror Dio, to create an image of Dio and try and like get him from behind. But you know, Vanilla Ice figures this out, and he's so in love with Dio that he doesn't even kill Iggy. He like just kicks this dog repeatedly on the ground. It's horrifying to watch. Now, if you're watching the OVAs, which is like, I think an 8-part movie series they did of Stardust Crusaders back in the early 90s, it's really brutal. His stand just completely cuts Iggy in half. Like, Iggy's just an upper body at the end. And Polnareff's like holding him like, you saved me, Iggy, oh my god! And it's horrific. This stand is actually very similar to Okuyasu's from Diamond is Unbreakable. Okuyasu has the hand, which can basically just scrape anyone or anything out of existence. Except Okuyasu is such a fucking idiot that he never uses this effectively, like ever. Whereas this, like Vanilla Ice is very smart and he is extremely strong-willed and he's just lethal, man. His stand is like basically this huge ball that wherever it goes or wherever it moves, it literally just scrapes shit out of existence. Yeah, it just, the OVAs are really brutal, man. Like, in the anime, when Avdol dies, you still at least get, like, you still at least have, like, a scene of his ghost and Iggy's, and he's just like, fight on, Polnareff, in ghost form. You don't get that in the OVA. In the OVA, Avdol's just like, get out of the way! And it's just his arms left, and that's it. That's all you ever see of him. He's fucked. Yeah, Vanilla Ice is really, really strong. He's also got a hilarious name as well. I just like hearing Dio say his name in Japanese. He's like, Vanilla Ice. I would say this stand is... I'm gonna... Oh, God, man. No, I'm gonna put it in Love It. Out of sheer respect for its immense destructive power. It's like a scary stand, man. It will... I feel like if Jotaro, Joseph, and Kakuin had to face this instead of the other way around, with Polnareff, Iggy, and Avdol, I reckon it would have killed... It could have killed one of them too. But then they got plot armor, so they both have to survive. But it's really lethal. It's easily one of the strongest stands in the game. Like, they do a 1v3 and it nearly kills, like, all his opponents. Yeah, I would say that. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna take a piss, chat. I'm gonna get myself a whiskey, and then we're gonna finish this up. Because there's a lot of good things to say about the world, man. This stand is just amazing. And all the things surrounding it are amazing. So, yeah, I'll go do that right now. And I'll be right back here for more JRPG! Oh! Mukata Koronuka! right here. I am back here. Right. Try the OG7, don't do the extra stuff to get Bahamut 0. Less is more in that experience. Oh, we're having a wee chat about FF7? Before you even watched Jojo, you saw a YouTube clip of Iggy getting blasted? Yeah, what the fuck is this show? Basically, being a dog in Jojo is a death sentence. That's kind of the best way to think about it. If you're a dog, you're not surviving. But in a way, it's a smart thing that the writer does, because anyone who kills a dog is a bad person. Like, it's like WWE heel psychology tactics. Like, you want to make the audience hate someone, have the bad guy kill a dog. You know, there you go. So, Lord of the Rings wins over Spirits Within. Who would possibly think Spirits Within is better than Lord of the Rings? I'm sure that someone thinks that. Danny, I know! Danny the dog. So, alright. Enough fuck about. It's time. Swage. Listen, mate. I think it's funny to lie to a streamer. Alright. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Thank you for enjoying the Jojo Stand Ranked video. I don't know if this is going to do well on YouTube or not, but I thought it'd be interesting to try out an idea. I didn't know that, Moogie. That's horrifying. Flair Photography, welcome in. Welcome in. Man-Made Chaos, welcome in. Would I show my opinion of One Punch Man Season 3? I haven't seen it, but it looks like shit. Like, every clip I've seen looks bad. Which is a real shame, because Season 1 is actually... One Punch Man Season 1 is one of my favorite things. It's one of my favorite animes. I would say the bit where Moomin Rider tries to take on the Sea King just to buy the other hero's time, that is just a magnificent... That's a wonderful piece of television right there. That's probably the most an anime has moved me. I'm trying to think of some other moments, but that's a very strong part right there. Anyway, enough fucking about. Cheers. Got myself a whiskey. Matthew Riley, please no racist jokes in my chat. I can see what you're gearing up to. Alright. Alright, now fuck you about. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, we have Dio Summer Zawarudu! This stand is absolutely magnificent. This is just awesome. It's actually stronger. At first, it's stronger and faster than Star Platinum. It also, how would I say this? Whenever we discuss, you know, what kind of superpowers would you want, or what kind of superpower would win in this fight or beat that, it almost always comes down to stopping time. If you can stop time, you can just beat anyone. You can even beat the Flash. He can't move if time is stopped. So, what the writer has done here is like, well, what if someone had that power and they were the main enemy? They were the main villain. Like, how are you supposed to beat this? And you don't even know he can do that. Like, it's insane. He has set up the heroes against a literally impossible power to defeat. And it's just incredible the way this all plays out. The very first time you see it in action is actually kind of really funny when you think about it, which is Polnareff telling Dio he's gonna walk up these steps to kill him, but every time he walks up the steps, he just appears a few steps below. Which from Polnareff's perspective is terrifying. From our perspective, it's hilarious, because all Dio's doing is stopping time, walking down, picking up Polnareff, putting him a few steps down, and then walking back up to the top again and assuming his pose. The problem is, if you actually see how this is done, it looks really stupid, but that's exactly what Dio is doing. Which, it increases my respect for Dio, that he's got a sense of humor as well, because that is so stupid. That's so funny. Also, Kakuin is the one who figures out the secret of his stand. And this is why I like Kakuen a lot, because he's very, very smart. He's laid up an entire web of Hierophant Green's tendrils around Dio to trap him. And then when he's about to Emerald Splash him, Dio's like, all right, you've earned it. Zawardu! And then immediately Kakuen has a hole through his entire like body, and he's just flying back and slamming into a water tank. He's like, what the fuck just happened? And he realizes I'm dead. He's punched my whole spine out, all my organs. I can't even talk. Like, I can't even move. How'd he do that? And he realizes, he's like, how did he cut? He didn't just cut all the tendrils one by one, because he can feel that. He's like, they cut them all at the exact same time. How did he do this? How did he do this with no time? Time. He can stop time. Oh shit, that's the only explanation. How do I tell the others this? I'm fucking dead. And with his last bit of energy, he Hierophant Green Emerald splashes the clock tower behind them, to which Dio thinks he's missed, but Joseph realizes, like, hang on, wait, Kakuen doesn't do stupid shit like that, or he wouldn't have missed. Why has he done that? Why has he deliberately hit that? And that's how he's able to figure out, oh my fucking god, this guy can stop time. How the fuck do we fight this guy? So it's just awesome. It's just an amazing ability. And when Dio and Jotaro actually fight each other, they have this awesome exchange where it's the whole sort of like, ho, mukata koroka. God, how do you say this in Japanese? He's like, ho, mukata koronoka, which is like, you're approaching me. And Jotaro says something like, I can't beat the shit out of you unless I'm closer. And he's like, oh, then come as close as you like to. Now, what I like about this exchange is that in a lot of acting, right, or a lot of scenes, usually one character is dominant over the other, or one character is stronger than the other. But in that exchange between Jotaro and Dio, you can't really tell who's the stronger one in that scene. Who's winning the scene? They kind of both are. They're both as determined. They're both as dangerous as each other. Two gigachads, you could say. Yeah, exactly. And I quite like that. Who's got more power in that scene? It just depends on who's talking. When Dio's talking, he seems the strongest. When Jotaro's talking, he seems the strongest. And I think that's a very cool little thing they've done in that. Another thing I really like about Dio and the world is while he is immensely strong and his stand is beyond overpowered, this does not make him reckless. Dio is also extremely cautious and careful, and that makes him extremely scheming and cunning. It makes him a guy with just like so many strengths and almost no weaknesses. Like when he realizes Jotaro can actually move for a few seconds within stop time, he's like, damn, I can't even get close to you safely within stop time. So how do I test how long you can move for? It's like, oh, I know. Pulls out like a billion knives. Just throws like hundreds and hundreds of knives into him that all just like stop at the last second. To which Jotaro's like, oh, fuck. Oh! And he can knock away like 5. And then time stops, time continues again, and he can knock away most of them, but he still gets hits by 3. Dio is insanely cunning and clever, which is like the last thing he needed on top of everything else. He's also immensely charismatic. Sorry, we should be talking about the world, but you really can't talk about the world without talking about Dio. And I'll tell you what, if you ever watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's worth, obviously watch the anime, but it's also worth watching the OVAs, like the movies they did of Stardust Crusaders back in the 90s. At the very least, watch the fight between Jojo and Dio. Because something it does that's really interesting is that the movies and the anime take two completely different approaches, well, they take two very different approaches to showing how the world works. At least to my memory. Which is, in the anime, it's very cinematic. It's very spectacular. You know, when he stops time, he goes, Zawarudo! The whole world turns purple and it's just like, whoa, sound effect, dubstep, one. and it's just like, oh shit, it's, you know, it's really hype, it's really awesome. But in the OVAs, there's a part I remember, I think he does that in the OVAs as well, sort of, to a lesser extent, but there's a part where he's talking to Jojo, and he's here, and then mid-sentence, he's just here. And the mid-sentence, he's just here. And it's, in the anime during that part, it's like, each time, but in the movie, no. And it actually, instead of creating a spectacular effect, it's this really eerie, quite frightening, how would I say, it expresses the frightening reality of someone who can actually stop time. It's like, they're just here, and then the next moment, they're just right in front of you. Or they're just like, here. Like, you actually feel insanely powerless in the face of it. And I don't know, I don't think either ways of expressing the world is wrong, because they're not even trying to do the same thing. But that's, I don't know, it's worth watching the OVAs for that reason. It's only like 8 hours, you can knock them out pretty quickly. Also, Dio's voice in Japanese in those OVAs sounds absolutely hilarious. Because we're used to like, ho, mukatta koro no ka. But in the OVAs, he's like, nietsu chikazoite no koro no ka. Like, he just sounds heaps weird, and it kind of makes him even scarier in a way. Well, not scarier, but just like, it adds a certain offness to it. Yeah. Aesthetically, the world looks sick as well. Yeah, it's really cool. What else can I say about this? It's able to stop time for 5 seconds, but after he drinks Joseph's blood, he's able to stop time for about like 11, I think. And, it just looks mad as well. Just have a look at this. Let's see if we can get a good shot of it. It just looks really strong. Like, there's nothing silly, nothing comical, nothing wacky about it. It just looks really powerful. Really, like, solid in its design. Yeah, I mean, I would say that this stand is where another one of Jojo's great memes comes from. Zawardu! Which is even in Megabonk, you know? There's an item in Megabonk, an hourglass, called Zawardu. When you take fatal damage, it will actually just stop time for several seconds and gives you a chance to run away. And I think it breaks on that usage as well. So this, like, the memes from this show, from this manga, this anime, have pervaded into mainstream culture across the entire board. It's just such an incredible piece of storytelling. It's just in my opinion, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is a magnificent work of art, and I can't say enough good things about it. And that is why Zawardu goes in not shit tier, but in I love it. Absolutely fantastic. And you know what? Let's put it right next to Star Platinum Zawardu. Brilliant stuff right there. Thank you guys for enjoying my tier list. I don't even know if I'd call this a tier list. I would just say that, like, it stands based on how much I like them at the end of the day. Like, obviously, you know, Magician's Red is more powerful than Oingo Boingo changing his face, but I often find Magician's Red kind of boring to watch. Whereas Oingo Boingo, I was just fully invested. I'm like, these guys are hilarious. This is like the stupidest episode I've ever seen. This is so good. So, yeah, I'm gonna swap one. I'm gonna put Bastet into like. I think like's, yeah. I wouldn't put it there. Everything else, I love this here. Hierophant Green, you gotta have a high IQ to use that, obviously. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty accurate. Oh, pff, of course, this guy sucks. And shit tier is just Jotaro's mum. We don't talk about that. So, yeah, if you have not seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, don't watch it on Netflix. It's censored, you pussy. All right? Be a real man and watch it on Crunchyroll. Uncensored. Top tier. Giga chat experience. All right, that's it. Video's over. Zawardu! All right, I'll tell my editor to end it on that note. All right. Jojo vid end. Zawardu. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did I ever see the Trump Jojo meme? I actually have seen that. Yeah, where he fights Hillary in the debate, and his stand is the wall. So stupid. So good. Yeah. Make a reactor remix? I love it, mate. I love this music. What do they censor on Netflix? Literally everything. Literally all the gore, all the violence. It's just, they censor the cigarettes, Swage. The cigarettes are just black. It's so shit. It's so crap, man. So, Bayonetta references Witch Time? I don't know what that is, yeah. Capcom Jojo. Oh, yeah. There was a fighting game of Jojo as well. Let me see if I can find this. Jojo fighting game, Dio Road Roller. This is so good. This game fucking rules, man. This is on PS1. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's see if we can find a re. Jojo fighting game Dio re. Oh, there's one where he's like re. Maybe this one. Where's the re? Oh. I think this is it. Oh well, it's not in that one. Beautiful. Send me a hilarious Jojo meme. Let me see this, Swage. Let me have a look. Steel Wall Run. I've seen this. This is so dark. Yeah. It's so dumb. Oh my god, it's like a whole... Jesus Christ, man. The thing is, it kind of works for him in a way, because he is like an outrageous, like, character in real life. You can actually kind of do a lot with it. Oh, there was one where it was like, there was like a comic of Trump's Bizarre Adventure. I don't know if you've seen that. Trump's Bizarre Adventure comic. Oh, where was it? Oh. Who made this, man? This was actually back during 2016. I remember this one. But there's one where he's like debating Hillary, and it's just so fucking good. Let's see if I can find it. It's like the Hillary debate. I think this is it. Oh, they didn't remove it from the internet, did they? I think this is it. Oh my god. Yeah. This is it. Oh, this is... Who the fuck made this? There's him looking all jacked there. There's Hillary. I wish can I find the whole thing? Do they have the whole thing here? Oh my god, they got the whole thing. This is so stupid. Should I try voice act this, chat? Yeah. Give me all the cookies. You're scared to ask what you missed? You missed, Sawadee! The race draws to a close as the second debate kicks off. Donald Trump! Hillary! Good evening, I'm Anderson Cooper. I'm Martha Raddatz, and we want to welcome you to Washington University for the presidential debate between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. We can assure our audiences that no one has looked at these questions and that they are totally fair. Madam Clinton, you've won the coin toss, and you get to go first. Donald, you are unfit to be president! And Madam Clinton takes the offense right away. I don't see Donald recovering from this assault. Bigot, racist, remarks, tweets. This is too easy. At this rate, we won't even have to rig the phones. Oh my god, who made this? There's no way she can lose now. Trump is done for. You never apologized for your lie about President Obama. You never apologized for the judge you scrutinized. You never apologized for the reporter you mocked on national TV. You... Jesus, look at they drawn up. You are our country, now our people. An apology for ever dreaming of wanting to be president. That's right, Donald. How will you answer for the horrible things you've done? Go, Hillary. You show that. Oh, God. Am I allowed to do this? Am I going to get in trouble for reading this? Anyway. America is already great, Donald. Our country is great because we are good. Apologize. Oh my god, he catches a fist. We need Jojo music for this. Hang on. Actually, you know what? This kind of works. Hang on, wait for it. Okay, this kind of works. Oh no. No. You should apologize for your lies, Shinky! Oh, this is so dumb. Let's get it up a bit more. This remix is dope. You should apologize for the 33,000 emails you deleted after getting a subpoena! Missing email! Order Bernie Sanders and his supporters! DNC corruption! With the primaries rigged, they never stood a chance! The people of this country are furious here! FBI! Lies! Fact check it! False! I should watch subpoena, ruin library! Check your factory! Those are all lies! Oh yeah? Tell everyone about your buddies over at Wall Street funding your campaign! Ding! Blumenthal! George Soros! Natty! Oh my god. By the way, I just want to say, I'm not political, guys. I'm not political. I don't give a shit. I just care about my Final Fantasy. I just think this is like a really funny artistic idea. Meow! Madam Clinton! Whoo! I would like everyone to keep it down! If I become president, I will review your case. Make sure you're prosecuted for your corrupt crimes. Disgrace, Henny! People's lives have been ruined for a fifth of what you've done. Nanny! Alright. Let's get to, like, more fighting on this. Anyway, you kind of get the picture, chat. You kind of get the picture. We need to get to the next fighting part. Oh god, she shoots him with a Kamehameha of feminism. Who is the fucking funny? Who is the absolute legend who drew this? Yeah! Nanny! Your tactics are predictable, Hillary. It's his stand! The wall! Jesus Christ, mate. Oh my god, this is so dope. So Donald, oh my god, man, he's doing the, which Jojo does that pose? I think it's like Jonathan. And then his stand just looks like Magician's Red. This is so dumb. That is absolutely amazing. His stand! Your next... it's only a Joseph Joestar. Your next ride will be, when they go low, you go high. My friend Michelle Obama always says, when they go low, you go... Nanny! Represent who I am? Mine are words only. You and your husband Bill Clinton have done far worse. Oh! You defended... Oh, I'm not gonna... We're not gonna talk about that. And then, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Don't listen to him. Everything he says is a lie. This election is supposed to be mine. Don't you dare take that from me, Donald! Project Veritas! Jesus. Oh, that's like a Dragon Ball move, where they elbow someone on their head and their eyes go sideways. Oh my god, man. This is better than the real Jojo. Holy shit, this is hilarious. No, we need more music. We need, let's do this one. Okay. I think that fits. Nanny! Hoo! Quiet down, all of you. Damn it, this is not going too well. We need to kick it into high gear. Flip the narrative. Oh! You're powerless in the face of the mainstream media. We control the eyes. You're wrong. Wait, who is this? Who's he fighting now? He's fighting someone new. People are catching on to your lies. Oh, it's Hillary just super jacked up? Absurd! Look at the polls! You have no choice of winning! Skewed polls, oh my god. We'll see about that. Truth and justice will always find a way! Oh! You hold no power anymore, demon! Donaldry! I will not let you take what is rightfully mine! A gun. Bang, 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 the wall! There's nothing but evil in your heart, Hillary. No way! He's actually doing this! The votes! He can do this! He can win! Quick, everyone, raise your hands! Give your energy to try! Oh my god! So they've combined Dragon Ball and JoJo into this. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Oh my god, he's making a spirit bomb. I am the loyal champion of the American people. On my shoulders, I bear all their hopes and dreams. This is not just an election. We are a movement, a revolution. And united, we will stand to oppose and dismantle your corrupt establishment that preys on the weak and the disenfranchised, and take the power back. Star President! Nanny! Oh wait, what? Hang on, she has some lines here. Just 1 second. We should be glad someone like you doesn't run this country. Yeah, because you'd be in jail. Oh! Against all odds, Donald Trump defies all expectations, defeats the wicked witch of the left with a decisive victory. Oh god. Oh my god, wait a minute. Is that the thing from My Hero Academia? That's the punch where All Might punches the Nomu through the ceiling in their skull. Oh my god, this is so dumb. That's amazing. They just mixed all that together into one thing. To be fair, he is like, you know, the strongest. He is like Captain America in a nutshell. The real Captain. All Might is what Homelander is supposed to be. However, dun dun dun. Oh wait, hang on. Let's put some music on. I think this will work for whatever's going to happen. Wait, that's really weird. No, not that. Where's just the normal Shinra theme? No, not the remake. Piss off. Maybe this one. It's stereo. Let me hear it. Perfect. All right. Meanwhile, in the office of George Soros,
Hillary has failed our cause. Donald Trump has won the presidency. Execute the plan B. Evil finally assures itself, and the plan's its next move. Spaghetti and the meatballs.
I don't know what his voice sounds like, but you know what I mean. Anyway, there you go. There you go, chat. Oh my god, that is so dumb. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for enjoying Trump's bizarre adventure, which I still can't believe is a real thing. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Thank you, chat. Thank you. That was performed and voice acted by SebiWebs TV. Thank you for enjoying the absolute cinema of this stream. You come into a spaghetti and the meatballs, King Demon. I appreciate that. That was an experience, Diara. Appreciate that. You're crying, laughing, Swedish. Appreciate that. I can't. That is so funny, man. I've never actually read the whole thing. I've just seen like screen caps of it. But that was great to be on stream. It was so stupid. Holy shit. Alright, chat. Well, guess I'm gonna have to delete my channel now. Brakaswell, take care of yourself. Good night. K-Bomber. Like Palpatine? Could have worked, yeah. Could have worked. Shout out to Jesus Christ. Welcome in. Well, you know what, chat? I'm kind of, I kind of just want to play Helldivers right now. You guys want to join in? If you guys get Helldivers on Steam, which is $8 US right now, you can just hop into my game if you want. Just add me on Steam. Because I feel like I've done... I feel like I'm all sort of spent, used up when it comes to reaction and video game, like reacting to videos and stuff. That's what he ponders after VAing. Yeah, exactly. Well, I've been playing Helldivers non-stop, man. It's so fun. Am I playing Arc Raiders? No. No, I'm not. I probably should. Drink up me hearty. Yeah, I don't have time to... Don't have time or energy to start anything new. But we'll have a look at this. The wall was your favorite part, Jules? I still can't believe how funny that was. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do it, boys. It's time to get down to Super Earth. Let's begin. Behold. Otherwise, you'll get to see me just running around nuking other people's games.
Super Earth, our home.
Appreciate that, Delovo.
Liberty and democracy.
I'll turn the volume up in a bit.
Way of life, but it doesn't come free. It is every man, woman, and child's duty to protect our home, our culture, and our families. Why not make the most important decision of your life? Make the safety of your family a personal responsibility, and prove that you have the strength and courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Travel the galaxy. Visit the capitals. Meet unusual people. And represent the Federation. Secure the resources we need to preserve our way of life. And create a future for Super Earth. Spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become more than you are. Become a hero. Become a legend.
Time to spread managed democracy, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Helldivers, dive harder. We might need to turn the volume up a bit because it's really quiet. That's probably fine. That might be a bit loud. How's that sound? How's it sound on 6? Is that too loud or too quiet? Yours is 30. Hang on, is that deal still on? Please tell me it's still on sale. Please, 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 please. Yeah, Helldivers for me is still 80% off. So it should be, it should be like $5 US if you get the digital deluxe edition. Is that the same for anyone else? Oh yeah, not Helldivers 2. My god. No. We're playing the pleb version. Well, the thing is, this game is... Helldivers 1 is basically the same game, except it plays sort of like isometrically, like Diablo. Here, do you want to see? Do you want to see what it looks like? Watch this. Watch me join someone else's game. How's that in-game volume? Is it still... That feels a bit quiet. Will I show you? Of course I'll bloody show you. Gamer Nurse, welcome in. €4. Can't go wrong. We failed to liberate Cyberstan! Oh no! Oh yeah, so there's 3 types of enemies. There's the Illuminate, who are like the Protoss. The Bugs, but you can figure that out. And the Cyborgs. And the Cyborgs have set up Cyberstan. So we need to go in and set up truth emitters to spread the truth of democracy. We also need to install rigged voting machines so we can get our own people. I am not making this up. This is actually what you have to do. So, right, you know what, chat? Watch me invade someone else's game. Let's see who's on. Suicide mission, eh? Tell you what, let's hop into your game. No. You know what? This person's doing an easy mission. Let's just hop in and fuck around in their game. Wait, the game is £16 in the UK. Are they not giving you a special over there? Can you hit enemies with your cape? Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to change my, Alright, get ready for really stupid tactics. Yeah, let's get motorbikes. We'll get a tank as well, why not? There we go. I just realized I gotta change my stream category. Oh, fuck. Alright, never mind! Don't worry, sir! I've come to save the day! America! This is really loud for you, isn't it? Let me turn that down. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, time to spread democracy! Check this out. Get in, Sonny Jim. Let's go. So you can get all kinds of stupid vehicles. Now what I'm driving is actually really dangerous, because I could kill myself by getting out at the wrong moment. I could kill him by running him over. Chat, do you want to see me run him over? Chat, do you want me to run over this player? I'll do it. I'll do it for one. Oh no! Okay, I might have deserved that. Tell you what. I've got a different plan. Observe. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for advanced stratagems. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, wait, let me just bring him back. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Oh no, no. You know what? Maybe playing this game after a few whiskeys was not the best idea. That's it. Time for the turret. Boom. It's like one of my Japanese animes. So in other words, this game is really fun. You can just hop in and out of people's games, just be absolutely stupid. Immediately ran my part. I nearly ran him over again. Oh my god, this is so bad. That's alright. Oh shit. Wait. I can do this. Holy shit. More whiskey will improve everything? Probably. You know Taku as well? This is your first time seeing Helldivers? The first game is really fun. You just run around just doing heaps stupid shit. You can just jump in and out, basically. Yeah. Oh, I got nothing. Ray. That just happened. Hey, look, man. I was trying. Do I get any cool unlocks from this? Probably not. Looks like a Terran siege tank. I think this takes a bit of influence from StarCraft to an extent. Takes influence from Starship Troopers, obviously. And then it's got the whole American sort of like, you know, America, fuck yeah, Team America aspect to it as well. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave this guy. I'm gonna see if there's anyone else's game I can. Oh, we're doing this. This is going to be intense. So this, you have to stay in one spot and just kill as many enemies as possible. This is extremely dangerous. But it's all right. Because they've got me on the job. Let's get this. Apocalypse, welcome in. It's all right, Chad. I've come to save the day. Oh, how do I get over there? How did you do that? Maybe I can crawl under this? Oh no. Oh no! No! Sorry, I'm gonna die. But I'll just rest myself when I die. Okay. Alright, that's it. Not fucking about. Res, please! Thank you. Oh god. This guy accidentally spawned outside. That's alright, I've come to save the day. No! God damn it! Fucking assholes! So you can see even on like easier levels, it can still be really hard. Cause you just get overwhelmed. I've got no one to help me. So this guy's glitched. I've never seen that happen before. Res, please! Oh, he can't. It's on cooldown. Alright. Boy. Trace. Oh yeah, I may as well change the game category. There we go. Oh fuck! No, no time for that. I can't pause the game. I'll have to do that in a bit.
Extraction confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Firing first. Dropping equipment. Repeat. Dropping equipment.
That's right. I've got the jump pack. I'll be fine. Fucking dogs! What else can I pull down? This ability is amazing too. The jump pack. All right. Oh, fucking about. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to hell. Now this is a real man's vehicle. This is how you spread democracy, brother! Oh, I shot our own turret. It's alright, chat. Bit of friendly fire is normal. It's just normal when you're spreading freedom and democracy. I can't believe that guy spawned on the outside of the game. Just one chat. I can't pause the game, so I'll hop back into stream once I've extracted safely. Freedom spread! Alright. Fucking hell. Alright, let me, I'm just gonna fix up my category. I'll just call my stream America for now, until I think of something else. Wolven Head, been watching a lot of stuff from the UK. Just wanted to say you're a bloody legend. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Is there a hover pack in this game? There's a jump pack, which is what I had. I forgot to reinforce him? I did. Yep, you make a good point. Get me out of here. Thanks a lot, loser! Nah, you're alright, mate. I'm getting out of here. The one annoying thing about this game is I can't just... You have to Alt-Tab to get out of it, which is really annoying. You can't just, like, you know, hit the Windows key and then click out of the game. So, requesting sentry. Feel like I'm gonna save, boy? No, I'll never save. It's crazy how much they changed for Helldivers 2. Well, this is basically the foundation of... well, obviously it's the foundation for Helldivers 2, in the same way Risk of Rain 1 is for that, for the second one. The rounds are made up and the points don't matter. Interesting to see the old game after playing number 2. Yeah. You know what, though? I'll tell you what, I'll invade one more person's game, and then I might actually change the game up. I'm not quite feeling this as a stream game. It's fun. But I don't know. I might hop in to look outside after this, or maybe around in Megabonk. I've never streamed that. Megabonk's really fun. Let's see. You know what? I'll tell you what, chat. Just for fun, let's hop into the hardest kind of mission possible. Suicide mission. Let's do this. Who are we fighting? Friendly fire is hilarious in this game. You're gonna die a lot. Bugs? Good. We're gonna bring the big guns in, boys. We are not fucking about. Alright, let's do this. Chat, this is gonna be really intense, okay? Bugs are no joke. America! Ah! Alright, check it out, chat. Time to save the day. Let's go! Yeah! These walking mechs you get are fucking sick. They're so good. Come on, where are we going? Where are we going? This way? Alright. Big boy. Res. Oh my god, this is so intense, man. There's so many of them. Come on, boys, you can do it. I'm nearly out of ammo. Shit, I'm out of flamethrower. Boom! Come on, do the mission. Do it! Just suitcase it! Just do the thing! Good work, ladies and gentlemen. Good work. Let's get the fuck out of here. Have I tried the fever meme? I have not. Yeah, these suits. Oh, sick. Extract. Let's get out of here. I've got no ammo. Right. Wait a minute, chat. Watch. I'm about to save the day. Watch this. Watch this. Oh no! Hang on, boys. Wait. Get in, ladies and gentlemen. Step into my office. Let's drive. Get in the... Oh, all right. We'll deal with it later. Let's drive to freedom. So we'll res them later. We'll res them later. It's too dangerous right now. This fucking rules, this tank. I use this all the time. Sometimes I just run in and I just have like 4 of these tanks. That's just my whole stratagem plan. Yeah, I know. Relax. We'll get you in. We'll get you in.
Request confirmed.
There. I got it. So many bugs. I did it. I saved the day. In other words, chat, this game is don't know you're gonna get run over. In other words, chat, this game is complete mayhem. So you don't get these in Helldivers 2, do you? You don't get armored vehicles. Get in, boys. Get in, boys. Get in. Yeah! America! Oh shit, I drove into a wall. That's alright, chat. We all know how excellent my driving is. So, what vehicles do you get in Helldivers 2? You seen people reacting funny to it? The FOG, the fog feels better in this game? Yeah. Well, I just personally find this POV really cozy. Like, it's really intense what we're doing right now, but it also just feels really chill. Welcome to freedom, motherfucker. Don't get landed on. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure working with you. Whee! Holy shit. So you get mechs and jeeps, but you don't get tanks, right? You don't get this tank I'm using. One suit is quad cannon. GG, boys. Hang on. Let me... Good game, gentlemen. Helldivers 2 runs on the same engine. Ah, really? Okay. It's like you're playing Silent Hills. No heavy armor yet. Okay. Asmu the war criminal. But you know what? We need war criminals on our side, brother. At least against these enemies. Get me the fuck out of here. Gentlemen, thank you. It's been a pleasure, but I will be leaving this game. Get me the fuck out of here. That was alright. That was fun. I actually don't feel like streaming that. Because, I don't know. I feel a bit antisocial doing it. Tell you what, though. Let's boot up. How long have I been streaming for? 8.5 hours? Fuck. You know what? Let's play a good old-fashioned round of Mega Bonk. I've never streamed this, but this game is fun as fuck. If you haven't played this game, it's really fun. Let's also sort out the... Where's the volume? Have I got you on mute? There we go. Am I going to the streaming awards? Nah, I'm too lazy. Well, I mean, wasn't invited, but I'd rather just do this anyway. Kingdom Hearts character tier list. I would put them all in shit tier. So, and then I'd put the game in shit tier as well. And that'll be my list. So, no tank for the players. They add new features to Helldivers 2 all the time. Okay, alright. No heavy armor set. There's one with chain gun and there's one with rockets called Patriot. Okay. Mega Bonk is Vampire Survivors, but it plays like Risk of Rain 2. It's absolutely insane. Merci for your stream from France. Merci beaucoup, Simahu. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Tell you what, chat. How about we do this? Is there a way we can do a stream thing? Is there a way that you guys can pick my upgrades? My abilities? That could be kind of fun. I can be kind of mad. Oh yeah, may as well get this. It's annoying they stopped the Nier sale as soon as it's on Switch too. Yeah. Simahu, merci beaucoup for the Prime. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You don't think this game is Twitch integration? Ah. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do our best version of it right now. You know what does is Noita. I wouldn't mind playing a bit more of that. Helldivers looks a bit different. We'll get to that later on. All right, chat. Who should I play as? Who should I play as? Let's get on, Manadog. 1 in chat for left, 3 for middle, right. Oh yeah, it's yeah, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Zetia! Merci beaucoup for the subscription! Thank you for the gifted Subaru! I'm not sure why they gave you 2 at the same time. But yeah, I gotta change my title and category as well. That's a good point. We'll call it... Mega Bonk. Choose my character. Weapons. That's what we're doing. Alright. You continue to sub the new gifted. Got it. Alright. Cool. Cool. Alright, well, have a pick. Who should I be, chat? Should I be Fantastic Mr. Fox? Sir Oofy? Calcium? Mega Chad? Ogre? Clank? Athenaru? The real Shadow Blaze, thank you for the Prime. Robinette, steals from the poor, gives to the rich. Actually, we should read what their titles are. Quick on his feet, unnaturally lucky. Slow, but his armor makes him pretty chunky. An undead shredder who pulls off the sickest tricks. He wields the perfect, most powerful jawline. Big and strong, with the critical thinking skills of a wet sock. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Captain America, but ordered from Temu with a 23% discount. Steals from the poor, gives to the rich. Okay, we're seeing Monkey, we're seeing Bush, we're seeing Calcium. I see 2 votes for Monkey. We'll go Monkey. Tony McZoom. He didn't choose the hoverboard. The hoverboard chose him. A normal Bush, nothing to see. The glasses are for your safety, not his. Amog. No one knows his real name. Everyone called him Amog and he never corrected them. Wait, Dead Cells has Twitch integration? I fucking love that game. Alright, I'll tell you what, chat. We'll do a round of Mega Bonk. And then let's try out some Dead Cells. I had no idea that had Twitch integration. I fucking love that game, and I've never streamed it ever. The Bandit, a sneaky lad with a sharp sword. Dice Head is dope as well. Alright. Alright, chat. You asked for Monkey, we'll give you a Monkey. We'll give him normal Monkey. Tier 3. What should we do? The forest or the desert? What do you reckon? I haven't unlocked Noelle. Noelle's way too annoying to unlock. I've tried. It's bullshit. I see a vote for the forest. I don't have the greaser monkey skin. What do you mean, noob? What do I need for that? You know what? Let's do the forest. He feels right at home there. Alright. Begin. It's morbid time. Let me know if the game sounds are too quiet or too loud. Let's get extra jumps. You can't go wrong with extra jumps. The Gamage. Merci beaucoup for the Subaru. But how dare you Gamage, Sophie? She was my love. What should we get, chat? What should we get? Not Golden Tome. Either Sniper Rifle or Space Noodle. What would you pick? Still going strong? You're damn straight. Sniper, sniper it is. Oh, Moogie, too slow, mate. Snooze, you lose. Reroll? No. Never. We'll get Lifesteal. That's always pretty good. For some of these, I'll just make a quick decision. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. But when we get new levels, I'll let you guys decide. You gotta look at what we got and then just, like, vote straight away. Just pick something. Moldy cheese, piss off. Alright. Let's do this, brother. Any of you who picks the green over the epic, fuck you. I'm taking this. No decision. No decision. I'm taking this. We're not doing that. Let's take Lifesteal. Stay alive a bit longer. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I'll go for whatever you feel like. All right. We could be Giga Chads with a damage tone. We could increase the banana, or we could have a freezing aura. I agree. How can we not take the banana? It's right there, mate. It's right there. More bananas for the win. Oh my god. This is so dumb, but I'm kind of tempted to, I feel like for the monkey we need a different kind of music. We should have this.
Okay.
Let's do this. Which one? Wireless dagger, dice, or sniper rifle? What are you gonna choose, chat? Let's go dice. More crit. If you choose sword, you're a dickhead. Oh, they're all bad. No, fuck it, refresh. Fido. No, refresh. Which one? Stuff? Alright, let's get the stuff. Oh my god, I can climb things. You can make a music video out of this. No, banana. No decision. No discussion. I'm gonna play like this. Oh! He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflate himself just like a balloon. This crazy dog just digs his tune. I'm getting this. What do you want, chat? Which of these three? Cool down! The tome, or maybe dice, or precision tome. Don't make me pick twice. What do you want? The weapon to choose. If you don't choose quick, then you will lose. Dice, boom. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, stopwatch. No. Ah! Where's that boss? I'll fuck him up. Fuck you. Oh. Veto, I'm taking quantity turn. No, you can't decide. I take it.
Just listen.
Wow. Only real boomers know this song.
Just listen. Just listen.
Only real boomers know this track. Jump Raven. This is such an old game. Damage. Solid choice, my lord. Dice next, you reckon? Alright. First time in 2 years, Lon running. This song, this game is dope. The Swarm.
Just listen.
What do you want, chat? What do you want? HP tome, or the sniper rifle, or the cooldown tome? Imagine picking the top one. Sniper? Let's do it. More projectiles? Let's go. I'm taking it and you can't say anything about it. No, I'm taking it. Quantity! Bananas! What do you want? Bananas or guns? What's your choice? Pick your choice. Sorry, this song always gets me going. True, we are a monkey.
Just listen. Just listen.
Oh! I'm taking it. No, it's rare. I'm taking it.
Just listen. Just listen.
What do you want? Banana or dice? Or agility, if you're really boring. Just like one of my Japanese bananas. Always banana? Banana it is. Let's go. Wait, look, we are a monkey. What kind of a monkey would you be if you pick the anything over the banana? Like, you kind of, you know, you failed at being the thing you're supposed to be. Oh! A Jump Raven! This fucking game. More height.
Just listen.
It's like the only lyrics for the whole song. Say-ah! What's up, Talamarie? How you doing? Banana is better? Damn straight. Ooh, blood transfusion. Sick. What do you want, chat? What do you want? Not golden tone. Cooldown or lightning? I'm not doing golden. I have not played Where the Winds Meet, I'm afraid. Alright, everyone wants the staff. Let's go.
Just listen. Just listen.
I'll take it. Cooldown means more banana, that's true, but so does attack speed. Let's get it.
Just listen.
Oh my god, there's a free chest.
Just listen.
Oh my god, there's a magnet. Oh my god, chat. We're about to get so strong. Watch this.
Just listen.
Sayah! A chop raven. All right, magnet boys, let's go. Get ready to pick. That's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm not taking size or shield. You're out of your mind to think I'm doing any of those. What do you want? Sniper rifle or lightning? Sniper rifle or lightning? Oh, I'm seeing a lot of lightning. All right, lightning it is. Yeah, we'll refresh that. It was 2 dice. I'm not saying that. Oh. That's a tricky choice, actually, because rare lightning's good, but quantity tome is fucking OP. Quantity tome's really, really strong. What would you do, chat? Let's not waste the rare.
Just listen.
Yeah, let's not waste the rare. Let's see. Rubbish. Oh, dice or sniper rifle? Dice projectile count dice is good because the dice each has a chance to increase your critical, your crit. Sniper rifle, sniper it is. Let's go. I gotcha. Oh, I'm taking the lifesteal. Need it. You know what? No. I should let you guys choose everything. I should let you guys choose my build. Sorry, I'm being too controlling with this. You guys decide. You decide everything from now on. All right? I should be letting go entirely.
Just listen.
All right, lightning it is. Let's go.
Just listen. Just listen.
Oh, I'm getting this. Time to finish the level as well before I get bum rushed.
Just listen.
Me when I'm a selfish streamer, Moogie. Hey, look, man. Streaming is the hardest job in the world, all right? I say that every night before I electrocute my cat. All right, let's do this. What do we have here? Evasion ring. All right. Time to fight the final boss, gentlemen. Damage. Oh, I should have let you choose. I'm sorry, I'm selfish. I'm a selfish streamer. I should let you choose everything. I should let you choose it. Look, it's backbreaking work, Dario Riddle. My fate is entirely in your hands. Come on, bananas, do your thing. Do your thing, bananas, do it. But my bananas are too weak. I blame you for this, chat. I blame you. I'm too weak. Oh, this is terrible.
Just listen.
Wait, I can level up, and then I'll get stronger. My life is in your hands, chat. You choose everything.
Just listen.
You want a common banana over an epic lifestyle. Some of you real comedians, mate. Look, I need more damage, though. It will do more damage. You choose. Evasion. Who the fuck picked projectile speed? Quantity. I mean, you gotta do quantity. You gotta do it. You can't not have like a million of everything. It might be one of the most OP tomes in the game, I'd say. Nailed it! Alright, what are we doing? Attraction. I'm attractive enough. Cooldown. Quantity. You guys want cooldown? Okay, well, tell you what, let's make it interesting. Let's do cooldown. Oh fuck, I have to pick one of these. Alright, what do you want? XP tome? Alright, let's level up, boys. What is this song? Oh, this is from Donkey Kong. Oh, that's so funny. No, let's do this instead. Hang on. Let's do this one. Look, if you're gonna play as a monkey, you gotta play this song. Oh man, welcome in! What do you want? You want 3. You want alright, 3 it is. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Dude, the first time you ever heard this song, you just knew you were playing something special. Let's go. I'm taking that. Hey, look, it's like Donkey Kong. Hey, it's like I'm playing it. Side scroller. I'm taking the... What do you want, chat? What would you pick? Power up, extra jumps, or attack speed? Actually, no, I'm taking extra jumps. It's always good. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play this as a side scroller while this music's playing. I'm taking projectile count. I don't care what you say. No, it's too good. Oh no! I need this. This is so hard to play like this. Okay, here I go. It doesn't really matter with these, does it? Unironically, one of the best soundtracks. No, it is. It's fucking dope, man. It's so good. Chat, imagine not choosing the slutty cannon. Imagine not choosing this. 20% chance to spawn missiles when you ever kill an enemy. Imagine not picking this. Let's go. Come on, one more. Come on. Come on, you can... We can stack the slutty cannon. We can stack more than one. Why not? Imagine the possibilities. God, playing this game as a side-scroller is so different. Slutty monkey? Oh my god. Final Fantasy IV, boss music, let's go! Behold! Super Monkey! The desperation just upped so high, man. Holy shit. It's funny how the music just changes the mood of the entire game. Alright, let's go this. Mario RPG is a good remix of the song. I still need to play that at some point, eh? Yeah. I'm taking it. I don't care what anyone says. I'm taking it. You can't control me. It works way better than it should. I know. Let's do it. You know what? Let's fight the boss to it. It's your choice. Himastaki, welcome in. What should we do? Banana? Cooldown? Banana it is. Let's go. Oh my god, it's so desperate. Oh my god. It's so cinematic. Ugh. Nuke! Oh! Nailed it! Dude, this music is so good. Man, it actually works so well. Your choice, chat. Your choice. I mean, you guys are picking anything except the cool one. All right. More banana, you bastards. No, let's use a different song. Let's use this. This song is appalling, but... Alright, let's go. Banana. You know what? I think this fits this level absolutely perfectly. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no! Swarm! Run away! Why can I jump so high? Oh god. I think I may have given myself too many jumps. Holy shit. What's going on, Jinray? So many rockets, holy shit. What should I get, Chad? Attack speed, armor, max HP? Attack speed, let's go. My life is in your hands, chat. What should I take? Sniper rifle, lifesteal, quantity. You can't go wrong with quantity, can you? It's just too good. Let's go! Ah, who cares? It's all crap. Alright, give me one of these. Whoa, look at all these power-ups. Look, I'm just gonna... These are just whatever. These are whatever. I'll take movement. Dude, look at all this shit. I'm taking it. A glass of whiskey. Maybe I'll have one after this. What do you want? Not silver. One of the... Well, I mean, imagine not picking this. Alright, chat. This is all on you. This is all on you, boys. And ladies! I'm seeing one, two. You know what? That's a spicy meatball! Extra jumps. Just heaps of jumps. I'm taking it. I don't care what anyone says. What would you pick? Evasion, luck, or power-up chance? You reckon luck? Alright, luck it is. Fuck it, let's just go double luck. Super lucky! Imagine not taking damage. Fuck it. If I get a glass of whiskey, you'll gift subs and drink one at 6:30 this morning. You know what? I'll get a glass of whiskey after this, but you don't have to gift any subs. How about that? All right. How about that, Sonny Jim? Jump high. No one has to do anything. You guys do what you want. I have the Whitebeard philosophy, where they're like, just do what you want. Attack speed or damage? No X2 cutscenes. No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. Attack speed? Let's do it. Freeze? HP? Damage. What would you pick? What would you pick? What would you pick? Ice? Ooh, ice damage, ice damage, ice damage. Okay, more damage, let's go. The Real Shadow Blaze. Thank you for the 5 gifted Subarus on Sebi Webs TV. Thank you. Thank you for that 5. Ooh, we could go power up multiplier. Or get like projectile speed. Piss off. That's got to be one of the shittest ones. Let's do this one. It's all rubbish. Take freeze. What do you reckon? Jump height or movement speed? What would you take out of those? Cheese is not rubbish? Yeah, it's alright. Jump height? Just more... more jump? Okay. Why? Why would you give me more jump? Why would you give me more jump? Look what you've done. That's your fault. That's the last thing I need, is more jump height. That was terrible. That's the worst choice ever. What have you done? What have you done to my game? Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Man with a machine gunneroo! Alright, let's kill this boss. Unless there's a magnet. Please give me a magnet or something. I could get an elite out of this. Get a free item. The man with a banana. Come on, I need XP! I need a magnet or something! Fuck it, I'm going straight to the boss. We gotta kill him. Can't do much without a magnet. Oh, I don't know if I'm strong enough. Come on, drop a magnet. Just something. Wait, there's a chest over there. Well, at the very least, I can jump away to safety. Oh my god, I do no damage. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not gonna be strong enough to beat this. No. It's alright, my monkey jumps will save me. That's the main strat. Just heaps of monkey jumps, heaps of bananas. Oh! Wait a minute, wait a minute! Should have picked more cheese? No! Cheese is rubbish! Oh! That was lucky. Chat, my life is in your hands. What are you taking? Sniper rifle? Banana! It's rare! Oh! God damn it, chat! Stupid bananas. If I die, it's because of your bananas, alright? That sniper rifle could have been the ticket, alright? That could have been the winning ticket. You bummed it, you pegged me with a banana instead. Come on, die. Yeah. Yeah. We have already heard this song. We've already done this song. Let's do this one instead. We're doing a boss song, alright? Let's go. I do know that you can aim the sniper rifle as well. I do. I'm just being really lazy. Do I even have to ask, chat? We all know you're gonna pick the banana, alright? We all know what you're gonna pick. I know what you're gonna pick, alright? It's a billion bananas. Come on, more levels, more levels. I need XP. I need XP. Your choice. Your choice, chat. Sniper, lightning, or cooldown? Lightning it is. Come on, someone drop a magnet. Just a magnet, please. Just something. I can have these chests at least. Rubbish! Rubbish! Or a lightning bolt. I don't know. Oh no! No! It's alright, I can use my jumping to get out of here. It's alright, my infinite bananas will do something. Oh, no. Oh. Come on, give me the chest. Fuck. More gold. Oh no. When the black ghosts come, it is GG. It's your choice, chat. Lightning, cooldown, sniper. Skip! No, I need this! Alright, cooldown. That way we can throw more bananas. Speed! Give me the speed! Yeah! Fuck you! They'll never catch me now! Super monkey! A shield! Get the shield! No! Go away! A chest! It's sort of not worth it. Is that a stopwatch? Give me the stopwatch. Oh, Ray. Oh well. Well, the only appropriate music we can play is this song. We had a good run, chat. Just me and my monkey. You guys picking bananas for me endlessly. It was a good run, ladies and gentlemen. It was a good run. But all good things must come to an end. As did this monkey's life. Should have gotten more bananas. I got all the bananas. GG. GG, ladies and gentlemen. He is pointing his nipple at the screen. He is. What in the Sam Hill is Mega Bonk? Eben, it's like Vampire Survivors, but with the perspective of Risk of Rain 2. It's super fun. It's super, super fun. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I want to do Dead Cells with Twitch integration. I didn't know that was a thing. And I'm going to do that right here, right now. But ladies and gentlemen, Mega Bonk is super cheap. It is extremely fun. The character designs are just brilliant. They're all really cool. They're all really silly, really inventive. They all play differently. Anyway, I recommend it. It's not expensive at all. It's a fantastic little indie game. I can't say enough good things about it. But now it's time, chat. I love this game. I fucking love this game. Let's boot this up. Now, this has Twitch integration, apparently. Which means you guys can influence it. So, starting FF7, any advice or tips? Put your brain into 90s mode. As in 1990s mode, and then it'll all make sense. Hang on, I might need to close and reopen that because of Steam controller. Let me just enable that. There we go. Now fuck off. You can influence items, bosses, maps, and chests. Well, this is much more skill-based. Like, I actually wouldn't mind you guys trying to, like, throw difficult shit at me. Because I want to see if I can deal with it. Also, let's turn the volume down. It's too quiet. Eggroll, you like this game? This game's fucking sick. You haven't played in 3 years? I haven't played this in forever. I think the last time I played this was... maybe 2019. Fuck. Something tells me it's changed a bit. Peak incoming? First, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta get myself a glass of whiskey. And I'll be right back. Let's do this. I have returned. Also, I need to set up the Twitch integration so you guys will be able to influence what happens in the game, which I'm looking forward to, because I didn't know you could do that for Dead Cells, and that's a really fun idea. Who was the first person who thought of Twitch integration into their game design, or adding that into their game? Because that's like, that is nuts, man. That's really cool. Because that's something I like about something I like about live streaming is it can do stuff that YouTube can't do because it's live. Stream integration setting and options. Okay. You love hiding from bears? As in, like, the huge monstrous creatures or fat gay men? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, cheers, chat. Let's do this. My god, that's good whiskey. So, what kind of game is Dead Cells? It's a side-scrolling roguelike where... How do I even describe what you are? You'll see, you're not even a person in this. You are a blob of red energy and goo that inhabits someone else's dead body, and that's what you play as. And when you die, your goo comes out and you just get back in the pile and take another dead body. You're like ectoplasm. It's really sick. I just realized this is the Castlevania Symphony of the Night music. Oh, that's so cool. All right, streaming integration. Activate streaming integration. There are no streaming accounts connected with the game. Oh, I see it's opening up. Okay. I will link my Twitch account. Yeah. Authorized, take my firstborn child, take my house. I think it's linked now. I think we're good. Use the vote system. Votes and other integrations will use the widget other than chat. Requires the installation of the Dead Cells streaming extension on my Twitch channel. Alright. Captain Chicken. A viewer will randomly be selected from those who volunteer. They'll be in charge of your health potion. What? Allow the chicken to heal you without an explicit request from you. Your chicken will have to wait for your request. What? I don't know if I trust anyone with this. Then again, it could be really funny. A Captain Chicken is able to speak. Activate control of the boss. A random spectator can control the boss and launch. Oh, I absolutely want this. I want one of you guys to be the boss. Activate community codex. You choose scrolls. Yep. You'll try to open chests while I'm fighting. All right, fine. You can spot secrets, but not the exact location. Get out of here. You can celebrate my feats through comments displayed on screen. Oh, this is so good. Okay. You can vote on which level to do. Disable new vote system, you say. Oh, okay. So you guys can just do this within the game. Okay. I'm gonna just change my... I think I've changed my stream. No, I haven't. Just one second. Control... I'm gonna title this... Control me through voting. Something like that. It's good enough. Whatever you do, do not turn down the music. Oh, I love the opening. I love that song. It's so fucking good. Welcome in, Captain. Votes on the left, not the right. Yeah, true. I'm gonna have to move my chat. Just one second. I'll do that. Just pop that here, I guess. Alright, we can always rearrange that. Right. So the voting should be on the left normally? Yeah. Chat above me. Hello! Yeah. Good old Dead Cells. This game fucking rules. Alright, so will this just happen naturally? Hang on, that's quite loud. That is quite loud. Is that saving? It is, okay. Wait, I didn't tick it? Hang on. Thank you. Alright. Thank you for noticing. Why just say Captain? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. We'll also calibrate the music in game because it'll be a different level from this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Wait, there's ads playing right now? I'm sorry. Okay, we won't play during the ads. You want that music inside of you. How many of you guys have ones if you played Dead Cells, twos if you have not? I wanna know who has and hasn't played this game. I think this is a French game as well, right? You haven't played this, Bang? It's so fucking intense, man. It's so good. Not you, Chaos. Tavalna, you have? Cool. Moogie, you have. Alpacalypse, you haven't. Gommage, you have not. Let's be rage. Yeah. Can anyone confirm it for me if this is French? I think it is. I know Sifu is. I'm gonna turn the volume down for myself. It's quite loud. Alright, that's pretty good. I have not played Sifu yet either, so Hades. I still need to play Hades sometime. It is French. You know what, France? Best country in the world, mate. Sifu, Dead Cells, Clair Obscur, Expedition 313. Oh fuck, I forget what it is. But thank you. Very good work, guys. Alright, enough fucking about. I'd say those ads are over. Let's do this. Sleepy bookworms, yeah, you'll see. Let's go. What's new in Dead Cells? New twists in our most iconic mechanics, Curse. Unlock 3 new weapons, 3 new mobs, and 3 new mutations. A new biome effect, Curse Biome. Gives you the choice to enter the biome infected with 3 new curse-related mobs. A bunch of new legendary affixes, reworks, rebalances. Alright. Thanks. Now fuck off. Hey, that's me. Oh! Because there's the gold you were carrying. Oh, is there a way, really quickly... There has to be a way I can show... like, PlayStation controller things on this. Right? Steam. Listen, Steam. There are people in the... Oh, hang on. No, it's got to be up here. Listen, Steam. Listen, Gabe Newell. There's people in this fucking day and age, alright, who use this to play on PC. There's an option in the Steam main system. Alright, Gabe. I'll let you off the hook this time. You need the actual Steam part of it? Okay. How do I fix that up? Just tell me, chat. Just tell me. Just tell me how to do this. How? Respect my god, Gabe. Well, Gabe should make it more obvious how to have your PS5 controllers show up. Yes, it's great if you grew up on Xbox, but it's fucked if you just want to do something else. Steam settings controller. It's not this, is it? Or is it something else? It's in here. Enable PlayStation configuration. Is that in here? Edit layout? Look, Eggroll, if Gabe's so brilliant, why can't you figure out how to do this? All right, why can't Gabe Newell put out something foolproof that a fool like me will not get stumped on, alright? It should just fucking say how to do the thing. It should just fucking say it. Controller? Says PlayStation here. Download their settings from the community. Because Gabe isn't dumb, why do I have to download something from the community to make this work? In Steam, go to Steam's top left setting controller. I'll do this on my second monitor just in case I accidentally dox myself. So in Steam top left settings controller. Here we go. Settings controller. Okay, that's not doxing myself. So over here. DualSense wireless controller. Or is it the Oxa? Well, that is a PlayStation controller right there. Universal face buttons. PlayStation controller support. Enabled? Enabled games without support? That should be like... That should be the even better version. Like, even if you don't have support. You mean just not... Okay, so just normal enabled then. So, enabled in games without support. What is this shit then? Why even have this? Should that be fixed? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's find out. Oh my god, it's not fixed at all. But I probably need to, I don't know. Probably just need to quit the game and reopen it. I'll just quit and reopen it. Fuck it. It's just one of those things. We don't want to wake up! Everything is fucked! Everybody sucks! It's probably one of those things you just gotta close and reopen once you sort it out there. This had better be sorted. Alright. Look, Eggroll, if you're so smart, if the guy who made this is so smart, how come how the fuck is this just not automatic? Steam, it's 2025, okay? You've had 1 billion years to sort this out, and you don't give a shit. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Do I need to download, like, what is it? DS4 or something? Do I have to download that to make this work? Gamer girl, take care of yourself. Yesterday evening, you woke up, and I'm online! Damn straight. Do I know how to translate from Xbox to PS? No. Do I just need DS4 for this? Because I'm using a PS controller. I'm using a PS controller. And you know what? This is Steam, alright? They are the only place to play PC games for the last, like, I don't know, like 2 decades. It should be fucking native. If it is not native to Steam, then they don't give a shit, okay? They should have sorted this shit out 1 billion years ago. What's happening is I can't get, like, PlayStation controllers to work on this. That's all. I'm using a PS controller. Listen, Feed Sibo, alright. If you ever wonder why Sony are such fucking assholes and putting, like, I don't know, games that should be on PC and making them exclusive to PS5, is because of people like you, okay? Sony has just read your chat, and they're like, okay, look, imagine I'm Sony right now. I'm like, well, there's your problem. You're using a PS controller on Steam. What a loser. Sony is like, hey, you know what? Fuck this guy. Let's make Rebirth and FF16 PS5 exclusives. Oh, you want to play those games? Well, now you have to buy a fucking $500 piece of machinery as well that you don't need. Because of you, Feed. It's because of this stupid attitude. So, anyway. No, you just should be able, all memes and jokes aside, you just should be able to do that. Property on the game on Steam, controller, enable Steam input. Yeah. Thing is, I've got the enable Steam input already. But it's bullshit that you should probably also have to do it another way. It's just... Like, it knows it's a PlayStation controller. But the game will do anything. It will do anything but show the PlayStation buttons. It's just... It's just Steam being a piece of shit. It's just Steam being a piece of shit. What else can I say? So, settings. All right. We'll go back to settings where we were already in. Controller. All right. Instruct me. Just use an Xbox controller. Now, here's the problem. I want to use this. I want to use the D-pad to move. On an Xbox controller, the D-pad is fucking shit, alright? Instead of actually being directions, they've made a little... They've made this. They made a little bowl. And you have to press the bowl in different directions and be completely imprecise with it. It's rubbish. However, the Xbox has a better shoulder button for parrying. Like in Expedition 33. Yeah. So, I don't know. Alright, I'm in settings. Real Shadow Blaze. What then? What? How then? Look, chat, you can all call me an idiot, but if you're so smart, how come you can't fix this? Eh? How come you can't fix the dumb streamers problem? Which is get PS buttons to show up in Xbox. Levin Doc. Thank you for the super chat. You bought Expedition 33 because of me. Here is your influencer tax refund. Cheers. Which OST would I choose? Chrono Cross or E33? That's a hard question for me to answer. They both have songs. Oh, that's really hard. I would say overall Expedition 33 because Chrono Cross has the worst normal battle song in all of JRPG history. That's what I would say. This is how they punish you for not playing on their console? Well, they're assholes, alright? So, you have to go through big picture mode to get this to work? Yeah. You don't know how to translate this because you played... If you play the home button, you can launch it through big picture mode. It's not working. Big picture mode, you reckon? Alright. How do we go into big picture mode? Alright, Gabe! Alright, Gabe Newell! Okay? With your customer-friendly policies and your brilliant Steam app. Alright, fine! You see this, Gabe? We can't use this! We can't use this on Dead Cells, okay? We have to use the other controller. So use the other one then. You fucking dickhead. Oh shit, whoops. It's fine, it just fell off. We'll use the other one then. Alright, Gabe, you happy? Look how much more money you made from me. Oh wait, nothing, because I already had one. So let's fucking do this instead. Jesus Christ, mate. I hope your app crashes. Nah, it's alright. I'm just being an asshole. Oh, this is so annoying. All I wanted to use was my PlayStation controller. Are you happy, Gabe Newell, with the $0 you just made from making me use the other thing that I already own? Hope it was worth it. Only DS4 works. I think I got to install DS4. I just can't be fucked on stream, though. I'll do it off stream. All right? We'll set up DS4 off stream and then we'll do this instead. Controller option on the game but not in game. What? Mimic, I don't understand the sentence. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, okay, look, it's alright. In future, if you want to give a streamer instructions, you have to spell it out in a way that even a 5-year-old couldn't understand, couldn't get wrong. That's all I gotta say. Alright, let's do this. God. It's alright, chat, it's alright. I'm actually glad this happened. Yeah, no, you need to give streamers a flowchart. It needs to be like this. I'll show you what it is, right? If you give a streamer instructions, you can't say like this. Which I'm not picking on you, Mimic. It has to be like this, alright? It has to be like 1. I don't know, open Steam settings. 2. Choose controller. 3. Uninstall FF7 Rebirth. Alright, it has to be like so obvious that no one could make a mistake at all. You can't use normal conversation language. You have to use like stuff. That? Wait, you're doing it, Mimic? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, Alpacalypse. Mimic, are you able to do it or no? Are you able to explain it in that way or no? Just say yes or no. If no, I'll just start the game right now. And I'll just hate myself as I play on the Xbox controller. OG? Probably not? Alright, fuck it, we're just doing it. Alright, I'm gonna sit here being miserable with an Xbox controller instead of a glorious PlayStation controller. No, it's good. I'm glad this happened because for a moment I was thinking that Japanese devs were actually the worst ones. And then I got reminded that Western devs can be just as shit! Alright, good. It's out of my system. Now let's continue. Let's go on the chopping block. Looks like I had a bad time with it. Oh god. Oh, I've unlocked nothing. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. Alright. Let's do this. Flavio, you like how I managed to chuck in an FF7 Rebirth thing? I know, I feel good. I feel good about that. Alright, let's do this. Independent Legends. The strange book tells tales of heroes from other worlds. Some of its cryptic sentences seem to be providing clues. But for what? This page is titled Blasphemous. This flask in your head is bad for your health. Okay, I guess. This one is called Hyper Light Drifter. That's, oh, I see. These are other games, okay. This is a mad game. The tale of a man in a drifter outfit and his reliable sword. Clear as day. The subject here is Hollow Knight. How much can you bounce? Bounce, but how? Guacamole, the story of a savior of the Mexiverse that fought countless undead wrestlers barehanded and footed. I am always up for a good fight. Curse of the Dead Gods. It says that a seasoned explorer knows how not to get hit by those nasty traps once. Who could have thought? Hang on, how many of this? Oh my god, get me out of here. No, Shovel Knight, no, Hotline Miami, I know. I know Katana Zero, yes. Yes, I know Risk of Rain. No, I know Terraria, oh my god. I know Slay the Spire, piss off! Fucking asshole! Right. For a moment there I thought I was in Dawn Trail. Guacamole was paid? Yeah. Oh, I have to start a new run to get Twitch integrations? Oh, I can do that. I don't mind doing that. Alright. In the video options, there's an option for icons. I'll go large, whatever. Are you for real? Oh, why have you put this in video? Why is this in video? This is not Steam's fault, alright? This is not Gabe Newell's fault. I blame the French for this, alright? Gabe Newell, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mate. Real fucking sorry. But like, what? You don't put this in video? What do you mean, video? Video is for like graphics quality, borderless full screen. If you want to know what controller icons in the game, you put in fucking controller. Show anything but this. This makes no sense here. Alright, chat. I will now go and get my PS5 controller. Rare French L, alright, okay? Look, here's how my opinion of the French goes, alright? Expedition 33, put it all the way up here. But that one thing in Dead Cells has dragged it all the way down into the double negative, alright? Minus several million is my opinion of the French because of that one thing. This thing right here, this has reversed all the goodwill that Expedition 33 has put out into the world. Reverses all of it. And even something more. Also, you weren't clear enough. Oh, no, Shadow, you saved the run. That actually saved the run. That's like saved my mood entirely. I was honestly pissed off. Here's the thing, right? Like, I can handle like a family member dying. All right, it's just like, okay, that's rough, but you know, life has got to go on. Like, I can handle someone in my family dying. But something like this, like a little minor thing, something that's like the most minor of problems, but it also shouldn't be that way. It's like beyond avoidable. It's just like stupid little shit that will boil my blood. That will boil my blood and erupt me like Sid Highwind in the real FF7, all right? But like actual real tragedy, it's like, all right, we have to be adults about this. Anyway, so Shadow, you're the hero we don't deserve. You bought Dead Cells ages ago, D-Levan, and never played it. It's worth it. Levin, this man's capacity of hating things in elegance is beyond comprehension. I appreciate it. Gabe 1, Dead Cells 0. All right, now fuck you about. Let's do this. So, streaming enabled. You know what, chat? Let's just start a completely new game. How about that? Unless you can streaming enabled normal? Is that a thing? Or do I have to start a new one? I don't know. It's confusing. I forget that there's a stream delay and you probably don't know what I'm asking. Are you able to click things? The little stuff that shouldn't happen, Tommy? Yeah, it's just how it is. Look, Bill Burr says the same thing. Bill Burr says, like, he can handle, like, really serious shit. But if it's, like, a little thing that doesn't need to be that way, it'll just blow his stack. Need a new run? Add the new Twitch extension? It said I didn't have to do that. Yeah, it said I didn't need to do that. So it just should happen on its own. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's just start a new game. Let's just see what happens in a new game. It's fine. I've got like no progress. Zordon of Demony! Thank you very much for the raid. Ebonheart tried to drop into your stream, but she just ended up back in mine again. Guys, chuck a wee follow to Zordon of Doom. The YouTube VOD won't be saved? That's fine. I got a VODs channel. That's why I have my own separate VODs channel. I don't need to worry about shit like that. So, Zordon, welcome in. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate that. You're playing Persona 4. Also, Zordon, we're doing streamer into... What? Oh, you just start off with this right off the bat. I think? Where? Chat, at what point are you able to control my game? Do I have to go through... I'll tell you what, I'll just take this and I'll go through the door. From now? Yeah, if you type in !VODs in my Twitch stream, you'll find my whole VODs channel. There you go. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, get fucked. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see me or not. Is it behind me? Maybe it is. Hang on. I thought we unchecked that. It says voting windows on the right. It should be on the left. Yeah. It's a map behind me. This game is so good. Yeah, I got streamer integration. Can anyone see it? Like, at all? Oh, that's funny. Oh, fuck, super boss. Oh! Fuck. It's very visible if it works, and it should be on the top left or right. Do you have to install... Do you have to install, like, a new one? Sorry, the extension? Throwing knife. Nah, I like the burning bomb. Burning bomb's a lot more fun. If Captain Chicken is selected... You type pick me and it lets you control it. You're not sure why it's not working for me. I need to enable it. I did enable it through Twitch. You didn't see it. It was on my second monitor, but it had the whole enable authentication. I'll just start again. I thought it already was. Alright, stream mode, enabled. Normal mode. You see that? Look, enabled, right there. Enabled. Would you like Captain Chicken on this level? Yes. Yes, okay, I think it's working. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, who's gonna be Captain Chicken? Who's gonna be in charge of my health potion? Oh god. Well, I thought I started a new game, but it gave me... No, I think all this just comes unlocked right off the bat. Mugiwara has been Captain of Chickenery. Alright, oh my god, is that you? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that is so good. Alright, I'm taking Frost Blast. So you can vote on which one I take, okay. I honestly don't know the directions to these places, so I'm just gonna go whatever way I wanna go, to be honest. So, alright, the fuck you about. Let's do this. Also, let me just do one thing. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's begin. Moogie, I expect a top tier performance from you, mate. My chicken, let's go! Oh! Soyo! Dude, this Frost Blast is crazy. Oh my god, I got hit. Oh! Oh, I see. You've made it impossible for me to go anywhere except the toxic sewers. Oh my god. I thought I could defy fate. But it turns out this isn't Final Fantasy VII Remake. It turns out the Whispers have won. You whisper. Okay, so you guys are basically the Whispers, all right? You decide what is and isn't canon for my journey. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's dope. No, that's sick. That's mad. Behold my teleport. Toxic sewers, eh? Alright, let's go. Let's fucking do this, chat. Oh! Ah! Come at me, bro. Come on. Let's go. Thank you, Moogie. Oh! Is that a Twitch chest? Wait, you guys, hang on, you guys can open the chest. Oh my god, I just noticed that symbol. Thank you for that, Subaru. 16 times the detail. Oh shit! Ice grenade. Oh! Wait, let's test it out. Oh! Behold! Welcome to hell. There should... Oh, sorry, now I'm thinking... What FF7 Remake should have been is that the Whispers are actually just a Twitch integration thing and they control whether the story stays on the rails or not. Oh man, this rules, man. This is actually so fun. Behold. Noita? I want to do Noita as well. Noita was really fun with Twitch integration. And I know that game less well than I know this one. Come here, you fuck. Oh, I'll come back to you. Choice of power. Oh, and you choose this as well? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. So you guys decide whether I have brutality. Oh, brutality? Survival or tactics? You guys are brutal. Oh, I see. Holy shit, look at those choices. Brutality increased. Thank you, chat. Oh! Bug? There's a small bug in this jar. Something feels off, as if the bug was a potent weapon of sorts. Probably nothing. Alright, got some cool new shit. Booyah! Thank you for the prime. Why is Moogie Chicken so cute? Hey, that chicken is keeping me alive, alright? Moogie's in charge of my healing potion, which is an absolutely hilarious mechanic. That is so funny. That is so funny. Hydrate? I will never hydrate. Oh, I'm hydrating right now. Fuck. Shit! Ah! Oh fuck! It's alright, I'm okay. Soyop! Good work. Good work, Moogie. Alright, holy shit. UK and Moogie fan, so cute. Hey, he's helping me out, mate. He's helping me out. Oh, this is cool. When I slam to the ground, I'm gonna drop flames everywhere. Fuck. That's like birthday gift on a whiskey. Whiskey on a Wednesday morning? Oh, that's good. How much does the potion restore? I don't know. I actually don't know. Might need to look it up. Scan on Darlene. Ah! I have never seen these enemies before. This must be new. Panchaku inflicts a critical if the enemy is facing you. Ah, so you can't hit them from behind. All right, let's see what this does. I've never seen this. I mean, what do you think, chat? That seems pretty cool. Oh, Darlene, let me turn you... Are you a mod on my YouTube? Let me just sort that out, because I know someone wasn't. And I need to give that to one of my mods. Let me just do this real quick, chat, while we're here. Here we are. My YouTube? I forget if you are or not. Sorry. You're not... Darlene, say something in YouTube chat, and I'll be able to mod you right off the bat. Oh, you just peck the... You're just pecking the ground, Moogie? Alright, I got you, man. What's up, Yowie Killer? Black James. Hey, dude. Thank you for enjoying the content, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Darlene, say something in YouTube chat, and I'll sort you out in a bit. Oh, she's on mobile? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, this... Wow, this weapon's sick. Here? Alright, I got you. Just 1 second. Alright. Alright, there you go. Gotcha. Thank you! Enough fucking about. Let's play some Dead Cells. Ooh. Oh, this weapon. Oh, this weapon's sick. Corrupted artifact. If you pick her up, you'll be cursed. Should I pick it up, chat? I don't know what cursed does. Should I pick this up and find out what it does? Alright. Alright, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. 1 hit and you're dead? What? Kill 20 enemies to lift the curse. Fuck. Alright, okay, 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 alright. Ultra Instinct mode. Moogie, not even your chicken potions are gonna help me this time. Let's do this, chat. Oh no, do I carry this in the next level? Oh no! Oh, I do! Oh, it just stays on me! Modifiers for the next level. Venomous. Every wound also poisons you. Fog. Deadly invisible monsters may be hidden in dense fog. Travel at your own risks. Doors. Trap doors. Doors explode. Have fun voting on that, guys. Well, well, look who's here. Let's do more gold reserves. Oh, I could have gotten some other stuff. Oh, well, who cares? I'm gonna upgrade this. Generates a shield. That could help. Poisons enemy. Fuck it. Alright, let's go. Hello there! Oh. I just picked a random one. Alright, that's what I've got now. Right, Moogie, this is for you, mate. I expect some top-tier chicken work from what's coming up. We don't need to go to the bank. Alright. Oh. Oh, you change chicken every level. Alright. I need someone else to be my chicken. But you know what? Maybe don't until I see if I survive this or not. Don't waste your chicken turn. Because I might die in one hit. Actually, you know what? I will do this for you. Whoever is my chicken, I will not die. I will never die. I'm not going to get hit by any of the 18 enemies who come at me. So you don't waste your chicken. "16 times the detail, 16 times the chicken." Ah! I landed on a scorpion. Ah, I'm sorry, 16. 16 times the scam. I'm sorry about that, mate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We lost a good chicken. We lost a good man. Ebonheart wrecked. Oh my god, you- wait! Wait, you can put- You can put messages on my screen? Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Dude, this chat, this is actually so phenomenal. This is amazing. Like, this is so fun that you guys are, like, in my game now. This is dope, man. This just, like, changes the nature of the whole game. Inventory? Alright. Let's take it. Alright, chat. I need a new chicken! Dancing Mario, you're my chicken. Alright, let's do this. Murasabe, thank you for the 39 months and for saying the Mr. Quest is still better. Let's begin. Alright, who were we voting on? Promenade of the Condemned? Dilapidated Arboretum? Who is a weird? Alright, it's one of these. Let's go. I don't know what this is. Huh, seems like he might have been in a bit of a rush. He's gone to the lava. Guess he didn't want to come back after all. I'm definitely not going in after him. I'm gonna die if I jump in that, right? Yeah, I will. My audio settings have me remove the chicken from talking to me in chat. How do you mean? What, in here? I've got the chicken allowed to speak. Chicken should be able to speak. That thing's checked there. First time you've seen anyone with Twitch integration on this? It's sick. I'm loving it. Healing with a delay? You know what? I trust you, mate. I trust you. Ah! Alright, let's see what we get, chat. You guys decide what you want. I don't know. Do you have to type a command to heal? Do I just get this automatically? I think I do. So I don't have to stay there waiting. Ah, cool. I can just keep moving. Awesome. Ah! Shit. No, I'm playing really badly here. All right. Oh, cake. All right, another voting. Fuck. Oh shit, he's got an aura. Thank you. Ah! Oh, I'm out of ammo? No way. Ah! Battle of attrition, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Yeah. Hang on. Oh, no way. I'm gonna swap this. We'll get rid of the infantry bow. The infantry bow is kind of dog shit. That is crazy strong. That's sick. This knife is going to be a game changer. Ooh, I will take this. All right. Oh, that's so dope. Yeah. All right. Right, let's continue. I can't get up there. Unless I... Can you wall jump on this? I forget. Oh! Pretty obvious, isn't it? Try out shields and parry attacks. It's easier than Dark Souls. Oh, mate, but imagine not doing it this way. The balanced blade. Damage increases up to 90% when you strike repeatedly, inflicts critical hits after 10 successive hits. That's going to be really good for bosses. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I gotta go to the passage of the dilapidated arboreum. Okay. Alright. She's dead. And it's recent. Hey, look what I found. Blueprint broadsword. I'll take it. Alright. This game looks great. This game is awesome. It's actually so fun. Let's go this way. Oh ho! A new arrival. And the rats haven't got to him yet. I bet there's some good stuff to scavenge. Yeah, just some rusty old key. And a torn up letter. Royal Gardener, with all the respect I owe you, obey your bloody orders, or you'll find yourself in the stomach of the one who tinks. For all our sakes, this is your last warning. Signed, Superior Commander Castaigne. Huh, nothing of interest at all. Except for this jacket. Actually, I should give him a French voice, because we're playing in French. I'll take it. Gotta get their cat ready for bed. Eben, not a problem. Not a problem. Take care of yourself. Is this gonna hurt me? Oh, piss off! Oh, fuck off! Hang on. It shoots you up? Hang on. Do I have to... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Behold! Dancing Mario, thank you for your chicken services. Flawless. I don't know if I'd say that. Hello! Does it carry a spare weapon? Oh, these are different things you can unlock. Oh, broadsword. Why not? What else can we get? Spike shield is kind of lame. Crowbar. Yeah. Knight's outfit? Yeah, let's see. Let's get it. Okay. What do I want to build up to? Probably just more. Let's go random melee weapon. Yeah. So we can kind of change up from just the sword every time. Morning, crazy Spartan. Shovel Knight Easter egg? I can imagine that. Oh, this is interesting. Hang on. What is this? That's a lot of DPS. Did I just get that? Oh, okay. Ariandita, this is Dead Cells, and it's awesome. It's so good. What, I dismantled it? Whoops. I thought R1 picks it up. Oh, how was I supposed to pick it up? So R1 is pick up, but holding it down is dismantle it. Fuck. Il-Zero, this game is so good. Except when I'm not dismantling my own weapons. Ah, well, you know what? I blame Gabe. Alright. Who runs Steam. It's his fault. Let's get this. Let's upgrade the quality. Shoots an arrow upwards. I reckon increase this. This thing's really strong. And it launches a grenade. Fuck it, let's just get really strong. Yeah, I like that. Oh, that's sick. Right, what do you want? Saves you one time if you die prematurely while not cursed. Cannot be picked up after your first mutation selection. Cannot be dropped once picked up even if used. just take this for now. All right. That's like one safeguard for death. Yeah. I've never tried Balatro, but I hear that game is like way too addictive. Like really good shit. Dilapidated Arboretum. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, I need a new chicken. I need a new person who can heal me. Who can be my potion chicken. In order to vote, you need to type pick me in chat. And you too can become a chicken of the stream. It's a bad guy. Oh, I can choose which way I go. Ooh, choices. Zuko the rat. More like Zuko the chicken. Hey, welcome in. You know what? You are right. All right, let's do this, boys. Let's kick some ass. Damn, this music's so good. How's the integration going to Valnor? It's going heaps good. We good now. We all right. I cannot believe I killed all of them without getting hit once. That's actually nuts. Passage to the Morass of the Banished. Alright, chat, I will make my way there. Ah! Fuck you! Yeah, fucking bastards! Zuko, no! Wait, did I need that? I don't know. That might have been a waste of a potion. Actually, no, it's probably good instinct. Fuck. I don't need either of that. Alright. Make you want to boot the game up now? Dude, this game is, it's a great game. It's just great at what it is. Everything is supposed to be. Whoop. Piss off. Stupid bat. Get out of here. Thank you for the heals. Thank you. Woo! Holy shit. All right. This game is really intense, man. W Zuko. What's going on, Lucurius? How you doing? Oh, God. Let's go this way. Alright, chat, that's a choice of the Guardian, okay. That's a vote for you guys. Stupid spikes! Ah! Thank you, Zuko. Oh no! No more potions! No, you just Zuko the chicken! That's alright, Zuko. I believe in you, mate. Thank you for the tactics. Ah, spikes! Oh my god, I'm in the wrong area. Fuck. Alright, so not the ramparts. Let's go this way. Oh my god, Zuko, you look so funny. Thank you for the cake. This is from Risk of Rain. That's a Risk of Rain enemy right here. Which means it's probably going to fling enemies out. No. Let's just see what it does. That's what I thought. Come here, you fucks. Oh, come here, mate. No, get back here. Get back here, you fucking shit lips. No. Damn, that's way harder than it is in Risk of Rain. I'll tell you that. You alright? Fine. Oh shit! He's an elite. Okay, alright. Wish me luck, chat. Here I go. Oh my god, I got 13 HP. Oh, that's really bad. I've got 13 HP. I've got no potions left, Zuko. You can't heal me. Not even my chicken can heal me. Fuck. Was it even worth it? I don't know. I don't think the area... I think I've just gone completely the wrong way. I think this is the way I was supposed to go. I was supposed to go to the left. Eat the chicken for the HP? No. Believe? Alright. I just gotta believe. Let's do this. God! Still haven't died. It's alright. I can cheat death. I can cheat death. I cheated death once. I finally got hit. This game rules, Kent. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, now I can't die. I have 100 HP. I die one more time and that's it. That's a GG. Full damage! I just have to get to the next level. And then I'm fully recharged. Ah! The cake! Oh, yes! Alright, boys. We had a nice piece of chocolate cake. Let's do this. Yeah! Alright. Oh my god. What are the modifiers? Trap doors. Doors explode. Jump. You can jump multiple times in the air. Spikes. Time for some mushroom hunting. Okay. I'm getting this. Alright, what are you voting for? I quite like this. I don't want to reforge its modifiers. I think it's quite effective as is. Maybe we can upgrade this. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just make everything stronger. Oh, I can never use my second life ever again. Ammo for weapons is double what it was. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, I need this. I need this. All right. Yeah, and you can only pick it on the start as well. Yeah. It's got to be the first thing you pick. You don't get to freak out later on and use it. All right, chat, what did you vote for? Do we just have more jumps? The morass of the banished. A low-lying part of the island where leprous, diseased, and quite often poor... You don't know. Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Who's going to be Captain Chicken for this level? We have a pick me. Oh, fuck! Ah! Someone can be the boss as well, if you want. Someone is able to play as the boss, to my memory. Vextel, you're my Captain Chicken, alright? I need you. Thank you for the heals. I think whoever becomes the boss, I think, can control what attacks it uses. Like, it gives you, like, I don't know, special moves and all that. I don't know, maybe, I don't know why. Oh, that's not a boss, that's a normal enemy. Fuck. I thought he was a bit too easy. Because the bosses on this game are a lot more intense than that. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's a normal enemy? That's not good news at all. Oh, shit, this is all new to me. This is all new to me. I've never seen these enemies before. Fuck! Ah! I need a heal! Chicken! 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 Don't say bok bok! I need a healing potion, you silly chicken! I need a heal! Ah! Oh my god. Please! I'm at the mercy of this chicken. I'm at the mercy. Thank you! Thank you! Oh, my life is in the hands. Or the feathers, one might say, of a filthy chicken. Alright, let's try that again. Sorry? I like how you just said bok bok when I was trying to heal. That was probably my favorite moment, that whole part. Thank you for the heals. Oh, fuck, dude, these guys hit really hard. You've been doing a good job, chicken. That was pretty funny, Evan. That was good. No more heals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is this level so hard? Okay. All right. Let's do this. Thank you for voting on survival. All right, chat. Let's do this. Take care of yourself, Levin. Enjoy your flight. Altar? Vaguely religious, these symbols seem to evoke a holy maternal figure. And a strange exaltation to consume wine. No way! No way did I just survive that. Oh my god. I think. Yeah, I'm still here. Holy shit, chat. Unbelievable. Boreal! Thank you for the Subaru. Oh my god, chat. Oh, hello! Recover some of your max health after killing an enemy. I'm gonna... Melee skills reduce cooldowns. Ooh. Range skills reduce cooldowns. I might use this. I used a lot of range skills. Yeah. Vexitel, Vexitel, you were fantastic. That was great. The best part was when I needed a heal and your chicken just said bok bok on screen. that was probably my favorite part of that whole bit. That had me in stitches. that was so good because that's what a chicken would actually do. If you asked a chicken to help you in real life, it would just go. It would. Oh my god. Fuck, that was so funny. Good work. Good work, Vexitel. I appreciated that. It does show your subs in game. That is really cute. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm a chicken. Like, what do you expect me to do? All right. Oh. Okay. Who wants to be the boss? Who wants to be the chicken? And I think you can send messages on the screen. Oh, 2 people into the draw. Oh, all right. This is going to be really fun. And you know what the really fun part is, chat? I've never fought this boss in my entire life. This is all DLC content to me. Zuko the rat? Oh, fuck. All right, who's going to be my chicken? Who's gonna be my chicken? My life is in your hands. Mugiwara! Alright, Mugi, you're up. Alright, we have Mugi the chicken supporting me against Zuko the boss. A boss I've never seen before. Wish me luck, chat. Let's do this. shit! Oh, fuck! Heals, please! Heals, heals, heals! Thank you! Beautiful work, Moogie! Oh! My bad. That's me playing badly. Oh my god! Ah! Ray mods. Ban Zuko, the rat, and ban Moogie. No, you're fine, you're fine. Good work, Moogie. Zuko, good work. What? How is it to play the boss out of curiosity? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, what do you, how do you activate different moves and stuff? Good stuff. Chat, that was a good run. That was actually like super fun. That was super fun. You type flies, so it tells you what abilities you can use. Okay. Branbic, you're the new chicken, alright? My life is in your hands. My life is in your hands. Oh, Ariandita, you miss being a chicken. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm taking this. Ooh, I like that. Alright. So. He can attack every 20 seconds with special attacks, but he didn't. He didn't know that, so it was a normal fight. Ah, okay. Alright. Cool. Give me this. Alright, you guys vote on the next level I go to. I died too quick? Aw. Are you telling me I'm just that shit? Alright. Nah, Moogie, you were on a delay. Don't feel bad at all. Let's see. Alright, who do we have next? Cozy Fincheru, thank you very much for the $13. Have I ever played Sakaguchi's Mistwalker game? Oh, Lost Odyssey? I would love to, but I need to borrow my friend's Xbox before I can do that. Because it's not on Steam or PS5, sadly. Last Story in the Wii, I don't know that one. Okay. 7 out of 10? I don't know that. If I ever want to do Super Mario RPG, maybe, but that seems like a lot more gameplay than story, in a way. But again, Cozy, thank you for that super chat, I appreciate that. Brambic, thank you for pecking. Thank you. Alright, so we're going to the castle's outskirts. Okay. Let's see if I can get there in under 60 seconds. See if I can do that, because then I get a special thing on the next level. Let's go. Oh, no way! Did you see that, boys and girls? I get the 60, bro. I get the under 2 minutes. Oh, ain't no fucking way. Look at that. Oh, give it. Oh. And I choose one of these, don't I? Do I only choose one? Modifiers for the next level. Blood. Bloodlust, keep killing enemies or I die. Oh my god, chicken. Captain Chicken will attack nearby enemies. You gotta type chicken. You gotta type chicken for that. That's just too good. Do I get all of these? I'm gonna assume I only get one. Yeah, I'm gonna assume I get one. Yeah, that's how it is. Oh, that's really strong though. Sinew slicer. Oh, I gotta cover them in burning oil. Boo! Shots piss the first target. That's really good. It's level 4. That's really strong. That's insane. Okay. Alright. Okay. Rather fetching. Welcome, stranger. I am Shanoa, a master of glyph magic. Alchemy is not my strong suit. Oh god, my neck, but I still might be able to help you make something of those cells you carry, darling. A new random melee weapon. What else can we get? Impaler. Heavy crossbow. I don't really use shields, do I? Your next melee attack after using a skill inflicts 200% damage. Oh fuck, that's really good. Melee attacks restore HP. Heart of Ice. I don't really use that, do I? It's just outfits, eh? Yeah, they're just glams at that point. Yeah, well, I can't get it for some reason. It just won't let me. I tried it though. Let's do light speed. No. Oh, I've got no cells left. That's why I can't spend. All right, never mind. Oh. Let's reforge it. I don't like this burning oil crap. The trap spreads inflammable oil. Well, now I need something that can increase the oil. Let's make this even stronger. Sinew slicer plus 4/4. Electrifies inflammable. Oh god, I'll piss off. Oh, these are such shit modifiers. Rubbish. Oh well. Can I upgrade this? Okay, well, that's something. Why can I keep upgrading this for free? Launches a grenade. Shoots an arrow. There's something. Basic weapon is free. Okay. Give me something that adds burn. Victims burn when they die. That's as good as it gets. Yeah, that's as good as it gets. Victims burn when they die. Okay. I'm gonna get this one that gives me 1 extra life, because I die very easily, because I'm bad at this game. I don't need it. Okay. Alright, who's my chicken? Impaler? Spear with a huge range? Okay. What's up, Jun? Welcome in. Alright, who's gonna be my Captain Chicken? Who's gonna be my chicken who attacks nearby enemies? Who's gonna be a raging psychopath? Much love from Hungary? Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you for enjoying the E33 videos. Alright, we have 4 people entering the draw for Captain Chicken. Who's gonna be a raging psychopath and a monster? Talamarie! Alright, let's do this. Is this a Castlevania level? It is. Meme, Ultra, welcome in. Okay, there's a puzzle to this? I see. Are you? Oh my god, you're shooting lightning bolts at them. You're shooting lightning bolts at them. I like that. Good work, Talamarie. Good work. This music's sick. Oh! Fuck. I should have just let the trap do its job. I saw that zap. That trap is lethal. Thank you for the heal. Oh my god! How are you supposed to damage this thing? Heals, please. Heals, heals, heals. Ah! Heals, please. Oh my god! Ah! Thank you. What's the mechanic? Why are you shielded? How do I take that off you? Oh, it's just temporary. Okay. Woo! Good work, Talamarie. Holy shit. Thank you for fighting alongside me. We have no heals left, though, so I'm just going to rely on your DPS. Let's continue. Do I want to know a mech? What's my mech? Alright, you guys choose. Bok Thundara. How good is this music? You want to be my weapon? You actually can be, believe it or not. This door is locked. Okay. Thank you for brutality. Appreciate it. I see. Awesome. Wait. This won't budge. Damn Magic Castle. Alright, bot. I think you can type things in... I think what you type as a chicken will show up in my chat. Or will show up on my screen. In your chicken... What am I trying to say here? Speech bubble. Why are you here? Don't kill me, Alucard, please. Did you really awaken me by accident? Huh. Unfortunate, but at least let's make the best out of this unexpected situation. You probably don't understand where you are, and we don't have time to linger on the specifics. But Mordred, thank you very much for the Super on Sebi Webs TV. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's continue. Oh, you have to at me, and then it adds me in game. Okay. Just know that my father is about to come back to life, and we have to stop that from happening at any cost. Meet me in his castle. We'll debate how best to fight him. If you come across a Belmont, ask him to do his accursed job. Sounds good to me, brother. Sounds good to me, Alucard. Let us continue. Such a beautiful shield. I shall try it on a skeleton. Alucardi! Oh, wow. That's really good. I don't really shield, though. You know what? Shields are for losers. Fuck you. Let's get out of here. Traitors in the eyes of the creatures of the night. Monsters in those of the human. It's hard being a vampire. Alright, let's get out of here. Is that cat trying to kill me? I think he is. Oh my god! Talamari, you're a monster! You're a monster! What are you, look at you! I'm not even playing the game! You're just... Good work, Talamari! You absolutely psychopathic chicken. You just killed everything. Let's see. It's a librarian, eh? Alright, I'll take the inventory grenade. Level 4. Fuck. I'll take it. Don't have to heal if they can't hurt you. Exactly. Good work. Good work, chicken. Alright, chicken, let's see what you got. Oh my god. You're a monster. You're a terrible person. Good stuff. Ray, thank you for the super chat. Love your FF7 Expedition 33 videos. Keep up at them. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it. More to come. More to come. I haven't streamed in a while because I've been sorting out stuff, but we got more videos in the works. We got some good shit coming up. Let's go! Alright, chat, you can vote on this one. I'm just gonna let you do... I'm gonna let you do the work. Look at this. Ah! That was my bad. Get him! Good stuff. Alright, we'll work as a team. Good stuff. Oh my god, this chicken is so funny. Holy shit. The chicken is lethal, bro. Good. Kentucky Fried Carnage. I am loving the work, Talamari. Good stuff. Keep it up. Sticks and bones, stones may break your bones. It's too late. I was in a fight. That you were in as well. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta concentrate, chat. I'm gonna die otherwise. No! Oh, I'm really upset about this. Oh. Not happy. Not happy about that. I didn't realize my revive had not been used on. Oh, it had already been used until it was too late. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was really fun. That Castlevania level was sick. I'm actually like sad I didn't see the rest of it. That chicken attack mode is awesome. That's really funny. Bok is disappointed. I know. I deserve it. Talamarie, you all right. Appreciate it. Never played the Castlevania level before. That was sick. That was like mad fun. That was dope. Ooh. Oh wow. Okay, that's interesting. Take this as well. Okay, that's very strong. That's an interesting weapon. Can't go wrong with Castlevania music. Can't indeed. Kuragami! Look, I haven't streamed in forever, so I just felt like it. Yeah. The power of Bok chickens. He had that power during that run, Talamarie. Oh, I mean, it was... That part where I ran through and you just nuked all the bats was hilarious. Yeah. It is slow. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, chat. The next time I stream will be... probably this Sunday. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll probably just find a game that I want to stream. I'll just find a game with Twitch integration, to be honest. I'll either finish Look Outside, or I'll do this. Or I'll do Noita. I don't know. Because otherwise, I just got a bunch of YouTube videos to work on. Or Dispatch, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, you guys. Time to vote for something. I want to finish Look Outside before I do Dispatch. But maybe it's better just to start it now than later. I don't know. So. Fuck. Alright, where do you want to vote me to go? Promenade of the Condemned. Alright, I'll do my best. Let's go. Let's see if I can get there in 60 seconds. Oh, fuck! Ah! Oh, this is the worst. Worst weapon set to fight that kind of boss. That's too hard. Actually too hard. Oh, this is not looking good. I would like that, chat. You choose. Oh, a Twitch chat chest. Okay, in my defense, those were not good weapons. All right, the sword is too slow. The crossbow is too slow. It sucked. I hated it. All right, start again. Start again. Start again. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got robbed of your chicken. Now that's a real weapon. And that's a real weapon. Don't give me the lols! Alright. That run never existed. It was bullshit. Boy! Alright, yeah, not good. Not cool. Alright, I'll tell you what, chat, this will be the last run we do. Dancing Mario, I'm sorry, mate. This will be the last run we do. Because I have been streaming for over 11 hours at this point. Marie, you're back in. Bork, let's do this. For those who come after. All right. Enough fucking about. That's a real weapon. Dies first time. No, this is going. No, Vaisha, you know. Can be unpredictable. Passage to the toxic sewers. You guys vote, and I'll decide where I go. Well, I mean, I'll have to go wherever you vote. So. I didn't know this game had Twitch integration either, Kurigami, until someone in chat mentioned it. Thanks for the drink. You all right? Yeah, I'm just having water. Look, I've had a ton of whiskeys. It's time to balance it out. We'll have a lucid run. All right, what have we voted on? Toxic sewers. Okay. All right, watch me get there in less than 60 seconds. Watch this. What? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whoa! Just see that, boys. You fucking see that. Ree! Oh, 32 seconds. I got to. Oh well. All right. It's good enough. It's something. Yeah. Oh. Yep, I'm taking this. Very nice. Ah! you can't make recycle the same button as taking it. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. That is not fair. So you have to tap R1 to pick it up, hold down R1 to recycle it. Not happy about this. Not happy about this. Yeah, thanks a lot, Gabe of Steam. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. You know what? We didn't need it anyway, alright? Only losers and pussies use that weapon. So, I did it on purpose, to be honest. Let's see. Let's get that one. I'll take it. Anything else that costs nothing? So not happy about this. Well, I may as well level up recycling since I do it all the time. Root grenade. Let's just get more money. Fuck it. Be able to hold on to more. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's good enough. Alright, everything launches a grenade. Hey! Okay, there we go. Oh, so... Okay, it cycles it into... Fuck. So not happy about this. So not happy about this. Alright. It's fine. It's a final run, okay? We didn't need it anyway. Thank you, chat. Thank you for giving me multiple jumps. Alright, who's my Captain Chicken? Who's gonna be my chicken, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my god, Talamarie. Again. let someone else be the chicken next time. Even though you died immediately on my previous run. Alright, let's do this. It's my lucky day, Bok Bok! I'm walking here! Alright, we're going to the ancient sewers. Let's go. No hit. Ah! Can I pull this off? Shit, let's give you a vote first. Got you both, motherfucker! Right. Thank you, chat. Fuck balls! Oh my god. Fuck. Should have ducked that. Shit. Might need a heal. My bad. I'm playing badly. Ugh! Thank you. Oh, not these horrible things. Oh, I hate these enemies! Oh no! That's right, they explode into those bombs that, fuck you up. Oh, piss off! No elites. Not today. Keep the store locked at all costs. If the rats get out, they'll spread malaise. Rats are always a prime suspect in times of illness. I don't know. I kind of like rats. And I'd be surprised if it was rats that made a hole like that. Kupo. It looked solid before it was broken down. Alright. I reckon I could take this boss. I can't believe I just no-hit that. That is insane. What is this? Sonic Carbine fires through enemies and keeps shooting when held down. Inflicts critical hits to the target behind the first enemy. Shots explode in a toxic cloud. Colorless highest level applies. Shots leave a trail of flame. Biters crawl from the dead. Alright. What's this? Symmetrical lance. That's very strong as well. Critical hits for 6 seconds if you kill 2 enemies. Poisons the enemy. Cannot be interrupted by an enemy's attack. Victims... Oh my god. Let me have a look at these weapons. Alright. Alright. I can't believe I fucking no-hit that boss, man. That was insane. Thank you for the bok Talamarie. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Right. Let's test it out on someone. Fuck. Oh shit, get me out of the poison. Right. That is outrageous. That is insanely strong. With this might... Jesus, I'm not going to jinx it, chat, but this... Not bad. Alright, choose a power for me, guys. I don't have that. I'll take it. Why not? Why not? Why not have a freezing grenade on top of everything else? Why not? Ooh, I'll take that as well. Alright, chat, you decide if that's anything worth having. Oh! That's ruthless. That's insanely strong. Mmm. Bok indeed. Boo! Okay, wrong area. Okay, where to instead? That's fine. I like where I am. Hello! I don't need your dog shit. Get out of here. Let's go here. Ooh! Twitch chest. That's really strong, man! Holy shit! Chat, good work. Oh my god. That is nuts. I can't believe how strong this weapon is, man. No, being up here. That way, I guess. Shaded Fett! Thank you for the $10 super chatteroo! Thanks muchly for the great stream. In case you're not aware, YouTube will reset your VOD at the 12-hour mark. If you want to keep it, you need to start a new one. Don't worry, I got a VODs channel. I'll just break this up into smaller VODs and I'll chuck them on my VODs channel. ! VODs. to see it in my Twitch chat. And thank you again for the super chat yourself. Appreciate it. It's a cool. Fuck. That is lethal, that weapon. Fuck. Thank you for the heals. I got a way to get past these. In 3, 2, 1. God! Up there, maybe. Alright. That weapon is unbelievably strong. You've only got one charge left? Don't you worry, I'll be careful. I gotcha. Where? Maybe up there to the top right. That's got to be it. That has to be it. Yeah. First time you're seeing gameplay of this ilk, the man. It's great. Yeah. Top tier game in my opinion. Shields are for losers. Fuck am I supposed to go? There must be something that way then. Yeah, it's got to be that way. I thought it was blocked off. You like shields? Well, you're wrong. Oh! Kupo. It's gotta be that way. No, it's alright. It's not chat's fault. It's the game's fault. That's where I gotta go. Alright, it's gotta be this. Oh, come on! What do you want from me, game? What do you want? I did everything. I did everything you wanted. I would say change votes if possible. So it's not locked in. I don't know. It shouldn't be locked like that. Yeah, no, appreciate it, chat. I didn't know you could change it. Because that's the only way I can get out of here. Otherwise, I don't know how to end the level. Thank you! Right. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Because I want to use these weapons on strong enemies. Thank you. Thank you. You've saved the stream. 8 minutes? I'll piss off. There we go. Hello! Oh, absolutely. Holy shit, these are strong. This is unbelievably powerful. This is crazy strong, that weapon. Alright, let's give me a modifier. Yeah, why not? Just more damage. Screw it. Venomous. Every wound poisons you. Captain Chicken attacks nearby enemies. I mean, God. Come on. Oh my, come on. Levelers plunge in the darkness. Nah, fuck that. Imagine not choosing Chicken attack, man. That's like the best move. Begin. Alright, who's gonna be my chicken? This song is sick as well. Apocalypse, alright, you're my chicken. My life is in your hands, sir. Ooh, hello. Choice of the assassin. All right, chat. Your choice. I appreciate that, Pete Hello, that you would put me in the same league as Josh Strife. I like him. I think that guy's content's mad. I learn a bit from him, in a way, from how he does stuff. Ooh. Wow. Absolutely melted that elite. Holy shit. Alright, chat. I believe in you. It's on you. It's on you, chat. To open this chest. Only you can do it. Not I, but you. With crack, boom, paff, and tack. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Oh. Powerful grenade. That is a stupid amount of damage. Huge amounts of damage to a burning target. Oh my god, that is crazy. So you throw that, oh my god. Freezes enemies, oh my god. These are such strong weapons, holy shit. Thank you, chat. FF7 Rebirth was robbed of Game of the Year. Bad chicken! Bad chicken! Back to the pen! Get out of here, you! Oh my god. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Behold. Yeah, it's not Kupo. It's... Huge. Look at that speed! Holy shit, man. Thank you, Rusty Spooler, for the Subaru! Fuck! I need to pay attention to chat. Thank you for the Subaru. I think I'm safe now. Hope things are good. Oh, things are really good. I just really wanted to do a big long stream. Haven't streamed in ages. Well, not properly. Whoa, I can break through the shields. That's so sick. Don't look at me. Thank you for the heals. Nice dive. Hey, shut up, chat. I can see what I saw what you said. I'm on the wings. Hey, look, mate. I got agility. Only one arrow hit the target, right in the head. Good job. Whoops. This is it, chat. The Black Bridge. Apocalypse. It's on. Oh, okay. No, we swap it up. Okay, cool. Cool. This is the boss fight, guys. This is the big one. It's me, Mario. That poisons. Cannot be interrupted. These are. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, give me something. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need a chicken for this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Black Bridge. Alright, who wants to be Captain Chicken? Who wants to be the boss? I'm also gonna take a piss, alright? Wish me luck. Won't be a chickenator, I'm afraid. Actually, no, it's gonna happen in like a few seconds, so we'll do this first. Oh, thank you for the good lucks, chat. Alright, who's the boss? Who's the boss? 16 times the detail is my chicken. Who do we have for the boss? I missed that. Dancing Mario, it's you? Alright. Chat. Wish me luck. Let's do this. Oh shit! Heals, please! Heals! Ugh! Thank you! Oh shit, no, I'm playing badly. Heals, please! Oh shit! Heals, please! Oh my god, why am I so bad? I'm not this bad at the game! No! Oh, that was very hard. Holy shit, good work, chat. Good work. Superb chicken work, I just want to say. That was top tier. Oh my god. I think my grenade's better. Yeah, fuck you. Holy shit. No. Money. Frost Blast. Not as good as what I've currently got. I'll take that. Yeah. Holy shit. You got a 30-second timeout for the repeat message so you couldn't heal the second time? I didn't know that. Oh, that's okay. That's not a big deal. We still managed to win. Are there other words for healing? So the so it doesn't get botted like that? Potion, life works? Okay, sick. Good. We can get rid of this. Ah! Next level! My god. It was so intense, man. I'm gonna take a piss. Let's upgrade it. Let's upgrade that too. Yeah. Alright. Ooh. I will do the thing. Nothing for you, darling. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner. Everything's locked. Let's refill the potion. I'll take a piss before we go to the next level. Choices. Slumbering Sanctuary, eh? Okay. Wrong place. Whee! Wrong place. Okay, so it's the other place. All right. How do I... How? Can I wall jump off stuff? Is that like a thing I can do? I can't seem to get there. Thank you, Samurai is awesome. Appreciate it. No, I'm from Australia, small, but I sound English because I've just lived overseas for a really long time. Thank you. All right, before I go through there, I'm gonna take a piss. BRB. I gotta unlock wall jump. Ah, true. Okay. Right, burb. Alright, now fuck you about. I'm back. And it's time for more hot sexy. Oh, who changed the... Hey! Why? Why did you change it? Now I can't go through it. I'm gonna go to the next one, alright? It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get there. Behold. It will happen. Oh! Well, don't you look silly now. I saw you trying to vote against that. But it's not on my watch. Alright. Keep killing enemies or die. What? Okay, alright. Let's do it. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Ah! Fine, okay, let's work with this then. Ah! Kill enemies or die. Are you for real, chat? Thank you. I can't believe you did this. This is too hard. It's okay. I can work with this. I'll adapt. This is so desperate. Holy shit. No! I don't need this! Fuck off! Sweet blood, I'll take it. Thank you. What? I did. Oh, I've reached the end of the level, it appears. Nice dive. Hey, shut up. I'm trying to. I have to kill enemies non-stop or I die. Heals, please. Heals, please. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Oh my god, that was intense. That was a really fun way to go out, though. It didn't go out? Ah, it's delayed. It's not the end of the world. That was really fun. That was fucking sick. Oh, also those enemies hit really hard. They hit really hard. Boo, wrecked. Yeah, well, you know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles, alright? I'm working here. Oh my god. Guys, this is really fun. This is sick. This is so good. I'm not gonna do another run though. I think I've streamed long enough, alright? I'm coming up to the 12-hour mark. And I just appreciate all you guys being here, alright? So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. We're gonna chuck a raid to someone. But before we do that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who has tuned in for today's stream. This was really fun. Thank you everyone who pointed and laughed at me when I died. Thank you everyone who followed. Thank you everyone who subscribed. And thank you for cheering subs. Thank you for the super chats, guys. This is, I don't know how many of you guys are watching on YouTube, but I appreciate you all being here. That's actually really cool. Also, yeah, thank you. And thank you everyone who is controlling my game. Thank you all the chickens who are involved for keeping me alive. And also sometimes attacking the enemies with your chicken electricity. And thank you everyone for like voting for the weapons, voting for the upgrades, where I should go next. It was so fun. This is so cool. I had no idea you could do this with Dead Cells. And I also want to do this with Noita as well. Respect for taking mental breaks to keep the mental health on top form. Oh yeah, absolutely, mate. Look, I just needed to, I don't know, I'm unplugged from everything for a few days, but I'm back, boys. I'm fucking back. So, My next stream will be on Saturday. Probably Saturday American time. And, might just do... Either I'll finish Look Outside, or I'll do another chat integration game, or I'll start Dispatch. I'll figure it out before then. So, you just woke up, Ballsy? Well, I'm sorry, but it's too late. Thank you, Data. Veja Domistres, Pirulem Tekken. Oh, God, no, I don't play that anymore. Apocalypse, thank you so much. Digomage, merci beaucoup for enjoying the stream. Also, if you want to see my VODs channel, !VODs in chat, that will take you there. I've also got a Discord, and I've got a Twitter. If you want to engage in turn-based PvP combat with me on Twitter, there's the link right there. Dawnway, good night, and good luck. Alright, let's see who's live on Twitch. Let's see who's live. Let's see who we can play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free with. Let's see if we can chuck a wee raid to. Probably, most likely, aw. Yeah, why not? Actually, you know what? Hang on, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay.
You know what? I don't know this game at all, but I like this streamer, and I haven't raided him in a million years. We're gonna raid the one and only Preach. That's who we're gonna fucking raid. This guy's mad fun. He's the streamer I talked about when someone mentioned that he was doing RuneScape and it was fun. Honestly, anything this guy streams is fun. He's just mad chill. He's got a great sense of humor. He reminds me of someone from like the British Office, the Good Office, the one that's actually funny. Nah, the American one's good as well. Don't listen to me, chat. Don't listen to me. Anyway, I will see you on YouTube. I will see you in the PvP zone of Twitter, or wherever else you want to find me. I haven't posted a short in a million years, so I don't know. I should do that eventually. But yeah. Thank you, Jaded Fat, Samurai Awesome, 16 times the detail, Zelfie, Tivalnor, Ebonheart, The Werewolf, Dancing Mario, HG Hollyroo. Appreciate that. Alright guys, get out of here. As Barrett would say to Leslie, you alright? Chaos, aka Zero. Appreciate that. The American office is better than the UK office? That's a great joke. You should be on radio with that kind of comedy. Now get out of the goddamn stream. I'll see you guys in a few days, possibly, and expect more YouTube videos. Now get out of the goddamn stream. Good night. Good luck. That concludes today's episode of SebiWebs TV. Now fuck off, and thank you for hanging out. Get out of here. Get out of here! This ain't no Deadpool movie, okay? There ain't no post-Marvel credits scene. Get out of the goddamn stream. Hooah!